All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Woo! King me like it's checkers, yes or guessing I am fresher than the pageant dresser, sexer in my lacking stretcher, strapped up like a western movie, dressed in Gucci. Check the tag and say that you can't see me like the bad guy on Inspector Gadget, classic bastard hazard lights. How I move them to the side, move it over if you try. Super soaker, coolie high, cold cheese with me, Velveeta, hell weeder, chance but we don't sell sneakers. We'll beat them and just violate them, just cause I am great, annihilate them like annihilator. Sour David likes annihilate the sister, wish that I can date her. Piston shooter, I'm a prince, I'm the ruler, I exist. I am cooler than a picnic, optimistic with these flows, that's why I'm gifted. Biscuit biscuits, I got no check the statistics. I'm a pro, it's futuristic, do the business. I'm the show you superstitious, stupid bitches looking sick, they gotta go. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. 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 Woo! Woo! Hard body like I'm Mike. Drop a bomb on nigga, these my little tights. Bar could drop the whole tab, bitch, the price is right. Rolling with the mafia, coast to nose, we need a high dosage. I'm the bomb, like a flower lotus, hotter than global warming. Gas, I got marijuana smoking, cause it's very potent. Got your bitch, she super soaking, wetter than the ocean, hotter than the bitch. Mortal Kombat flow, Luke Kane, he ain't got these kicks, he ain't hot as this. Put him in the pot, bet he won't smell like this. He ain't dope like this, he got strings, but he can't flow like this. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia. Rolling with the mafia, mafia, mafia.
It's okay, okay? That is okay.
Really good. That's all right there.
Now you can concentrate on your family, your kids, whatever they want to do. Hey, whatever they want to do, then you have to support that. Let them live their life and be who they want to be. And that's the most important thing right now is you being happy, man, taking care of your family. You know how to take care of your family, man.
Oh, yeah.
So your family is proud of you.
Yeah, I'm not going to let them be what they want to be, but...
No.
I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all.
Baby, we here. Boy, this shit is over with, baby. We can move on to the next
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
We don't want to hear no Come on, E. You out there,
I'm sorry, man.
Don't apologize for nothing. You went out there and did what you was supposed to do. Where's the white people?
I'm just glad I ain't got to come back 7, 8 times.
You ain't got to do this.
The egg is the Lord. You going down in history. For real. For real.
Congratulations.
Man, still a bigger fish.
I appreciate y'all though for coming, man. Appreciate all y'all for supporting me.
Oh yeah.
Y'all know me. I know it's been a long road, a lot of trials, tribulations, and I always.
But you're worth it.
Yeah.
You still come back. We travel 15 years across the world for you any day. Any day. You hear me? And baby, we was chill. We were yeah. I'm talking about every time.
Say that.
Every time.
Say that, sweet. Nah, bro, I appreciate all y'all for real.
Oh yeah.
Big.
We appreciate you.
More life.
We appreciate you.
More life, bro.
I'm glad this is over with.
Yeah,
Me too. Yes, that's the major part. And I can't believe it's still light outside.
I was not even like focused on Devin. Like, with all due respect to Devin, like me and him had our beef at 135 when we was actually the same weight class. After that, I beat Teal. Now it's like shit. My campaign mainly is like 140, 135. Yes, I would fight Conor Ben because for me, I think Conor Ben is like, it's just like a big bag to go get. Like, you want to go get a big bag, go to fucking Conor Ben. He's easy. But my thing with them is like, damn, I'm doing my thing. Now y'all just go on every platform. Shakur. It's like, god damn, y'all so obsessed with me. Like, leave me alone. I'll just go about my business. But now look, you called on something and y'all just fiending for it. So now let's do it. Now I want to show now, like, I'm home.
Are there actual negotiations going on for that fight, or is it just what we're seeing, kind of the back and forth on socials?
It's real negotiations.
How close are we to that fight?
We should be. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing that's like really like is a hold up, and the main thing is Keyshawn is number 1 for his belt. So one thing that I'm not going to do, Keyshawn's my brother. I love him like with all my heart. I'm not going to step on any toes just to get a big bag. Like, it's not like, oh.
When did this start? The talks with Zuffa. When did this start? The talks with Zuffa. When did they first reach out to you about potentially joining the team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight, but it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me, and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay. And did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, you know, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to DAZN, and DAZN kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you, but they kind of came too late. And I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate DAZN. I don't got nothing against them. I love fighting on DAZN, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf, because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think
Made to push me. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
he almost knocked you out.
No, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about how this is not scary. Like, how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. No, you can't. What are you talking about?
Hey, dude, hey, I gotta clip that. That man, Eddie just pulled card. He said, Shakur talking about, he said, Radio Shakur, he said, yeah, you know, it's the best fight of the best over there in Zuffa. He said, what? No, it's not.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
I'm telling you, it's gone.
On that plan. Go to research it.
It's right here.
Open Nato, and I'm taking you back there. Go to Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Yeah, I'm taking you back there too.
Nigga, Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
nowhere.
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent
Yeah,
it
you
to?
did,
I
nigga.
didn't
You
say it.
recorded?
Welcome. Good morning, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk Wednesdays. Y'all know the vibes, man. Salute to the family, man. Appreciate all the family that's in the building, man, for sure, man. You know what I mean? I'm taking you back there. You know what I mean? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shit, man. For real, man. We here with it. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk Wednesdays, man. Make sure y'all definitely smash that like button, man. There's 28 people in the building. Where we at? 23 likes. If y'all have not hit that like button yet, smash that like button. And if you are new to the channel, man, you're new to the channel, subscribe to CamJNetwork, man. Most definitely subscribe to the channel. Closing up on 1,100 subs right now. You know what I mean? On the road to 2K, man. So we working, man. We active over here on CamJNetwork. Absolutely, man. And most definitely show love in the Cash App, man. $ CamJNetwork, man, for the Wednesday cook up, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. This gonna be another movie, I guarantee you. You know what I mean? And let me go ahead and say this out the gate, because we need to go ahead and enlighten everybody on this out the gate. leave your emotions. Leave your emotions at the fucking door. Leave your emotions at the fucking door. Please do. Please do. Because we know some of the shit that we talk about today is going to be emotional for some people that's fans of certain folks. You know what I'm saying? We know how this goes. This is an everyday basis thing. So we already know, we might as well let it be known. Leave your emotions at the door. You wouldn't have no problem with having emotions if you're fans of other fighters instead of one particular fighter. Y'all know what we like to say here on CamJNetwork, man. So most definitely, man, leave your emotions at the fucking door.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
I mean, you gotta let it be known. Let it be known, man. And I wanted to say something too, on far as pertaining to yesterday, because this was a thought of mine, and while we was a little bit after the show yesterday, and I wanted to let it be known because we had a little conversation yesterday for us panel etiquette, you know, people being on the panel, over talking people, etc. You know what I'm saying? And I want to let it be known, CamJ allows everybody to be able to get their shit off on CamJNetwork. I open the panel up even before I even open the panel, everybody knows I talk by myself on the show for about 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying? At best. So I get out everything that I want to say. When I open up the panel, that's for the family to come up and pop their shit. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all know we do have a no cap zone on this shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna allow no fugazi ass statements or, you know, cap ass news being brought to the table on CamJNetwork, because we deal with nothing but the facts over here 100%. You know what I mean? So when it comes to when we're on the panel, when there's open panel, you have to understand when you guys are over talking me, yes, it's my show. I'm going to end up muting you. I'm going to either probably put you in the backstage because you are over talking me on my platform that I work very hard on every fucking day. And it's disrespect to the platform over talking me, because I wouldn't come on somebody else's platform and over talk them, and you know what I'm saying, because it's disrespectful on their platform, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So we have to understand the proper etiquette on the panel. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be one person talking at a time. Let everybody get their thoughts off. I allow everybody from all fan bases, bro, come up here on CamJNetwork when the panel is open and pop their shit. Whether, you know what I'm saying, whether they a fan of this fighter or that fighter or not, everybody's allowed to be able to pop their shit. You know what I mean? So, like, that's why I was sitting there thinking about that in depth a little bit after the show. I'm like, man, that was kind of wild. Like, because one thing I do know for sure for myself, and what I've been watching on my channel the last, like, you know, few days, it's a lot of people from different fan bases that be over here. Because you want to know why? Because we talk about all of the sport of boxing over here. So it's a plethora of different, you know, fans of fighters that's on CamJNetwork. It ain't just one fan base or two fan base or three fan bases. No, it's multiple, because of the fact that we talk about the whole sport over here. You know what I mean? So it's a difference. So, you know what I'm saying? Just have the right proper panel etiquette. Allow everybody to get their shit off, you know what I'm saying, one by one. And if I'm talking, stop the presses. If I say stop the presses, stop what you're doing and allow me to speak. It's my platform. You know what I mean? And don't overtalk me on my platform. We shouldn't be overtalking people when you in a debate with somebody. A lot, like I told Flyer yesterday, the Flyer has this technique where he likes to overtalk you to try to throw your talking point off and throw your thoughts off. I mean, it don't work with me. It worked with some other people, but it don't work with me because I see what he's trying to do beforehand. Like, I really, and honestly, and I say this a lot, I really be 10 steps ahead of you niggas a lot of the times when we sitting up here on the panel debating this shit. And I tell you this shit all the time. You know what I mean? So, wanted to get that off, you know what I'm saying, starting off the show, man. So, back to what I was saying, make sure y'all definitely smash that like button, man. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. For us that show love in the Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. Most definitely, man. And we are here, man. So let me salute to the family in the building so far. Salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother D Free in the building. If y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Ring While Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother as well, man. If y'all not subscribed, live every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And y'all heard my brother, hit that like button. If y'all haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. It's 27 likes, 30 people in the building. 32 people in the building. And so if you come in the building, smash the like button. If you haven't smashed the like button, man, most definitely. And salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely hit the like button, like he said, man, and support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man, for Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays today, man. So salute to my brother Mello, man, for sure. No more sleepwalking, man. Salute to my brother. No more sleepwalking in the building, man. Salute. My brother Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my brother Trey Skills in the building. Kevin House in the building. Was good with my brother, man, for sure. Dondrick Nilman in the building. Salute to my brother Dondrick Nilman in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra in the building. Good morning. Good morning to you, sister. You already know the vibes. Josh 803 in the building, man. Salute to my brother Josh 803 in the building. Mr. Altruistic in the building. 513 Cincinnati in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic, man. You know the vibes, my dog. J-Man, man, you know the vibes. More Cincinnati love in the building. Salute to my brother J-Man in the building, man. You know the motherfucking vibes, my brother, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Teach in the building. Teach was good with my dog. Teach in the building. Terrence Gaden in the building. Salute to my brother Terrence Gaden in the building. Joseph Bermia in the building. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia in the building. Southern T, Roller J. Smith in the building. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Southern T. If y'all not subscribed, man, as well, man, for sure. Bring that fire over there. Marquis in the building, man. Salute to my brother Marquis in the building as well. Opulent LDTV. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Opulent LDTV as well. If y'all not subscribed as well. Miss Joette, my beautiful sister, Miss Joette. Salute to my sister. Hope you doing well this morning. You already know the vibe, sis. And salute to my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building, man. 937 Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. And salute to my sister, Sunshine Quee in the building, man, for sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, man. She live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. Tap in with my sister, man. Hope you feeling well this morning, sis. You already know the vibes. On the money line in the building. Salute to my brother on the money line in the building. Darius Warren in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man, as well, man. Definitely. And salute. That's everybody so far. That's all everybody so far. So we good, man. So, all right, man, let's get into this shit. But you know we gotta do a commercial. Y'all know we gotta do a commercial. Yeah. Brizzy, man, y'all know it. Run the clip.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with me back. Go ahead, take your fucking brother. You think you're coming with brother? Go ahead, your fucking brother. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we can get it done.
We'll get it done. Oh man, I love this shit. I love this shit, man. Salute to my brother Ishmael Hassan in the building. Man, salute to my brother Ishmael Hassan in the building. Ramon in the building. Salute to my brother Ramon in the building. Eric 7 Lax in the building. Salute to my brother Eric 7 Lax in the building, man. Secret Dance Move. Salute to my brother Secret Dance Move in the building, man. All right, man. All right, man. I'm sitting there thinking like, man, because we got a lot of shit to cover on this show today, man. Real shit. We got a lot of shit to cover on this show. But, man, you know what? I want to start it off hot. Man. I seen this clip. I was on Twitter last night, chilling, smoking my weed, just browsing, looking at some content, what I can bring for the show for today and everything, last night and everything. Then I ran into this little clip, and I was like, whoa, stop the presses. We're going to have to bring this to the table on CamJNetwork Wednesday when I seen this clip, man. And y'all know when I see some shit, we're going to bring it to the table. E Holla, salute to my brother E Holla in the building, man. Salute. Let's run the clip. We ain't got to say no more.
Who's some of your favorite fighters to watch right now?
Favorite fighters to watch right now?
What have you seen? Yeah.
I like Bivol. I like Keyshawn Davis. I like right now, like in boxing right now.
Yeah. Right now, and then something that you like, molded your boxing style after.
Bam Rodriguez, Jerron Busenis, Tank a good fighter. Somebody I probably molded my style after, probably like the Andre Wards and the Floyd Mayweathers and Bud. I watch Bud all the time, so them guys for sure.
That's y'all mans. That's y'all mans right there. Run the clip back one more time. We're going to let it sizzle in y'all spirit.
Who's some of your favorite fighters to watch right now?
Favorite fighters to watch right now?
What have you seen?
I like Bivol. I like Keyshawn Davis. I like right now, like in boxing right now.
Yeah. Right now, and then something that you like, molded your boxing style after.
Bam Rodriguez, Jerron Busenis, Tank a good fighter. Somebody I probably molded my style after, probably like the Andre Wards and the Floyd Mayweathers and Bud. I watch Bud all the time, so them guys for sure.
Hey, Dale. And this is funny. I can't wait to see this whole interview too, by the way. Another interview with Shakur with Casuals with Lonzo Ball and what's the Leangelo Ball on their podcast. Another casual interview for Shakur right here too within that clip too. Can't wait to see it. Bet it's some more wild shit that comes out of that shit. But funny shit right there as far as that clip, as far as the man naming all the fighters that he likes to watch and stuff. And he mentions, Ben Rodriguez, Boo Sanders, Dimitri Bivol, and he mentions David Benavidez, and the man mentions Gervonta Tank Davis. One thing that I read the room on, salute to my brother Creole, and salute to my brother Bentley VB in the building, man, and salute to my brother Ace Sawston and Patrick Bell in the building, man, for sure. Matter of fact, we're going to run the clip back before I get into this take, because I wanted to sizzle a little bit more. One more time.
Who's some of your favorite fighters to watch right now?
Favorite fighters to watch right now?
What have
you seen? I like Bivol. I like Keyshawn Davis. I like right now, like in boxing right now.
Yeah. Right now, and there's something that you like, molded your boxing style after.
Ben Rodriguez, Jerron Business, Tank a good fighter. Somebody I probably molded my style after, probably like the Andre Wards and the Floyd Mayweathers and Bud. I watch Bud all the time, so them guys for sure.
Interesting. One thing I thought about from this, one thing I noticed, and I read the room on. Noticed the other day, we had the whole press conference with Zuffa, with Dana White the other day, and then, he mentions Tank name, talk about he loves Tank Davis and love watching Tank, and he's a fan and all of that shit, and as far as Tank Davis and everything, right? And then you got this interview right here with Radio Shakur, you know what I'm saying? As I like to call him, Radio Shakur. You got this interview with Radio Shakur, and the man is talking about, I like Tank Davis. I like to watch Tank Davis. He a good fighter. You know what I mean? Like a lot of energy is switching from Shakur, if y'all notice. What happened to all the, fuck him, bitch ass nigga energy that Radio Shakur had for that man? And now it's like he trying to, be cordial and be cool. You know what I'm saying? Just in case, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Trying to, on some persuasive cool shit for an opportunity, possibly, right? That's what it looks like to me when I'm seeing with Zuffa, with Dana White, saying what he said in his post-press conference after the fight Sunday, and with looking at this clip. Something that we're going to talk about a lot more, on the show, I'm pretty sure, you know what I mean? But definitely real interesting that the energy has definitely switched from all of the whole bitch-ass nigga, Tank this, Tank that, whole ass nigga, woo woo, all of that one shit, right? And now it's totally switched to where the man is on some trying to butter a motherfucker up type shit. Shit nasty work to seeing 8K, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Shakur, man. Hey, man.
Give it up, all let me hug it.
That boy Shakur, me hugging right now, it look like. That's what it looked like to me. Look like it's a little bit of me hugging to me on Radio Shakur behalf right now. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, hey, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I know it may hurt a little some of y'all shabrittles, you know what I'm saying? The shabrittles feelings, you know what I mean? But, that's just CamJ just calling it how I see it. You know what I mean? The man look like he trying to butter up now. You know what I'm saying? After he had all the tough guy energy. That's just all I see right now. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Shell, salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. Salute. Travis Bryant. I see you, Travis Bryant. All right, man. Let's get into this next topic, man, because we got several shit to talk about on this show, man. Now, let's go ahead and run the clip on this. I couldn't wait to run the clip on this. Run the clip.
Today we're with Anthony. He's travelled up to Morecambe to pay a visit to a problematic tenant. He's been trying to pin this troublesome tenant down for nearly 10 years.
So I'm here today to try and collect rent from a Mr. Tyson Fury. I've been trying to collect for the past 10 years, but there's always an excuse. I'm used to this. You get it from time to time. Someone moves in and they try to act the big man. But ultimately, I am the landlord. It's like every time I get close or we manage to open up negotiations, he just vanishes. He owes me. And it's time to stop running.
Oi! AJ, you daft sausage! I've told you you'll get it by the end of year, all right? Now would you piss off and leave me alone?
I can't say it was a great result today, but I'm confident by the end of the year I'll have taken payment with plenty of interest.
Hey, man, I see my twin Jag Queen Boxer play this last night. I'm like, oh, I definitely got to play this on the show tomorrow. This is fucking comedy right here. That is comedy, man. I'm playing one more time. Salute to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Fire show last night. 2 Cents After Dark was fire, man. Tribute to Earl Spence. I was watching, man. Loved the show last night, sis. Definitely. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing. If y'all not subscribed, most definitely, man. Ladies' night, Friday night. And salute to my boy Bobby in the building. Salute Bobby in the building, man. Salute. Radio Flyer. I see you, Radio Flyer, man. Y'all boys was wilding on over there on y'all show last night. Boy, intriguing. Let's run that clip back, man, with the landlord right here.
Today we're with Anthony. He's travelled up to Morecambe to pay a visit to a problematic tenant. He's been trying to pin this troublesome tenant down for nearly 10 years.
So I'm here today to try and collect rent from a Mr. Tyson Fury. I've been trying to collect for the past 10 years, but there's always an excuse. I'm used to this. You get it from time to time. Someone moves in and they try to act the big man. But ultimately, I am the landlord. It's like every time I get close or we manage to open up negotiations, he just vanishes. He owes me. And it's time to stop running.
Oi! AJ, you daft sausage! I've told you you'll get it by the end of year, all right? Now would you piss off and leave me alone?
I can't say it was a great result today, but I'm confident by the end of the year I'll have taken payment with plenty of interest.
Oh, man, that's a funny-ass video right there, man. Hey, landlord, man, he ready to collect rent, man, end of this year, man, versus the man Fury, man, finally, man. And, you know, my personal belief for us, these two guys, I feel like for us the hold up on the fight between the two parties at hand for us, that fight, it's been Fury, in my opinion. Fury's been the hold up, in my opinion, man. It seems like. Salute to Bruce Gas in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed as well. And salute to my brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend if y'all not subscribed. Fire show this morning, man, for coffee and donuts for grown-ups from my brother Crush the Legend this morning, man, for sure. It seemed like Fury been kind of the hold up on this fight, you know what I'm saying, over the past years, man, for us this fight. And now that we finally here, you know what I mean, Fury got done with his warm-up this past Friday, stop and walk in the 7th round. Now, obviously, we had the shaky business from the man AJ, man, in his fight with Pringa and his warm-up fight where he got knocked down twice in the first round and then, you know what I'm saying, end up going to stop Pringa in the second round, you know what I mean? So definitely, you know, interesting to see how this fight plays out and stuff. Of course, we know, still everything far as the information, where the venue, the date, etc. Everybody's still wondering for as AJ and Fury concerns. I mean, obviously, we do know that Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, they both spoke and said that Zuffa is contracted not to be involved with this fight, and as well that the fight, if the fight is in the U.S., the fight is off. So that's one thing we do know, that this fight has to be in the UK, for as what we do know. But we waiting on the information on this stuff. Of course, we're gonna stay tuned more on that story for as AJ and Fury, because we've been covering that story exclusively here on CamJNetwork over the past months, past months, you can say. For sure, man. So salute to those guys. We'll see what's up. Salute to my brother Big Bob Gunn in the building. Salute to my brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. So, all right, man. Let's get into what we want to do. Let's do the quick hitters. All right, so the first quick hitter right here, which is I love this shit right here. Love this right here. Love this. Band up. Salute to my brother Band up in the building. Tim Carey in the building. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building. Right here, September 11th, man, we got action right here on Pro Box TV. Giovanni Santillan fighting the man of Baz Baru. September 11th out there in Oceanside, California. Man, for all of my Cali folks, man, my West Coast folks, hey, go fuck with this card. It's going to be a fire card out there September 11th. And they got the new Pro Box signee, Luis Lopez, fighting Daniel Lugo, as well as the co-main event on this card as well, man. So they got a nice card lined up right here. I love this matchup with Giovanni Santillan and the Baz Baru. This is the Baz Baru first fight since his loss to Xander Zayas in January. So this is his first scrap, man, right here. Giovanni Santillan. We know he's campaigning at 154 now. He's not in the 147-pound division now. He's trying to make his mark. And this is a fire scrap right here, man. I can't wait to see this one, man. Most definitely with Giovanni Santillan versus a Baz Baru, man. I don't know who I got in this one, man. I even want to edge with Baz Baru lightweight on some shit too, but I don't know. I want to see how these eyes shape out for this fight, though. But I'm definitely excited about this one for September 11th right here. When I seen this yesterday, I was like, oh, man, I can't wait to talk about this one. I can't wait to watch. But definitely fire fight right here. Can't wait for September 11th. Giovanni Santillan versus a Baz Baru on Pro Box TV. Can't wait to see that one for sure, man. And other news. Hey, Teach, walk with me, talk with me, Teach. Walk with me, talk with me, Teach. I seen yesterday, Teach, you was talking about Shakur, Gary. Nah, not happening. Yo, you got the man. Of course, we've been talking about it on CamJNetwork as far as Gary Anton Russell, that he's set to come back in the fall this year, man. And we was believing that it was going to be against one of the top contenders for as the 140-pound division. And right here, you got the man Mike Cappinger, as I like to call him, Mike Cappinger, reporting that Gary Anton Russell is in early talks to defend his WBA 140-pound title versus Oscar Duarte. So you got Gary Anton Russell, Oscar Duarte, Gary Anton Russell, PBC, Oscar Duarte, Golden Boy, the Zone, match made in heavy. Easy to make the fight. No problem to make the fight. Both on the same side of the street. No reason to make the fight. And I mean, I know some people be like, okay, why is it Oscar Duarte? Why is it Oscar Duarte? Well, because for one, Dalton Smith is fighting Alberto Puello October 24th. So that's done. For two, the IBF, you got Lindolfo Delgado about to fight Arthur Bjarsanov for that vacant IBF strap. Then for three, you got Shakur over there with the WBO and Zuffa Island. So got to stay busy, got to stay active. You know what I mean? And that's why we're here for us this fight right here with Oscar Duarte, which is one of the top contenders in 140. Definitely one of the top contenders. He could have fought for the IBF vacant with Lindolfo, but he wasn't ready in time. That fight with Lindolfo Delgado and Arthur Bjarsanov, that fight is already done. They just haven't announced it yet. But this is why you got Oscar Duarte right here with Gary Anton Russell right here. So I'm not mad at this fight. I like the fight right here for Gary to stay busy and stuff. I'm interested to see what cards that this fight lands on. Because I know one thing I know, Sebastian Fundora, he's coming back in October, which we're gonna talk about him very shortly, and as well, David Benavidez, he's going to be back in November. So I'm wondering which card he's going to land on either card for us, those two guys, man. So we definitely going to stay tuned on the news on this fight with Gary Tom Russell versus Oscar Duarte right here for sure, man. Absolutely. All right. So salute to my brother Mike Rim in the building, man. Band up. Salute to my brother Band Up Poe Pounder. Salute to my brother Poe Pounder in the building, man, for the show, man. So we gonna get Poe Powder. We gonna get to trust. We gonna get to that part. Trust. Trust. For sure. All right, man. Let's get to this next quick hitter right here, man, with the man, Dimitri Bivol. Dimitri Bivol, man. So targeting for Dimitri Bivol, December return. Just coming off his elbow surgery. He just had elbow surgery, and that went successful yesterday, that we seen from yesterday from Dimitri. And he's targeting a December return. Now, Eddie Hearn, he's been the one that says that, that they're going after the trilogy fight with Beterbiev, but it's still little rumors lingering around him not taking that fight possibly and, defending his WBO strap and the other two straps versus Colin Smith still a lot of, little rumors around that. Me personally, y'all know how I feel. I think he should go for the money fight. Obviously, Bivol and Beterbiev, from what, the Russian investors have spoke, in recent time, and saying that they got 20 million plus for both guys for a fight for the trilogy out there in Russia. So it should be a no-brainer, in my opinion, for Bivol to drop that WBO belt and go get to that fucking bag fighting in that trilogy and stop fucking aging the man Artur Beterbiev out, because that's what we've been seeing in recent time. And, that rematch, that was February 2025. It's been over a year, and it's been a year and a half now since that rematch hasn't happened as far as the trilogy, and we waiting to see what's up. If y'all got 20 million on the line, Bivol go get to the bag. Fuck that WBO belt fighting Colin Smith. Fuck him. Get to the bag. Go give that man Beterbiev that trilogy that he been waiting for. He done turned down a couple of fights in the process. You know what I mean? Waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? He done turned down Najee Lopez. He done turned down Dion Nicholson. You know what I'm saying? He done turned down a couple of bags. Waiting on you. And y'all got a big bag on the table with 20 million plus on the line. Hey, go get to the bag. Fuck that WBO belt, bro. Fuck that strap, bro. Go get to the bag, bro. Get to the bag. You like 36, 30, you about 36, 37. You getting up in age. Yo, get that generational money, brother. Get that money, man. That's how I personally feel about that, man, as far as Dimitri Bivol on that, for real, man. So we'll see what happens as far as Dimitri Bivol, and we'll stay tuned. We'll stay tuned, man. So salute to my brother Clarence McLean in the building, man. Make sure y'all definitely subscribe to my brother Clarence McLean in the building. Curtis Robinson in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Curtis Robinson in the building. Desi Sanchez, salute to my dog, Desi Sanchez in the building. Salute, salute, salute. All right, man. Let's get into this. This was funny right here, right here. So you know me, I'll be wilding on Twitter sometimes, man. I just be trying to, check some temperatures sometimes. But I seen this from the man Carlos Adames, bro, because we was talking about Carlos Adames in recent time, and obviously he's supposed to be in negotiations with Ozzy Iglesias for Ozzy Iglesias' IBF title at 168. And I'm looking at this tweet from him last night. He's like, "Think I'm the only champion who doesn't turn down any fight. I don't look at names or styles. I'm ready to fight anyone and beat them." And I asked the man, what's good with this Iglesias fight? What's good with the Iglesias fight? He ain't respond. Just to go ahead and say that and get that out of the way. He ain't respond. But I'm wondering, what is good with this Iglesias fight, dog? Like, what's up? Like, you doing all of this talking about fighting guys at 160 and defending your title, and then you talking about all the champions at 168. Well, you're supposed to be in negotiations with Ozzy Iglesias. What is up? What's up with the fucking scrap, my nigga? What's up with the scrap? Like, we want to know about the scrap. We don't care about what you tweeting out on all of this extra shit talking about, oh, you won't turn down fights. But you better not turn down this damn Ozzy Iglesias fight, Carlos Adonis. That's what the fuck I do know. Since you're saying that you don't turn down fight and that you one of the only champions doing so, you better not turn down this Ozzy Iglesias fight. That's what the fuck I do know. You know, we're gonna read the room. We're gonna stay tuned on Carlos Iglesias, on Carlos Adonis with Ozzy Iglesias for sure. You know what I mean? Because he be doing a lot of talking on Twitter a lot that I see a lot. Do a lot of talking, and we've been covering it exclusively with Carlos Adonis in recent time, and for a lot of the talk, you know, that he's been bringing to the table on Twitter. But he need to allow this talk to translate into this fight with Ozzy Iglesias. That's what the hell I do know. For real, you know what I mean? So we'll see what's popping with the bull. All right, man. And salute to my dog, the butcher in the building, man. Salute to my brother, the butcher, man. Y'all know my slogan. I like to say, too much talking, not enough fucking action. Too much talking, not enough fucking action. You know what I mean? All right. So let's get to this next one right here, which was really, 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 really intriguing right here. Right here. So, and you know, these dudes, they got the Auntie Schofield likes to pop shit a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. Apparently, you got Auntie Schofield on Twitter last night saying that Lucas Body has not signed the contract for the WBA vacant title fight at 135 between Kid Austin and Lucas Body. And he said it's more than he's ever been paid, but the man is scared. If he don't accept, this will go to purse bid and he would make less. I don't get it. Ah, Lord Jesus. There's another case of too much talking, not enough action right here. This type of shit hurts the sport right here. And we're going to talk about that throughout the show. This type of shit hurts the sport right here. Shit like this, Auntie Schofield. So from what I heard Lucas' body was locked in on the fight. I heard the fight was done. So far as what I'm concerned. I don't know what the fuck he talking about, but we know one thing we starting to see a trend, was we've been talking about the last couple of days on CamJNetwork. It's a trend with a lot of these people out here in these fights with negotiations, literally trying to paint narratives and push certain shit to make people look like ducks in the process of negotiations in public. That's what we've been seeing. A lot of narrative pushing with negotiations, which the shit is hurting the sport with this shit, bro. This shit is corny. All of this narrative pushing and all of this shit for us negotiations, whether this guy signed the contract or he want more money or whatsoever, like all of this shit is corny and it's hurting the sport, bro. Especially a guy like Auntie Schofield with his son, Kid Austin, they're hurting the sport with a lot of the shit that they're doing. We seen this man duck 2 fights last year. 2 fights. These niggas want to negotiate fights on Twitter, on fucking Instagram, on Facebook, more than actually discuss the fight and negotiate it behind the scenes, bro. And I don't understand this from this era. This era of boxing fucking is horrible with this shit. It really is. It's horrible with guys like Auntie Schofield in the sport. And it's hurting the sport with just talking on Twitter about y'all negotiations, bro. Y'all negotiations is supposed to be behind the scenes. Get the deal done. Too much talking, not enough fucking action. Y'all was supposed to been have this fight squared away a while ago. But you want to know why? The shit's going to go to purse bid probably because you want to know why? Because Kid Austin don't have no value. Lucas Body, honestly speaking, he don't have much value either. The fight is not an expensive fight. It's not going to cost much to put this fight on with both of these guys. Kid Austin hasn't even made over $1 million in any of his fucking fights that he's been in. Pretty sure it's probably the same for Lucas Body, probably. Or Lucas Body probably got paid over there. He is with MVP. They pay pretty decent over there. So I don't know. But I can say for Kid Austin, he ain't never made over $1 million in his career. So I'm just saying, like, all of this public negotiation shit, niggas need to dead this shit, bro. Get the fight done. Get the damn fight done. Too much public negotiating out here in the sport of boxing from a lot of these fighters, along with their fucking managers, their fathers and shit. You know what I mean? These damn fathers that's behind them. Too much public negotiation, bro. Shit is corny. They need to dead this shit. All right? So let's get to the next topic right here, man. Y'all know the vibe. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man. Salute to my brother Quadir in the building, man, for sure. And let's get to it, man. Which we talked about this briefly yesterday. With the man, Nawa Inoue, man, which we talked about a quote from him in an interview that he had with Yahoo Japan, where he said that he's not fixated on the Bam fight and saying pretty much if Bam doesn't come to the fight and fight him in February 2027, pretty much top of 2027, pretty much. If Bam doesn't fight him in top of 2027, he's considering fighting at 126. And, we talked about it briefly yesterday on the show where I was like, obviously you got three guys at top rank at 126 pounds that's champions in that division. And, Rafael Espinosa with the WBO, Shushu with the WBC, and obviously Angelo Leo with the IBF. And then, of course, the other champion is Brandon Figueroa with the WBA that's over there with PBC right there. So you got that in play right there from those guys as far as that concerned, as far as 126. Now anyway, me personally, I told y'all yesterday, I believe if he was to push to fight any of those three guys at a top rank, it'd most likely be an Angelo Leo, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because, fits the same stature as far as, height and weight and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That'd be an easy fight, jump up for now anyway to go, fight Angelo Leo and, get it in at 126. Or if you want to go after Shushu, which is Shushu, he's been calling for that fight. He believes that he has what it takes to solve the puzzle of Nawa anyway. You know what I mean? So you got that interesting perspective right there for our Shushu being a top ranked guy. And he definitely been calling for that fight for some time. Now, Rafael Espinosa concerned, we know damn well it won't be no damn Rafael Espinosa. Well, I said that yesterday. It won't be no Rafael Espinosa. We know that for sure. It won't be him. That boy, that's the, what I'm saying? That he ain't gonna bark up that tree. That boy now, anyways, not gonna bark up that tree with Rafael Espinosa, man. I don't see it. I mean, and then it'll be interesting with the Brandon Figueroa one too. You know what I'm saying? As far as that fight, but the one I would personally pick if I had to pick out of the four would be Angelo Leo, in my opinion. Angelo Leo, he's a guy that's been fighting over there damn, Agent Secret. I can't I don't know. He good. He hopefully he bring it back. Hopefully he's good. I don't know if it happened good. Trying to. All right. As far as Angelio, like I said, I believe Angelio will be the most common opponent to for Nawa anyway to step up at 126 pounds. You feel me? So that's where my thoughts as far as that. But I definitely wanted to run that past you as far as Nawa anyway, seeing what's popping with him, because it is interesting. Because like I said, at 122, it really ain't that much action for Nawa anyway at 122 when you come to think about it. Like he didn't clear the whole division pretty much. I mean, even just got Junto out of the way. You know what I mean? And I know they're not going to run that fight back. And me personally, I wouldn't even want to see that rematch, honestly, even though I could understand why they would run it back for another big bag. Because, now when anyways waiting to see what's up with the Bam fight a little bit. And Bam, possibly with Bam, there's rumors with him possibly fighting Chris Medina, which is I'm hearing is going to be later this year in the fall, most likely for a unification at 118. So Bam is gradually, building to 22. You know what I'm saying? He's gradually building to 22. And don't be surprised if Bam was to be like, fuck it. All right, I kick Chris Medina ass, and then boom, I kick Chris Medina ass. Then I want the winner of Tension and Takuma anyway. As far as that fight, that's happening September 27th. Where Bam goes and try to get 3 belts at 118 pounds. And Now, anyway, then that puts him in a situation like, all right, I'm going to stay and wait for Bam even further, since he's going to go and unify with my brother. And go to one. Should I go and wait and go to 26, or should I go to 26? Which is that it's an interesting perspective how that scenery lays out for us. The man Bam Bam Rodriguez and now with anyway concerns, and for us the 126-pound division, because I'm pretty sure any of these champions they're gonna take the fight with Naiwa anyway for the bag. They're definitely gonna take definitely a bag from that boy Naiwa anyway, man, for sure. So definitely we're gonna stay tuned to that for sure, man. Absolutely, for sure. And yeah, let's do a little commercial break real quick.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fry. Oh, I love the French fry. The bag peas. We got bag peas. We got bag peas. We got some brownies. We got hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear hams. I'm out of pear. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy, see what you did? Oh no, you big dummy.
Man, all right, man, let's get into this next one right here, man. Right here. Let's talk about it right here. All right, man. So, source, man, Dan Raphael reports first two PBC The Zone non-pay-per-view events, which we already talked about it with the man Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull Cruz possibly fighting Nestor Bravo, which we talked about that obviously about a month ago, literally a month ago on CamJNetwork. We talked about that a month ago on CamJNetwork for us. Pitbull Cruz fighting Nestor Bravo September 19th. We talked about the date a couple of weeks ago for us the date was those guys. So Pitbull Cruz set the headline, of course, September 19th. And then as well, October 17th, you got the man Sebastian Fundora, man, making his fight with his mandatory Amal Hadjabidge right there. And he said that fight is locked in and signed. Locked and signed. And salute to my brother. E. Holla being the first sponsor of the show today, man. Saying salute my brother, keep cooking, man. Salute to my brother E. Holla, man, for being the first sponsor of CamJNetwork. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk Wednesdays today, man. Salute to my brother. But we got, like I mentioned, we talked about it, man. The date is official for Sebastian Fundora. He's going to be fighting his mandatory with Amal Hadjabidge October 17th right there. Obviously, we just seen this past weekend with Josh Kelly. He got the win over at Yarko. Got the win. All roads been leading towards, Boots Ennis and Josh Kelly. The man, Eddie Hearn, he spoke recently saying that, Boots Ennis, Josh Kelly is next. That's what he said after the fight from Josh Kelly this past Saturday. And we here, man. We here. The man Boots Ennis headed towards undisputed greatness, man. Undisputed greatness right here, bro. He's headed towards it. And next is Kelly. Man. And that next stop after Kelly, Sebastian Fundora, man, which we've been talking about it heavy on CamJNetwork. For us, Sebastian Fundora, Samson Likowicz, how they feel about Virgil Ortiz being the interim champion and, everything he's been having going on recently. They basically said F Virgil, man. We fighting our mandatory with Hadjabidge, and we want Boots after that. So, you got the man Boots Ennis, takes on Josh Kelly, go ahead and grab that IBF strap for him, because best believe, I truly believe he's definitely going to get that strap off of that man, because I don't see Josh Kelly having nothing for Boots Ennis in that fight. That's just me personally. And it sets up for Sebastian Fedor to get through his mandatory, and it sets up a undisputed at 154, top of 2027 between Boots Ennis and Sebastian Fedor, man. And the man Boots Ennis, he's out here headed for undisputed greatness, and people don't talk about it enough. I hear a lot of fans talk all day about, titles and legacy, accolades and everything, but a lot of people's not showing love and respect for the man Boots Ennis for actually going after that greatness that a lot of people like to, self-proclaim, like to, brag about with a lot of their favorite fighters. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, man. So Boots Ennis, he's trying to do what's needed in the sport, and he's helping the sport by trying to make the best fights happen. Josh Kelly, opponent-wise, not so crazy, honestly, but we know the mission for us that fight is to get that strap off of him. We know the mission for us that fight. That fight has to go down because we need that strap from him. You feel me? Boots Ennis like, yo, we need that strap from him. This fight had to go down. And we want Sebastian last. Let Sebastian handle his business October 17th. I'll handle my business when it come about for us, Josh Kelly. And we going to get it on for Undisputed, top of 2027, man. That's what it's about, man. Real shit. Real shit, man. Let's go run a clip with my man Boots right here.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here to celebrate and officially present the WBO Junior Middleweight Champion to Jerron Boots Ennis. What's going on, y'all? Thank God. I think my fame in the new. Today is much more about a championship belt. It is a celebration of excellence, perseverance, discipline, and commitment to reach the pinnacle of the sport to become a world champion. So on behalf of the WBO, we want to congratulate Ennis on becoming the new junior middleweight champion of the world. The sky's the limit for Boots, and the new WBO junior middleweight champion. Sky's the limit for the champion.
And to the young man who's made the moment, is going to make many moves. To a young man who's going to create records that other people will chase. To a young man who has the sweet art of boxing, not just the brutality, but the sweet art of boxing, gifted to you but trained within you. You shared with us such delight. We thank you for coming back and sharing with us.
Yeah, man. The man Boots, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, bro, like it helps the sport when the best is trying to fight the best, man, and when you're all on one side. Josh Kelly, he's a matchroom guy. It's easy for that fight to be made between Boots Ennis and Josh Kelly, with both of those guys being under the same staple. And then as well with Sebastian Fedor, PBC, under the zone. Easy to make that fight now. And Sam Saligowicz, you know what I'm saying, he's definitely going to be about making that fight for sure, because he wants to maximize that bag for Sebastian Fedor. You definitely got to maximize that bag after a fight with Amal Hadjabidge for sure. And the way you do it is fighting Boots Ennis. That's the way you definitely maximize that bag. Now, I understand some people had concerns. I see my boy The Butcher said, will Josh Kelly be ready? Josh Kelly, from what he said on Instagram, on his Instagram story after the day after the fight, said that, he'll be healed up and ready to go by the end of this year. And he told Boots Ennis the other day, said, let's get this fight sorted out for the end of the year and let's get it cracking. So I'm going to take his word for it, for us that shit. Now, Josh Kelly renege on this shit, then it's all a different case. Now, if the fight doesn't happen this year, expect it to happen top of 2027. Let's just say that, you know what I'm saying, as far as just us, our assumption that if Josh Kelly and Boots wasn't to happen before the end of this year, it'll be top of 2027 for sure. I mean, but that fight definitely, it's in motion. It's definitely in motion, man, for sure. And interesting clip right here, man. I seen this clip from Jahad Tucker right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Seen this clip from Jahad Tucker that I wanted to play, and he talks about Boots Ennis and Sebastian Fundora right here. Let's go run the clip.
I think that the two best guys in that division are Boots and Fundora. I think that's the mega fight at that division. And yeah, man, that's a tough fight on both sides. Conventional wisdom will tell me to pick Boots. You know, I've seen Fundora get knocked out. I think Fundora might get knocked out by Boots. But you know, Fundora's a dog in his own right. Like, he's been through situations already. He made it back. He won a world championship. He fought Tim Tszyu in a bloody fight, and he won that fight with just his jab. Like, he literally only like threw his jab, and that literally won him the fight. And that was a bloodbath. And be able to just stay composed and just use the slightest punch, the most important punch, but the slightest punch, not the most powerful, not the fastest, just the slightest one. Bops to keep him off you, bro. Hey, win the fight like that, you gotta give him some credit.
Interesting right there, man, from the man. Jahad Tucker speaking about Boots and Sebastian Fundora, showing love to both fighters, saying that, you know, he believes that the man Boots Ennis will stop Sebastian Fundora, has the opportunity to stop him. And as well, he said that, you know, Sebastian Fundora, he's a tough fighter. He done been through some wars and been through the trenches and some scraps. But, you know, that man Boots Ennis, man, he one of them guys. He one of them ones, man. And that man right there, Jahad Tucker, is definitely acknowledging that 100% right there in that clip right there, man, for sure, man. So that's the fight that y'all know for as myself, bro. Boots Ennis, Sebastian Fundora, that's one of the biggest fights that I want in boxing right now. Currently, that's the fight I want the most for Boots Ennis right now, is that fight with Sebastian Fundora, just to see how he handled that task with Sebastian Fundora being 6'5", 6'6". You know what I mean? I want to see Boots Ennis handle that task, and I believe that he's one of the only ones that can handle that task. I don't believe Josh Kelly can handle that task. I don't believe Verge Ortiz can handle that task with Sebastian Fundora. But I believe Boots Ennis can, and hopefully we get to see that top of 2027 Undisputed, if that man Sebastian Fundora can get past his mandatory with Amal Hazardbridge, and of course the man Boots Ennis gets this Josh Kelly fight for us the end of 2026 right here, man. So definitely gonna stay tuned to it, man, for sure. And the man Boots Ennis, like I said, headed towards greatness, headed towards undisputed greatness, man. And boxing fans need to be showing love and respecting that. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it, man. You know what I mean? Because he's really out there on a grind, trying to run and get title after title after title. He ain't trying to just fight one dude and just get the damn title and say he's undisputed like some other people we know out there. But that's a whole nother story, though. That's a whole nother story. We ain't gonna go there today. Unless y'all want to take it there. We can take it there if y'all want to take it there, though. All right, man. This topic, bro. This topic. Matter of fact, we can run a clip. Let's go ahead and talk about these scraps, actually. Let's talk about these scraps. First, let's go run the clip with the man, Raymond Muratalla. T. Hill, the commissioner in the building. Salute to T. Hill, the commissioner in the building. Run the clip, man. Raymond Muratalla. So, man, you got Raymond Muratalo right there putting in some work, man, getting ready for his fight with Robson Casasiel, and as well, the man, William Zepada, as well, getting ready for his scrap that he has with the man Lamont Roach this Saturday, man, that's the big fight that we have this Saturday, man, this week with Lamont Roach versus William Zepada on TNT Sports and the Zone this Saturday. This is the second official fight for us, the series that TNT Sports and the Zone has called The Fight. The first one was Abdullah Mason versus Albert Bell, and now this is the second one right here with Lamont Roach versus William Zepada. And of course, you got Raymond Muratalo versus Robson Conceição this Saturday, as well as the co-main event, Raul Carriel versus Quentin Randall, which is a great scrap right there at 147 right there for sure. And my guy, Charles Conwell, man, Ohio, stand up, man. Fighting the man Paul Kroll in a tough fight at 154 right there. Then you got guys like Joel Arate. Then you got the guy Dylan Capetillo, which we're going to talk about him a little bit shortly as well. Fabian Guzman and Gael Carrera. And you got those guys all on the prelims for us to fight. So you got 5 prelim fights Saturday. Then you have 4 main fights for us, the main card concerns, man. So definitely we got a lot of action Saturday. Of course, early in the day, you got Pierce O'Leary fighting Mark Chamberlain for us to fight out there in Dublin, Ireland between those guys on Saturday. So we got action early in the day Saturday as well out there in Dublin, Ireland. And then we got this capping off the night with TNT Sports in the Zone with Lamont Roach Jr. versus William Zepada for us this week right here. And let's talk about it with the man Dylan Capetillo real quick. You know what I'm saying? Was we doing some little different stuff where we want to highlight a few guys. Dylan Capetillo right here, man, young prospect for Golden Boy Promotions, man, 2-0 with 1 knockout. Definitely he was a 3-time WBC amateur champion, so we got a nice amateur pedigree. But from Dylan Capetillo right here, he's fighting in the 135-pound division, which is really interesting. And the way that I've been seeing Golden Boy push him a little bit recently, it seems like they want to push him into being one of those stars for our Golden Boy. So it's going to be interesting to see how they build him and some of the fights that he has leading up in his career and everything. And like I mentioned, he's going to be fighting on this card this Saturday for us, Lamont Roach Jr. versus William Zepada. So we definitely gonna keep our eye on him. A high prospect to watch out, man. Cam J's prospect of the day for us, Dylan Capetillo right here, concerns for us this Saturday right here. And another guy I wanted to mention, since we was talking about my guy. Just gonna get my boy together real quick. So we was talking about my guy. Charles Conwell, Cleveland, Ohio finest, man. Ohio runs boxing, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my dog. He fighting Paul Kroll this Saturday, man. 21-1 with 16 knockouts. 2016 U.S. Olympian, man. So got a great, amateur pedigree from Charles Conwell, man. And he'll be fighting this Saturday. And this is his last fight on the Golden Boy deal. And from rumors, from what I know, he's supposed to be heading over there to PBC after this fight. So about time. He's been waiting for this fight. He hasn't fought since last year, since he's fought Jorge Perez Garcia. Lost that fight, came up short in that fight. A lot of people felt like he won it, but came up short in that fight, and he will be fighting this Saturday. So we definitely going to be staying tuned to my brother, Charles Conwell. He'll be starting the night off for Saturday night for us, this guys in this fight going down this Saturday, man. So some of the odds, let's get some of the odds. Let's look at some of the odds real quick. So some of the odds, man, for us, Charles Conwell, for us, his fight with Paul Kroll, he's minus 550 to Paul Kroll's plus 330 right now in their fight. So Charles Conwell, big, nice favorite. You can say, heavy favorite in the fight for us. Paul Kroll right there, concerns for us, that fight. And then Dylan Capetillo, which we just mentioned and talked about him. He is minus 8,000 in his fight with Eric Urbina. that is plus 1,600 in his fight right there. And then you got Raw Corio that is minus 1,000 over Quentin Randall plus 520. That fight right there possibly candidate to be fight of the night. I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be a banger right there. So you got that one right there, and then we go over to the top two guys on the card concerns for us. Raymond Muratalla versus Robson Conceição. Looking at the money line odds, Raymond Muratalla minus 1450 right now over Robson Conceição plus 770, and then the draw is plus 900 right there, which is pretty high as far as that. Usually it'd be plus 1,500, but they don't have that at all for us this fight right here because they do not believe this fight is going to end in a draw. They got Robson Conceição for points for decision plus 1,000, and they have Robson Conceição for a knockout plus 1,800. And then for Raymond Muratalla, look at the odds for him on the method of victory. They got, for points for decision, minus 135 right there for points for decision. And for us knockout, they got plus 145 for as Raymond Muratalla concerns for us the knockout right there. So pretty much, man, they got it either Raymond Muratalla's way for us points for the decision or by knockout in this fight. They have no leeway for Robson Conceição on winning this fight Saturday night right there. So interesting news right there for the fight fans as far as that concerns, for us my guys that's betting out there in these scraps this weekend. And for us the man Lamont Roach and William Zepada concerns for us their fighting odds. Lamont Roach minus 152 right now to William Zepada's plus 120. The draw, obviously, the draw is plus 1,500 for us to fight. And for William Zepada, plus 290 on points for decision. And William Zepada for us knockout, plus 330. Now, Lamont Roach, points for decision, plus 115. And Lamont Roach for knockout, plus 500. So looking at Vegas as far as it concerns, as far as these two guys and their scrap, they believe this fight is going to go the distance. They believe it's going to be a points to decision, most likely to Lamont, or it can go to William Zepeda, which they have the odds very even on this fight, man. And so they got this fight going dead even going into the fight this weekend, man, which is going to be interesting for us. This fight, we definitely the draw. I know a lot of y'all probably gonna be, hey, we bet the draw. It's draw my rolls, right? But interesting. We're gonna definitely stay tuned to that, man. But I definitely want to play this clip for Lamont because I got a clip for Lamont right here, and let's run the clip.
If it's Chin can hold up, then he's gonna be a. I'm gonna tip my hat off to him. I might take him to dinner after I beat him, because to take the shots that I'm going to deliver that night, round in and round out, it's going to be hard.
So you're expecting to tag him a lot in the fight, then? Absolutely. Yeah. Is it just because of the fighter that he is that you see the defensive liabilities that he has, or?
Yes, for sure. It's William Zepeda. William Zepeda has virtually one style, one way. No one has seen him fight a different way. He has little defensive lapses or opportunities that I can capitalize on, and that's what we're focused on.
Salute to my brother. Crucial content in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man. Yeah, man. You got the man. We're going to play that back one more time. We need to run that back one more time.
If it's Chin can hold up, then he's going to be a. I'm going to tip my hat off to him. I might take him to dinner after I beat him, because to take the shots that I'm going to deliver that night, round in and round out, it's going to be hard.
So you're expecting to tag him a lot in the fight, then? Absolutely. Yeah. Is it just because of the fighter that he is that you see the defensive liabilities that he has, or?
Yes, for sure. It's William Zepeda. William Zepeda has virtually one style, one way. No one has seen him fight a different way. He has little defensive lapses or opportunities that I can capitalize on, and that's what we're focused on.
Damn, Quadir. I see Quadir. He said, other words, he gonna be snacked up. Because I was like, man. Because I was like, why he talking about his power like this crazy? I don't even think I never even heard him talking about his power like this and this emphasis for real, for real. Interesting to see. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, as far as him saying that no, William Zepada, no, fighting one way. Yes, of course, that's very true. Definitely fights one way. But the thing is, can you withstand and handle the way that the man William Zepada fight? That's the question. Because we know you ain't no stepper, Lamont. You ain't the guy that's gonna come out there stepping. We know you like the counter. You know you like to wait and pick your shots. So my thing is, are you going to actually come and step for once in the fight? Because we know William Zepada, he gonna come stepping with his little soft punches. We know that for sure. We know William Zepada gonna come trying to step. We know that for sure. You know what I'm saying? The question is that man Lamont Roach willing to step? Is Lamont Roach willing to finally try to get off on a fast start and win early rounds on in this fight with William Zepada this Saturday? Because that's gonna be real pivotal. That's going to be the real pivotal thing, and that's the reason why Lamont Roach is getting draws, because he's not starting off fast in fights. He's letting his opponents get the first 5-6 rounds, and then he wants to come back and wants to start, fighting in the second half. It don't work like that in these championship fights always, bro. That's how you get beat. When you giving guys rounds, want to wait and get warmed up to the 5th, 6th round, that's how you get beat. That's how you end up having draws. So I would expect to see Lamont Roach this Saturday try to get off to a faster start in this fight with William Zepada. He's going to have to come step a little bit in this fight with William Zepada and bring it to him. You got to bring the fight to him a little bit. Because William Zepada, he's going to bring the fight to you for sure. Absolutely, he's going to bring the fight to you. Absolutely. He's going to bring the fucking fight to you, man, for sure. So we definitely going to talk about the fight more when we open up the panel, man, for sure, for sure. And let's do a little commercial break before we get into this topic right here. Before we get into this topic right here. Another commercial break right here.
What happened to the $100 million deal I keep hearing? The heck, man.
Oh, bro.
So
$100 million 15-fight deal, final fight of the contract to get the last $85 million of it.
Yeah.
Right? Got to fight Anthony Joshua and knock him out cold.
Are you talking about like the rumors of Devin's deal?
15-fight deal.
Rolly, you referring to like the rumors that are circulating about Devin?
I want to let you guys know this is the first fight of my $100 million deal. All these guys that fight nobody, and it's all these guys, all they do is protect their O, and it's like they box in survival mode just to fight to the next fight, and they do that over and over and over again, and that's the reason why boxing is dying. When people actually trying to make the biggest fights happen, then boxing is going to keep growing, right? But when people just keep trying to survive to the next fight, fighting some dude nobody ever heard of, or someone that they're clearly going to be, 20-1 favorite or something, does that kill the sport or does that grow the sport? All that stuff, that undefeated stuff, that don't matter. Make the biggest fights you can. Leave an impact, leave a legacy for the boxing world. So the day that you're gone, you'll always be remembered.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This is radio. Today I'm running you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. We got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? I'm out of bed.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy, see what you did? Oh no, you big dummy.
What?
I'm telling you, it's gone.
All that
nigga.
playing.
Go to research it. It's right here.
And I'm taking you back there.
Go to Snapchat. Snapchat.
Nigga, I'm taking you back there too.
You got Snapchat?
Nigga, and I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told
Bitch
you.
ass nigga, I'm taking you back there.
Nigga, I told you the truth.
Nigga,
it's not there.
I'm taking.
I only did
Where the
that.
video went though?
Where the video,
You
nigga?
sent it to her?
I didn't send it to nobody.
Where you sent? Who you sent?
Yeah,
it
you
to,
did,
though?
nigga.
You recorded?
Oh man. All right. Let's get into this next heavy hitter right here, man. Let's get into this heavy hitter right here. And I want to start off and say, didn't CamJ tell you so? Didn't CamJ tell you so? When you're going to stop down your boy? And by the way, where we at on the likes at, man? We 63 likes in. Hey, get the likes up. If you have not hit the like button yet, hit the like button yet, man, for sure. And definitely, if you're new to the channel, definitely subscribe to the channel, man. CamJNetwork, man. Most definitely, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, because we unapologetic about the boxing talk, man, over here on CamJNetwork, man. And let's get to this topic. Right here. Radio Jai. Radio Jai. It just get worse. It get worse for Radio Jai Opata. D Lynch, B more. It gets worse. It gets worse. Didn't CamJ tell y'all a week and a half ago that he was going to be fighting on that ring card with Garcia and Ben? Didn't I tell y'all this on CamJNetwork a week and a half ago? Made a whole graphic and everything behind it. Put it on the community post last night. Y'all can go and see it on the community post as well. Didn't I tell y'all about Radio Jai Overtime, man? Didn't I tell you? Interesting shit, right? More interesting shit. Oh, BVO, this is beautiful. Oh, I'm glad you came in the building at this time. This is on time. On time. I love it. Spin the block. Spin the block. Spin the block. Spin the block.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fry. Oh, I got the French fry. We got back our peas. We got back our peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hams. And what is it? Pear ham. I'm out of bed.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy, see what you did? Oh no, you big dummy.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Yes, sir. Radio Jai Overtime. Like CamJ told y'all a week and a half ago. Like CamJ told y'all literally last 2-3 months. Going to be fighting on the Ryan Garcia kind of Ben card. And the question is, who going to be the op? Who going to be the op? Then you got on the other side, David Benavidez expected to sign his deal in definitely finish this fight out with Noel McKillian. And this fight is going to be happening in November between David Benavidez and Noel McKillian for 3 straps: the WBA, the WBO, and the WBC. In November, David Benavidez, Noel McKillian, expected to be signed this week for November. Reported from Boxing Scene right here in the interview from Samson Likowitz right there. And this is fun. This is fun. Y'all remember when the man Radio Jai had that little interview and he was like, "Oh yeah, you know, the fight's easy to make, man. You know, it's easy to make." What? But in the same sense, yeah, I'm looking to fight Noel McKillian, you know, and then I'll fight the winner of Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rozicki. That was Radio Jai's words in that interview that we remember, that we played several times on CamJNetwork. No need for me to play it no more. We can paraphrase it. But like I said, who gonna be the op? Who gonna be the op? And notice, by the way, notice they promoting that man defending that ring title. Notice they pushed that. Said that he's going to be defending the ring title right there. So since he's defending the ring title, who going to be in the op out of the top 5 guys in the ring? That's the question right there. Who's going to be the op? We know it ain't David Benavidez. We damn sure know it ain't going to be no damn Zerdo. We can go ahead and scratch him off. Ain't going to be Zerdo. Pole Pounder, I know you talked about that earlier too. Won't be Zerdo. Won't be Noel McKillian at 5, obviously, because he's about to fight David Benavidez in November. So it leads up to 2 people. You got 3 and 4. Or if you want to add Zerdo in the equation and say 2 through 4, be my guest. Say 2 through 4. But in my personal opinion, who signed the Zuffa? Hello. Read the room here. Read the room. Did not mention and tell y'all that the man Radio Jai Obertai said that he was going to fight the winner of Ryan Rozicki and Chris Billiam Smith. Who won that fight? I believe Chris Billiam Smith won that fight because I definitely picked him to win that fight. So I definitely remember vividly that Chris Billiam Smith won that fight a couple of months ago. So it would lead me to believe that the man Jai Obertai, Radio Jai Obertai, will be fighting the man Chris Billiam Smith because both of those guys are Zuffa guys, and it fits best for them to make business work for those Zuffa guys. Chris Billiam Smith, he's a guy that's over there overseas from that realm. You feel me? So that fight for myself makes the most sense, in my opinion, as far as that fight. And that's a fight that we spoke about a week and a half ago, like I just mentioned earlier before we started this topic, where I said I believe that next fight for Jai Obertai is going to be Chris Billiam Smith because he mentioned himself that he was going to fight the winner of that fight. And we know Chris Billiam Smith won that fight. So it would all make sense for that fight to be next, as far as Jai Obertai and Chris Billiam Smith. Unless y'all want to say Michael C. Slack, y'all want to have him in the equation, or y'all want to throw Zerdo. I don't believe it's going to be Zerdo. I don't believe Golden Boy will put Zerdo in a fight with Jai Obertai after just getting washed by David Benavidez. That just doesn't make business sense, in my opinion. You want to get a win up under Zerdo belt. You don't put him in another banger with Jai Obertai right out the back like that. I just don't see it. You can see the equation where it could work because of Zerdo's being a Golden Boy fighter. Of course, Ryan Garcia, he's a Golden Boy fighter. And you see Conor Ben, Zuffa, Jai Obertai. So you see the equation how that could work. But it'd be interesting to see if that fight happened. Because I just don't, it's hard for me to see Zerdo go into a fight with Jai Obertai after just getting washed by David Benavidez. It's just hard for me to see that. That's just my personal opinion. So my pick would be Chris Billiam Smith far as Ja Obata, Radio Ja's Obata, next op, defending that Zuffa and ring belt. And by the way, it just gets even sweeter and better, man. Hit the like button, man. If y'all have not smashed that like button, hit that like button, man, for sure, man, for sure. Support the channel, man. $ CamJNetwork, man, through Cash App. Get it. And subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Look at it right here, man. You see the scenario of what's all going down at the cruiserweight division. That's why CamJ, one thing about CamJ that some people out here in the boxing atmosphere don't break down the scenarios that's happening within these divisions like I do. I can literally sit there and say, a lot of people don't talk like this, bro. This different level in the boxing talk. Way different level. So we got right here, man, the cruiserweight scenario for us, the championship scene for us, the cruiserweights right here concerned right here. Obviously, we already mentioned David Benavidez, Noel McKillian set for November. And obviously, David Benavidez got the WBA, and he has the WBO. Noel McKillian, he has the WBC strap. And then that IBS strap is vacant since the man Radio Ja Obata ended up getting stripped by the IBF, where you got a whole title eliminator right now going down between Floyd Masson versus David Nyika. That's happening August 8th, which is next week. And you got Vidal Riley as the guy that's waiting there as the mandatory, waiting for the winner of that fight to fight for that IBF vacant title that Mr. Radio Ja Obata used to dearly hold. So definitely, this is the scenario right now, man, with the cruiserweight division. You got a 3-fight unification going down in November, and you got pretty much a 3-way tournament pretty much far as the IBF concerns. And you got Radio Ja Obata getting ready to defend that damn Zuffa and Ring Magazine belt over there on that Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben card versus Chris Billiam Smith, most likely. That's what we have here in the cruiserweight scenario right here. Interesting shit. And then we got Radio Ja Obata. He's suing the IBF. He's suing literally all of the sanctioned bodies in reality. And he's suing all of the promoters. And he's suing David Benavidez currently right now. All because he got stripped by the IBF. When he's wasting his fucking money with that lawsuit, and he need to be figuring out how to fucking get out of that damn contract over there with Zuffa, because they sold the man the fucking dream for us him becoming undisputed. Dana White says shit case by case basis and shit out here. He says shit like that out here. You feel me? Shit wild out here, B. It's crazy, man. It's crazy out here in these streets, man. You know what I mean? Let's go and play the clip from Dana White from yesterday, man. Let's go ahead and revisit that. We're going to spin the block. Let's spin the block on that video from yesterday from the man Dana White.
I don't know if you saw, but there was a report came out that Jai Obata might be filing a lawsuit against the one of the commissions for the belt situation. Named Eddie Hearn in that, and then Eddie Hearn is threatening to maybe countersue. Do you have any thoughts on it?
That's Jai's lawsuit.
Congratulations.
We obviously support him and back him and everything else, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Dana, you are. Let's take it back to boxing, Joe.
Okay, thanks.
We saw Nico Ali Walsh in the house tonight. You had that peace summit with Turkey. Is there, peace talks with the sanctioning bodies? How's that going with all that?
What do you mean?
I mean, there were a lot of talks that fighters couldn't be fighting for those belts. We have the situation with Jai. I
don't know how this is all going to play out.
Is there any movement on that?
I don't know how any of that's going to play out. I mean, we're dealing with all that type of stuff on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah, I saw him on the telecast. That's why I asked.
Okay. No, I know he was here. Yeah.
Thanks, Dana.
Okay. I know he was here. Yeah.
Thanks, Dana.
Okay.
Hey, Dana.
Yeah.
With the signing with Shakur, he wants the big fights. There's talks about him wanting to fight Devin Haney. On the rumor online is that the fight might be at 144. I know that you're not a big fan of catch weights. Now that you're in boxing, are you more interested in catch weights if the fight could be possible?
Again, I would, on a case-by-case basis, I don't know. We'll see, but you're right. I don't love catch weights. They usually don't mean anything.
And the second thing is, Devin Haney and Teofimo signed a contract specifically with the Zone. In the future, if there was fights between Zuffa fighters and those fighters, is there going to be some, issues given the fact that Zuffa is strictly on Paramount?
Well, all of this is a work in progress, and my goal, and obviously, if you look at what Turkey has done over the last several years of boxing, is to put on the biggest and the best fights that we can. However, or whatever it takes to achieve that, we'll try to do.
And lastly for me is...
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Gotta stop the cap, man. Gotta stop the cap, bro. Radio motherfucking Dana White out here, bro. Radio Dana White. All of that big bad energy, all gone. Like we spoke about on the show yesterday, the man's having a change of heart now. You know what I'm saying? Having a change of heart. Blue was good, my boy Blue, man. What's popping? Exactly, Dodrick. The man Dana White don't know because he don't run shit. The man is just the face of Zuffa boxing, just like he is with UFC boxing. Or with UFC as far as the MMA. He's just the face of the brand. For us being the face, for us popping his shit out there in the media. But so much now, he's not popping his shit in media like he was before now. He's not doing that. The energy totally has switched. Tone has switched to 100%, has definitely switched as far as Dana White concerns. He was the one that was saying that Zuffa boxing wanted knowledge to sanction the bodies and that they was going to kill the competition and everything. But now the tone is switched. Since now this whole situation with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, and let me explain it for some people again, because I've seen people on the internet up here been still having these high fucking hopes for Zuffa boxing taking over fucking boxing, which is fucking retarded. Like, in that sense, it's really retarded at this point, having that hopes of that. It's really the dumbest shit to really think about real shit, man. Salute to Desmond Johnson in the building, man. And salute to my brother Nigerian Nightmare in the building, man, for sure. Y'all heard my brother smash that like button, man, for sure. We're looking at the shit with Dana White now, like, yo, whole situation with Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, y'all whole objective was to corner that whole fight and have that fight viewed through Paramount Plus with the US and Sky Sports with Zuffa Boxing has a deal with Sky Sports. They wanted to control the whole entire fight and have both networks, Paramount Plus and Sky Sports, air the fight for us Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. Not knowing 100% Ryan Garcia's ties to for us his contract, for us his deal. He got one fight with that on Turkey Al-Rashid for us Ring Magazine, and this is why that fight is happening for us Conor Benn. And on top of that, Conor Benn is his mandatories for us number one in the WBC at 147. So that's why the fight is even more happening as well. And even further, the man Ryan Garcia has 2 fights with Golden Boy in the Zone. So he's exclusively to the Zone. So when it happened about Zuffa Boxing trying to make this fight happen without Golden Boy and the Zone's guns, what did they do? They sent out a cease and desist letter on Zuffa Boxing. They sent that cease and desist letter out, and then what happened? That man Turkey Al-Sheikh got to the table and said, "Yo, I'll go to boy, the zone. We're gonna have this fight for the zone in the UK. The zone is gonna air the fight. As far as that, yo, Dana White, relax. We gonna air the fight with Paramount Plus as far as the US." They bent the knee to the situation 1,000%. They went against their will on what they were trying to do. They went against their will by working with the WBC. They went against their will by working with the fucking zone, and they went against their will by working with Golden Boy in the fight with Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. They the ones that were saying they were the knowledge in the sanctioned bodies. They was the ones saying that they were going to kill the competition, which is the other promoters on the other side of the fucking street. Turkey Al-Sheikh, Dana White, two main people that was saying so. So that's why we hear now that they're saying that they're losing this shit. They're losing the war between the sanctioned bodies and traditional boxing, and they're having to join forces and work with these guys to make big fights happen. And I got to ask you guys once again, what Zuffa event have they thrown that was legit and fire? Y'all want to say, what, this past Sunday? Probably their best event? You could say this past Sunday was their best event. I give you that. This past Sunday, you want to say that? Me personally, I can't really pick which one was fire. Like which event that they had that was fire. John Obertai event wasn't fire when he fought Brandon Glenn. Edward De Los Santos, his first fighting the one dude wasn't fire. Edward De Los Santos versus Rayo wasn't fire. They haven't thrown any fire events. They haven't had a marquee matchup event yet for Zuffa Boxing. And the one event that they have that's marquee is having to work with the other side with traditional boxing with Golden Boy and the Zone. Their one marquee matchup that they have to work with traditional boxing and the Zone to make that fucking fight happen. Because why? Everybody is over there at the Zone. All of the staples is on the Zone now. And in order for y'all to work, all of the best is fighting the best on that side. For y'all fighters that y'all making these promises to, like Radio John Obertai and Shakur Stevenson, y'all have to bend the knee and fucking get belt the ass and work with the damn traditional boxing and the Zone side. Hello. Sorry, but not sorry. That's what y'all have to do. It ain't about y'all giving a restraint on what y'all gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Now we got the whole tone switch from Dana White where he's saying, oh, this is a case-by-case basis about everything for us. The sanctioned body belts for us, as fighters fighting for the belts. He's saying it depends on the case-by-case basis, depending on their wants and their goals. And you looking at traditional boxing, everybody's sitting back laughing at him, because they getting belt put to him. Because Dana White was the one talking about they was taking candy from a baby and saying all of these dudes is ass and trash and shit and talking about he got to come back and rebuild boxing and all of that shit, when all he's doing is taking leftovers from the companies of traditional boxing. He's not building prospects like that. Yes, he has prospects under Zuffa Boxing, which they got some nice they got a couple of nice prospects up there. No cap. You know what I'm saying? Because we cover the sport of boxing, so we can talk about it. You know what I mean, in that perspective, unlike others. But they're not building a lot of fighters from the ground up like he said they were going to do. He's signing a lot of leftovers from other companies, from these guys that's on this fucking graphic right here. He's not doing anything special coming into the sport. Then I hear some of the Zuffa lovers recently that's been quiet still. But the main thing I've been hearing them say, oh, Cam, it's only been 6 months. Give him some time. Why give him time when you got this man talking about he killing the competition and they ain't acknowledging all the sanctioned bodies and the other promoters and shit and saying that he taking candy from a baby? Why should I give him time when he's the one that's popping the big shit? He's the one that's popping the big shit. So why should I give him time if he's talking big shit? He doesn't get no time for refrain. He keeps telling us, oh, wait till you see what we do January 1st. Well, shit, January 1st come 2027, it look like y'all niggas going to be another side. Y'all going to be another promoter for us, be on the side of traditional boxing. Because even further, the Muhammad Ali fucking act ain't about to pass. Plot twist. Plot twist. Yeah. Muhammad Ali Act ain't going to even pass. Run the clip.
For all of this, saying like, oh, there's interesting things happening. We have the tweet here. I just want to get it right what you said. Something that Ali Act update. This is July 20th. So this is 8 days ago. Great call today with the senators. Changes are coming. What were you alluding to when you said changes are coming?
So that call that we had with the senators was amazing. And it was that one that we were informed that it was not passed or it was not going to pass as it was, as it is proposed.
Okay.
So, after that call, I said, you know what? This is a huge win for us. The Revival Act is not going to pass as the Revival Act. It's going to pass as something, of course. But that was a huge win for us. So now we were able to implement changes that we felt were necessary to better the sport of boxing and to, of course, protect the fighters.
Do you think that's why TKO reached out, because you put that out there?
I don't know if my tweet did the impact. It could have. But I know they're talking to senators as well, and I'm sure the senators that they're talking to are transparent enough to let them know that, hey, listen, we've been speaking with the other side. We've been speaking with Nico and his team, and the Revival Act is not going to pass as it stands. We're going to have to come to some sort of agreement.
Okay. You posted a picture of a meeting that you had with your manager and with Nick Khan. Was that your first time meeting Nick Khan?
No, so my first time meeting him was when it wasn't really a meeting, but
you were on the set with him, like this show.
That
right?
was my first time. That was my first time shaking hands with him.
Okay. But in terms of like a private meeting, this was your first time.
Of course, yeah.
What did you think?
You know, it's all business. There's nothing wrong. I have nothing but respect for Nick Khan. He's a massively successful businessman. A family man. So, he's great. You know, we both went to UNLV, so we had that similarity. But I really felt in the meeting that he wanted to make changes. That was the biggest thing, and I was pleasantly surprised. It was a great meeting, and it was just it's been very successful these last couple days for boxing. The changes that we proposed in the meeting were changes for the sport. It was changes for protecting boxers.
Get worse, huh? So you got them now, the Muhammad Ali Revival Act, which TKO and Zuffa Boxing was trying to revise and everything. That's not about to pass. Y'all having to work with the other side to make some of the best fights happen with a couple of the fighters that y'all do that's on the high end in boxing on Zuffa Boxing's stable. Y'all having to bend the knee and work with the other side and go against y'all will. Y'all having to bend the knee and work against y'all will. We're working with the sanctioning bodies as well to make shit shake for y'all company. Because at the end of the day, all this boxing league shit that y'all was trying to do, trying to revise the Muhammad Ali Act and all of that shit dead. Congress and Senate stuff is changing up too, going more in the Democrat route as well. Shit's dead on arrival now. So everything that y'all went against your will, Hacker, you fucking dummy. Did you hear? Have y'all listen? Y'all literally are dummies. Y'all are dummies. Dana White and Zuffa Boxing is getting smoked. They're getting smoked. Their fucking boots off right now. Want to play this back again for you guys?
For all of this, saying like, oh, there's interesting things happening. We have the tweet here. I just want to get it right. What you said, something that Ali Act update. This is July 20th. So this is 8 days ago. Great call today with the senators. Changes are coming. What were you alluding to when you said changes are coming?
So that call that we had with the senators was amazing. And it was that one that we were informed that it was not passed or it was not going to pass as it was, as it is proposed.
Okay.
So, after that call, I said, you know what? This is a huge win for us. The Revival Act is not going to pass as the Revival Act. It's going to pass as something, of course. But that was a huge win for us. So now we were able to implement changes that we felt were necessary to better the sport of boxing and to, of course, protect the fighters.
Do you think that's why TKO reached out, because you put that out there?
I don't know if my tweet did the impact. It could have. But I know they're talking to senators as well, and I'm sure the senators that they're talking to are transparent enough to let them know that, hey, listen, we've been speaking with the other side. We've been speaking with Nico and his team, and the Revival Act is not going to pass as it stands. We're going to have to come to some sort of agreement.
Okay. You posted a picture of a meeting that you had with your manager and with Nick Khan. Was that your first time meeting Nick Khan?
No, so my first time meeting him was when it wasn't really a meeting, but
you were on the set with him, like this shot.
That
right?
was my first time. That was my first time shaking hands with him.
Okay. But in terms of like a private meeting, this was your first time.
Of course, yeah.
What did you think?
You know, it's all business. There's nothing wrong. I have nothing but respect for Nick Khan. He's a massively successful businessman. A family man. So, he's great. You know, we both went to UNLV, so we had that similarity, but I really felt in the meeting that he wanted to make changes. That was the biggest thing. And I was pleasantly surprised. It was a great meeting. And, it's been very successful these last couple days for boxing. The changes that we proposed in the meeting were changes for the sport. It was changes for protecting boxers.
Zuffa boxing plans all fucked up for the game right now. All fucked up for the game in reality. You know what I mean? When it's all said and done right now, from what we're seeing. Right now, they're getting belt put to the motherfuckers right now. It's more so that, like I said, they have to work with traditional boxing to run their business. That is just the simple fact of the matter, bro. Like, and Zuffa boxing, they're starting to realize it because they're starting to do so now, from what we're seeing a little bit. You know what I mean? And the thing is, there's no problem in that. You know what I'm saying? The problem was the fact that Dana White was coming in here popping all this big shit and thinking that they was going to come control the game and change the game when the game is already structured to where it is, and you have to join in on the party on how the game is structured. That's just the simple fact of the matter. You got to get a part of the game. A lot of people have tried this shit and haven't worked well for us this shit. And Zuffa is not working well for them as well currently. They're out there promising their fighters that they can make these big fights happen, but you got Dana White literally pushing his own objective of wanting to push the brand of Zuffa for as wanting to push this one title, one brand thing. And it's totally backfiring right now against him. Because when you sign a guy like Ja Obatai that wants to become undisputed, you have to do what it takes to make that fight happen for him to become undisputed. When you have a guy like Shakur Stevens, you have to make the shit work to where he can make these big fights happen with the Devin Haney's and the Tank Davises. You have to be willing to play ball. You have to play ball with traditional boxing, man, and that's just the fact of the matter. Like, you have to play ball with traditional boxing for Zuffa boxing to work. You can't be going against the grain, trying to do your own thing and shit, because obviously that shit is not working when you're trying to do that. You know what I mean? That's just the fact of the matter for us, that shit. Like you're trying to hurt the sport with a lot of the changes that you're making, and people's onto the shit, and they're not going for it. They're not going for it. Like, the sport will remain the same the way it is. You got to get a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Your hostile takeover that you had, you thinking that you was on some Beanie Siegel shit, that shit then totally switched up. Totally switched up. When traditional boxing is the true Beanie Siegel, they're going to make you get down or lay down. You're going to have to get down and lay down with traditional boxing for Zuffa boxing to work. And that's just the fact of the matter, y'all. You know what I mean? So, speaking of get down or lay down, speaking of get down or lay down, what's up with y'all, man, out here, man? Y'all, I'm continuing to peep y'all. Y'all hear the narrative from the LDBC side about 3 million and shit. Keyshawn won 3 milli, you know what I mean? Which is a stupid ass narrative, bro. We done broke this shit down the last 2 days heavy, bro. Once they extended this daggone purse bid, man, to Thursday, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with this narrative? This is more shit concerning for us when I'm saying for us what's hurting the sport of boxing, bro. Like, this shit, this narrative pushing that the Haney's continue to do fight after fight for negotiations, bro, is hurting the fucking sport, bro. We just want y'all to lock the fight in and get the fight done, bro. Get the fucking fight done. All of this 3 million for Keyshawn narrative pushing is stupid. The most bag that he's made is a million and a half. So if Keyshawn was to get 3 million to fight Devin Haney, he's going to take the fucking fight because that's the biggest bag he done had in his career in any fight that he has had. So that's a stupid ass narrative out the gate. That kills that narrative out the gate right there. Kills the narrative. Keyshawn's biggest bag in his career was 1.5 million. If he's winning 3 million, so 3 million is on the table for Keyshawn, he's going to take it because that's the biggest bag of his career, you fucking dummies. Like, y'all niggas can't be this stupid. And we heard what Keyshawn said on his IG live the other day. He said, stand on y'all word. Stand on y'all word on making this fucking fight happen. All of the narrative pushing for negotiations, bro, we got the purse bid tomorrow. Nobody gives a fuck about the 3 million. If y'all ain't getting the fucking deal done right now, going into tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time in the afternoon tomorrow, which we're definitely going to be live for that shit tomorrow for sure. Absolutely. Purse bid day is tomorrow. If this deal ain't done in the next, 12 hours, we going to know Devin Haney's value. That's the fucking fact of the matter right there. And that's the point that the LDBC side don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about the fact that we gonna know that Haney's motherfucking value come tomorrow. We gonna know if that DAZN deal is really real tomorrow. Hello. Like, what are we talking about here? All of this narrative pushing for us, Keyshawn taking 3 million is bullshit. It's bullshit. For what? Why every time when Devin Haney has a fight, why does he has to have all of this bullshit narrative pushing for fights, for the negotiations for fights? He's the reason why Auntie Schofield and Kid Austin is doing the shit that they're doing. Like we spoke about them earlier. Same shit. Different story. Same shit. Too much narrative pushing for negotiations for a fight. Get the fucking fight done. Too much talking, not enough fucking action from the Haneys, per fucking usual. The usual suspects. Per usual. This is what they do on an annual basis, and that shit Bro, that shit is lame. It's corny. Nobody cares, bro. Get the fight done. We want to see the fight. But we know y'all boys are sweating bullets because of that purse bid coming tomorrow. And we know we going to know the value of the Haneys tomorrow. That's the fact of the matter. Keyshawn Davis ain't trying to get more money for a fight right now, bro. He's good with whatever comes to the table. The reason why? Because he just wants the opportunity. He just wants to fight with Devin Haney. This is his moment. So why would he want to outprice himself and bullshit around on this moment? Y'all remember Jay Prince said, I got 2 double-barrel shotguns. And they didn't box Devin Haney out as far as the situation where he was going to take his ass over there to Zuffa and fight Shakur Stevenson at 144 and vacate his strap, which Devin Haney decided to stay on traditional boxing and stay on the side and take this fight with Keyshawn Davis. And now it's going to be going to purse bid tomorrow. And then you got Keyshawn Davis, the number 1 contender at 147. Jay Prince wasn't lying when he said he boxed them boys out. He boxed them out. But then the little bit of leverage that he had for the Shakur situation they took. So if you got the DAZN situation, so be it. It should be no reason. If y'all got if y'all had the DAZN deal, it should be no reason why the fight shouldn't get locked in. Keyshawn's with Top Rank. Top Rank's with Golden Boy, with DAZN. Top Rank is with DAZN. If they have a direct deal with DAZN, then there shouldn't be no reason, no problem on getting this fucking fight done. Shouldn't be no reason. Unless DAZN just sitting back like, yo, we going to let this shit go to purse bid and we going to let Top Rank, since they with DAZN, we going to let Top Rank bid for it. All the other companies, y'all fall back. Top Rank going to bid for this fight. We know nobody else ain't going to bid for this fucking fight. We know Zuffa, we know they ain't even licensed to bid for this fucking fight. So they going to sit back and relax and they sit back chilling. Don't, like my man Ron 88 said, they're going to make their money regardless. That's self-explanatory right there. Come on. Like, I got to read the room in these situations, bro. Like I said, why would Keyshawn Davis want to outprice himself for his biggest fight of his career, bro? When he's the mandatory. When possibly if it is $3 million on the table for Keyshawn Davis, that's his biggest bag of his career. Why would he turn down $3 million? Doesn't make no sense. Y'all logic sucks. Y'all logic fucking sucks. The narrative pushing for negotiations, like I said, from the Haneys is hurting the sport of boxing. It's hurting the sport of boxing. They always got to have some bullshit stirred up just to get attention, and they still don't be even having attention on them. That's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. Too much narrative pushing for these fights, bro.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man to win. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Like, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm sitting back getting weak, like, bruh. And the crazy part, this is my thoughts. It could be a situation where the Haneys, these guys ain't with DAZN, and they going to take this fight to purse bid and accept what happens on the purse bid, and then end up going to sign the deal with Zuffa and try to fight Shakur after this fight. That's a whole nother situation that they can possibly have. And the whole DAZN shit probably could be a bluff. It could be a bluff. We know one thing. We're going to know a lot about these guys come tomorrow for us as purse bid. I know that. That's one thing we do know. That's one thing we do motherfucking know. We do know we gonna know about Devin Haney's value come tomorrow. We gonna know who gonna be the one that's gonna be bidding on this fight tomorrow, and if it's gonna be multiple companies or it's gonna be only Top Rank tomorrow. And we're gonna find out if DSP got some fucking money tomorrow, if they're gonna put their money up and bid on the fight for once. We're gonna see that tomorrow. We definitely gonna see that tomorrow. You know what I mean? We can open up the panel now, man. So, all right, let's go open up the panel, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. We can go over all these topics that we covered on the show today, man. For sure, y'all know the rules. We don't need to explain them, man. You know what I mean? If I say stop the presses what you're doing. You feel me? And definitely. Let's get to the conversation. You feel me? Praying was popping. Fight Biz was popping. My boy was popping, man. Appreciate you, my boy. We appreciate you. All right. Link pin to the comments. You dig? Wow. Open panel, man. Open panel. And make sure y'all smash that like button. We got 100 people in here and 79 likes. That is nasty work right there. Nasty fucking work. 21 likes away from 100 likes. If y'all haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Even the sneak hating watching niggas, y'all can hit the like button as well, man. Enjoy the show. You know what I mean? Enjoy the show. You know what I mean?
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these, talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, I know they some hoes.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
and all this. I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
That's what you need. Hey, hacker, that's what you need to do. Shut your bitch ass up. That's what the fuck you need to do. Salute to my sis, 2 sis boxing in the building. Salute, man. Panel open, fellas.
What's up, man? Boxing Hacker messing up my tribute last night. What was up there?
Man, I seen it, man. He was man, that was nasty. I damn near wouldn't even have him up for that. For real, sis. I ain't gonna lie, sis. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even have him up. He was trying to make the whole conversation a debate and shit with all the content he was playing on there. That shit was corny.
Yeah, but yeah, man, we're gonna see. I think it's about to get ugly with this Ali Act situation. You know, the I think New York and California are suing for them not to be able to merge. It's a whole lot going on. And then you got TNT, I believe, who's under Paramount. And it's kind of weird because now you got Top Rank, they got the TNT deal on Paramount, so that means they gonna be competing with Zuffa. Like it's a whole lot going on. Y'all know we discuss like that stuff like that on Ladies Night, so you be sure to be there Friday because I got some more interesting news I'm gonna drop. But I mean, I'm over the Devin Haney stuff. Cam, like, just make the fight. Y'all gonna fight or not? Like it's just, and then to say Keyshawn don't want the fight, like that doesn't make any sense. Keyshawn literally been calling Devin out for how long? It doesn't make sense. And then to say it's just a lot of projecting to say he don't want the money. He walking away from his biggest fight. It's like everybody's not Devin Haney. We literally just seen Devin Haney reject his biggest fight, his biggest offer. We literally just seen him do that. And then y'all go come out here projecting, talking about that's what Keyshawn doing. But
like the logic doesn't even make sense. It's like if Keyshawn biggest payday was $1.5 million and he's getting offered $3 million on the table, he's going to take that. Like, why would he want to outprice himself more money to fight Devin Haney, his biggest fight of his career? Like, why is he going to outprice himself? The logic doesn't make sense coming from that side.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even been paying attention. I don't know the new narrative, the new story. I'm just waiting on them to see what happens for them to announce the fight. And I was kind of waiting on confirmation about the DAZN deal. I still don't think I know people are reporting it, I get it, but they also reported about the Zuffa deal. So why is this different?
See, that's why I said, sis, we gonna know 100% what's going on a little bit more so tomorrow. You know what I mean? And my thing is, like I mentioned, I said, hey, it's a possibility these boys probably ain't locked with the DAZN deal, and these motherfuckers is gonna take this fight to purse bid, do this fight, and then go after Shakur and go to Zuffa after that, and go to Zuffa and fight Shakur. They could be doing that. You never know with these boys. Like, you really don't.
That's why I'm just gonna wait. And so, I mean, to talk about some people that's actually fighting, what do you think about this Roach Zepada fight? I'm thinking about dropping maybe 100 on the draw. Because when I think about the fight, when I think about the fight, right? Think about it. I could see a scenario where both fighters can come out victorious, right? And that's why I feel like I can't really picture this fight in my head where I can't pick a winner. Because y'all know me, if I think somebody gonna win, I'm like, I know like this person gonna win. But you got Zepada, who's a volume puncher. You got, it's actually a hell of a style matchup. You got Lamont Roach, who's an inside catch and shoot. I don't know why people think Lamont Roach is a boxer. He's not a boxer. I was telling y'all that before the Pit Bull fight. So if Lamont Roach has enough power to slow down Zepada's volume, then I think he can be victorious. If Lamont Roach waits to counter because Zepada's keeping him busy and throwing too many punches, then maybe Zepada can get the decision. Some people say Lamont Roach got the power to stop Zepada. It's you get what I'm saying? Like, I can't definitively say, oh, well, Zepada gonna be able to do this and take the advantage of this and that. Like, I don't really see none of it in this fight. What y'all think?
I think Roach gonna stop him.
Why you think that?
That's his only path to victory. In my opinion, it's on a Golden Boy card. We know Zepeda's the golden child over there, and I really think he how to stop him. I don't think Zepeda is heavy-handed. I just think his volume and work rate wears people down. But I think that Roach is physically strong enough to withstand all that goofy shit this nigga Zepeda be doing, and he got to stop him. I don't think he's gonna get a decision.
But Roach is a counter puncher. Like he like to catch and shoot and shit. So
that's what I'm saying. He like to catch and shoot. So this dude.
But it's not like he's gonna be catching shooting because you know what I'm saying, usually when people are throwing punches, people don't he gonna have to punch in between Zepeda punches. And I don't think he fights like that. He's waiting to respond.
I feel like him and Farmer have a lot in common, because these Farmer, Roach, they get labeled like Haney and like Africa, but they don't really move around like that. So I feel like he gonna catch and shoot, he gonna slip, and he gonna catch Zepeda with some shit. He gonna work the body, and Zepeda gonna throw a lot of punches. It's gonna give him a lot of opportunities to catch and shoot, punch in between punches, and I feel like he gonna stop him. That's the only way I see Roach winning this fight. I don't think he's gonna get a decision. I don't think they're gonna give him another draw. Bro, you got 3 draws, gang. You're not gonna get another draw. You got 3 draws in under 30 fights, bro. You're not getting another draw, champ.
Man, that's
and I felt like Zepeda. Yeah, come on, bro. A nigga like Canelo got 2 draws. He got 77 some fights. Duran got 100 fights, 3 draws. This nigga got 27 fights with 3 draws, bro. That's crazy.
What the other dude
crazy,
bro.
What are you doing?
They said had a lot of draws. They said one of the Mayweather fighters had a lot of draws. Was it Badu Jack?
It is Badu Jack. But he got 2. He got more than Badu Jack. Nasty. That's nasty. But yeah, that's what I think. I don't think he's gonna be able to get a decision on Golden Boy. He's gonna have to stop this kid. I think he got the power to do it. And I think Zepeda's chinny. So I feel like he's younger than Tevin Farmer, stronger, a lot sharper. I feel like he could catch Zepeda with something, consequential, and put him down. And probably stop him. Because if he doesn't, he's gonna get stopped or get a decision. And I feel like if he get in trouble at all in this fight, Golden Boy gonna be quick to pull the trigger. They want him to be the champion, so he's gonna definitely have to stop this guy. So if he understands the assignment, and he working with me more on the low, so I feel like they're gonna train and get him out of it.
So you putting the money on the stoppage?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm gonna back that stoppage.
I feel like it's all viable though. It's not a overwhelmingly this gonna happen. At least not for me. But I could see that. I could see that happening. I could see that. You know what I'm saying? Happening.
I believe that's gonna happen. If he don't, then he's just gonna have another loss on his record. They don't want to give Roach the WBC belt. The Mexicans. Shout out to the Mexicans, but they gonna basically that belt is already hand wrapped and ready to be delivered to Zepeda. So he better stop this nigga. Another draw is gonna be nasty. I don't see that happen. What you think though, Cam?
Man, bro, it's possible, bro. Another draw is definitely possible in this fight, bro, with the style clash of these guys, bro. Because in reality, in my opinion, Lamar don't have that power, in my opinion, to stop Zepeda. But I think it's possible. I do agree with you on this fight. I think it's there. I think the uppercut in this fight is going to be there. You know what I'm saying, for Lamont in this fight, for as Zepeda for us come forward. But I want to see Lamont get off to a fast start, man. As far as him to not allow this fight to be to where it is a draw, he has to dominate and start fast in this fight. And he can't bullshit around for 5-6 rounds like we've been seeing him, man, in the last couple of fights that we've seen from him, man. He has to get off to a fast start in this fight. And I think the uppercut is going to be there tonight for on Saturday night for him, where it can lead to a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see him step, man. I want to see Lamont be a stepper for once, man. Be a fucking stepper, bro. Don't sit there and think you're just going to be countering all night with Zepeda, bro. As much as Zepeda don't have much power, those accumulative punches it adds up after a while. It adds up. You know what I'm saying? It adds up.
I can see them having a bullshit stoppage with this nigga. Like if he just sit there and let this nigga wail on him, they gonna stop this shit, bro. Like I think he knows the assignment. And with Mimo in his corner, I feel like anything's possible.
You think it's a fight where Lamont got to get the stoppage to win? That's what you're saying?
He has to. Like he's not. They not giving him no decision. But like unless he gets like 2 or 3 knockdowns, he's not getting a decision, bro. Like if it's controversial, where like it's possible for him to get another draw, like they gonna give this nigga the belt, bro. Oscar already like everybody already know what it's hitting for.
Close decision. You guys are paid to take it if it's a close decision.
Well, of course they want him to get that. They've been wanting to pay to get that belt for years now. So Lamont, if you listening to Lamont, you know what you got to do, bro.
You might be on to something right there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You on to something right there. I'm with you.
Project Roach got to step, man. If Project Roach have another little funny little like maybe he could have won, he lost. They're not giving him that belt, bro. He got to stop this kid, bro.
I'm with you, bro. I think it's definitely one of them fights where if he doesn't stop him, he has to win like the rounds clear. There's got to be some, 10-2, 11-1. You know what I'm saying? 9-3 type shit at best. Like you don't even want it to even get into a territory 8-4. You know what I'm saying? 7-5. You damn sure don't want to be in the 7-5 territory or the 6-6 territory. You know what I'm saying? You better have this shit clear. It better be 11-1, 12-zip, 10-2, 9-3 at best. You know what I mean?
That's the Mexican belt, bro. And to be fair, like, shout out to the Mexicans. It was made in Mexico. I mean, like the belt is for literally for Mexicans, bro. So if he don't stop this guy, hurt him, get a really crazy knockdown. Like, as you look at the fight with Lewis Crocker, like, I knew he was gonna lose, bro. Like, if he didn't stop Pyro, he was gonna lose. Like, whenever it's on the person that you find his promotional company, they're the A-shot, and this dude's Mexican, and it's for the WBC, like, he's not getting no draw. He's not. Where the Haney hoes at, man? Where the smoke at? Like, I think these niggas is tired of getting their ass whipped, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's quiet on the streets today, man.
It's quiet. They niggas tired of getting their ass whipped.
Where the Haney fans at? It's quiet on the creek.
It's quiet.
Yo, what Hacker was talking about yesterday, man? I heard you fucked up the panel yesterday, Hacker. You stupid ass bitch ass nigga. He always bringing up. He said in the comments, man, "You're not gonna talk about Crawford on my watch."
What do he do per usual? He bringing up other man's name in the conversation.
He said, "Go to the Olympics."
What that man do? All right, he saw when his favorite fighter up here getting cooked, and he got no leg to stand on. Per usual, what does he do?
I forgot Hacker's banned.
Yeah, he got.
How you get banned everywhere, bro?
He gotta drop some bread to talk with me. I can't talk with him for free.
Damn. Nigga said, "Go to the Olympics." Wait, tomorrow's the first bid?
I can't talk with him for free. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Somebody got to pay
tomorrow's the first bid, right?
Yep, first bid tomorrow.
No, I think KO was saying it got to be done by the morning. Like today's the last day because it's the first bid going to be in the morning. You get what I'm saying?
And they ain't come to the agreement yet?
I don't know. I'm just gonna wait. I can't even keep up with it.
I'm tired of these niggas, man. Yo, what's up with Bill and these? Yo, why every time there's a fight, there's always some soap opera, some drama? Like it's never no regular. We made the fight.
Talk about
every single fight, bro. I ain't lying. I'm tired of the niggas, bro.
Strategy. This their marketing strategy. I thought they would get a new marketing strategy after they got dribbled off the canvas by Ryan Garcia, but they kept it going.
Niggas got slam dunked on the canvas.
Slam dunked.
Yo, I swear to God, like that ass whooping, like they can't erase that, bro. They erased the loss or whatever.
Come on, Big Supreme. Devin is all
that footage
man.
ain't going nowhere, man. I'm not gonna lie.
That do to him, they can do to us.
That's a fact.
Devin is all of us.
Devin is all of us, man. Whatever they can do to him, they can do to us.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. They really scared to death. Like I don't understand, bro.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be watching the person be alive tomorrow on the show tomorrow for sure at 12.
Where are they
Eastern time.
showing
We
it
will be
live at?
tomorrow.
What is that? What does a live purse being look
I
like?
think
Have y'all
I
heard
think
of
it'll
that
be on
before?
WBO channel.
I don't think I've never watched the live person bit. I ain't gonna lie. Just to think about it.
I didn't even know they did it. They do it like an auction.
They do them. They
It's
definitely
like an
do
auction,
them.
but they doing it on
They definitely do them. I've
the
never
WBO
watched
channel.
them though, but I know they definitely do them though.
They be
I
talking fast.
remember.
Once, going twice. So
That's
Yeah,
funny.
speaking
Rachel
of
doing that said they do it like who that? That's Thomas.
What up, Big Cream? What up, Jay? What up,
What's up,
Cam?
man?
Jay?
what up?
I just came up here to say, hey, yikes, come out and play. Where the Warriors at now, boy? Where they at? Where they at? See, this is the thing. Like I was saying this on I guess I convoluted it a little bit, but man, like the people that quote unquote are Haney fans and even Shakur fans, really not fans of them. They just opposition to PBC and its biggest stars, and that's always been the case. That's how come everybody else gets passes for everything. Hell, they clapping for a nigga that they condemn in another nigga. So Dana White on TV backslapping his wife, hitting him 4 times in the sight of everybody, and they said nothing. They was hey, but Dana White got this big ass product that's coming through.
Quiet
It's
on
about to
the creek,
take over.
Thomas.
On the creek, Jay. On the creek. Said not a thing. This nigga Tank is speculated to be putting on. You know that nigga wife beater. He women. He all he do is beat women. Nigga ain't never been seen beating no woman.
Hey, you heard Dana White? He said, "I'm a big fan of Tank." Hey, he was talking like he loved Tank dirty draws the other day in that daggone press conference on Zeus.
Tank would bring legitimacy to his. They're struggling. I don't care what nobody say. They struggling.
Did you see
over
the
there.
latest? Oh, did I show you? I don't know if you missed the latest.
I didn't know he was talking about Tank.
Latest from Radio Shakur. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you.
There's some more antics from this nigga.
Oh yeah, another interview with another casual platform.
But while you digging it up, Shakur got a chance to show his true star power in his draw by making Zuffa pop and Devin Haney. Oh my God, Devin Haney. You got
this right here, Tia. Watch this.
Who's some of your favorite fighters to watch right now?
Favorite fighters to watch right now?
What have you seen?
I like Bivol. I like Keyshawn Davis. I like right now, like in boxing right now.
Yeah. Right now, and then something that you like, molded your boxing style after.
Bam Rodriguez, Jerron Busenis, Tank a good fighter. Somebody I probably molded my style after, probably like the Andre Wards and the Floyd Mayweathers and Bud. I watch Bud all the time, so them guys for sure.
Damn, you're big dog. What you think about that?
Man, see now look at the picture there. I'm gonna paint
Go
this.
to the
I'm
Olympics.
gonna paint this picture like Picasso for y'all. We seen Zuffa. We seen Dana White other day talking about how much he loved Tank Davis and stuff. How he was up there bigging up Tank Davis like he loved that man Tank Davis dirty draws. And then we seeing this new clip of this interview with Lonzo Ball and Leandro Ball with Shakur Stevenson, where he's talking about fighters that he liked to watch, and he mentioned a plethora of fighters, and he mentions Tank Davis' name in here. And we noticed in these interviews, recent time, in the last couple of interviews from Shakur Stevenson, the man been acting real little buddy on the Tank Davis side. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing the trend here where these dudes trying to butter up and shit a little bit. You know what I mean? They on some other shit. You know what I mean? I'm just it's just me. I'm just calling it how I see it. It look like some buttering up shit on that side.
I think mad that Tank don't want to be his friend. Like that's where this beef is starting from. Like, Tank don't want to be his friend, right? Basically, right?
No, because the Shakur he want that spot. He want that spot that Tank has, pretty much.
He want the spot without fighting a nigga.
that part, right? that part too.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out, like, when Floyd wanted the Oscar spot, he went and whipped the nigga ass. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this new generation of boxers with an
Hey,
exception
that
of a
part right
couple,
there, Breen. That part
these
right there.
niggas
They
good.
always want to talk Floyd, the things that he did to get to where he was. He truly
Yeah,
earned his
Floyd had to do
spot.
what he had to do, bro. Like niggas like Boots, Benavidez, Abdullah Mason. I like Atama a lot. Like him, anyway. Like certain guys, like they really like run into the smoke. Like these other niggas, bro. I don't know, bro. It's always something, bro. Like I don't just get in the ring, my nigga. Like I'm really tired of the talking, bro. Just get in the ring, brother. I gotta mention Bam too, even though he the old man killer, low, but
Yeah,
Bam
well,
been
hey,
doing
let me
been doing
ask
his
you,
thing.
Cream, man. I know I was talking about now with anyway situation earlier, man. For as what he said the other day, for as no, he's not he's not fixated on waiting on Bams. He said if Bam doesn't want to fight top of 2027, then he's considering fighting at 126 and taking on possibly. I'm assuming it had to be one of those champions at 126, man. What's your thoughts on that, brother?
You know I'm a Ricky Tan fan. You know, I think June Child's elite. I think if Bam don't want to fight, like he gonna move up. I think the most logical situation for him, I think, would probably be he not fighting Espinoza. I know that. I think he gonna fight Bruce or I would say Angelo Leo because Angelo Leo has fought in Japan before. So like there's something there. But Bruce been calling him out. But I think he'll knock Shushu out. But I think he'll probably fight Leo. If Leo keeps that belt, I think he'll fight him.
Yeah, man, that's the fight I think,
What's
bro.
my
That's the
point on
fight
that?
I can pick is be Angelo Leo, in my opinion, too, bro. Yeah,
What you think, Two
that's
Cents?
Say it again. I stepped away.
I think anyway he's gonna fight Angelo Leo. But if Bam bring his little ass up there, he gonna get knocked out. He might not knock Bam out, but I don't
I don't
think
know.
Bam could beat anybody.
Anyway, look like he's slowing down. If we honest, he really do. I think
You
all
think so? I
those
just think
fights.
I just think he been fighting all them fights.
I
Four
think
fights a year for the
ain't
last
cutting
2
that
years.
weight. I think all those fights plus the weight cuts. I think that shit finally getting to him
I think he gonna
because
have enough
he
rust
looked
right now.
regular his last fight. Regular fucking
You think he looking regular?
fighter. Regular.
That's crazy. You can't hate on Juntao. You can't hate on Ricky Tan.
Nah,
Come
he
on,
looked
Two Cents.
beatable. He looked beatable last fight though.
He looked
He
beatable
did.
because he was fighting Nakatani, who everybody said was gonna knock him out.
I mean, that could be it. That could be it. But he looked
Nakatani's not an
regular.
easy style to fight, especially at that weight class. Like he got long ass arms, he got power, he's tall. Like for him to beat Nakatani, not relatively easy, because like there were points in the fight where he got him in. I mean, he tested his chin a little bit, but no, I don't think nobody could be anywhere. I think he's gonna retire undefeated. Like I think my man's the GOAT at this era. I think the praise that Crawford gets should go to anywhere.
If he keep fighting at
hey,
that weight class, I think he gonna get beat. He's gonna
that was
catch up to
I
him
think
for
that was
sure.
his 7th undisputed title defense.
That was his 7th undisputed title defense, bro.
That's a crazy ass stat, bro.
I mean,
Real
it's
shit.
just because it's the little weight
Think
classes.
about
You
it.
know, the small weight classes don't get their respect like that because the weight
It's
class
because
is
he's
like
Japanese.
2 pounds apart. No, it's because nobody care about the little weight classes. Like we
It's
just
because
now
my
paying
man
attention to the
Japanese.
small weight classes because of Inouye and Bam. They brought the
Let that
attention
nigga
to
have
the
been
little bitty
Mexican.
niggas. Nah,
You
it's a
already
bunch of
know. Oh,
small
hell
little
of
bitty
the
Mexicans
Boglos.
winning.
That
Yeah, but
boy, they were
7
talking about him like
It's
undisputed title
because
back he had
defenses.
crazy.
it's because they small and they knocking people out. That's why.
Yeah, but I just think that
My
he don't
thing
get the
is,
respect from mainstream media that he deserves.
this is my
I mean,
thing
he's
too,
not
though, right here.
American.
I say this though, 2 cents with
And
Bam,
Pacquiao wasn't
Bam
American.
right now, he's looking to fight Chris Medina and unify at 118 with Chris Medina for that WBO. He already has the WBA at 118. So he's looking to unify with Chris Medina later this year. And you got the whole fight with Takuma anyway, now with Anyway's brother fighting tension in that rematch September 27th. Ain't no telling where Bam may want to situate and be like, yo, I may want the winner of that fight. I get past Chris Medina, so I can go ahead and unify and beat 3 belts. Unified up there at 118. And then after that, I may go push for now what anyway after that. You know what I'm saying? After I beat his brother.
He
Like
fucking
the
around might
brother
not be his
thing,
brother.
I think that shit's like it's Bam Rodriguez. Like he don't need he don't need no in between fight. Like he don't need to qualify to fight you. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of
That's
like
a big
he
fight. Should
pushing.
make
It's like in a sense like I hate to explain it this way, but it's kind of like it's like aging now with any way out type shit in a sense. You know what I
They're
mean?
trying to.
Yeah, like you know what
Oh,
I
you think that's
mean?
what I thought
Like,
Inouye was like,
I
nah,
hate
fight
to
my
say it
brother.
like that, but it's like that
But
though.
not if Inouye is like fight my brother. They the one putting his brother in the way, ain't they?
Yeah, but you gotta
Not
think this nigga gave Eddie Hearns like
necessarily.
3 big paydays already. My nigga, like I'm tired of giving your fighters the bag, nigga. Like go not do something I want you to do, nigga.
Yeah,
You
like
gotta
now
think Eddie Hearns
it's
love
like
love
Bam
anyway.
was giving himself like gradually time to grow into 122 with these fights at 118.
That's what I think it is. But I think when he get in the ring anyway, it's gonna be a lot different, bro. He never fought or seen nothing like anyway. And I see niggas in the comments talking about my man catch punches with his face. Listen, that's the 7th undisputed title defense, bro. Like nobody in this era could say they did that.
I'm like, yeah, bro, that's tough, bro. That's a tough stat. No cap. That's
Especially
tough.
when this nigga Bud didn't even defend it one time.
I think
Come
Bud
on, bro.
I think Bud it's like it's over with, right? It's like one of those things where you in the moment and then after it's over, you sit back, you be like, that shit wouldn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, 3 times undisputed, great. You the most accoladed fight ever. But it's like it's nothing else there. Like you got Inoue, he got the fights, he got the names you remember the fights. It's exciting fights. It was he had to overcome. It was tough fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that be the biggest difference. Like you have to be memorable. Nobody's gonna remember your accolades. It may get mentioned. You may be mentionable, but are you memorable? Like that's two different things.
I like that. Say that again.
I said you may be mentionable, but that don't mean you're memorable. That's two different things.
Ooh, that's bars.
Yeah, that's
That's
fire.
bars.
That's
You
fire.
hear that, hacker?
That's fire.
You hear that, nigga?
Like
Goofy
all
ass
these
nigga.
fighters that these people on here be Johnson bouncing, and nobody ever says that they bad fighters. Nobody ever say they bad fighters. They can fight,
Right.
but they will be mentionable. They won't be memorable unless we talking about super die hardcore fans. Earl Spence, memorable. He has a ton of things that you can remember him for. Memorable.
Absolutely.
But
Nah, and
Jerron
if
Buchanan,
anybody get to
he is going
126
to be memorable.
and get another belt, that's gonna be like his that's gonna be his 6th weight class, I believe. Come on, man. Like that guy needs the respect he deserves, man. They
Oh,
not
this is
gonna
what I meant to
niggas ain't
say.
gonna really give him respect till he retire.
When I say he not
11 a.m.
American,
For sure.
Big Supreme, let me change that. He don't fight in America. Pacquiao fought in America. Pacquiao made money for the people in America.
That's a fact.
That's what
Inoue
it could
not
be that.
doing that. Yeah, Inoue
It
not
could be
doing
that.
that. Which I mean is understandable. He Japanese. You feel me? Are they in Japan talking about Crawford?
I
You feel me?
so they actually do, but the thing with anyway is like the smaller weight classes, they don't really like there's not a lot of big money fights like down there like that. So like when him being the guy he is, everybody he fights is gonna get $1 million payday automatically. So he's like, all right, come fight me over here.
No,
Why not?
I agree. They should.
I'm the
They
bag.
should.
Come get the bag.
Yeah, I was just saying like that's maybe why the mainstream don't
But then
talk about
that's
Inoue like
crazy
that.
though, because he signed a top rank. So it's
But
like, how
that's
come it's
only
not
when he
translating?
fights in America because that's only when he fight. That's when he comes here. He does his business through Top Rank. You get what I'm saying? That's only when he comes to America, from my understanding. It's like a joint venture or
Now I get that, but
a
he's like,
partnership.
for example, Tyson Fury, he was signed a top rank, but he was like based in the UK through Frank Warren. And I get it. The heavyweights is gonna get a different set of eyes on them, but like I just think anyways must see TV. Like there's no I don't get like I just feel like because the nigga Japanese niggas ain't really and a lot of times people think he's a hype job. Like if you see the comments, oh he ain't fight nobody real, or tell him
They
to
be
fight
doing
this
that's
guy.
that southpaw
Everybody.
talking point they be using right there because
You
southpaw be
feel me? They use
saying
the
he a
South.
hype
They use
job.
that.
Let me do
Yo,
this.
fight Nakatani. Nakatani knock you out.
My sister,
Oh,
Sexy Kendra, showing love in the cash app. Appreciate you, sister. Saying keep cooking. Appreciate you, sister. Always love you, sis. You already know the vibe. Go ahead, Prank. Go ahead, bro.
Nigga said F those divisions. See what I'm talking about?
They don't like the little bitty
people don't
niggas.
like the, they don't
You know
like
what?
the they don't
I
like the
think
small
men.
guys.
I think some men don't like little men. Like they they have a problem with niggas being that small or something.
But them
That's nasty
small
work.
guys be hitting though. They be getting it cracking in them smaller weight class fights though. That's why I appreciate the smaller weight class guys because
They
some
really
of
be
them
fighting.
they do be having it be some firefights down there for real shit.
Like I really be watching them niggas. Like I watch the Japanese fight. I'm a fan. Like so I get what he's saying. Like the little guys, but man, fuck all that. Any ways to go, bro. Like niggas gonna see when he retired, the niggas gonna give him his respect. Like, yeah, he did a lot. This man got undisputed in 2 weight classes in less than 24 months. And he didn't do no tune-ups. Like he went straight he went up for Fulton. Then he fought Zepada. Like right away in 2 fights. He didn't have to wait. Like this man, and he done cleaned out the division. Like both divisions he cleaned out. Like nobody could say that. Who could say that they cleared out 2 divisions? He scared Ahmadaliev.
Yeah, but that's my
nigga.
thing too, though, Praying. Like with 122, it ain't nothing left there. You know what I mean? For real. Like he done swept out the whole division. Like it's nothing left.
That's why
Like,
he say you gotta move up.
I wouldn't want to see him fight Junto in a rematch. I feel like there's no reason for that fight to be, made again for as a rematch with those 2 guys. I think Junto
talking about a rematch?
do his thing. I would like to see Nava, if he's going to continue to fight, I would like to see him move up to 26 and go up there and conquer 26 because it's a lot of big 126, that division popping. So I would love to see him.
I think he could clear 126 out too.
You
Except
think
Espinosa.
No.
Stay away from Espinosa.
You gotta beat him to clear it out.
No. He gonna be unified.
You gotta beat Rafael Espinosa to clear it out.
Tell that big ass nigga move up, bro. What you doing, bro? You trying to get Ricky Tan, my nigga? Nah, I'm not supporting that. Get that nigga out the division, bro. Nah, don't fight him, bro. Like, no. I don't want that fight. I don't like that fight at all. Yo, why nobody get on Espinosa's helmet, bro? Talking about I don't fight Mexicans. Nigga said I'm not fighting another Mexican. He kind of duck and smoke a little bit.
Who?
This nigga Espinosa. He said he's not gonna fight another Mexican, so he's not gonna fight Angelo Leo.
He said that? I can hear him say that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
He
capping this, but he can't go against that grain because the top rank set him up against one of them guys. He gonna have to fight him. From what I'm hearing though, Rafael Espinosa, I'm hearing he's gonna be on that Canelo and Billy card October 31st. I'm hearing he's gonna be on that card for that Mexico versus the world. That's crazy that Canelo and Billy card is on Halloween. That shit kind of crazy, bro. That shit lightweight crazy. I was thinking about this shit. Shit definitely crazy. Hey, y'all, the panel is open, man. The link is pinned to the comment, man. Y'all can pull up, man. Pull up. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, so that 126 division kind of crazy right now. The Boots shit, though. Now, we was talking about Boots earlier on the show, man. Earlier, where, obviously Sebastian Fundora, he got his fight coming up with Amal Hadgerbridge coming up October 17th with Sebastian Fundora right there, defending his title against his mandatory. And then, of course, Boots, all roads is leading to him and Josh Kelly right now. Josh Kelly saying that, he ready to go. You know what I'm saying? He'll be ready to go. He said he'll probably be healed up before the end of the year to make this fight happen. And he want to get all of the business sorted out to make the fight happen with Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis, he said, yo, congratulations. See you soon. You know what I mean? So, shit, hey, let's get it cracking, man. Well, this scenario right here as far as the 154-pound division is pretty interesting as well. What I was talking about earlier with these guys as well, as far as, Sebastian Fundora. Of course, Virgil, he's the interim, but he's fighting his mandatory number 1 with Amal Hadgerbridge, and all hopes of, getting past that man. And then, Samson Likowitz has been on record saying that they want Boots Ennis to start the year off right here. So right now you seeing Boots Ennis with his undisputed,
greatness right here, where he's headed to undisputed greatness right here, as far as trying to knock off Josh Kelly, and then hoping that Fundora handles business and hoping that he comes to the table and where they can make a big undisputed splash start of top of 2027 right here, man. What's y'all thoughts on that, y'all? Anybody waving right now? Where that boy at? The Blue Hustle Man. What up, boy? I see you, Blue Hustle Man. What you about to say, Brian?
On the panel. I think I got trolled. You know, when the old heads be on Facebook and they believe all the headlines, that's what happened to me basically. And I just thought about, like, he fought Edward Vasquez. He's Mexican. I think he said, like, he's not like in a rush to fight another Mexican champion, like, because he wouldn't represents Mexico. But if they make the fight, he'll do it. But he's not looking for that. Like, so he's not. So if you ask Vasquez, like, who's on the list to fight, like, he's not looking to fight Angelo Leo or Navarrete. But if they make the fight, then he'll take it, like, basically. Which is still kind of suspect, but I get it. I get it.
Yeah, man. What you think about this undisputed run for Boots, man? Right now, man. He talking about getting Kelly and then Fundora top of 27, possibly, man. He headed towards undisputed greatness, man. What's your thoughts on that, bro?
I think undisputed, but I just think that Fundora's a tough fight, bro.
Definitely,
he's a tough fight. So, like, I think he gonna wash Kelly, bro. He should wash Kelly, but boxing's so weird, bro. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they do some bullshit with that. But I think he gonna beat Kelly. His only problem is gonna be Fundora. I don't know how you gonna get him in the ring though.
You talking about how they gonna get Fundora in the ring?
Yeah, like, even though they're under the same banner now, like, with everybody being under the zone platform, I just think Fundora's gonna be hesitant to take that fight. No matter what he's saying, I don't think he's gonna be willingly just, like, ready to get in the ring with Boots.
I mean, what bigger, like,
dangerous,
well,
man.
we gotta think about it though, Prane. We gotta think about it as far as, like, what Samson Lickowitz was his objective. His objective is to try to maximize the bag much as possible for the man Sebastian Fundora. If he's trying to do that and he has his mandatory, the only way you do that is with fighting Boots Anderson. That's the biggest money fight for him, in the division. Unless he's going to try to do some shit where, like, fuck it, we're gonna fight Virgil and then we try to go for Boots, after we fight Virgil. But I don't see Fundora doing that, walking into a fight with Virgil and then go into Boots after that. I just don't see that angle. Like, it would make much sense for him that if you're gonna go into a big money, dangerous fight, you gotta be Boots Anderson and go for all the marbles.
Yeah, I agree. But Boots is in a weird situation where, like, niggas don't want to fight that nigga, bro. No matter how much money they put on the table, like, they be scared, bro. They don't want to get knocked out.
Hey, this is my thing where I'm at with it nowadays, though, Preen. With these fighters, I want these fighters to press the issue and show these dudes that they ducking. Show the world that these dudes don't want no smoke and they ducking smoke. Show it.
I think we already seen that. I personally think he should beat Josh Kelly and then probably move up. Like, I get Fundora, like, it's there, but what you think? Well, how you see that fight going, bro? Him and Fundora.
Man, that's the biggest fight that I love for that fight for real, because I can see Boots. Definitely. I think he's the only one between him, Kelly, and Virgil that can beat Fundora. I think he's the only one that can do it. As far as his style, I think he'll be able to get in the inside and create a lot of offense in the fight with Fundora.
Yeah, I can see that. But I can also see Fundora hurting Boots bad too. They like to throw them elbows, man.
It's interesting to see him try to Fundora control his reach throughout the fight and maintain the jab against Boots and stuff, and how Boots try to maneuver and get on the inside and provide the offense and stuff, and see how Boots be defensive in the fight as well, as far as Fundora's reach and his jab and everything.
Yeah, I agree. Y'all see what is his name? Rad Rex. I can't respect that little third grade weight, bro. Pacquiao was more GOAT than anyway. Anyway's way better than Pacquiao, in my opinion. That nigga, I think Pacquiao got more heart than anyway, you could probably say. But he's not better than anyway. That nigga must have been on some really, really
Oh, you
crazy
ain't take.
steroids, bro.
Oh, damn, that's big right there. That's a big hot take right there from you, Brain. You said
What?
Naoya Inoue better than Pac?
He's better than Pac-Man, for sure.
That's a hot take right there.
He would have whipped Pac-Man ass. That's what I think. I don't want to rip my shirt off anyway, man, but he's the GOAT, bro. At this era, he's the GOAT. Everybody they said this nigga can't be, he whipped their ass. Oh, he never fought a slick black fighter. He beat the shit out of Cool Boy. Now you see Cool Boy, he ain't been the same. This nigga was at 122 18 months ago. Now he can't make 135, nigga. This nigga depressed. This nigga just eating all kind of snacks. Like, he fucked him up. Oh, he can't beat Nakatani. He whips his ass. Oh, Ahmed Dalev, he's been ducking him for 4 years. This is mandatory. Why you don't take the fight? Whipped his ass. Like, everybody they throw at him, he whipped their ass, bro. Nobody can fuck with that man. Like, he's so great. We asked him to move up to a 6th division just to see, like, let me see something. But Espinoza, he need to get out the way, bro. Like, my man not fighting Espinoza, bro. That's too much, bro. And I think he'll take the fight and he'll fuck around and end up winning. He'll probably take a lot of damage in that fight. Definitely, but
You think
anyways the GOAT.
Espinoza?
I think it'd be a war, but I think Ricky Tan can pull it off. But I don't want him to do that, bro. Like, don't get me confused. I'm not clamoring for that fight. But I think if they fought and got in the ring, I think he'll be able to pull it off.
That one tough right there, bro.
I believe anyway 100%, bro. That man had a broken orbital bone and went all 12, bro. Come on. Once he did that, I was like, nah, this nigga might really be the GOAT, bro. I'm ripping my shirt off, I know, but I'm a fan. I've seen every anyway fight, bro. And another crazy stat, the nigga has 28 straight title defenses. He's been champion since 5-0, bro. Nobody else could say that. The nigga came into boxing, had 2 fights at with 8-rounders, 2 10-rounders, and then became champion. And he's been defending his belt since then. Come on, bro. Like, he's the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, what he could have said is super hot take right there. That's sure I agree though. Yeah, that's a hot take right there. Anyway, better than Pac-Man, that's a hot take.
I think he better than Pac-Man. Even though Pac-Man, he was on some real designer drugs, bro. Because you gotta think, you was at 126, and then you got to 154, bro. That's kind of crazy, bro. That's kind of crazy. All them weight classes.
Hey, man, I mentioned that before. I said, hey, man, that man Pac-Man. I told one of my brothers one of my brothers that I do the Bengal show with. I told him the other day because we was talking boxing. And I was telling him, I'm like, man, you got to think about this, man. Pacquiao was from the minimum weights and then rose up all the way at the 47, 54 and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, knockout. Tell these niggas knockout. Tell these niggas knockout. Yeah, nigga got knocked out.
Pacquiao's resume. Look at some of the earlier losses from Pacquiao. Y'all won't even remember the names of the guys that Pacquiao lost to earlier in his career. Like,
he got knocked out by niggas that got no names.
For real, bro.
Yeah, where the Pac stands at, man? What would you call Pacquiao fans?
The Pac-Man.
So, you know, you got the Haney hoes, the Sikorians. What would you call?
Say the Pac-Mans. That's appropriate. Pac-Mans.
The Pac-Mans. I'm gonna think of something for them niggas. Because I've seen niggas always be weaponizing Pacquiao. Like, oh, he went 8 divisions. White Tank can't go to 147. Yeah, the Pac-Tards. All right. Yeah. All the Pac-Tards. Yeah, because like I think my man Savage Bo said I gotta ride lapel up. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be tired of, man, Maybe I need to get some rest, bro. Hey, look, Savage, bro, funny. He's a funny ass nigga. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I think they scared today, bro. Yo, 2 cents, where you at? They scared to come outside. I want some smoke, bro. What's up, Cam? Like, these niggas scared, bro. They see how we, the last 4 or 5 shows, niggas been,
I told
we been
you,
whipping
man.
these niggas' ass, bro. These niggas don't want no smoke.
Motherfuckers been getting embarrassed on here, man. The last
They been
couple
getting
days,
embarrassed,
it's been
man.
getting crazy.
Yo, Flyer, where you at? You looking for some
Emotional
talking
as
points?
hell.
Where these niggas at? Where Blue Hustle Man at? Like, I want some smoke, man.
It ain't
I
nothing,
want
ain't
some
no
smoke.
smoke. It ain't nothing to smoke about.
It ain't no more smoke, but like, I'm like, anyway, man, like I cleaned the division. I still want some more smoke, bro.
Clean the division. I mean, you been
I
fighting
done
trash
cleaned the
cans,
YouTube
Supreme.
division.
Supreme, you
Like,
ain't fight
damn,
nobody. You ain't fight nobody.
damn. They say I ain't fight nobody.
Do I gotta
Well,
play?
we're
I gotta
undisputed.
play a clip or something to get them
There
to
we
come out. I
go.
gotta produce something to get them to come
No
outside.
cap. What's up?
I gotta get
Yo,
them to
yo,
come
no
outside.
cap.
Hold on, let me go and
Talk
play this.
about
Let me
these
see if I
pack
can get them to come
tards.
outside for this clip. Let me see if I can get them to come outside on this clip.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming to me. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. You wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me, you fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're coming with better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident.
Yo.
We get it done.
Who made that?
You need him to fight Devin Haney, because when you're paying someone that much money, who are you going to put him in with? And the narrative that they bleed into fighters is so bizarre. Like you got Shakur up there going, the great thing about this deal is it's the best v the best, and I can fight whoever I want. There you go. What are you talking about?
Hey Cam, that make you laugh every time.
Hey,
Cam. That shit laugh
dude,
every
hey, I gotta
time.
clip that. That big Eddie just pulled card. he said Shakur
What
about
you talking about?
Hello. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy?
Hey, that I don't like to
He said,
lose is hilarious.
Hey, that
yo,
nigga
he said,
stupid. Every
I
time
don't
I say
like home.
I literally play the clip and I'll be laughing at myself, laughing at that shit for real. That shit is hilarious.
Nah, he was
That's
bitching.
comedy shit.
Hey, I played one of them on my thing before they copyrighted my shit.
Your own content?
Word?
Yeah, somebody had made one of them little video, like a video like that, and then I played it, and they copyrighted my shit.
So it
You know you in
depends
Texas.
what's
J
in the
Prince probably
content. It
made a
depends,
call.
like if it got like some type of music or some type of thing from the show.
They had
Like
changed
sometimes
the
they
faces on it.
copyright it. Like it's easy to go, like if they do, it's easy to go ahead and you know what I'm saying, clip that shit, edit that shit up, and be good. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying, it do happen at times, though. It do. It definitely do at times.
You
I've
see
been
what
on a real
KO
copyright,
did?
a real copyright, like, cause I show a lot of content, man, on the channel and stuff with videos and shit. So like, I be on this copyright shit crazy, because they be on a lot of bullshit on YouTube. That's the crazy part on Kick. You can do whatever the fuck you want on Kick. Like, you can play music videos, whole fight videos, whole bunch of shit on Kick. Like, that's why I'm like, boy, you might see nigga go to Kick, nigga.
Yo, why Blue Hustle, man? What you talking about, bro? I cleaned the division up, bro. What you talking about?
I thought I was gonna be able to get Blue to pop outside on that one.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
KO up here. That's when they want to come up here. They just.
Yeah. What you
I don't
doing,
know.
Drew? Yeah, Drew start talking that talk, niggas be getting so mad, bro. It'd be crazy. Drew
They do
be
the
getting highly upset.
Man, and salute to my
Say it
brother.
again,
My
no
brother
cap.
play skills in the cat. Chef. He said, I got Bam stomping in your way in spectacular fashion. Damn. Trace
Get the
Gill
fuck
said,
out
I
of
got
here.
Bam stomping in your way in
Get
spectacular.
the fuck out of here. Spectacular knockout. That pendulum Lomachenko Timo shit not gonna work with anyway, man.
Regular.
Anyway, gonna knock the snack out that nigga Bam.
Regular.
Who said
I
Bam
swear to
was
God, they
he
fight,
said,
I'm gonna be
she said
screaming.
anyway was regular in that last scrap.
Regular fucking fighter.
Yes, that's disrespectful. My man
No,
had
I'm
the
not.
K-pop
I'm
blonde,
joking.
the blonde shag.
But he did
Don't
look
make me
like
rip my shirt off.
he did look like he. Because when I was watching him when he was fighting, I was like, what is it? He just going front and back. What was he really doing though? In a way, wasn't
He
doing
had to do
nothing
that
but
with
going front and back.
Nakatani. That nigga's dangerous, bro. Nakatani not no chump. He a one punch knockout artist. You have to be careful. You know, anyway, a little not chinny, but you know.
I mean, I have to
His
see another
chin
fight
might be.
before I make a decision. But I just want to put on record that I felt like I think those 4 fights a year and all those weight cuts and whatever he was doing, I think is catching up to him.
It's possible. He may be in this Canelo phase, but like at least he be chasing smoke. That nigga packs out 50,000 people. Like, how you have 50,000 in attendance at 6 a.m, bro? You got niggas watching his fight at 6 a.m. That's crazy to me. Like, I mean, like, I don't want to rip my samurai shirt off.
You know
But
they culture over there. Maybe they don't sleep in Japan.
nah, he's just like the GOAT.
6 o'clock in Japan, wouldn't
Yo, matter of fact, Cam, that just reminded me of something. You said that Foster didn't throw Ray Ford out the ring, my nigga. If you play that clip again, he intentionally threw that nigga out the ring, bro.
No, he did not, bro.
Pull up. I don't like him. I don't like to lose. Play that clip.
Hold on. Oh, yeah.
I don't like to lose.
And smash that like button, y'all. We like 2 likes away from 100 likes. If y'all ain't smashed the like button yet, smash the like button, please and thank you. You know what I mean? Even the hate watching motherfuckers. I mean, there you go.
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming.
He clearly threw that nigga, bro.
I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No. Come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never like him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're Jimmy or better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
I don't like to lose.
Sosa.
I don't like to lose. Nigga start fake crying on, man, get him out of here. You don't think he threw that nigga out the ring, bro? You ain't see that Foster had?
Nah,
But
he threw that nigga, bro.
He kind of gassed it though. He kind of like fall. He did an extra like.
He was extra dramatic
with the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was on some.
Yo, bro, that nigga did a full pirouette with this man and threw him out the ring.
He was on some LeBron flopping shit, Breen.
Yeah.
You think he flopped?
I ain't
gonna lie, y'all just saying that because that's Shakur's best friend, bro.
Show the replay, Cam. Show the replay, Cam.
Telling you.
No, he
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody
really threw that nigga,
in
bro.
my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. Do you understand?
No. Come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me.
Yo, I just realized that was Keyshawn.
Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think you're Jimmy or better? Take your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world sees now
Whoever made that
why
video
I'm so
was bored, bro.
confident we get it done.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, these internet niggas is hilarious, bro. You ain't see
You
his
see how
arm on
much
that?
it
That was
moves?
fully extended.
Yeah, he
I ain't gonna lie,
pushed
that
him.
was some.
He
Nah, he
pushed.
threw that
Look,
nigga.
it's like if you push somebody and then they like put a little sauce on it. He put a sauce on it. It's like
2
he just
cents,
kind of threw him
man.
down on
Yeah,
the
he
ground.
I know you.
definitely put
He
some
didn't throw him
sauce
I
on
out
there.
the
know you
ring.
from Texas, 2 cents, but that nigga
Nah,
fully
come on, you
Put
know
extended
some
I
threw
ain't
that
extra
nigga out
serious.
the
sauce
ring.
on there, bro.
That was Yo, when I
I'm
first
just
seen
trying
the
to look good.
highlights, I'm
I'm just
like,
trying to
yo,
look
how
good
this nigga didn't get a point deduction?
because he
Duh,
didn't throw that
he
nigga
looked
out
like
Nah,
Bret
the
the
it was
Hitman
not
Hart.
like it was not
Nah, Bret
like
the
that,
Hitman Hart when
Craig.
he
It
threw him
was
out the
not
ring.
Yo,
like
I ain't
that.
gonna lie, that warranted a point deduction, bro. When I seen that, I was
he was trying to
shocked.
get
Like,
the fight stop.
wow, they let
He
that
was
nigga
trying
get
to get
away
the
with
fight.
that.
He was trying to get him disqualified. Preem, he didn't want that fight.
I'm not gonna lie.
Because he was getting his
Before
ass
that,
whooped.
Ray Ford was kind of getting with him.
Man,
Once he threw
that
him out
wasn't
the
the
ring
first
like that,
round. Supreme, stop it.
that was like in the second or third round. Which one? It
That was
wasn't
the
the first
first
round.
round. It
Nah,
was the
it
first
wasn't.
round. That wasn't the first round.
Nah,
It was the first round, bro. I'm looking at
I
it right
know.
now.
Ray
The
Ford
first
his
round.
temperament changed after that though.
It was 20 seconds. It was 20 seconds left in the first round, and he threw himself out the ring.
He threw himself out the ring.
Yes. Here go the
That's
clip right
nasty.
here. I'm about to post it.
That's like with all them clean deaths.
I'm about to pull the
Yo, they
clip
ruled the
up.
nigga.
Here
They
you go
ruled the
right here, Preem.
suicide.
I mean, here it go right here, Cam.
That's like that clean body count list shit. Like when I don't want to shut the stream down, but when a nigga I forgot the guy's name. They said it was a suicide. The nigga shot himself twice with a shotgun
Oh
and
yeah,
hung him.
that's
Like how
it.
you shoot yourself twice with a shotgun and hang yourself, bro? That's
All
crazy.
right, here
That
we
they ruled
go.
it a
Here we go.
suicide. Like wow.
Boom, right here. Look, look, look. Boom, he just threw him.
Look, exactly. Threw the
He
nigga.
barely threw him.
He
He,
threw him. 2
he
cents.
barely
Yo, bro,
threw
stop
him,
that
bro.
bullshit, 2 cents.
Look, look,
That
look.
nigga fully look at the extension, 2 cents.
Nah, we finna break it down, bro. We finna break it down.
We gonna break it down. Cause since y'all niggas don't want to come up here and want no smoke,
Cause now we
extend it
gotta
on that
argue with
boy.
each other and shit. Now we gotta argue with each
We
other
got
and
all
shit.
each other. Damn, man.
All right, here we go. Here
Niggas
we
don't
go.
want no smoke.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. He turned him around,
Look,
a little
look.
toss. Like, get off
Toss
me,
them.
bro. And then he gonna go
Come
all
on,
the way.
bro.
He didn't have to go all the way out like that.
2 cents. You dragging it, bro.
Bro.
He lost it.
Do you see him
Yo,
pause
keep
right here?
it 100, Cam. That don't look crazy. Look,
All right, boom.
he threw
No,
the
bro.
nigga.
Boom.
He
Right
put
there,
too
he could have
much
caught
sauce
himself.
on that,
He could
Nah, I
have
ain't gonna
man.
caught
lie.
himself,
Y'all
bro.
niggas,
Right
yo,
there.
that's
After the
crazy.
ropes, he could have caught
That's
himself.
too much sauce, man.
Listen,
Boom.
bro, because the
Look,
nigga in the
he
brotherhood
could have
don't mean
caught
the nigga
himself. He
deserve to
gave
get
himself
thrown
the
out the
arm,
ring.
bro.
No, that shit
Look
was
at
He
right
crazy.
here.
Look
slid himself
at the
out.
white
He
man.
slid himself
Look at the
Come
white
out.
man.
on,
Look,
man.
the
Look
white
how
man
he
had to run for
slide,
cover.
bro. He looking like he had a damn amusement park while he was sliding just now,
Go,
bro.
go, go. All right, go back one more time. Run it back
All right,
one more
we can
time. Let me
break
see
it
what the
down one
comments
more
talking
time.
about. He threw him. Like this was the cop. I'm biased,
I'm not
Dondrick.
saying he didn't
Wow.
throw him. No,
That
he
Preem acting like
threw
he
Look,
want
him.
to
look.
be part of the brotherly love crew right now, man.
Look at the nigga face. Look.
And look. You see how
Look at the
it's
extension.
going
Look at his
down?
arms. Look at his arms though, 2 cents. Look at this nigga forced
Yeah, he
arms,
just
bro.
threw him off of him like nigga, get off
That
me.
That's
extension
not a
is
throw.
not like that,
First
bro.
of all, this is my thing, right?
Look
He
at it.
grabbed
Bro,
force.
he
Look,
gassed
he
that,
grabbed
bro. That
forward.
push was not like that,
Damn,
bro.
see? They got me
That
ripping
was
my
a
shirt off.
super flop, bro.
Look, he
He was
grabbed
on his
forward and did a
tail
pirouette spin
junction,
and
bro.
tossed the nigga, bro.
Bro,
Hey,
he
look at this
was
nigga
on,
running.
bro. He was on
That's what I'm saying. The
his
white man had
James
to go for
Harden,
cover.
bro. The man,
Look.
the
Look at the
man was
white man about to fall.
bro. The man Ray Ford was on his James Harden flopping shit, bro, at the
Nah,
3-point line, bro. That's what he was on.
he
That's
threw
a
that nigga, bro.
flop.
He threw that nigga. That's not a flop,
I
bro.
got the clip
First of
right here
all,
too. Right
he
here.
grabbed him.
Right here too.
Spider, the front
He
foot
grabbed.
battle is key as Shuggy throws him in the ring.
And
This will be a very interesting call.
He did throw
Looked like
him,
he got
but
through.
he
That
flopped
motherfucker
out the ring.
responds. He was like,
I'm
damn,
not
my
gonna lie, he
nigga.
threw that nigga, bro.
Hey, he should have. Once he got thrown out the ring like that, he should have known he was gonna lose that fight because you not that weak, bro. To let him just toss you out the ring like that. Cut
I
it out.
think once he threw him out the ring, like he really was like, damn, this nigga really on some bullshit. I think his temperament changed after that. He like, damn, this nigga forced to really, man, and forced to be shooting niggas too, bro. He was like, damn, like, he didn't want to fight no more after that.
Hey, that boy
He took the
Sauce
fight
said, I
out that
want
nigga.
to shoot poor ass off the ring.
Yeah, when somebody gonna throw Shakur ass out the ring, man? Nigga said, why y'all calling my man James Harden? Listen, bro. I'm not in the brotherhood, but I gotta call a spade, bro.
Yeah,
He threw
man,
that
that was
man.
big flop right there, man. Big flop.
Damn, that's nasty. Fuck it, I'm in the brotherhood then, man. It is what it is. He said,
Hey,
we're not gonna
man,
fight.
what Radio Jaw open time, like KJ told y'all.
Supreme,
On
come to
that
Flyer
Connor
Channel and I
and the
will cook
Ryan
you.
Garcia card, man. Hey, now, the Cruiserweight division is an interesting division a little bit because of the man David Benavidez. Yes, indeed. The man David Benavidez is finalizing this fight with Noel McKillian for November this week right here, man. So you're going to have David Benavidez versus Noel McKillian in November. And then you got the IBF three-way situation with Floyd Masson and David Nayaka. And you got Vidal Riley awaiting the winner of that fight right there. So that's the scenario right there for the Cruiserweight division, while you got the man Radio Jaw Overtime crying over there holding that ring and Zuffa belt about to end up fighting the man Chris Billiam Smith, most likely, on that Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia card. Nasty work. Nasty work out here.
No, you didn't. Stop lying. You only cleaned your bathroom, Supreme, and you half-ass cleaned that. And this nigga put LOL. This nigga like 40 with using bad emojis, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, nasty work
I
right
think
here,
y'all niggas got
man.
a little slow when I do that. My fault.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Your Benavidez ducking my man.
Blue ain't pulled up. I'm surprised Blue ain't pulled up.
Benavidez ducking my man Appetite, man.
What? Stop.
Benavidez ducking Appetite, man. He don't want no smoke with the
Overtime is the dumbass that want to go over there to Zuffa Boxing and got sold a drink over there.
He don't want no smoke with that man. He's scared to death.
You know what I'm saying? That man David Benavidez said, yo, get your ass out of that motherfucking deal and bring your ass over here to traditional boxing, man.
Panel
chilled as fuck today, KO. Chilled as fuck.
And niggas done played the Shakur video 1,000 times. Niggas have been trolling these niggas. They don't want no smoke. Everybody's worried about that WBO shit.
Haney video? I got a Haney video or something.
You might have to play a Haney video and a Shakur video back to back. Like, gotta be that. Matter of fact, yo, play Haney baby mom's crying over Young Thug.
I'm not doing no deal with Top Rank where we got to do 100,000 buys and then that's the threshold that you make.
Why not?
I'm not
You're
doing
still in
that.
the face of boxing,
I'm not doing
right?
that. What'd you say?
You're still in the face of boxing.
That's why we
100,000
pick.
pay-per-views is
That's why.
nothing.
Listen. That's why we picking who we picking. Well, he ain't sold none of it.
But
Tio ain't sold
100,000 is
none.
nothing. Why you worried about a threshold? He in face of boxing.
No, because Tio ain't sold nothing.
But 100 is nothing for Devin. He the face of boxing.
And listen, that's why we pick who we want to pick. And I'm not fucking with Top Rank, and I'm not fucking with Tio.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Not at all. Devin is terrified with me, Arrow, and I'm going to make it very clear. He is terrified of me. When I say he is scared every time I put my fingers on my phone to tweet against him, he is terrified. He keeps lying on me. He keeps on avoiding me. I don't understand a man that wants to talk all this shit, but his own dad said, hey, you are last on our list. I need to wait for Ryan to mature a little bit. Dude, what? Like, if people don't see how much of a bitch he is, think about this, man. He framed me 100% of that shit, bro. His fucking brother somehow he messed up, said on Instagram, and quote, people could find the video before it even came out. I tested positive for steroids. His brother said, I know he's going to test positive for steroids. I have a feeling God told me. He clearly said shit too soon. This is the biggest fuck up they ever did, and they never want to clarify why the little brother said that. They always ignore that question. They ignore that I tested for 4 months straight before that fight, and then now they're lying after Barrios that I wasn't on VADA testing when I obviously was. Anybody who tests positive is going to get tested, dumbass. And I got tested literally in Vegas before the press conference. And it's like, guys, if you can't see how much they are fucking holding on to that because they can't take the fucking L, your son was almost face down, ass up. Your son shitted on himself. Think about this. His son shitted on himself in the ring. His mom fainted in the crowd. I gave you the worst mental beating, physical beating, and PTSD for the rest of your life, probably. So don't fuck with me. You guys don't want to fight me. I will turn up on you again and beat the shit out of you. I have his number. He don't want it. He never will want it, and that's it.
Did he the shit on himself part?
He definitely. I have pictures.
Legit?
He shitted on himself. Yes, I hit him so hard he shitted on himself.
In the fight?
In the fight, yes.
In Brooklyn?
Really,
you know when you get hit so bad and you lose all your bodily functions, you can actually shit yourself. I did.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
Ref saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha, ha. Like, bro. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have vowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte is fighting on your arm.
They calling that
my
boy
hand heals.
Stanos.
I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
Do. Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to. I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
That's what you need to do. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Broner. I ain't know Broner. I knew Broner was funny, but like, damn, this nigga funny as hell.
Bro, man, funny, bro. Funny as fuck, bro.
He said,
I can tell you,
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up,
we all been saying for years, like, man, this motherfucker AB, he get the stream, man, he gonna be funny as fuck, man. That's what we said.
Yo, they gotta call these niggas Stanos Clan now, man.
See,
that nigga Ryan knocked your bowels loose. Stanos Clan. That nigga shitted himself. That's crazy. That's nasty work.
He said he
nigga shitted the
He said his
designer
mom fainted
essential
too. Hey,
shorts.
he wasn't lying about that part. His mom did faint in that crowd.
She
Yo,
fainted
his
like a
mother
mother.
was scared to death.
She fainted in that crowd.
Damn.
He wasn't lying when
I'm a love.
he said that. He fainted.
Damn.
She fainted in the crowd, bro.
Mama Love fainted. Damn, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Haney really want to fight that nigga, bro.
Man,
I think it's a bad style matchup, bro.
Ryan doesn't want to fight, Prane. That's the narrative
That fight is giving me Mayoga and Vernon Forrest vibes. Like, I don't think he could beat Ryan, bro. This is the style he can't beat for whatever reason. That man made you shit yourself, bro. And he's on national television. He's on YouTube. He's everywhere telling everybody, talking crazy. He was calling your mom a 304. Like he more than overly disrespected this man, and he still don't want to fight, bro. He called your mother a prostitute, bro. That's crazy.
Where do you do that?
I believe on Twitter when he was going on his little rants and all that. He was calling his mother.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie?
Allegedly, they saying Bill, Dollar General Bill was pimping. I don't want to speculate or nothing like that, but that's what the rumor is, man.
Don't tell me she was on International Boulevard. And
she was on Figueroa. They from California. You ever heard of Fig?
Or LA. Oakland. He from Oakland. She was on International Boulevard.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of nasty, bro. Like, he disrespected your religion, called your mom's a prostitute, called your pops a thug. Like, he violated, and he made you shit yourself, bro. And you don't want to fight? That's kind of nasty, bro. Like,
no, that's why I don't respect him. Like, man, Ryan did desecrated Jaw King, and he don't want to get back.
Damn.
Like, this nigga got beat down. This nigga obnoxious nigga.
Yeah, Juke Stanos clan.
Called Haney Pack, nigga. This nigga did everything to this nigga, dog. And I'm like, you ain't trying to whoop this nigga ass?
Nigga said, he got shit in the lugs, bro. What kind of sneakers he was wearing?
Nigga, he's wearing
what kind of sneakers was those?
Some fucking Uggs.
Yo, why you keep talking about me, hacker? It's like he trying to prove to me that he wanted to smoke because he trying to get on the panel, but Cam Ray Ford you, my nigga. Like, he threw you out the panel, homie. It's over. Cam fully extended on you, hacker. Nigga say leaked in the Uggs. That's kind of crazy, bro. To shit yourself on. And didn't they sell really 500,000 pay-per-views? Or that was cap?
Oscar said it was cap, so I don't know.
But damn, so 400,000 homes seeing you shit yourself, bro. You don't want no get back, bro? That's crazy. Stanos clan doing bad, bro.
The fact that he said it on Ariel Hawani, because people that watched that show didn't even realize he told a whole new audience.
He told a whole new audience
that he made you shit yourself, dog. And everybody go look it up and be like, damn, I see
he
it.
Said,
nigga.
really? He said, really? You really shit? He really shit himself in Brooklyn. Like, he really was curious. Like, damn, this nigga really shit himself, bro.
Hey, Ariel be gassing that shit in the interviews, dog. That shit be funny as fuck.
Ariel said, really? In Brooklyn? He shit himself. That's nasty. Nigga lost his bodily functions.
He did lose his bodily functions. He should have worn corduroy shorts because you wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah, basically, if you would have wore some regular black trunks or whatever, but them corduroy essential trunks, nasty. Yo, hacker, bro, just give it up, my nigga. Like, my man Cam Ray Ford you, bro. Threw you out the panel, fully extended. It's over. You ain't want to rumble after that no more.
KO said, I'm telling y'all, man, niggas really front runners out here. If Devin Keyshawn gets announced, they'll be on panels everywhere. Until then, they falling back, scared to death for this purse bid.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, what if the purse bid don't go over 200K?
Dead ass. That's what it is. Y'all niggas is nervous about this purse bid tomorrow. That's
Let
what
me find out.
is.
Yo, Stanos clan sent a group text to each other like, yo, we're not gonna get on the panel till Dev to get situated. That's kind of crazy.
That's exactly what it is. These
These
niggas,
niggas
some
swore
nervous
for
about the
panel.
ball. I've been noticing y'all
They
be
got their orders
quiet,
from Bill not to say
real
nothing.
quiet about this
They got
purse
the order
bid.
from Bill.
They
That
scared
nigga
as
on
fuck.
Bill.
The
They
gag
scared
order
as
on the
hell
niggas.
about that DAZN deal. Like
First
I
they
told
got the
y'all
street
earlier,
shook.
bro, these niggas might not even really had a deal, bro.
Damn, bro. They sent a group text like that. We don't get on no panels until we situate this. Damn, nasty. Knockout boxing, I'm right here, but Cam said no.
This thing always, bro.
I
This
will be
nigga
right on the panel
Hacker's
cooking, but
like
Cam just
0
scared.
and like 500 against me. Yeah, shit. That
Yo, I
like
wanted to
500
say
against
something, but
KO.
that's
Like
my man.
he's the only. He's like literally one of the delusional motherfuckers that think he's really be winning debates, and then 100,000 of people tell him otherwise. Like,
Yo, look, I want to issue a disclaimer, right? I'm not hating on my man when I say this. That's my guy. I got nothing but love and respect for the big bro. But yo, Hacker, your debating record is like Greg Hackett boxing record, bro. Like for real. Like you like 3 and 35 or 500. Like you had a lot of losses, bro. Everybody cooks you, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he got a couple wins though. I seen him win a couple times. He cooked Tony Review one night. I say that. But
oh, that's easy work.
Yeah, but he cooked Tony
That's
bad.
easy work.
Yo, what happened to that Tony
Tony
nigga?
Review
He used to be
himself.
ripping his shirt off.
Shit, I buried
He
him
used to be
couple months
ripping his
ago.
shirt off. Yo, bro, I used to always argue with that nigga, bro. He's like, you gonna shut the fuck up when I'm talking? I'm like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? He used to be acting crazy. Little steroid using ass nigga.
That boy Hacker don't be winning no debates out here.
Yo, Hacker, you don't beat nobody, bro. The only person you better than is like
I just smoked Hacker Pack like 500. I just smoked Hacker Pack 500 plus times, man. Like nobody don't have time to be sitting here debating Radio Hacker for a whole hour about the same shit and cooking them over and over and over and over and
Yo,
over again
aircraft
for
is
the
funny.
same topic. No, we got to move on. Like, you know what I'm saying? We got other shit we can talk about. A whole hour on a show on CamJNetwork, I can talk about fucking 5-10 topics between that hour instead of sit there and debate and cook Hacker for a whole hour about the same shit. Like, no, it's a waste of time. He got to pay me to come up here and dig eat his favorite fighter.
Big Supreme, ask Cam why he let any other Haney fan but me. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga begging to get yo. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Hacker, you really Greg Hackett,
They
bro.
ain't even coming
Box
up
the
here
record
like
bar?
that for real. They ain't even coming up here. And the crazy part, I thought about I was gonna let you up here for a second. I thought about like, man, I might let him up here. I might.
Matter of fact, let this
No,
nigga up here, man.
Yeah. Fuck
Yo, Hacker. Fuck up. Fuck up. Yo, Hacker, throw a little 10 piece. Throw a little 10 piece in the air for Cam, man. Throw a little 10 piece in the air so you can get it, so you can get smoked, bro. I know Blue Hustle ain't getting up here. That nigga begging to get killed. Nigga said Hacker, Hacker record look like a date.
I'm not in the business of sitting here debating the nigga for a whole hour about some shit that niggas and already got cooked. Hey, for real, I done hit the joint and changed my mind. That fucking fans came on, and I'm like, fuck guys.
Fuck guys. Stanos clan. Nigga says shitty dead. Damn. When he fight Ryan, he gotta have wipes. Cause it might get nasty in there. That's probably why the ref didn't stop the fight, you know.
Hey, the
Bill ain't nothing niggas ain't do, but they ain't have put out one
response
response to that fucking Ryan
he gotta
Garcia.
stay where he at. He can dick you for the sidelines. Nah, he just be hugging the ass on the sidelines, man. Fuck that.
That nigga said his mama. That nigga heard my AI song and said everything that was in that song. Nigga said his mama fainted. This nigga said he got knocked all over the boxing ring. It was done. Like it's done for Haney, nigga. Like this nigga can't come back till he fight Ryan Garcia. This nigga career over with. You can't even take this nigga serious, dog.
He said he fight Ryan Garcia, his career over.
Like, it don't matter what he do, nigga. Ryan own this nigga.
Yeah, he whipped his ass, bro.
Don't none of them want to fight Ryan
listen to
though.
Cam.
Ain't none of
He
them
was a
trying to
big
fight
flyer,
Ryan.
blue flowers. You know what I'm saying? Nasty. This nigga begging to get killed. Yo, that nigga Haney is like a like a honey badger.
To come up here and meat hug his favorite fighter, bro. Like nobody cares, Hacker. Nobody cares, bro. Like literally, I done smoked Hacker Pack. I done smoked Hacker Pack plenty of times, bro. I don't care to smoke Hacker Pack today. You know what I'm saying? In order for me to smoke Hacker Pack, Hacker needs to pay for me to smoke Hacker Pack today. That's what he needs to do. He knows to do. You know, and I even be generous. I even let it. Hey, you drop 25 today. Drop 25, and you on.
His promoter ditched him. His promoter was paying all his balance.
You know what it is?
Your promoter, he dropped you, bro. Your promoter dropped you. You got spanked too many times. Your promoter dropped you, Hacker. Where is Nitro?
Nigga, they Ray fought that nigga.
Nah, but don't none of them want that Ryan. You know what fight I really want to see? I want to see Ryan and Shakur. That's a fight that I really want to see.
That nigga not fighting Ryan.
I think that's a good style matchup.
I don't think that fight gonna happen.
Probably not, but I think that's a good style matchup.
That nigga, Haney's like a honey badger. Well, I got
to feel this Keyshawn shit ain't happening. They go, the first big gonna come back and they gonna turn the shit down like they did with Sando Martin.
It's like Keyshawn is a good fighter. Do people think like experience don't? It seems like when it comes to Devin Haney, nobody want to acknowledge that he's more experienced than these fighters. He was more experienced than Ryan Norman. I mean, people say Keyshawn got an Olympic pedigree, but I still think Devin's more experienced than Keyshawn. He got more championship experience. Keyshawn won a belt. He lost it on the scale his very next fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think that
person Devin fought is Lomachenko.
Gonna play a role, huh?
He's like fucking Tio. All he talk about is Lomachenko, nigga. That's it. Who he fight besides Lomachenko? Regis. That nigga's trash. Like he's trying to knock Regis out, dog. He could like Brian Norman. We didn't know he was unproven. His dad hyped him up. You know what I'm saying? Without his dad talking all that stuff, nobody would have cared about that shit. He was talking lies about how he beat Tanker Scoring and beat Boots and all that other shit.
About to say, I know. Hey, Hacker, my dog, my Hacker. You use your talking points from Chat GPT, bro. Do I need to go pull up the screenshot of you saying that from that show? From the show that you on? It's a crazy background. Somebody got a crazy background.
I don't know if that's me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Hacker. Like, do I need to pull up the screenshot of that? Because you know we got that in the archives too. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you use your talking points from Chat GPT, bro. Like, you not that fucking intelligent, bro. You're not smart, bro. You're a pure, bona fide Devin Haney and Shakur meat hugger. That's what you are. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying that because, no, that's what it is. And, you know, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, bro. I'm saying you are
Hacker, don't do that.
Morning, Hannah. You know what it is? This radio. Today run you in. Saturday. French fries. Oh, I got the French fries. The bag we got backup peas. We got backup peas. We got some brownies. With the hot rolls. And pear hands. And what is it? Pear hands. I'm out of pear.
Give it up, all that me hugging.
Did that nigga win an Oscar for that radio shit? That
No
nigga
proof
looked retarded.
you gotta cut it out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you want the attention, I'm going to give you the attention. Like, you've been in the comments crying about your favorite fighter. When I've been discussing your favorite fighters, the whole entire show, deflecting, bringing up other fighters and shit, per usual, bro, you is a sucker, bro. You is a sucker for love for your favorite fighter, Devin Haney, and motherfucker fucking Shakur Stevenson, and you will watch them boys dirty draws. You can't debate with me. You come up here debating off of your emotions. A lot of you guys come up here debating off of your emotions, and y'all cook before y'all even hit the fucking link. Because y'all debating
I'm
off
not
y'all
gonna
damn
lie.
emotions.
Yeah, the reason why I call Haney a honey badger, because you know, like when they try to deter predators by emitting a really foul smell through their anal glands, pause. So I think that's why he should have sold Reg Ryan. That's why he didn't get stopped. Stay nose clan, y'all niggas doing bad for the honey badger tactics. What's up, KO?
What's going on, KO?
I think you know what it is, Cam. We done had too many classic moments back to back to back. Like yesterday, that Target shit was crazy. This nigga was whispering in Target. Like, we just had too many classic moments. Like, so I feel like right now they getting ready
That
for
was
the first
crazy,
bid.
bro. I watched that on a playback last night. I was like,
Yo,
this
bro,
was nasty. This was
that was
woo,
nasty.
that was nasty
He said, yo, KO, I ain't playing with you bitch ass nigga. Nigga start whispering. How you doing DoorDash and get on the
The
payment?
thing
That's
is,
crazy.
though, if you go and watch it back, I say it like 3 or 4 times. Nigga, let's just talk boxing if that's what you want. I kept trying to tell nigga, talk boxing, bro. But you know, niggas get mad and personal and shit. I try not to go there, bro.
Now
I
you
really
had
try
to.
not to.
The first thing he said was, yo, KO, how tall are you? Like 5'6"? Like, that nigga was on some weird shit, bro. Like, the fuck? How you know you 5'6", bro? I never seen you stand up in none of your lives, nigga.
Nah, I think
You told
somebody
niggas you was 5'6"?
somebody had asked me one time in my life. And I
Word?
told him. Yeah, for sure.
You said with
But
100?
I
Oh, okay.
mean, that's to me, just me personally knowing my life or whatever, that sounds like a nigga that ain't never been in a fight before.
Yeah,
Clearly.
like a short nigga won't knock
Cause
you out.
cause I done seen and I've been part of whooping a lot of motherfuckers that's tall. Cause if I'm small, if I'm short and strong and I work out every day and you tall, but you a $140, the fuck you think I'm gonna do to you?
You gonna get
Beat the
ragdolled.
shit out you, bro.
That's fact.
Beat the shit out you. So I don't know what the fuck that shit was, but you know, I try to
Even
keep
though,
it.
where are we getting fighting from? Like, where is that even coming from? What the fuck are we fighting? Do they want to
I
fight you
don't
because you a
know. They
kid
want
fan?
niggas to fight over these talking points. That's how bad
Specifically,
KO be cooking niggas.
What is happening?
specifically though, if we just keep it 100, specifically, when you the one that get out of pocket and make videos about me, why
That's
should
what I'm
why
saying.
like what is your like niggas just really they really be in their feelings, bro, because they can't fuck with you on the boxing tip, so they take it other places. That's how shit get though. You know, it's the
Facts.
internet. It is what it is.
Facts,
And
bro.
I ain't gonna lie, the last couple of weeks
I don't be trying to
it's been too crazy. Go ahead, KO, my fault.
because bro, like niggas favorite fighters is moving ever since Shakur signed the Zuffa, man,
They've been crazy,
and
right?
They've been
and
going
Devin
crazy.
and Devin Duck
It's been a
Roley
movie.
and
It's
all
been a
this shit
movie these
keep
last couple months.
it keep coming out. It keep coming out. You know that Devin looking funny and looking crazy. Every deal they say he got, that shit be coming back and looking stupid, and it just gets like today, right? It's 2:30 p.m. Central Time. First bid at 9 in the morning, my nigga.
They
So
panicking.
when you gonna announce this fight?
They panicking,
And
KO.
niggas is nervous because you already know how I'm getting down this purse bid $2-3 million. Oh nigga, what? You might well stay the fuck away because we gonna be cooking,
Boy,
boy.
I can't
I
wait
mean,
tomorrow. That's why I said
none
I'm
of
gonna
that.
be. Hey, we gonna be reacting to that shit live tomorrow on CamJNetwork at 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow for sure.
It's nothing to worry about. He got $150 million DAZN deal. It's nothing to worry about. They should be
Yeah,
happy.
yeah, all of that. But it's like, cause right, if you sign to the
Yo, Truth
zone,
wasn't here yesterday?
yeah, if you sign to the zone, bro, and you got all that money, the zone will not let Top Rank take you to a purse bid and do you dirty. If you get done dirty from on the purse bid, then we're gonna start asking, okay, when y'all gonna announce this zone deal? Cause you about to all them narratives is all about to come tumbling down if this motherfucking fight don't get announced before the end of the day
Dang.
today.
Man, it's gonna be bad
That's why
because
niggas like y'all kept like that's why I was making a joke or whatever when I first came in, and then I said it twice, and Cam caught it the second time. Like that's why niggas ain't on panels right now. Niggas is nervous. Cause the thing is, I can't speak for Cam, but I know me myself. I ain't forgot none of these narratives, dog. I ain't forgot none of these lies and
I ain't
shit.
forgot not one of them, brother. Me
And then the
neither, brother.
moment this purse bid happens, if it happens, they better pray. Number one, if it's low, that's bad enough. But nigga, don't let it be low. And then Devin Haney is the one to walk away from the table. Ooh, nigga.
you know
Ooh, nigga.
they gonna
Boy,
excuse it.
they
But
gonna
this
hate.
what
They
be
gonna
crazy.
hate me, boy, because I'm gonna be
And then
flying.
the
I ain't gonna stop. It's gonna be a non-stop cook up on these niggas if they fucking back out of this fucking fight.
And then in the grand scheme of things, if we just really go in there, if they pull out of it and Devin and Shakur are both fighting other people,
That's what I think is gonna happen, to be honest with
nigga.
you. That's what I think. But you know what be crazy? It's like they gonna try to come and claim a victory if the fight get made. But it's like, where were y'all at now? Don't come now after a decision been made and be like, talk your no, come now. Like, let's come now. Like, don't wait till the decision be made. Come up here. Like, let's check.
Yeah, true front runner shit, right? Like, gotta understand when Sean Zattel and stuff did the report about Devin Haney signing to the zone, it was real bravado. Real, everybody was real lit. But then as we got to the purse bid, it started getting quiet. Then the purse bid get extended. Then it's a little bit of bravado for like a day or two. But now Wednesday, a day before the purse bid, they like, yo, what the fuck? The fuck is happening? Why they not fighting? Why we ain't get the announcement and shit? And now if you go to the the usual suspects channels that will clean Bill Haney dirty draws, it's already narratives being put out there about Keyshawn is the one that asked for the extension. Keyshawn Davis turned down $3 million. Keyshawn Davis this, Keyshawn Davis that. Nah, nigga. What happened to this deal? Because the zone could pressure this nigga into making the fight if they really had his back like that and he signed to him. So all them narratives and lies, they about to come to a head, and we're gonna find out what's real and what's fake. And I'm very confident that I'll be on the right side of history with this shit yet again. And a lot of shit that I've been saying will probably end up being true more than a lot of shit what people that go against me been saying. And that's why niggas is, choosing not to show up today. But I'm telling you, I don't know how long you're gonna be live, Cam, but watch. If Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis get announced today, you'll start seeing some niggas come up here. They'll get brave. They'll come up here popping it, but they're not gonna pop it right now.
They in the fucking woodworks today. That I was just literally thinking about that because the other day when that the zone shit came up, them niggas was popping it. They was pop. Oh man, the zone. Oh, who said Dev ain't got no value? Woo woo. They was popping big shit a couple days ago. But right now, in this hour right now, it's real quiet right now. We know why. We know why it's quiet. Blue Hustle Man, what it do?
We got
It's good.
smoke.
Hey, I want to ask
This is
you.
crying.
I don't know what the hell you talking about. 2 Cents, cut it out, please. Here we go, being emotional.
2 Cents gonna reforge your ass, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I refer all you.
Go ahead though, Blue. Let me hear what you gotta say, Blue. I'm gonna go
Man,
on
you
mute.
already heard
Talk
what I
that
gotta say,
bullshit.
nigga. You already know. You heard what I said in the comments, my nigga. You replied to it.
How
But
did I hear
anyway,
your comment? Explain that for me, Ken.
man, you already know. You read it, right?
I ain't even read that shit, bro.
Okay. Yeah, you did. Oh, you a clown ass nigga.
Man, just
Anyway,
get your
Cam.
bars off, nigga.
Yeah,
God
Cam.
damn.
Well,
Look how
anyways,
hostile you get, bro. Why you getting hostile, gang?
No,
I
Cam.
did ask
Why
for
you gotta
smoke
be
though.
like that? Why are you being so
Keep your
sensitive,
emotions
man?
in control, nigga.
How am I
Nah, you
being
keep
sensitive,
yours,
bro? You
man.
just
You
called me a
speaking on
clown
me.
ass nigga, bro.
Look. I can't even get up here, and a nigga always say, "Oh man, just go ahead and hurry up." Oh my god,
Hurry up, you bitch ass nigga.
type shit. Anyways, let me say this, man. Hey, Kel, what's good, man? Hey,
What's
did you see
poppin'?
the
What's
video
poppin'?
where Shakur, I mean not Shakur, where Ryan Garcia
Nigga can't get
basically
Shakur off
said,
his damn brain.
well, Ryan Garcia basically said that He wanted to fight Bud, and his legacy and shit.
Yeah, that was on an Ariel Helwani interview.
Yeah, did you play it?
I don't have it on deck right now, but
I was just wondering if you could play that though.
What would be the purpose of that? Because why are we talking about Bud Crawford, the retired guy, the guy that's still
you were just playing all that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you were just
the guy
playing
that's
all that
popping
stuff with
hella
Ryan
shit out
Garcia,
here
right?
and don't want to fight Boots Ennis?
No.
He
See,
played. Ryan Garcia said he made Devin Haney shit on himself. That's what he played.
I don't give a fuck about Ryan Garcia fighting Bud Crawford when it comes pertaining to Bud Crawford. I give a fuck about Boots Ennis fighting Bud Crawford, and we know that Bud Crawford
talk about Stanos, man.
That's not my point. That's not my point.
Honey Badger Dev need to fight Ryan, bro. That's what
I agree with that. I agree he does need to fight Ryan, but you know what? Ryan got to want to fight him back though. Ryan got to want to fight him back though.
We talking about Bud.
That nigga Devin's a honey badger, bro.
No, Ryan and Devin got to want to fight him, man. It's got to be
Widow Ariel
agreement.
Helwani show told the world he made.
Hey, my nigga Blue Hustle man rehearsed that shit. He came in this bitch with a question and he didn't get the answer he wanted and shit. Just make your point, bro. just make your
I told
point,
you,
man.
yo, KO, them niggas had a group text, bro.
So what I'm saying is this: is that why didn't you play that, man, with the hate and shit? You know what I'm saying? I thought you would play about how that's a lot of hate from Ryan Garcia.
He got a lot of hate for Devin. He need to do something.
That is his opinion. How is that hate? That is his opinion.
That's his opinion. He is his own man.
He said it.
Like y'all gotta think people thinking they can beat Bud is hate or disrespectful. What are we talking about?
That's kind of
instead of asking why he ain't playing, bro.
No, check it out. KO, I'm not worried about it. So what I'm saying,
check this out, fam. Check this out, fam. Instead of asking why he ain't played, why don't you just state your opinion on it and then see who agree with you and disagree with you, and then maybe you can
it's not about that. It's not about that. That's not my point. I didn't come in here to have that narrative. So that's why I didn't do that. So anyway,
but you came up here for a game.
I think we need to learn some.
So what I'm saying is this. So this is what I'm saying. The man basically came out there and was talking about his resume. And when it came to Earl, he said he was just hating on him. I mean, you can clearly see it was hating on him because he made statements. And Ariel Helwani even had to ask him. You know what I'm saying? He's like, he said he ain't fought nobody in his prime. No young fighters.
That's
and
true.
Ariel had to say that's not the truth because he fought Gamboa.
Who he fought his prime?
And when he fought Earl Spence,
stop saying fucking Gamboa. Are y'all serious?
And then no, he was undefeated. So you just gonna throw that?
It's a damn shame you got to go that far back.
So
and then he fought Errol Spence. And Errol Helwani
I don't see it.
Errol was prime, nigga.
And Errol Helwani even had to say, "Damn, man, what about Errol Spence?" He's like, "Well, okay, yeah, I'll give you that one."
But it was early. If a fighter is in his mid-30s with no injuries, we wouldn't say that fighter is in his prime. But if a fighter's in his mid-30s and he's been in a damn near fatal car wreck and he's had a torn retina, how can we say that fighter's in their prime, bro? That's not hate, fam.
I mean, shit.
Canelo Alvarez got damn near 65. Canelo Alvarez was in his mid-30s with damn near 65 fights. Been a pro since he was 15 years old when Bud Crawford fought him. How was Canelo in his prime, bro? That's not hate.
So Bud would have beat. I mean, if Smith would have beat Bud, man, nobody would have said shit about the accident.
Bud would still be in his but that's not to use it as an excuse. That's just to say that Ryan Garcia is not hating on Bud Crawford by telling the truth. The truth is, Earl Spence. Earl Spence was not in his prime when Bud Crawford fought him.
Anyways, he said he ain't.
Let me help you out, Blue Hustle, man. When we say prime, what they mean is Tommy Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard, the first fight. Diego Corrales versus Floyd Mayweather. Oscar versus Ike Forte, for example.
You ain't even got to go that far back though. Boots Ennis is
the boost. Well, Xander. I think 2 more years. I think Xander would have been fully in his prime.
Yeah, Xander ain't in his prime.
I could give you that.
A
nigga, a unified champion.
He was unified.
Years old, bro. We're not babysitting.
He's unified. So
we're not babysitting. A 23-year-old unified champion, nah, bro.
Or like Zab Judah versus Mayweather. Like certain fights was like, or James Toney versus Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's prime versus prime. Like, not a man that went out a
The
Ferrari
facts
windshield
are,
100
bro.
miles an hour, gang.
It's like a Shakur
Up
and
until
Devin.
Earl and
Hold
Canelo,
on. It's
bro.
like a
Up
Shakur and
until Earl
Devin.
and Canelo, Bud Crawford ain't really got shit to write
That's
home
prime
about.
right
That's it,
there.
bro. That's it,
That's
bro. He
not
just ain't got
prime.
shit to write home about it outside of Earl and Canelo, my nigga. And then those two names, they good names. They really good fighters. When he fought them, they were really good fighters. Earl was coming off a really good performance. He just wasn't in his prime, my nigga. That's not hate.
That's a
Canelo was
fact.
still a really good fighter.
Listen,
He
what you're
was an
saying, you're
undisputed
talking about
champion. It's
a
still a
certain
really good
fighter,
fight,
but no
but it
matter
wasn't in
what,
his prime, fam. That's
what,
all.
he still was coming from a point of view of hate when he was talking about Bud.
Why would he like? See, this is my thing, bro. Why would Ryan Garcia
And look,
like
but look,
Bud?
you
Why would
trying to
he like
convince me
Bud
not to
Crawford
think like
and Bud
that, but
Crawford
that's just
don't
my
like him, my
opinion, though,
nigga?
KO. That's my opinion, KO. I mean, I'm allowed to have that. Just like you feel like it's
I
women,
mean,
but
and
it's
I'm
not.
allowed to disagree with it. That's what we up here for.
Exactly. That's
That's a
what
fact.
I'm saying.
Nah, but
So
but
what I'm
certain
saying
things
is,
it shouldn't be. It's
I'm
debatable though,
okay with
bro.
you saying that he wasn't hating, but I'm saying he was hating. That's just what it is.
Like I gotta
I
niggas
mean,
gotta get historical examples for
if
me,
the
bro.
bar is gonna be, if the bar for our commentary is gonna be, if a nigga says the truth, he hating on a nigga, then bro, we can say anything is hate. If Ryan
Bro,
Garcia is hating on
you
Bud
can hate on
Crawford
a person by telling the
by
truth.
saying
Don't even
by
act like
saying
that, bro.
how so? How so?
Because you can easily be hating. You can be like, oh, that nigga right there always winning. He can say fucking. It's a point of view of saying it's his
How
view of
about
saying
you
it's
address
hate.
the talking point instead of saying he hating? Can you pull up a fighter
I did
that
address.
Bud fought and
Hold on. I
hold
did
on,
address
hold on.
it. I did
Can you
address
put up?
it.
Hold
I
on, gang.
spoke on it. I'm not doing all that shit you saying.
Hold on. Can you pull up a fighter that Bud fought in their physical prime that wasn't 35, didn't have a car accident, didn't get shot, didn't get fucking come off the couch from being a commentator? Like, find me a guy on Bud's resume that's 28, 27 in a physical
Yeah,
peak.
boy.
Gamboa? No, bro. You can't use Gamboa, gang.
Wow.
Even no,
Not
you can use Gamboa, but
Yes,
Ryan
you
Garcia
can, bro.
was
He was
referring. Hold on.
undefeated.
I
He was
said you
undefeated,
can.
man.
I said you can, but here's the thing, bro.
they
Gamboa,
technically undefeated.
Gamboa is not considered to be a great fighter. What Ryan Garcia was speaking to is that he ain't fought no great fighters. He ain't fought nobody that's top notch. That's what he's
Bro, he was
speaking
a
to,
Yeah,
good
bro.
fighter, but
Gamboa
he's
was
not
great,
Gamboa is
he's
but his
not that,
best years
fam.
was at 126. They fought
he
at
was a good fighter,
135. So
Can
he
man.
I say
fought.
something real
That's a
quick? Can I
fact.
make a point real quick? Because
Yeah,
if
that's what I'm saying.
Terrence Crawford gets credit for Gamboa, but Tank ain't fought nobody, didn't Tank beat Gamboa?
That was after Bud beat him, though.
What the fuck does that matter?
Because a lot of times we bring up situations.
It
When did he
really
fight him?
don't.
How long did he fight him? You asked that. How long did he
See,
fight him?
bro, that's a can of worms because
No, it's not a
Canelo
can
lost
of
to
worms. You're
Bivol.
bringing up. You're bringing. That's like saying.
Canelo lost to Bivol, bro. Canelo lost to
Look,
motherfucking Floyd, bro.
the only reason
But
why we give Bud
we
that
want to give
credit
him
for
super
fighting for the
credit for that,
Canelo.
fam. Come on,
Now
dog.
listen. The only reason why Bud gets credit for Canelo is because you went up and fought him. Otherwise, Canelo was washed to a certain extent. Right or
That's not
wrong?
the only reason he get credit for Canelo. He get credit for
Why?
Canelo
Right or wrong?
because even though Canelo, in spite of his losses, Canelo was still considered to be a great fighter, bro. The point I'm making is
Nah,
you can't
bro.
say
Nah.
just because a nigga Canelo wasn't considered to be a great fighter, bro. He's
Nah.
one of the top 5 Mexican boxers of all
Bro.
time, fam. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
because of his accolades.
Now, he's an all-time
How do
great.
you get those? How do you get those accolades without being great, my nigga? What are you talking
He's the
about?
only
He's a great.
undisputed
He's the face of
middleweight in
boxing.
history,
He's the
bro.
face of boxing.
Nah,
He
Nah, but I'm
fam.
brings he
saying though,
brings money to the
Canelo is
table.
the only person to be undisputed at 168, bro. That's never
You
been done
can
in
be the
boxing.
face of boxing all day, Blue, but you
Yeah,
still
but
got to
he
win
was
the
still
fights
out
when
of
you
his
get the
prime. Listen, no
opportunity.
matter what,
Mike Tyson
he
was the
still
face of
wasn't in his
boxing, but
prime.
he lost the big fights, bro. Being
He
face
still
of
wasn't in
boxing
his
don't
prime.
make you a great
We're getting
fighter,
away from the
fam.
point.
No, you got away from the point. I'm sticking to what you
No,
said,
I
which was
didn't.
this
No,
person
I
had
didn't.
already lost. Gamboa ain't shit when he fought Tank because he had already lost to Bud. But Kell Brook had already lost to Earl when motherfucking Bud fought him. Sean Porter had
Yeah,
already
but
lost to
I'm not
Earl
saying
and
that's a
Keith
good
Thurman
fight. But you don't hear
when
me saying that was a good
motherfucking Bud
fight.
fought him, bro.
I'm not bringing that up. I'm not
Canelo
bringing
got a
Kell
controversial draw against Aries Landy
Kell
Lara.
Brook.
He got washed by Bivol. He got washed by Floyd, but we consider that a great win for Bud. How come he gets to have great wins when niggas already lost, but other niggas when somebody lost, it's
Bro,
not a
who's
great
saying it's
win?
a great win? Let me ask you something. Who's saying it was a great win?
Everybody. That's Bud Crawford's
No, it's
best
not
win on his
everybody.
resume.
No,
That it is a great win.
bro, not every.
It is a great win.
If you do a poll on any
I'll give him
YouTube
that.
channel or you do a poll on any Twitter space or any Twitter, you're gonna be in the minority. When people say, was Canelo a great win for Bud Crawford, the majority of the people are gonna vote yes. You're gonna be in the minority. I'm not gonna say the only one, but you will be well in the minority to say that's not a great win, bro.
I mean,
You wouldn't win that
you
poll.
got a lot of people that say that man was out of his prime and he's supposed to beat him, and then you got people saying
It don't matter when you add
was
things in
supposed to beat him.
context.
He's too big for him. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
you add things in
If you
context.
take
That's a 6 weight class, bro.
Canelo away from
you
Bud
had plenty
Crawford,
of people saying that Bud was going to win that fight.
so
They
what's
knew
a
he was
better
gonna win that
what's
fight.
a better win for Bud
Take
than
away the
Canelo,
Canelo
bro?
win, Bud resume and shit.
Trying to tell you, fam. They got him 3-time undisputed. They got him a win
Yeah, it was
against
a good name on his resume.
that was the most decorated fighter that he ever fought. That's what he gets the most credit for outside of Earl Spence. Those are his best 2
That's
wins,
a
bro.
good name to have.
That validated his resume, bro. But that
It's better than it's better than the Gamboa
Are you
win,
trying
right?
to tell me that was a 50-50 fight?
Do you think it's better than the Gamboa win?
Yeah,
I
it was
asked you
a
a question. Is that a 50-50 fight? That's what I asked you.
No, Canelo was favored going into that fight. That wasn't 50-50.
I'm asking you, was that a 50-50 fight in your opinion?
No, Canelo was favored in that fight. I actually picked Canelo to win that fight.
I picked Canelo to win too.
A lot of people picked Canelo to
But
win.
you also picked
Why
Spence
you
to beat
laughing
Bud
though?
too.
You got one thing right.
Y'all both also picked Spence to
Bro,
beat
can we
Bud
have a
too.
mature
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
conversation,
Your boxing prediction is not really hitting for nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You get
I
a
don't
lot of shit
understand.
wrong, man.
I don't understand. So, do you think Canelo? I'm just trying to get an understanding, bro. Was Canelo Alvarez a better win for Bud than Gamboa?
I already said that was a good name.
Was it better than the Gamboa win? No.
Listen to me. I've already said that was a good win. Good name
I understand it was a good win, but I'm asking you, was it better than Gamboa?
Because of his name, yes.
So if it's better than Gamboa, but he had multiple losses when he fought Canelo and Gamboa hadn't lost when he fought Bud, then doesn't that kill the whole point that a loss makes you worse?
There was a lot of boxers, man, that was saying that man was going to lose to Bud.
That's not what I asked you.
I don't get what you're saying though, bro. Like you're going against your own talking point, gang.
What I'm still talking about
I'm
and what I'm going
saying
against
his
is the point that you made, Blue, about Gamboa not being a great win for Tank because he had already lost to Bud. But you're saying Canelo is a better win for Bud than Gamboa is. But he fought Gamboa when he was undefeated, and he fought Canelo after Canelo had multiple losses. I'm telling you that your talking points are not coherent because you picking and choosing, bro.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this: is that
You on your Shakur shit, bro.
like a motherfucker, man.
That's exactly what you said, fam. You just told me that Canelo is a better win for Bud than Gamboa. But Gamboa was undefeated when Bud fought him, and Canelo had already lost when Bud fought him. But then you also said Gamboa don't mean shit for Tank because he had already lost to Bud.
That was in his prime. I said that Gamboa was in his prime, and then you said, that fight wasn't all that. That's what you said, right?
No, I said that when Ryan was speaking, because this is how this all started. He was talking about fighters that we consider great, that we consider elite fighters. Gamboa is not considered an elite fighter. That's what I'm saying, bro. As far as elite fighters, niggas that Bud Crawford got in the ring with, where people thought he could actually lose, was Earl and Canelo, bro.
I never said that Gamboa. I wasn't arguing the point of being a great fighter. I was arguing the point of Gamboa being in his prime when he fought Bud.
But
because he said he never fought anybody.
Ryan Garcia wasn't referring to niggas like Gamboa. He wasn't referring to niggas like Gamboa. He was referring to the best of the best, bro.
How was Ryan Garcia referring to Gamboa and then he wasn't referring to Gamboa?
I said he was not referring to him. He was referring to fighters that we consider to be
he's a great fighter, but not an elite fighter. There's a difference. There's another level, bro. Burns is an elite fighter.
Gamboa, and if you really do your research, you will see that Gamboa jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Bud Crawford, bro.
Yo, let me say this, right? Because I think Blue, you having trouble, right? Like
no, I'm not having
Ray
trouble.
Leonard. Look, Ray Leonard got wins over Duran, Hearns, Hagler, Benitez. These are elite fighters. Bud doesn't have that kind of win. Canelo, you could give him that. But guys like Sugar Ray
So
Leonard,
why?
there's like
Okay, so let me
another
say this.
look. There's
Why is it
another
that Bud
level.
didn't have those wins? Because he called a lot of people out and they didn't want to fight him
Listen,
today, or am
that
I
talking
wrong? Or
point,
he just ducked
that talking
everybody?
point is trash because the nigga re-signed a
It's not
top rank. So
trash.
top rank,
It's not.
it
It's
is. Look,
not trash,
It's
bro.
not
look, I'm
even.
gonna tell you why it's trash,
It's
gang.
not
What
even
I'm
trash
saying
because
is,
of that.
there's a lot of
We
fighters
just
that
can't
turned down the
give.
fight,
We
right?
can't give niggas. We can't give
Listen,
We can't
niggas
give
credit
niggas
for homework
hypothetical
they didn't
wins.
turn
Razor
in, bro.
Ortiz turned down the fight. He
That's a
didn't want
fact.
to
I
fight
like
him.
that, KO. These niggas trying to get
Hold on,
credit
bro.
for homework they
We
didn't turn
can't
in.
have an argument about hypothetical wins when it's not on his resume. You only get
That's a
credit for the
fact.
You
shit that you
said, hold
actually
on.
did,
You
bro.
guys are sitting there saying what you're saying. You guys are calling me different talking points, so I'm trying to answer all of
No, listen, I'm trying to explain to you. Keep cutting me off, gang. Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, they have wins over multiple elite fighters. Gamboa is a great fighter. He's a gold medalist. Like he did a lot,
Supreme, if I
but he's
may,
not an
Supreme,
elite.
if I may
Elite
for a minute,
fighters that beat other
Okay,
elite
because
okay,
fighters.
stop, bro.
what happens is when we
Hey,
start
Blue,
having these
name some people that
discussions,
Gamboa
we
beat,
try
nigga.
to go all around the mulberry bush to try to like get off of the topic. I think that you should
Ain't
just like if
nobody
we all
going.
take a step,
No,
if we
You
all
nobody's
can't
take a
name
step
going
back,
two
hold
people
on,
around the bush.
Gamboa beat,
Doing
nigga.
none
hold
of
on,
Shut your
fam.
that.
ass up.
Let me just get this off, and I'll be
Let
quiet.
Supreme finish what he's saying,
Let me
Kale.
just get this off, and then I'll be quiet,
But
bro.
No,
Let
guys,
Supreme
let
finish
KO
what he's
cook. Let
saying.
him cook. Let KO cook.
Supreme ain't got no
Oh my
problem. Let me
God.
cook. So what I'm saying is this, bro. You're doing all of this. We're talking about hypothetical Bud Crawford wins. We're talking about people that he didn't fight. We're going down this rabbit hole just so you can try to prove the point that Ryan Garcia was hating on him by saying that he didn't fight any elite niggas in their prime. Like when you
No,
have to go this far,
I said
when
he
you
said
have
a
to go
young
this
prime
far
nigga,
to
bro.
try to
You're
prove
twisting
a
my
point,
words
Hold
up.
on, Blue.
you
And
Let
that's
should
him
know
not
finish.
this.
the
Hold
You
on,
should know that
Blue.
it's fucked
Talking,
up, bro.
Blue.
don't do that on me, KO.
Blue,
This is
Blue.
not your
Don't
narrative. My
overtalk.
narrative.
Blue,
I
let
came
him
up here,
talk. Blue,
bro.
you gotta let him get his talking point out, bro. One at a time, bro. Come on now. You getting emotional in the talking point. Let KO get his shit off. Go ahead, KO.
I'm gonna shut up, bro. After this, all I'm saying is the conversation we're having is, did Ryan Garcia hate on Bud Crawford? If we have to start taking the conversation to, well, Bud Crawford don't have them type of people on his resume because the niggas wouldn't fight him, then what you're really saying is Ryan is telling the truth. It's just not Bud Crawford's fault. But either way, Ryan was telling the motherfucking truth. That's really what you're saying, and you don't even know you're saying it, bro.
Bro,
That's
I
all I
don't
wanted
give
to
a
get out.
That's a
Y'all got
Okay,
it.
fact.
thank you.
That is a fact.
So that's fine. Look, I ain't even arguing that point, bro. You can still tell the truth and hate. What the hell is the problem?
Can I respond, please?
Yes, you can say what
Go
you
ahead.
want to say, 2 cents.
The truth and facts
Go ahead,
cannot be
sis.
hate.
Oh
Can
my.
y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh yeah. The truth and facts can't be hate, bro. Like that's just y'all being emotional. If the fact
It's
of the
not
matter
true.
is you don't got elite fighters on your resume, then you don't got elite fighters on your resume. That's just the truth. I don't understand why y'all get so emotional about the truth. And then when it's time to debate it, y'all want to get dishonest and jump through all kind of hoops. And even if it's not the truth, if that is Ryan Garcia's opinion, then that's fine. Ryan is hating, but Bud ain't hating on Boots. Like how do y'all
Nobody said.
logic
Hold on.
be working? You
Nobody
can't
said
tell
Bud
me
wasn't hating on
Gamboa.
Boots.
You can't tell me
Nobody
Gamboa was
said
a.
2
You gonna let
cents
me
that
finish, Blue? I'm gonna
Bud
let you
wasn't
talk,
hating
Blue. It's
on
my
Boots.
turn. I'm gonna let you talk. It's my turn. I'm gonna let you talk. It's my turn. So when damn, you made me forget my train of thought. So people want to get upset and say, oh, they now all of a sudden Gamboa is the fighter that y'all just started this new talking point. I don't know where y'all got it from. Now Gamboa is the fighter that he beat in their prime. Gamboa, lay off 2 weight classes, moving up. Okay, cool. But you can't say Gamboa and give Bud Crawford for Gamboa, but then you don't want to give Tank Crawford for Gamboa because he lost to Crawford. First of all, Crawford is the best fighter in the universe. So Crawford ain't gonna lose to nobody, right? He the best fighter we ever seen in the history. So losing to Crawford is not really a knock on you. You can't say, oh, Tank don't get credit because he already lost to Crawford. But then you want to give Crawford credit for Canelo when he had already lost 2 fights. So that train of thought, it doesn't work. Y'all want to try to discredit and discredit, like it's hypocritical. Y'all are being hypocrites. And then when people call you out for being a hypocrite, it's hate or you moving the goalpost. The bottom line is, if Crawford get credit for beating Gamboa, Tank get credit for beating Gamboa. So we can stop saying Tank ain't never fought nobody. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if we're honest, Tank has beat more fighters in their prime and coming up than Crawford has. And so have plenty of other fighters. Like, it is what it is, y'all. Crawford 2 best wins is some old ass fucking fighters. and fighters out their prime and injured and all of this other shit. All his biggest wins got asterisks by him. So much so that y'all got to jump to Gamboa for an example. It's like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? If somebody say Tank ain't fought nobody and you say, oh, he fought Gamboa, ain't nobody gonna be jumping on that and
lower
jiving with
weight
that.
classes and higher weight classes with rehydration clauses. Come on, man.
Who he pull up? Who did Tank pull up?
He didn't pull up Lamar Roach.
No,
Lamar Roach wasn't a champion that just tried to fight another champion at a higher weight.
130. That's not pulling up. Like, come on.
Hey, Blue, it's no different from Shakur going up to fight Tio.
Hold on, did Canelo pull up Crawford? Did Canelo pull up Crawford?
No, he didn't. No, he did not.
So Crawford dared to be great, right?
Hold on. No, hold on. I'm gonna ask you something.
Did Tio pull up Shakur, nigga?
No, I answered your question, 2 cents. I want to ask you,
so if Canelo didn't pull up Crawford dared to be great, then Roach dared to be great by going up to fight Tank. It's the same thing.
No,
y'all niggas be saying some dumb shit.
He pulled him up. He called him 2 years ago and said, "Hey, man, you want to fight?" He said, "Sure." And then he
nigga say he pulled him up. You just cooked yourself, gang. That's what niggas be talking about, bro. You can't say that a nigga like Bud is daring to be great, but then
by now you can't tell Roach is bigger than Tank.
Not daring to be great, bro. And on top of that, Roach started his career at 135, bro. Got fights at 147.
That's what I'm saying.
You cooked yourself, bro.
What are you talking about? You just be repeating stuff. He already had fights at 135, Blue.
Emotional ass niggas, man.
All this deflect from you did all this to deflect from Ryan Garcia saying he made Devin Haney shit on himself.
Yeah, Stanos.
I didn't deflect from shit.
That's what you
did. I didn't deflect from shit. No, I did not.
Nah, but on some real shit, though, we going back and forth about Gamboa, bro.
Blue can't talk
that nigga don't got no elite wins, bro.
The Shakur Zufa shit. So
that's why I asked him who the fuck did Gamboa beat before fighting Bud. This nigga ain't never, he can't name no 2 people Gamboa beat.
That's a fact.
Hey, you really don't watch boxing, man. You just argue narratives.
Are we saying Shakur pulling Devin down? Blue, you cool with Shakur pulling Devin down though?
Nigga, quiet as a church house mouse when you ask him who somebody fought.
What about Josh Pally? Josh Pally last 4 fights been at 130.
That's not true. Like, why are you up here lying? How did you
pull
Devin down?
What's not true, Blue? What's not
true?
You're
trying to pull him down. 144.
2 cents. All right, 2 cents. Are you listening to what I'm saying? You asked me a question. What's not true?
That's
I said what it was.
Meanwhile, Shakur Stevenson was about to pull up Joe Cordina coming off a knockout loss to Fakache, but I digress. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, what we talking about Bud though?
People up
Are
and
we
bring
not?
people down. It's cool for him to do it.
What you said, Flyer? Your Flyer, you still alive, nigga?
Down. He did not pull anybody down.
He's trying to fight Devin at 144 pounds, Blue.
He's not trying to fight him. Devin said, "I'm gonna fight you." Do you want to fight?
If we're going to. I want to say this, bro.
I ain't gonna lie,
and I want to stick on this point. I want to stick on this point because we can't gloss over this point, bro. Hold on. We can't.
I don't know what y'all talking about now, but I came in on y'all talking about.
We can't gloss over this point. Hold on, frequent.
Crawford.
I was in the middle of a sentence, bro. We can't gloss over this point, bro. If we're going to criticize Gervonta Tank Davis for pulling up a world champion coming off of a win, then where is the energy for your favorite fighter, Shakur Stevenson, pulling up a guy from the exact same weight class who was coming off of a knockout loss? Where's that criticism? If we claim to be unbiased, if we claim we're keeping it real, then let's keep it real. I'm talking about your favorite fighter, Shakur Stevenson. If you said that Tank Davis pulled up Lamont Roach because he was pulling him up and he was doing this, doing that, whatever, cool. No problem. Then where is the energy for Shakur Stevenson pulling up Joe Cordina, who came off a knockout loss?
Me for answering it, bro?
No, the only reason you said that is because his name is Gervonta Davis and not Shakur Stevenson.
The reason why I said it because 2 cents said something and I responded to her. You're coming to me like I came out the block just ripping off my shirt. Oh, no, 2 cents asked me a question. I'm responding.
All right, my bad. So let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this then. So Shakur Stevenson was cherry picking by trying to fight Joe Cordina, right?
Crickets.
You just can't do it, can you? You just can't do it, can you?
He said he didn't want
You just can't do it, can you?
He said he didn't want to fight.
What you mean? He signed the fight, and the only reason the fight didn't happen because he hurt his motherfucking hand. What are you talking about?
I thought he said he didn't want that fight. Oh shit.
No, the fight was signed for October of 2024 for his first Matchroom deal on a Riyadh season card. And Shakur Stevens, remember when he went down in pain, hurt his hand? That was in the Joe Cordina camp. The fight was already done. So all I'm asking is, you said I only said that KO because 2 Cents asked me a question. All right, cool.
That's
Prove
correct.
it. Call Shakur Stevenson the same
Oh
things
man,
and
get
say
off
the
the
same
gas,
thing about
man.
him
Hey, Flyer,
that you said about
I'm not worried about what you
Tank
talking
Davis.
about, bro. You be on
Because
some
he
other
did
shit,
because he
bro.
did the same
You be
thing to
on
Joe
some other
Cordina.
shit just to try
And
to
Joe
act like you
Cordina
pissing
had
off
just
somebody
got his
else.
ass knocked the
You just
fuck
keep
out.
talking,
That's
bro.
what I said, bro.
Get the hell out of here, man.
Of
You just
course
keep
you
Now, I'm not
won't.
talking,
gonna lie,
bro.
yo. Let me
Of
say
course
one
you
thing,
won't.
right?
You told me to cross
Let
the
me
court.
let me
Nigga,
say
call
one
Of
the
thing,
course
right?
you
fight.
won't.
Hold on,
Call
hold
your
on.
favorite
One thing
fight.
I don't like.
Call
One
your
thing I
favorite
don't.
fighter
Hold on, let me
tank
say
and tell
one
him to
thing,
fight
gang.
somebody, nigga.
Let me say
Call
one
your favorite
thing,
fighter tank
bro.
and tell him to fight
Let me
somebody, KO.
interject
Damn,
real
nigga,
quick.
shut the fuck
Let
up.
me interject real quick. Chill,
Of course
bro.
you
Put
won't,
your
bro.
fucking Shakur shirt on, man. Put your bro back on. What I'm saying is this, right?
Get out of here, bro.
Yo, Blue, you gotta stop doing that, bro. Like when niggas be having back and forths, bro, and we get heated with the talking points, you automatically revert to like try to be
Supreme,
disrespectful, bro. Like,
you go out your way and
look,
tell
look,
them
I'm
nigga to
not the
suck your
best. Look,
shit,
I'm not the
nigga.
best. I'm not the
The fuck
best
are
at
you
keeping my
talking about,
composure, right?
bro?
Listen, I'm not the
Bro,
best at keeping my
stop trying to
composure, but
give me points
you be
and
doing too
tips,
much.
nigga, when you need to take your own advice.
Look what you
Get this
doing. Look
fine
what you
ass
Fuck
nigga
doing,
off
bro.
the
Like,
panel, man. Ain't
see
nobody got
now when
time for this,
And
bro.
you
I don't want
coming
to
up, you
fuck the
coming at
panel
me,
up.
bro.
I'm just
Everybody
saying you be
coming at
doing
me.
a lot, bro.
And I'm
That's it.
defending myself. It is what it is. I got
How you
KO saying,
defending
oh,
yourself
you
because
said
niggas
this. 2
criticizing
Cents said something, that's my
Shakur's
response.
resume
Control
and
your
Bard's resume,
emotions,
bro?
bro. Just control your emotions.
Control yourself, gang. Like it's
Fuck
all
out of
right. These
here.
niggas don't know you exist, bro.
Y'all, this is
You ain't
diabolical.
gotta
Nah,
talk over
my
Go
dog,
everybody
my
ahead,
that's
dog, my
talking,
Flyer.
dog
nigga.
Go
You
Blue,
ahead,
sound
bro.
like a
my
ratchet
dog Blue
bitch
Flyer,
right
just
go
now.
ahead. I'm
exposed.
gonna
That's all.
digress. I'm gonna
You
digress.
sensitive,
Flyer.
right,
Blue
KO?
just
Yeah, hit
exposed.
mute,
That's
nigga.
all, bro.
Digress, hit mute.
Blue, you
Damn,
just
bro. You
exposed.
that
That's all
sensitive
right,
over
bro.
Shakur,
Hey,
nigga?
hey, man. Hey, look, y'all. It's all good. Let
I
Flyer
know it
talk. Flyer
is,
got the
bro.
stage.
I know it
It is
Flyer
all
is.
got the
good.
floor. Flyer got the floor.
It,
Y'all
it
All
be
right.
is
taking it,
all
bro.
good, bro. That's crazy.
Yo,
That
Flyer,
boy
bro.
say,
Save us from
not my
not my
Shakur
Shakur,
KO, not my
Yeah, not
Shakur,
my
not
nigga.
my
chain.
bud.
Not my chain.
So hold on. This is what I
You
want
bring
to figure out.
Not my
Blue,
not my
blue,
boots.
not
blue.
my
So
No, I'm
bud.
Devin,
done. Let
Shakur
Flyer.
didn't
Flyer
say
got it.
Shakur
I'm
didn't say
taking a
he would
break.
fight Devin at
Well, hey, Flyer,
144 pounds.
hey, Flyer got it. I just said that
Yeah,
already.
maybe
Flyer got
Flyer
it.
could
We can pull
defend
up.
the
Nigga, you don't
Shakurian
control the
Hanos
panel. Just
claim.
You
shut the
don't
fuck up
control
and
the
let her
panel, nigga.
fucking
I'm
talk,
asking you a
nigga.
question. Shakur
Oh yeah, yeah,
Stevenson didn't
my
say he
fault.
would
Yeah, yeah,
fight
yeah.
Devin Haney at 144 pounds,
I ain't talking to you, Supreme. Come on there,
or
nigga.
he had to do
No,
a
no, I'm just saying,
rehydration
like, you know,
clause.
us
Wasn't that
Tinker
the
Maniacs gotta stick
stipulations for
together.
Shakur to fight Devin? Blue, blue.
Two
This nigga
cents.
rage quitting. Look
I'm good.
at this
I'm
nigga,
good.
man.
2 cents.
You talk all that shit,
Hey,
you
hey,
rage
hey,
quit,
I'm
nigga.
trying to do something right
Hey,
quick. That's why I'm trying
Cream,
to tell
sticking
y'all.
together with y'all
Flyer got the
shirts off
floor.
is
I'm trying to do
diabolical, bro.
something, man. It's all
Yeah,
good,
I'm not
bro.
gonna lie, Flyer.
Give me
I
a
didn't even
second.
think he was
God
alive.
damn.
Yo,
Give me a
Flyer, you
second.
like Uma Thurman
Damn.
and Kill Bill,
I'm
nigga. You
trying to
keep
do
getting out
something.
that casket.
Nigga scared.
Come on,
Give me a
man. You
couple
know I got
minutes.
a healing factor, but ain't nobody touched me though. What you
I know
talking
Yeah,
you
about?
like
Wolverine. You got
Wolverine,
that
bro. You keep
Wolverine
Ain't,
getting out
ain't
that
shit.
nobody
hearse,
touching
nigga.
me.
How you keep getting out that hearse, man?
Ain't nobody get close to injuring me or nothing like that. What you talking about, bro?
Nigga, you
But yo,
Uma
but
Thurman, nigga.
I came up here late though, man. I caught it late.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, I caught it late, but I'm trying to see what y'all was saying about Bud Crawford and Canelo. Like, was y'all saying that y'all wasn't giving them no credit for Canelo? Like, is y'all what y'all saying? Y'all
Nah, nah.
That's
saying
what
Canelo
Blue
You
was
gave him
past
said.
his
credit
That's
for
what
prime?
Blue
Canelo.
said. That's
Did
what Blue
somebody say
said.
Canelo was past his prime or something? Like, I was trying to figure
That's
out.
No,
what Blue
Blue
said.
said if you lose,
Yeah,
then you don't get. If the fighter already lost, then you don't get credit for beating them. That's what Blue said.
that's not what I'm saying if he already lost.
We
No,
was
I'm not
actually talking
saying
about
that.
your man Haney shitting on himself against Ryan
We
Garcia.
talking talking about Stanos.
That nigga was
You
losing his
talking about
bottom
this nigga?
person. This nigga
Yeah,
dug in the
using
sink.
bot. Why he
He don't want to sit back.
using shit to deter predators, man? Niggas a honey badger.
Hey, Flyer, man, you
Those
know what
fake
time it is
narratives don't
tomorrow,
work
man. It's
on me,
Purse
bro.
Bid Day tomorrow,
The
Flyer.
flyer.
Purse
Address
Bid
that
Day
shit.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
How
we
you
don't.
feeling about Purse Bid Day tomorrow, Flyer? What's the vibes? What's the vibes?
Hey
How you
man,
feel
we
about
gotta
that
wait and see what
200K?
happens. We gonna see what happens, man. You know,
Damn.
the
Yo, what
vibe.
if
I
they
I'm
hope
offer
the
back.
fight do happen.
offer
I'm back.
300K?
I'm hearing too much. I'm hearing too
Are
much
you
stuff,
excited?
man.
Are
It's
you
too much
excited for
speculating.
Purse Bid Day tomorrow? Are you excited for it?
He's excited.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm excited for it, you know, but I'm, you know, curious to see what the heck gonna happen. You know, I really want the fight to happen, but it's still a chance that this fight won't even happen. You know, I hope the fight happens. That's all I'm saying.
And why would that be, Flyer?
Well, I'm just hearing a lot of crazy. I'm hearing a lot of crazy things, man.
What you hearing in the streets?
What you heard, Fly?
You know,
You up
I'm-
here chit-chatting any other time? What you heard?
I mean, I'm
Hey,
hearing a
Fly,
lot of
I know
different
that shit
things.
he
I don't
been
know
hearing
if I
don't make
believe
no
any of
sense.
it. The thing is, I don't know if I believe any of the narratives that's coming out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's
they?
happening.
That's what we
I
asking
like to
you. What are
believe.
they?
I like to believe that. You know, the zone is stepping in and they're trying to you know, see what they can do to work it out where so it won't have to go to a purse bid. You know what I'm saying? To make the fight before, you know, they start having to go to purse bid or whatnot. But
Yeah, because they got
I don't
Devin
know.
Haney.
It's
They got Devin Haney signed to that
being
deal,
that
right?
we didn't hear nothing today about it, you know, it seemed like, you know, it's gonna happen tomorrow unless we hear something tonight, you know.
Bill didn't get y'all the new talking points.
I'm hearing everything from Keyshawn Davis could not be satisfied about how much
Yo,
money
Fly,
he getting, that
when
he
the
could walk away
WBO go
from it,
live, you gonna wear a button up?
to Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, dropping his belt and letting Keyshawn Davis and your boy Brian Oman Jr. fight for the belt and Devin fighting Shakur. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. You know, so I don't know. It's too much speculation, too many different narratives. I just want to, you know, see what happened, man.
What
That's
happened?
all.
Yo, what happened to the
Your
$100
inside source
million
over there.
contract?
Y'all told me y'all had an inside source, frequent.
That told me I had a $100 million contract, man.
Hey man,
What's up with
we
that?
waiting
Bill
for an
Haney put a
announcement.
gag
We waiting for an announcement on that, man.
Bill Haney tell y'all can't talk no more.
Y'all's inside source ain't sourcing no more.
Bill Hayes said, y'all niggas can't talk.
Can y'all
Fly, you
just
showing that?
can y'all just feel the energy though? Can y'all just feel the energy
Yeah,
though?
I ain't hear nobody
it's not.
saying. I ain't hear no narrative. I ain't hear nobody say nothing that sound like it's solid.
Very,
solid
very timid and
information.
tense, man.
I ain't hear nothing that sound like solid information. So I don't know what the hell going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing Keyshawn Davis don't want to accept $5 million. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
All
Keyshawn
types
gonna
of
get
different.
the belt if the fight don't happen.
Damn, it went from 3 to 5 that quick, bro.
I'm hearing Keyshawn wanted to go to purse bid because he thinks somebody gonna bid on it high. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna slide in and bid on it high. I don't know what the hell going on, man. With what's solid or whatnot. I don't know. It all sounds shaky to me, man. I like to believe that the zone is trying to
6 foot
fix it.
John just said just now. He said Top Rank waiting on the Haneys. Why?
That's what True.
That
That's what
sound
True.
a little
That's
bit
what True
correct to
Media
me, a
said.
little bit possibly.
Your True Media is the
That don't
short nigga, right?
sound solid. That don't sound solid to me because of the fact that both parties came together to ask for the extension. So I wouldn't think that neither one is waiting on the other. You know what I'm saying? So I think that they
Remember the
they got
narrative
some
was
plan that they going.
Remember from your side, the narrative was that Keyshawn was the one that asked for the extension. Remember? You
Yo,
getting your
Fly, you
narrative
at
mixed
Target?
up.
No, that's what
You at
that's what I
Target,
said.
Flyer?
You heard me say that?
Yo, Flyer, why you
I'm
whispering?
about to
You
hit
at
KO
Target?
with his own John, with his own saying.
Yo, KO,
You
this
heard me
nigga
say
Flyer at
that, man?
Target.
Y'all
Nah,
can't
bro,
hear
I'm
me?
saying I ain't say that. I'm saying, bro, like you not matching the talking points, bro. You seem a little worried, bro.
Oh, you saying I ain't matching the talking points of other? You saying I ain't matching the talking points of other people?
Kadir, you
Yo,
got
no
an
cap.
echo, bro.
I think that's your phone, bro.
Nah, that's Kadir, fam. That's the homie Kadir. What'd you say, frequent?
I said, so what you saying? I'm not matching what other Haney
Yeah, bro,
fans are saying or whatever.
you're not matching the Stanos clan talking points right now, bro. You seem a little worried. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm gonna
You
tell
seem a
you the
little worried
truth,
right
man.
now.
I'm gonna tell you the truth,
Stanos
man.
is
I don't
worried,
know.
gang.
I'm gonna
You
tell
seem
you
a
the
little
truth,
worried
man.
about that DAZN deal because you know if they go to purse bid, you know that DAZN deal cap. You
Hey,
seem worried about
I'm gonna tell you
you
the
seem
truth,
worried
man. I
about the
don't know.
purse bid. You seem worried that your boy about to
Yeah.
drop that belt. I ain't gonna hold
Hey,
you. You
I'm gonna
seem a
tell
little
you the
worried right
truth.
now.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I don't know who the hell the Stanos clan is, bro. That's for one.
That's y'all
That's
niggas,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
your
Stanos clan.
squad, bro.
I don't know who that
Your
is, man.
squad,
That's
like
your
the logo
squad,
should be a
man.
colostomy bag.
Hey,
Who
what
that
happened
shit
to the
on?
DAZN
Yo, you
deal?
heard
What
Flyer?
Y'all
happened to?
niggas
You
crazy,
hear me,
man. I
Flyer?
don't know
Y'all
who the hell
logo, your
that
new
is.
logo is the
First off, you know what
colostomy
I'm saying?
bag,
The
gang. You heard?
Stanos clan. I don't know
Stanos
who that
clan.
is.
Yeah, bro. That's your squad, fam. That's your
That
squad,
niggas is
homie.
honey
Say that nigga
badgers,
name
man.
is Devin Stinky, nigga.
Hey, what happened
Devin
to the DAZN
Stanky.
deal though? What happened?
That
Is that
nigga
What
real?
happened? You said what happened to what?
To the
The
DAZN deal? Is it
DAZN
real?
deal.
Oh yeah,
What happened to that colostomy
I
bag?
think that the zone deal is real. They ain't nobody come out and who coming out to dispute it except for the Tanker Maniacs.
Nobody
But they ain't
ain't
announce.
talking about it dispute the Zuffa deal either, but we
They ain't
talking about
Ain't
that.
nobody announced that shit either. They ain't
Yeah, we
announced it
waiting
though.
on
Frequent gonna hold
that
on to
though.
that shit till he see that purse bill. He gonna hold out all the way till 9 a.m. tomorrow.
We heard some pundits in the space announce it. We just ain't hear no official announcement.
They
That's
announced
all.
the
That's
Zuffa
his
deal
favorite. That's his
too.
favorite go-to too. The
But it
pundits
ain't.
in the
Why is
space.
it
You
taking
talking
so
about?
long?
Hey,
Why
you
is it
was.
taking so
Hey,
long,
Frequent. I
bro?
remember, bro. I remember when I was debating you, dog. You was talking about the pundits in the space for that Zuffa deal too. You love the pundits in the space,
Keep
my
your
nigga.
shirt on, but check your drawers.
No, but
Hey, that's one of his go-tos for
listen
real.
though, listen, y'all remember Bam? It was reported that Bam had signed with Zuffa, and then you know what I'm saying, Matchroom matched it, you know what I'm saying, and he ended up, you know what I'm saying, going that way.
No,
So
they
you
was
never
reported they
know.
were in talks with Zuffa.
No,
Nobody said that Bam had signed.
no, they said that he signed to Zuffa, bro. They said he signed to Zuffa, and then
Nah,
all of a
hey
sudden
man, here you go
Matchroom
with that
matched it, and
again.
then he was on the other side all of a sudden, man. Come on. Y'all remember that. Don't try to switch up the
Hey,
narrative now.
hey
You know what
Cam,
happened.
hey Cam, you
So
remember
who
when you
gonna
played
match it
that
for
video,
Devin? Are
Cam?
you saying
I'm
Zupa
saying
gonna match it for
the
Devin?
zone matched it or they did better than what Zuffa was doing. That's what I'm
How you
saying.
know that, Flyer? You just made that up.
He just
Blue, you
made that
back,
shit up.
Blue?
Oh, I just
Blue, you
made
Oh
that
yeah,
back?
up.
blue back.
I told
Blue,
you I
you
was
back?
back a little bit ago. I
But
told you I
Oh,
was
okay.
back a
Let me
little bit
ask you
ago.
then. So Shakur didn't try to fight Devin at 144 and tell him he had to take a rehydration clause?
No, he didn't tell me I had to take a rehydration clause at 144. He said at 147. You know this though, Toussaint.
I said did fight at 144 or take a rehydration clause. Weren't those the stipulations?
No. What are you talking? Rehydration clause at 147.
That's what I just said, Blue.
No, you said 2 cents. You're saying 144 or take a
Boy, y'all in this
rehydration clause.
deflecting shit. Oh my God. I
What are
said
you
2
talking
cents.
fight
about?
at
He dead already. You ain't got to
144
check. 2 cents. He dead already.
or 147 with a rehydration clause. Wasn't that the stipulations?
Yeah, and Devin said no.
Okay,
And
well,
Shakur
Devin
left
said
it
the
alone.
point is you just
And Devin said
criticized
no, and
Tank for the
Shakur
same thing
left it
that
alone.
Shakur Stevenson tried to do to Devin.
No, not the same. No.
How is
No,
it not
no.
the
no.
same?
Because
This
This nigga
nigga,
back on
this
mute
nigga
again.
ran
He
from
cooked
Friday.
again, man.
Oh,
no,
that
it's
was
not.
different.
No, it wasn't
He
nothing different
dead,
about
bro.
it.
Yeah,
It's
that
not
Oh,
the
was
that was
same
different.
though.
different.
Can you explain the difference, Blue?
He dead, bro.
Preem, what's going on?
Because the
Preem, you've been skipping a lot of Hanos Clan meetings lately, man. You
Can
ain't
you
been in
Yo,
the
I ain't
meetings in a
gonna lie.
while.
They made me pick a side, man. Like, you
Hold
know,
on,
I was
hold
like,
on.
fuck it.
Hold on, Blue.
Fire
We
to
gotta
call
let
him
Blue
out on the
explain the
Halos
difference.
fan meetings. Damn.
Blue, can you explain the difference?
It's because you
Yeah,
holding
I
your
because
was.
meetings
he talked
meetings at the wrong time when the big dog is having a
because
meeting, dog. You got to
because
That's
stop
a
that
as
fact.
far
shit.
as
And
I'm
on top of
concerned,
that,
okay,
y'all
I
niggas
can't
gonna
I
be
can't
cleaning up
John
the
got it.
hole when we have the
We're
meeting.
gonna
It be
have to we're
smelling
gonna
like
have to
shit
wait.
there.
I'll come on your panel 2 cents and we'll talk about
Isaiah
it
came
then.
through. He ain't get hung. He was scared to come too close, but he was
Started
there
smelling
though.
that
What the?
shit in that hole, man. Staying those clean.
That nigga frequent be like, when KO live? I bet I'm gonna go live too. Nigga can't say I'm
Y'all
ducking.
be peeping it. You feel me?
Oh,
I
come
came
on,
over there a
stop,
couple
man.
times to show love, but y'all
Damn.
You
not y'all
still,
not
you
y'all not
still
cleaning
ain't.
them holes,
That
man.
flyer running the shows, the duck smoke.
Come on, stop it, man.
All
Yo,
I know is
Flyer.
my nigga show
Cut it
started
out,
popping
man.
up about 30 minutes before mine, about 2 weeks ago.
Yo, Flyer, you gotta clean that Freemason
I try
lodge
to
y'all be
come on.
having
I
the
try to
meetings
come
at, man.
on live. I try to go live at from 7:30 to 8 o'clock like every day. So I don't know if that I don't know who that overlap or what, but
Nah, do your thing. I'm just fucking with you, but you asked the question. I'm just letting you know, bro. Your meetings, they not making your meetings because it'd be a bigger meeting going on, fam. That's all I'm telling you.
Well damn
I
man,
mean
Cam, that's kinda
that's
rude,
all. Good.
bro.
You saying the Yankomaniacs be having meetings too over
Yankomaniacs
there
and
at the
all that.
same time?
Yo,
The
we had a
Yankomaniacs.
group text.
Hold on, bro.
We had a group text, man.
What did you call them, bro?
This nigga said
Yankomaniacs.
Yankomaniacs.
You know, they used to call me Yank Davis.
Hey, bro, you sent your by the way, I don't know if you saw it. You sent your nigga over here and he died yesterday, by the way, too.
Who
Yo,
I
that
sent?
yo,
Hold
your
Hey
on.
man,
man,
I don't.
Go pick
your
him.
head for
I
boxing.
ain't Shakur, man. I don't
Go
send
pick him.
nobody. I ain't
Yo,
Shakur.
Go
Cam
pick him the
J,
fuck up, man.
you gotta
Go
play
pick
I
him
ain't
the
gangster
fuck
Shakur.
up.
I
league.
don't send nobody. But I
Go pick him
This
the
is
fuck up, man.
for my homie.
I
Paul
did
said
come
looking
back
for him
and
for
saw. I
boxing.
did come back and saw y'all ain't do nothing, man. Y'all was doing all of the stuff that y'all said y'all don't do
Man, that
before I
nigga's the
left.
target whisperer, man. That nigga was whispering and talking, gang. How you gonna
Y'all
do it
did
that
all the
to get on the
stuff
panel?
y'all claim y'all didn't do
Man,
before I
that
left.
nigga had to
Y'all
find the
said y'all
eggs,
don't
bro.
cut niggas off. Y'all don't talk when they be talking. Y'all said y'all don't mute niggas and y'all don't throw them off. And y'all did every last one of those things to
This
them.
is for my
Funny how y'all
homie.
acknowledge the
Y'all was
behavior that
tag
gets them put in
teaming.
this position.
I saw all
Nah,
of that
wasn't no
nasty
tag
work y'all
team,
was
nigga.
doing,
Stop
man.
that
They
shit.
was.
Gangsta
KO was
thing.
talking. They was Cream was saying stuff.
Hold on, whoa, Flyer.
Everybody
Hold
was
on,
like
hold on,
trying to
Flyer.
get their
Flyer,
little
stop.
hits
Stop the
in,
Hey
man.
presses,
Cam,
Flyer.
I
Stop
want
the
to ask you a
presses.
question,
Stop
bro.
the presses, Flyer. Hold on. Hold on. You said that we muted him yesterday?
All of
Nobody
y'all was
muted
trying to
that
get
nigga.
y'all little hits in, man. All of y'all.
No, Flyer. You got to
Nah,
understand and
don't
watch
lie,
this.
Flyer.
That nigga came out the gate, shooting out the gate,
Out
talking
the
about
gate.
KO this, KO that, bitch ass nigga, woo, 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 woo.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying? Just coming straight out the gate. He ain't say what's up or none of that
Yo,
shit.
Cam,
So
this
when you
crazy,
come with
right?
that energy out the gate, expect motherfuckers to get on your ass right out the gate too.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean?
Look,
And
soon as he
throughout the
got on the
whole
panel,
conversation,
Dang,
hold on,
Supreme,
friend.
let the
And
nigga
throughout the whole
talk.
conversation
man,
yesterday,
shut the
when he was
fuck up,
talking to
Blue.
KO, he did not get
Damn, nigga,
muted.
you
Not
always
one motherfucking time. He was able to get
fucking
all his shit off he wanted
interjecting.
to, but his ass was on some pussy ass shit.
No,
And
no.
his ass talk about, oh, how tall are you? He whispering this shit. His whole persona and a tone switch when KO got on the panel. He hopped on the panel. Hold on, Flyer. He hopped on the panel when the motherfucking KO wasn't on the panel. But then when KO came on the panel, his whole fucking energy switched and he fucking died like the motherfucking pussy that he is.
When I went back and looked at it, all of y'all was talking at the same time every time he talked, but then y'all get quiet when KO talked. Then soon he start talking,
No,
be
it
more
wasn't that.
bully,
Nah, Flyer, you
Cream,
putting sauce on
y'all
that shit.
cracking jokes, y'all
No,
laughing,
Nah, I'm
y'all
not
no,
gonna
making a
lie.
bunch of
I'm not
noise.
gonna lie.
I could
See,
barely hear
that's
what
why
he
I
was
try to
saying.
talk. But
It
Blue
was
Hustle
even
man trying to like
hold on. It
panel
was even
shame me.
people in hold on. It was even people in the chat saying, yo, y'all need to mute up and let him talk. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all wasn't
No,
even
no, no,
muting
no,
up.
no. That's false,
Everybody
bro.
was
You
talking at the
lying.
same time, and I could barely
You
hear
dead
what
lying, bro.
was going on. I had to listen hard
Flyer, you lying, bro.
I had to listen
Why you
close
lying,
to see
Flyer?
what KO was even saying. Like KO was kind of muffled by y'all laughing and
You
talking and
lying,
stuff too.
nigga.
But I
That
was
nigga
able to
came up
hear
here
what
talking
KO
about where
was
that
saying
bitch ass
because y'all
nigga
would get
KO at.
quiet a little bit when KO
That's
talk
cat.
or whatever.
That
But as
nigga
soon
be
as he
Yo, that's
talks,
trying to
y'all
cat,
save
bro.
start
face.
cracking
Flyer,
jokes, laughing, and all of that stuff, man.
stop the presses, Flyer. You trying to save face because your boy got body yesterday and got embarrassed yesterday. That's what you're
No,
trying
I'm
to
not
do.
trying to save face.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
what you're
calling
trying
it
to
how I
do.
said
Just
when
shut
he
the fuck
told
up about it because he got embarrassed yesterday.
when
And
he
yes,
when
that's
he
what it is. Let's move
when
forward.
he
Let's
told
get
when he
back to this
told
purse
me
bid, though. Let's get
when
back
he
to this
told
purse
me
bid.
when he
Let's get
told
back
me
to
he
this purse
came on
bid.
there
Let's get back to this purse bid. I'm not talking about
when he
dude.
when he told me
Hey
he
Cam,
came
let me
on
ask you a
there.
Dude, we're
question.
not talking about dude no more. Let's get back to this purse bid.
Hey Cam, let me ask you a question real quick.
We ain't
Well,
What's
talking
you
your
about the
remember when you
question?
target
played that
whisperer.
video? When you
Yeah,
you
y'all
remember when
threw
you
him
played
off,
that
man. I
video?
said, come on, man.
I threw him off because what's the point of having him on here when he already got cooked? Fuck dude. Fuck him.
I mean,
Ain't on top
but
of
you
Why
that, he
we
said you
having
came
him
up
don't
on?
here
I
and
do
don't
said,
that
give a
where
though.
the
fuck.
Y'all
fuck is that
said
Hey
y'all
bitch ass
let
Cam.
nigga
people
KO
talk
at?
and all of
Everything
that
was
stuff,
said.
but y'all did. Y'all ripped y'all shirt off and
Flyer.
came off the
Did he
top
come up
rope
here to
and did
talk?
all the stuff y'all said y'all don't
Listen
do.
to me. Flyer, listen to
That's a
me. Did
fact.
he come up here
And
to
y'all
talk
niggas
boxing?
ripped your drawers
Hold
off
on,
because you
Praying.
shitted him.
Hold on, Praying. Flyer. Did he come up here to talk boxing yesterday?
I don't know. Like
Well,
I
exactly.
was
He
up.
didn't.
Look,
So
Nah,
I,
he did
look,
fuck
all
him.
he did
It's
look.
all
I
that
was up
running
platform.
there. Look,
around
I was
just
up
to
It's
ask
a
there.
a rhetorical
platform.
question, man. Why
Hold
you
on. Look,
kick me off a
Fuck.
I was
panel?
up there.
Nigga, you
Look,
already
I
know
was
the
up.
answer
Look,
to
I
that.
was up
Now
there
we
with
can
y'all.
move forward. Let's
Everything.
move forward. Let's
I
move
was up
forward.
there with
Blue.
y'all.
Blue,
Everything was
what is your
cool. Then I
question,
had to hop
Blue?
off so I could go do
Blue,
my
Okay.
salat. When
Blue,
Thank
I
you,
came
Cam.
what
back,
is your
it was something
question,
different.
Blue?
Yeah, you left him for
Flyer,
dead,
moving
frequent.
forward.
Okay.
Blue,
He
what is your
wasn't
Uh
here when I
question?
was here, bro.
What's your
Flyer,
question,
Flyer,
Blue?
Flyer.
Nah, he
Let me ask
was.
you a question real quick. So check this out, Cam. You remember when you played that video where it showed I think with Ariel Hawani, I think it was that interview. No, was it interview? I can't recall. But you played a
About
video
who?
where it said where Shakur was talking about how I think it was Zufa came to him right after the fight. Remember you played that video?
Yes, I still have
Can
that
you
clip
play?
right now. Do I need
Can
to
you
play
play
it for
that
you?
clip again? Because I just want you to play that clip because Flyer couldn't find it yesterday, and I would like you to play it because if it says the zone, then I'm wrong. If it says Zufa, then I am right.
What are you talking about? You're right about? What do you mean?
Well, because I'm trying to
Yeah, I'm
because
trying to figure
he's
that
trying.
out too.
What are
Oh
you
well,
talking about?
you should really know what I'm talking about of all people. What I'm talking about is Flyer's trying to say that as soon as Shakur had that fight after the fight with Tio, The zone can't. He signed the zone right after the fight, and I'm
No,
saying
that's
that's
not what
cap.
I said. You mixing it up,
Okay,
Nigga
so
bro.
would
when
have
you say
done this
I
shit on a
flowers,
said, I
flyer
said
panel,
okay,
nigga.
what'd you
Shakur,
say?
Nobody give a
Shakur
fuck about
himself said
Shakur over
that.
here,
Hold on,
nigga.
hold on. Shakur himself said, when they
No,
asked him,
bro,
he
no,
said,
bro, you're not gonna do that. You're switching it up. I
bro,
said
bro,
directly.
Cam, I
Listen
didn't
to
even
me,
say nothing yet. I didn't even say nothing yet, bro.
cause
They can
you
tell
going
me
through
if
some
I'm
long ass
wrong or not,
shit.
or if they agree after you let me say it, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Shakur himself said that
Why you fighting this?
he said Zuffa came to him right
Niggas
after the
emotional as
Tio fight,
fuck,
right?
man.
Didn't he say that,
That's what I
Cam?
said. That's what I said. And you said no. The zone
Okay,
came.
okay,
You said
okay.
no. The
No,
zone came to him.
no, this what I said. This what I said.
What the fuck?
I said Zuffa. Shakur said Zuffa came to him right after the Tio fight, right? And he signed to
No, you.
Zuffa. He said when the zone came about, he had
Huh?
already signed to Zuffa already. That's what I
No, that's
said.
not what you.
And you was
No, that's not
disputing
what you
that. I don't
said.
understand why.
Here go the
But you
clip
didn't
right
say
here.
that
Here go the
yesterday,
clip.
bro. You
When did this
didn't say
start?
that yesterday.
The talks with Zuffa. When did they first reach out to you about potentially
Rip this
joining the
shirt up.
team?
I mean, it's been that way. It's been this way for a minute. I've been new for a minute, and it truly, I want to say, honestly, started probably like after my last fight, but it's a long timeline. But like I said, I'm glad that these guys believe in me and they invested their money in the right person.
Okay. And did you talk to other people? Because it seemed like for a moment, post Top Rank, you were kind of enjoying doing your own thing. To now sign with them, did you talk to other promoters about exclusive deals, or was it only just them?
Really, I didn't talk to too many promoters, but I talked to the Zone, and the Zone kind of offered me a big ass deal too, to be honest with you. But they kind of came too late, and I think when they came too late, it kind of messed it up. But it could have been either or, but they definitely offered a big ass deal too.
And that deal would have been just you and DAZN, no promoter attached.
Yeah.
Wow. Do they have deals with other fighters like that? I'd not heard of that.
Not that I know of. I haven't seen that before, but probably in the future they're probably looking for somebody else. And I appreciate this zone. I don't got no nothing against them. I love fighting on the zone, and it's no bad blood from me at all.
Was the deal that they were offering you more than what Zuffa was offering?
It actually was like similar. It was very similar.
Okay.
I was right and you was wrong, Blue.
No, bro, you was wrong. You said
My
You said the
argument
zone
was
came
that
to
the
him.
Zone came to
You
him
said,
after he had
bro. He
already
said,
signed to Zuffa. You
and
said
he
he
said
didn't
Zuffa
sign
came
yet.
to him. Ariel asked him a question, and he said Zuffa came to him right after the fight. He didn't say the zone.
Yeah, I'm saying when the Zone came to him, I told you that
Bro,
when the
everybody
Zone
on the
came to him,
panel.
he was
Oh
already
my
signed
god.
to Zuffa. Ain't that on the video that I showed you? He
Yeah,
said
I mean,
when the
pretty
Zone
much
came to
Blue
him, he was already
Flyers
signed to
He
right.
didn't
Zuffa.
sign with the
And
zone.
Blue and
He did
Layman
not.
turns Flyers right
Huh?
though. In that clip right there, Shakur pretty much said, "Oh, when the zone came, it was pretty too much, too late because he was already locked in with Zuffa. Pretty much, that's what
Yeah,
he
he
said in the
just signed.
clip.
Listen listen what we're
Flyers
saying.
right in that one though,
He
Blue.
tried to he
Hold
was over there
hold
trying to tell
on.
me
Let me
that
say
Shakur
something.
just signed to Zuffa.
He did. No, he did just sign his Zuffa.
He didn't. He been signed. He said after the
He did
fight,
not
after his
sign
last
his
fight.
Zuffa after he did not sign. They came and approached him.
Man, shut up, nigga. He signed when Eddie said he signed. It's obvious, man. You the only one that believe everything come
I
out this
said
whole
that
ass
too.
nigga
Even
mouth,
Shakur,
man.
even
Weird ass
they even
nigga.
asked
Shut your
Shakur
soft
about
ass
the
up,
Eddie
nigga.
situation,
All
and
that
he
shit ain't
said
Everything
fucking
he
Shakur
felt
true.
say,
like
I
they was wrong
believe
because
it.
they came
God
out or whatever.
damn.
He
Nigga
felt
lie
like they
every
was wrong
fucking
for
day,
spilling
nigga.
his information.
Nigga
Nah,
just said
bro.
they kinda came too late. He always leaving shit so
No fucking
goddamn
way he said
ambiguous,
that, bro.
man.
You got a problem with
Quit your
Cash,
him.
no,
fucking
but on the
crying, nigga.
video,
You always crying over that little dimple having bitch ass nigga.
Cash, but
You mad
on the
because you
video I
mad because
got though,
nobody,
on
your
the
people
video
can't
clip
beat
I
him,
got from
nigga.
Fight Hype though, Shakur actually
You like a
said
ratchet
he
bitch.
had
You always
signed to
talking when
Zuffa
Nigga,
someone else
spoiled
already.
talking,
bitch,
nigga.
He
nigga.
said he had signed to
Little
Zuffa when
mama.
the Zone came.
Nigga,
On the
stop saying
clip I
bitch
I'm
got.
ass,
about to say
nigga.
you
Nigga, I
right,
know
but
you
I mean,
soft, nigga. I know you
Nah,
Blue, you
soft,
gotta
so
nigga.
check this
understand, Blue.
out.
I
I,
know you
Blue, you
soft,
gotta
So
nigga.
hold on.
understand,
So
Blue.
this is what it
This
is.
is
This
this
is
the
what I'm trying
problem,
to
Blue.
say.
Talk to me, Blue. Talk to me, Blue. You gotta understand,
Yeah.
bro. With Shakur, when they announced that, Chris Mannix was the first person to announce him with Zuffa. With that being said, that was like a couple of months ago, bro. And then after that, you had
Yeah,
Eddie
but he
Hearn,
didn't
and then
sign
you
though
had
then.
Sean Tail after that. You know what I'm saying? You had these people talking about it, bro. And then even with him, when he was getting asked in interviews, he was trying to be secretive about, the Zuffa deal at the same time. But then in that clip, he said that Zuffa approached him after the Teofimo Lopez fight, which is, you can kind of read the room and had in context to where he was probably locked into Zuffa, you know what I'm saying, a little while back. And you know what I'm saying, in the zone,
No. Okay,
and his
ass like Eddie said, Cam, right?
He was already locked into Zuffa.
Just like Eddie Hearn said.
Listen.
Hey, look, when Eddie Hearn said, Eddie Hearn first,
damn, bro, Flyer,
go ahead, Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
Yeah, thank you, fam. Thank you. So what I'm saying is this, though. What he said is he got approached. He got approached after the fight. He didn't they have to sit down and negotiate and figure things out and figure out what they're getting paid and go through all that shit.
Hold on, Blue. Let me get you understand. Hold on. I understand what you're saying as far as that. Yeah, he may not got locked in right immediately after the Tio fight.
That's all I'm saying.
After that, he got locked in with those guys, bro. That's what Flyer was saying.
I told him it was before Eddie Hearn even said it, right?
No,
when Chris Mannix came out and said it, that's when he was signed, bro.
Flyer, let me finish, fam.
Real Flyer, and you dead on right there. Real shit. When Chris Mannix announced it, it was pretty much said and done right there. Because Chris Mannix, who did Shakur interview immediately when he signed with Zuffa? He interviewed with Chris Mannix right out the gate.
Because as far as I'm concerned, what's the name is the one that first announced. What's the name? The dude that Shakur used to have a problem with. You know what I'm talking about? Coppinger.
Mike Coppinger. No, Mike Coppinger announced the talks between. No, he came out with the negotiations between Devin and Shakur. You getting it mixed up. They wasn't talking. They wasn't saying Shakur was signed.
No, you're right on that. You're right. But what I'm trying to say is that shit takes time. So they approached him. This is all I'm trying to say. They approached him after the fight. He made a decision. You know what I'm saying? He came with it and signed after they already had talks and everything like that. You can't just approach right after the fight and it's done like that. It's not going to be that quick, man. They're negotiating.
When was it, Blue? When was it when Chris Mannix said that he had signed?
I don't know. I
said that he had signed.
No, man, better yet, Blue. When did you think Shakur was signed to Zuffa? When did you think he locked in with them?
I think he probably signed. I think he probably signed like with them probably like a month ago or something like that. Maybe a month. Because they just showed them where he signed it, right? Didn't they just show when they signed him? So we need to figure out what day that was that he signed that paperwork.
Look, this narrative right here, because Shakur started the narrative.
Let me tell you this, Blue. You do know some people sign deals and don't announce them till the time was right.
I understand it. Yeah, I already know that. I know that. Because
I'm just saying, and it seems like that was the deal.
I'm just trying to figure out when. I was just my only point was he
locked in. Let me tell you, Blue, and you got to be accepting of this, bro. Shakur was locked in with Zuffa, bro, shortly after the Tio fight, bro. It wasn't that long. Probably a couple of like a month. Probably the Tio fight was what, January.
This what it is. This what it is though, Cam. Cam, this what it is though, Cam. This what it is, Cam. Their narrative is Shakur heard Bill talking about Zuffa, so then he went and signed to who they was talking about. No, man, Shakur capping with that, bro. He was already signed to Zuffa.
No, hold on, Shakur.
They only was trying to make the fight because he was signed to Zuffa.
That part, Flyer. I'm with you on that too. That's real shit too.
That's obvious though.
Yeah, but that's
he act like it's not obvious. They trying to paint this picture that Shakur. They trying to paint this picture that they trying to paint the picture that Shakur went over there. Only went over there because Devin and them was. He thought Devin was over there.
I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say that. You talking about the other niggas on the panel, bro? This nigga keep on saying
Fire not lying though, Blue. He not lying.
No, you getting cooked, nigga.
How the fuck am I getting cooked? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, bro. That's the problem. That's the problem with you niggas. Can't admit when you fucking wrong.
What?
Oh man.
Why you getting mad for being wrong though? You getting mad for being wrong.
You need to hold yourself accountable for you being wrong right now. You're the one that's wrong right now, Blue.
Bro, I said he started. No, listen. Flyer said he
just
started
control your
after
emotions,
the fucking
nigga.
fight, bro. That's all it is, man. And I said no, he didn't. I said that shit takes time. It took. I said he signed about a month afterwards. Now you agreeing with me, Cam? So that means that I'm
You
fucking
trying to
right.
switch it up now, bro.
No,
Because my whole
I'm
thing
not
was
switching up
when Eddie
anything.
Hearn, you said when Eddie Hearn, you was trying to, what you think
I'm
about when
telling you,
Eddie
my
Hearn said,
point, bro.
when Eddie Hearn announced that he was signed, and Shakur came out and said he didn't talk to Eddie about none of that. He didn't
I
know
don't
what he
know
was
when he
talking
said that
about.
shit. You tell me when he
Was he
signed. When he
signed
said it
then?
then?
Was he signed
I
then?
don't know.
Yeah,
Nah,
you trying to
frequent,
say he
you
wasn't.
know,
We
because
know
he always
the
go with
answer
No,
is
I
whatever
yes.
don't
We
Shakur
know,
knew he
nigga.
was
say.
signed already.
No, I don't know. I don't know. So you talking out of emotion. You trying to get
How
away.
you
You trying
saying
to
that? And
rage bait me.
Shakur himself said that, bro, in the interview. Shakur himself, that when they asked him about when Eddie Hearn came out, why he said what he said because he didn't want to put the information out. That's what Shakur said out of his
That's
mouth.
what he said.
You
He
so
tried to act
busy
like he
trying to
tried
But
to
we
protect him
know
that you
that.
ain't
I'm
even
not
he said he didn't
disputing
know when
that.
you
Eddie
don't
was
even
Hold
signed.
know
on,
what
hold
he
on.
That's
said,
what he
First of all,
said.
I'm
and you
not
trying to
disputing
protect him.
that. Only thing I'm debating is that he did not sign immediately after the TO fight. That's only thing I am debating. Anything else,
What
I am
he
not
said he
debating.
did though, he said it.
No, he didn't. He
He
did
just
not say
played the
that. You're
video and
interpreting that.
he said right after the T. He said it started right after the TO fight.
It started.
Yeah, they asked. What did they ask him? How long has he been
Do you
signed?
see what you just
He
said?
said it
No,
started
bro,
right after the TO fight.
that's not, bro. He didn't say it like that.
He didn't say it like that.
No, he didn't.
You can have it, Blue. You right,
Blue, this
Blue.
the thing.
You right, bro.
Blue, this the thing. You go with whatever Shakur says. Like when Eddie Hearn
Nah, I
was saying that
don't,
he did
bro.
sign.
Shakur be saying
Shut up,
dumbass
nigga. Let me
shit
finish
just like
my
a lot of
fucking
fighters,
sentence before
man.
you start
Not
talking, you
doing all that.
emotional ass bitch.
Man,
Bro,
shut your
Whenever
bitch
Shakur
ass
when
got
up,
Eddie
on
Hearn
nigga.
here
said that the
fucking
nigga
hurt.
signed, and then
Nigga, go
Shakur came
brush
out
your
and said,
funky ass
"I don't
breath,
know what he's
nigga.
talking about." Nigga, you were saying Shakur didn't sign because he said he didn't sign. So nigga,
What are
you
you
need to
talking
just sit back in
about?
the bushes and wait till shit happens. Because you always
All
Man,
right.
flip
shut
flopping
up.
like a
Now
little
check did
hoe.
this.
Shut
All right,
up,
now check
nigga.
did this. I'm looking at the
If he
tweets
Bitch
from
ass
Chris
nigga.
Mannix. The first
What
tweet
up,
that the man
fellas? What
Shakur,
up,
listen to me.
lady? Salute.
The first
D1, what
tweet
up?
that Chris
What
Mannix
up,
put out
D1?
for Shakur, this is the date right here. The date that he put
Yeah.
that tweet out for Shakur going to Zuffa was May 8th, 2026. So about May, pretty much like towards the end of April, going into May, he was locking in a deal with fucking Zuffa, like I just said. He's been on his Zuffa deal since the end of May, the early May,
What does that tweet
literally
say?
the
I mean,
beginning of
shit. Hey,
Did Mannix say he
what does
was
that tweet say?
signed, or did Mannix say he was
Yeah,
he
what
talking
did
to
he
him?
said
say?
Shakur, this tweet, he said Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal with Zuffa Boxing. This is May 8th, 2026.
Right, so
Don't
he's
you
in
ever
talk.
get tired?
He was in talks for real then. Here's what it is, shit.
Yeah, some things like we should know just from logic, from deciphering what Shakur said. What was his answer when the dude asked him about when Eddie Hearn came out? He specifically asked him why Shakur reacted the way he did when Eddie Hearn said he was signed to him. And Shakur said because he felt like they was
That makes
wrong
a
for
lot more
leaking
sense
it.
now.
He said he didn't say they was lying or they wrong. I wasn't signed, none of that. He said he felt like he felt like
He
they was
said, I
wrong
don't
for
know what
leaking
he's
it.
talking about, is what he said. He
Yeah.
said,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know what
exactly what he
Eddie's
said.
talking
That's
about.
Hey,
exactly what he
matter of
said.
He
fact,
That's
acting
hey,
like
exactly
matter
what
of
he
he
fact, I
said.
know.
was people, y'all, everybody
That's
was calling
exactly
me
what he
crazy
said.
when I was saying Shakur never said
Yeah,
he
that's what I was
lied.
just telling
Shakur
you,
just said
emotional ass
Shakur
nigga.
was just saying that
Man,
he
shut your
didn't
bitch
talk
ass
to
up,
him or
nigga. You're a
whatever.
female, nigga.
Everybody like, no, he
Always
said he
got something
lied. He
Bro,
sassy
said
to
he
say, nigga.
lied.
You
man,
sassy
chill
as
out
hell,
with all
nigga.
that, Blue. Why you in your feelings because your favorite fighter fucking making the
Nigga.
moves he is, bro? When
Let
he
that nigga
fights
be
Ryo
emotional,
Bro,
man.
Valenzuela,
Nobody
bro,
then
care
what?
about this little
D1,
bitch
I'm
ass
not in my
nigga.
feelings. I'm not gonna allow
Then
no
what?
nigga to
Okay,
keep
so
talking
if
to
he
no
fights
feminine ass
Ryo
nigga to keep talking
Valenzuela,
crazy to me.
You keep talking over
That's
people
why.
like a
I hear
ratchet
you, bro.
bitch, nigga.
Nigga, shut your bitch
Why don't
ass
you
up,
just shut the
nigga.
fuck up and push mute when other people
Yo,
And
are
go brush
talking,
your
nigga?
if
motherfucking
you knew
cheeks,
how
faggot
big
ass
Eddie
nigga.
was
Man,
in real life,
bro,
bro,
Now
you
see
ain't
the
you
giving
date
your
wouldn't do
right
little
here.
nothing
bitch
but
ass
run if you
nothing,
see me
bro.
in real life. So just
Nigga,
shut
you
your
got
little
me
ass
fucked
up,
up,
nigga.
nigga. You sound
You
bitch
soft
made,
as
Bro,
nigga.
fuck.
he's a bitch,
Always
Everybody
trying
know
to
bro.
you
act like
soft,
somebody
nigga.
scared of you, nigga. Get the fuck
You
out of
How
here,
would be
tall are
if
nigga.
you
you? How
see me,
tall are you?
nigga.
No, I promise you I wouldn't be, nigga. I
Yeah.
would show you, but I could tell you.
Just
Dog.
shut your little soft
You
ass.
got too much
Until then,
confidence in
shut your
yourself, little
bitch ass
mama.
up. Quit acting like
You
a
got too
female,
much
man.
confidence. You got too much
Damn, all
confidence
you
in
do is talk over
yourself,
people
little
and
mama.
yell and
Nah, nigga, all you
scream.
do is come with hate,
Cause you
nigga, and
emotional
talk
like a little
hateful,
bitch,
nigga.
nigga. So just shut
Everybody,
the fuck
everybody
up.
you talk
Motherfuckers gonna
about
be
is always
emotional
coming with
like
Damn.
hate, nigga.
that
You always
Shakur
telling somebody
character.
to shut up and this and that and the
Yeah,
third,
cause you
nigga.
always talking over
Just like
people,
a
nigga. You
sassy
don't
ass,
realize
just like
that?
a sassy ass
Damn,
is,
just
bro.
shut the
You
fuck
sassy
up.
as hell, bro.
Can I finish what
I
the fuck
All
I'm
right,
Blue,
guarantee you,
now
then.
nigga.
Blue, hey
bro?
Blue,
You
You
hold
talk
on,
got
your
it.
Blue,
shit, nigga.
Blue. Look
Until
at this
then,
screen,
just shut your
Blue.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Blue,
Nigga,
look
Damn.
you
at this
talk your
screen.
shit, nigga.
Blue, look at the screen. What's the date on that
No,
tweet right
bro,
there
bro,
we
bro.
just met?
Listen. I'm agreeing. Look. It is what it is. I can see. I'm not even tripping, bro. I can see it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is what it is.
Okay, let me bring my
Yeah.
brother D1 in here. D1, what's good, my brother, man? What's
What
poppin',
up?
man? How you feeling,
What up,
bro?
Brody? Shit, man, I had a long motherfucking day, but that's neither here
Hold on,
nor
real
there.
quick, really quick before you go.
Fucking what's
Salute to
gonna
my sister
happen
Steve. Salute to
with
my
the
sister Steve showing
Shakorians, the
love in the cash app.
Shakerites, whatever the fuck they want to be known as, the fucking Shakerite manias, fucking is what it should be called. Fucking covering up for their favorite is what their fucking fan base should be called. This shit's crazy out here, bro. What happens when he fights Rayo Valenzuela next? And then doubles back for Edwin De Los Santos off a fucking knockout loss. Is he going to get criticized then? Probably not. So what the fuck is the point of even talking about the kid? Wake me up when he's fighting a fucking killer. Wake me up when he's fighting somebody that got a fucking chance, that's going to push him, and let's see what kind of skills he really got. Because as of right now, to somebody like me that actually knows fucking fighting, bro, he keeps good distance. And who the fuck wants to watch that? Who the fuck cares about that? You got to have a man crush on this dude in order to be excited about his fucking fights, especially with him running over there and fucking signing a contract to a company that don't have nobody for him to fight with a same offer where all the fights are at. He spoke, his actions speak louder than his fucking words every single fucking time. It never fucking fails. He talks like a killer, goes out there and boxes his way to victory. Fucking acts like he wants to fight the best in the world, goes over to fucking Paramount when DAZN got a fucking big deal for him too. Bro, wake me up when he's fighting a fucking killer. Other than that, I'm cool on it. I'm good. I ain't making no content about bro. I ain't talking no shit. Just wake me up when he's fighting somebody that is an actual threat to him. Other than that, I want to see what the fuck fighters like David Benavidez and Boots got going on, because that's where my money gets its most fucking value. That's where my straps would be worth the most. That's who I want to see fight. Other than that, I'm good, bro.
Too
But
many
what's
good
up with
fighters out here
y'all?
to even
And
be
thanks for
talking
keeping
about
my
this
fucking work
goofy
day
ass
going,
nigga
bro.
anymore, man.
You got me through the second part of my work day like this. Salute to you, bro. Motherfuckers need to be hitting the Cash App, showing some love, man. This shit, you go live for entire fucking work shifts, bro. That shit gotta count for something. This shit ain't fucking easy, especially the format you do it in. You give a show every single fucking day, and I know how hard that is. I know what the fucking research and everything else takes to put up the kind of shows you be putting up, bro. Salute to you, homie.
Appreciate you, bro. You already know the vibes, bro.
Good
Appreciate
shit.
you, bro.
Hit the fucking Cash App.
Damn, why we even talking about Shakur soft ass, man? Yeah, damn.
Damn, my internet must have fucked up.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
You right. Fuck out that motherfucker, man. God damn. What we got coming up this week, Cam?
Shit. We got what's the name of man? What's the name of
Roach
Roaches?
Zepada, but what else? There's some other fights
Shit,
on
only
too.
Pierce. We got Pierce O'Leary and Mark Chamberlain, man, Saturday in the morning with the UK guys, man. We got that fight, which is that'll start the day off. You know what I'm saying? Earlier, I'll probably be live during that shit Saturday, but that's it. That's it for real. Cause I don't see and ain't no other cards, no other little domestic cards I done seen lately. So definitely that's it.
There's a little PFL card I'm gonna catch Friday too. I gotta catch this card.
All right, that roach card fire. Lightweight decent though. That shit decent.
Who you got on that one?
Man, I'm thinking I might rock with I don't know, man. That shit 50-50, man. I
That's
don't
a
know
hard one to
about
pick,
Roach,
man.
man. I don't know, man. I ain't sold on Roach for real, bro. I gotta keep it 100 for real.
Roach got skills, man. But Zepeda might outwork the nigga, man.
See, that's my thing right there, bro. Like like I told earlier, those accumulative of punches, those shits add the fuck up after a while. When you know what I'm saying, he ain't no hard puncher, but them bitches add up after a while.
He really outworks Shakur shit. If you being honest.
Oh, shit, he made Shakur work in that fight. And shit, what Shakur say after that fight? I ain't gonna never fight like that ever again. That's what that nigga said.
Yeah, for
I'm quoting
sure.
Shakur. That's what that man said. That's what he told us after the fight.
When your
He
daughter
said, "I'm
say you
never
he
fighting like
almost
that
knocked
again."
when your daughter tell you he almost knocked you out, you know you got your ass whooped, man.
That's exactly what he said. Roach, now Roach, like the odds is like I said on that fight. That shit is real even. You know what I'm saying? Minus what? Minus 152 to Zepeda's one plus 120. You know what I mean? So the odds is pretty even, but it's like you know what I mean? I'm just not sure. I'm not sold on who I would pick on that scrap for real 100%. I'm not sold.
And who's that Peters dude? What's the first name of that Peters dude that fought? Who was kind of y'all say kind of was doing a little baby Benavides?
You talking about the Dylan Capatillo dude, the young prospect from Golden Boy.
No. Peters, the long dude, was wearing three different colors of pink. What's his first name?
Pierce. I'm trying to think of who you're talking about.
Damn, what card was he on? I think he was on. Wasn't it the Joshua card?
You talking about the Colin Peters? Colin Peters that was on the
Yeah,
Australia
that's it.
card.
That's it.
Yeah,
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 Australian
that was
card.
yeah. You talking
Colin
about?
Peters.
I was thinking you was talking about Colin Peters. I was like, you talking about Colin Peters? Like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, Colin Peters. Yeah, he got. I
Okay.
picked him to win last week, big time last week too, big time, and he ended up getting his win. Some people was picking against him last week. That boy, Tyler said. That boy Aircraft said Tyler the best kept secret in boxing. Oh, he wildin'. I don't know about all that. That's a little bit too much
Muratalo?
sauce right there. That's a little bit too much sauce right there on that. I ain't gonna lie. That's too much sauce right there on Barrett Tyler.
Muratalo can fight a little bit. I want to see what he look like when he move up. Another big dude cutting a lot of weight. Aircraft be liking the weirdest motherfuckers.
best kept secret now. Now Mary Tyler, he can definitely scrap though. He can definitely scrap. Now this fight with Robson Casasiel, he's a big favorite in that motherfucking fight though. The nigga like minus 1450 on the motherfucker. Hold on, let me pull that shit up. That nigga like minus. Look at him. That nigga, he up big time in that motherfucker, bro. Like they basically got no worries for him in this fight that he got going on with bro, for real. No worries at all. Now I will say though with Murray Tyler though, like it's interesting to see how he gonna look for us the weight cut for us this week. I will say that's an interesting factor since he talking about he want to move up to 140 possibly after this fight. Now that's an interesting factor for sure. You know what I mean? Because you never know what type of timing bro could be on. He fuck around and come in on some Keyshawn Davis shit. Yeah.
Miss weight. He should beat Conceição though. Conceição got a weird style. Man.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him on the fight for real. Like I don't see no real threat. I mean, this is Robson Conceição's first fight at 35 too, just to think about it. So this is his first scrap. Right. He moving for 130, so like he ain't even built into the weight. Even though people probably say if you look back at Robson Conceição, motherfuckers probably look at that and be like, oh, he probably should have been at 35 too, like one of those type of guys. But you know what I mean? Like this is his first scrap at 35. Which that makes it interesting in that factor. Now, the Ron Coryell fight with Quentin Randall, now that fight, I love that fight. Now, that fight right there at 147, that's going to be a good one right there. Quentin Randall going to come in bang for sure. You know what I mean? And Ron Coryell, he a top contender at 147, so this is a big fight for him to, push himself up in contention for one of those title shots at 147 pretty soon. You know what I mean? Because he's been looking for a shot for a while. He's like number 2 in one of the sanctioned bodies, I believe. Like, you know what I'm saying? Raw Coryell, that nigga, he definitely got some motion right now, man. And he definitely needs to win this fight. You know what I'm saying, this Saturday, so he can put himself, in even more contention to, possibly try to get him a title shot or be up with another, big fight, at least with a top contender at 147 at least, far as Raw Coryell. I mean, Golden Boy it's kind of more. I got to go back and kind of peel back the layer on his resume a little bit, man, because it's interesting to see how they've been moving him with Golden Boy. It's always interesting to see Golden Boy fighters' resumes and see how they moving some of them Golden Boy guys.
Yeah, they got him ranked kind of high in the WBC and the WBA. Look like.
Yeah, like they have him ranked high as hell, and then it's like, damn, okay, who did he beat to get to that spot? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the question that me as a fan, I'll be asking those questions. I don't know other fans in boxing be looking at some fighters like that, but I'll be looking at shit like, damn, how did bro, like who he beat to get to the number 1 spot or the number 2 spot or whatsoever, you know what I mean? Because that shit do be important. Some motherfuckers will fuck around. You have Golden Boy, you know how they move. They fuck around and have you fighting a whole list of poo putts out that bitch. You know what I mean? And have your ass up at number 1, and then you get up there and you fight a Shakur Stevenson like a Williams Zepeda, then you get your ass cooked.
Get whooped.
You know what I mean? I don't think that business model, I don't think that shit helps the fighter. Like, you got to test this fighter to see if he one of them guys. Like, and I don't think the business model of, the Golden Boy guys just allowing they fighters to fight a whole bunch of poo-putts up until they put them into the championship contention. I don't agree with that business model. I think that business model that fucks the fighter at the end of the day. Because look at Williams Zepeda in his situation this weekend. If he loses this fight, he's done. He's done. There ain't no more title fights or none of that shit for Williams Zepeda losing this fight. You know what I'm saying? As far as this week for him. as far as that concerned. And even further, like, I mean, Lamar Roach, he got a little bit status where he'll probably get an opportunity probably before William would, if he lose the fight. But Williams Zepeda, for as him, no, he's fucked if he
I
loses.
don't know. You know how the WBC is though with the Mexicans, man.
See now, when Preem made a good point earlier, as far as the WBC within Zepeda though, as far as how they moving with the Golden Boy and Zepeda and shit like that, giving him this opportunity again after he lost to Shakur already. Like you looking at it in that perspective, like I'm looking like shit. I'm like, man, hey, that shit different a little bit. That shit different. Because if it goes to a close decision, you definitely can give the nod possibly to a motherfucking Zepeda on that sense. Especially with the WBC, especially with Golden Boy, even though this is a fight that's worked through TGB promotions too, but at the same time, like Lamar Roach, like I said earlier, he can't give no room for this fight to be close. If he doesn't get the knockout, because Preem says he believes he need to get the knockout. Now, if he don't get the knockout, then he needs to make the fight so fucking so fucking odd that we're like it's a 12 zip, 11-1, you know what I'm saying, 10-2, 9-3, like, you know what I'm saying, 8-4 is cool, but you really don't really want to be in the 8-4 range, and you damn sure don't want to get to the 7-5 range either. You know what I'm saying? You already know what time if it gets to 6-6. You get to 6-6, oh, he's cooked.
For sure.
He's cooked.
I agree with that. That's why I said Zepeda could easily just beat him off of the optics of throwing more punches on a damn goal. It's a Golden Boy card.
Yeah, it's Golden Boy / TGB. So it's both pretty much. It's pretty much both. Mainly Golden Boy in a sense, though. I would say the lead promoter gotta be Oscar because there's so many Golden Boy fighters on the course, so they definitely the lead promoter.
I agree with Supreme. Roach might need the knockout, man.
That's the thing. Do he got the power to stop him? You know what I mean? Or is he able to do so with his counter punching ability? You know what I'm saying? I don't pose Lamont Roach as a power puncher. He don't have much power to me. Now I wouldn't say it's no Golden Boy versus PBC because it ain't enough PBC fighters on the card. I do wonder what happened to my guy, the heavyweight though, Gurjan Hovhannisyan. I thought he was supposed to be on this card, but he ain't on this list though that they put out this morning.
Man, if Tevin Farmer can put Zepeda down, I think Roach can do it.
I mean, in that case, as far as that, yeah. In that case, yeah. The Tevin Farmer definitely don't got no fucking power like that. He definitely don't got no power.
It ain't like Zepeda gonna be doing no damn slick boxing. He just come forward with that constant pressure, man.
He ain't about to give Roach no different look for real. Like we know that. Like, but the thing is, can Roach handle that shit though? Can he handle the pressure? Like, I don't know if Roach can handle the pressure though, because I mean, stylistic. I mean, what fight have we seen from Roach where he fought a guy with like this constant pressure for real? I'm just trying to think about it.
Just Pitbull.
Pitbull, yeah, I can say Pitbull for sure. Pitbull is about the most, if anything, and he just he had a draw with him.
I thought Pitbull won that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Me personally, I know some people feel different. I feel like I thought Pitbull edged that shit out too, but you know what I'm saying? They made it look good, so Pitbull can go on and have him a better fight after that or whatever, and Lamont move on and they do their thing.
For sure.
This man, Eric said Clarissa got the same amount of knockouts as Tevin Farmer. Oh my God, damn. Clarissa, they got a shot.
That's nasty work.
Nasty work. Yo, where everybody went? Them niggas stuck. Where on the Thanos clan went?
Oh man, shit.
Niggas had
Blue
enough
got
dope for
did
today.
dirty by Flyer just now. Like, wait, Flyer,
Yeah, they went back and
Flyer,
forth.
Flyer. By the way, Flyer won that debate. The blue with Flyer right there.
Damn, they have a
By the
civil war.
way, Flyer
Man,
definitely won that debate. He
what they
definitely
was
won
debating
that.
about?
Shit. The time frame of when Shakur tapped in and locked in with Zuffa. Shakur locked in with Zuffa around. To me, Chris Bennett made that tweet. What was it, May 8th? So, in my opinion, I think he was locked in into April. He was just on hush about it. The thing
Probably
was,
before then,
Shakur.
really.
But check this. Shakur was pushing the narrative that he signed over to Zuffa because Devin and them wanted him to so he could make the fight. But in reality, he was capping because he was signed to Zuffa since motherfucking May.
That's
I don't
nasty
know,
work.
bro. I'm big on words. When I hear Shakur say they kinda came too late, man, that just sounds like cap to me,
I
bro.
think Shakur, like, he's a decent fighter, but like that nigga, he's not him, bro. He's not humble. He's just not humble. It is what it is. These fans gotta realize that, bro. Like that nigga, like he does a lot of strategic moving around or strategic avoidance, if you want to call it. Like if you really want the smoke, like you're not gonna move like a fighter like Shakur. And it's not even like a knock on him or trying to like bring him down. I just felt like he talk a lot of shit, but he don't back it up, bro. That's just my opinion. I felt like the Zepeda was like a good win in the right direction. And I was thinking, maybe with T.O., like, now he really gonna like show the world like who he is, but then he just goes and does some shit like that. So I think personally, like they're trying to age Tank out. I think that's what they want. I think they want Tank to slow down a little bit, to get some ring rust, some inactivity. You know, the lawsuits, the cases. I feel like they want Tank in that position. But I don't think Tank is gonna let them do that though. He's not like desperate for no money, like, I mean. So I just think Shakur's like a dude like with Haney. I give Haney more credit than Shakur, bro. Like I know niggas call him the Thanos clan. I mean, shitty draws, but like at least Devin like fought at Ryan or tried to or fought Brian Norman, fought at Lomachenko.
Right.
Like this nigga don't
Devin
even
got
fight
the better
nobody, bro.
resume than Shakur. It's
Way
clear
better.
as day. Like but real shit, when we think about it, out of the five guys between Shakur, T.O., Tank, Devin, and Ryan, Shakur got the worst resume.
He do.
By
He had the
far.
worst resume of them all.
By far.
His resume is garbage, bro. Like yeah, he got the T.O. win. Zepeda was but like everybody else really proved themselves, bro. They really like showed that they were champions. I felt like Shakur's like everything got to be in Shakur's favor for him to take the fight. I don't like that about like everything got to be in his favor for him to really want the fight. Like he's been chasing Zepeda since like 2022, bro. How you chasing like a prospect really? Like you've been clamoring for that fight, then he went over to make the fight with Oscar. Like I just don't like when they say they want to fight. They go to like, I bet I want to fight this dude. I'm gonna go to Golden Boy to prove that I want to fight him. But then when it's Tank, like you don't want to go over to PBC to fight the nigga. Like he gotta like come on your terms. It's just weird, bro. Like it's just weird. But as far as the Roach situation, I think he could stop him, bro. Like I think they could develop a game plan to stop Zepeda. Like Zepeda don't like body shots. He kind of chinny, and I felt like he got the youth on the side. The Seven Farmer, like he tried to stay in the pocket and was getting hit a little bit too much. I felt like he didn't have the physical strength for Zepeda. Like I felt like Lamont got the physical strength. He got the superior hand speed, better timing, more precise with his punches. The only thing is he got to tighten up a little bit. But I don't think Zepeda's like a pit bull where he could hit him with a short left hook on the inside. I don't think Zepeda's that. I'm not saying he's not good, but he's not that technical. Cause like Pitbull, like He is a brawler, but he's like a technical brawler. I feel like
Hey, Pray,
Pitbull is
let me
able to
ask you this,
time him.
Pray. Do you think Roach gotta be more? I think he gotta be more active with his hands in this fight a little bit more than usual. Do you think he gotta be
He
more
got to
active
start
as
early.
well?
He got to start earlier. Honestly, I feel like I think he gonna stop Zepeda in like 8 rounds, bro. Because Zepeda just starts off the back firing. I feel like that's gonna give Roach a lot of opportunities to counter and catch this nigga with some shit. Now, if he go in there and then it gets stopped or something like that, I'm gonna be like, damn, Roach, that's crazy. But I think Roach gonna pull it off. I really think so. I don't see no path to
Oh, if he
victory
gets
other than
stopped,
stopping.
oh, the niggas is gonna go fucking
Oh
berserk
man, you
if
know
he
they
gets
gonna throw a
stopped.
party.
The Shakur fans would be happy as
Oh man,
fuck and be
he
popping
stop
big
him.
shit about the Vader if he stopped Lamont.
If he stop Lamont, it's gonna be lit. We gonna have to fight for our life. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be lit on the panels. Right now, Taker Manex is up right now. Them niggas is down bad. They need a victory. But I don't think he gonna stop Roach though. I think Roach gonna get a lot of opportunities to counter, and he gonna hit Zepeda with some shit, and he gonna stop him. I really believe that because I don't see no other path of victory for him. Really, he's not getting a decision. He's not gonna get another draw, and that's really it. So if he want to be champion, he got to go in there with the mindset, I got to stop this nigga. He can't go in there and play around.
Yeah, Erica said this shit gonna look like Pitbull versus Lamont Part 2, but Zepeda might get the win. Damn.
I don't think so.
Mm.
Zepeda don't really got no pop on his shots, bro. He's in
Yeah, he ain't
a
got no
combination
power,
puncher.
man.
He got a little bit of crack, but like his thing is overwhelming niggas, bro. And another thing too, what I don't like is like niggas want to autopsy Tank's resume and Devon's and all that, but then when you got a nigga like Zepeda, who he fought. If you really watch Zepeda's opponents, all his opponents got like a 5% knockout ratio. Giovanni Cabrera, yeah, 5 knockouts. You got a nigga like Maxie Hughes, 4 knockouts. Tevin Farmer,
Facts.
6 knockouts. Who the
Jojo
fuck is this
Diaz.
nigga fighting that's gonna put him in position where like he fight all pillow fisted niggas, bro? I think Roach got his powers like better than his record indicates. You dig what I'm saying? So I feel like, damn, yo, every time I get on the panel, I call up smoke. But I'm gonna give you the floor in a second, big dog Willie. What I'm saying is Roach got enough power to like discourage the Zepeda from coming forward. And what I noticed in the Farmer fight, when he realized Farmer had some pop on his shots, it kind of slowed them down a little bit, especially in the second fight. So I feel like if he worked that body, I can always say, right, as a southpaw, like that left hook to the lip is available, bro. Like you got to take advantage of that, and I think he could do that. I think he's gonna stop that. But yo, Hassan Campbell, what's up, gang?
Let's go, man. What's
Man.
happening? What's happening?
Hey,
Man, you
Hey,
guys
Dondrick.
realize
No, Dondrick. No, Lamont is not from Ohio. No, the fuck he is not. No. That is a DMV guy. I fuck with the DMV. I got hella love for the DMV, but he is not Ohio. We gotta get that cleared and understood. And let me say this: salute to my sister Steve for showing love and the cash up big time, man. Salute to my beautiful sister Steve showing love. And salute to my brother Kurt Hurd showing love in the Cash App as well, man. Big time, man. Salute. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. What Big Dog Willie, what's popping, brother? What's on your
what's
mind?
cracking, what's going on with the Tech Maniacs. But I got something to say about this. Um, unless Roach knock him down or hurt him or knock him out, Japan's gonna win that fight. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's on the Golden Boys card. Golden Boys throwing it, and it's on the zone. And I can't see him like Zepeda throws like 1,000 punches a fucking fight, and I can't see Roach. If he doesn't knock this dude down or hurt him, he's gonna lose. He's gonna hit him more times than he hit him.
Yeah, my man J-Man said he got Roach dropping Zepeda.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't know.
Now, Big
Roach,
Dog Willie, Big Dog Willie, are you saying that because you want Zepeda to win to make Shakur's resume look greater?
I
Are you
don't. I
saying
don't
that
care
just
about. I
because
don't care
that's
about.
your
No, I
opinion?
don't care about that because I want Roach to win so Shakur can fight him. So I mean, that's what I want. But what I'm saying is, I
Oh,
know the
yeah,
politics.
oh,
I know
so
the
oh yeah,
politics
oh, so
involved in this shit.
you want Roach to win for Shakur? That's what,
Yeah, but I know the
okay.
politics involved. I know that if Roach doesn't win this fight, they're gonna put him at the bottom of the pile, and Zepada's gonna get all this new life. And I think him being on a Golden Boy card with them refs, and then, you know how boxing cheats. If Roach don't hurt him, Zepeda win that fight because Zepeda throw a lot of punches, and
Mm-hmm.
the optics of that looks bad if Roach is pot shotting or not hitting him in counters like he should. And and that's what it is. Cause he's not gonna throw. He's not gonna throw like Shakur. He's not gonna dodge all the punches like Shakur. He's gonna have to hurt him.
I'm
Duke
glad you
said
brought
this
up the
about Duke right
politics,
here.
bro. Because
Duke,
I don't think he's hitting him as enough.
Duke
Zepeda
said,
outlanded Shakur.
hey, answer this, y'all. Duke said, who y'all think has the better
Roach.
speed between Roach and Zepeda?
Roach. Hands down,
Roach.
Roach.
Roach doesn't throw a lot of punches though.
He has more speed than him.
But he doesn't
He's
throw a lot of
definitely
punches. Man,
definitely
this
the more
guy
accurate puncher.
threw 1,000 punches on Shakur.
Yeah.
A
But
thousand.
look, you throw 1,000 punches and then get
Roach
a
good.
knockdown, bro. Come on, my nigga. That nigga's
It's,
pillow
No,
fisted.
but
it's
if
31 more than we're willing to tell you.
but what I'm trying to say is he's not. He don't have to. He's not as good defensively as Shakur. If he
Can
gets
I can
hit
I
more
sit on
times,
the pedal one
he's
time?
gonna.
Roach
It's
gonna
gonna look
stop him.
bad.
Can I
Roach
go
gonna
in the ring?
stop him.
Let me rip my shirt off real quick, right? So my thing, I've been talking about cash note, bro, because like I be hating on the low, but I be right too at the same time. It's just sometimes it takes a while for to see it, right? So like my main criticism as a petter is a lot of the fighters that he fought, they pillow fisted.
You know
Like
why
he
though?
fought this
You know
dude Hector
exactly why.
Tenejero a couple years ago. Like Tenejero,
Yeah,
like kind of hurt
yep.
Zepeda.
I
He
remember
had
that joint.
6 knockouts out of 22 fights. Mercito Onguista, he's like 38, 17 knockouts out of 37 wins. Maxie Hughes, like all of these guys on Tevin Farmer, he's not fighting nobody with no mustard on them punches. So I feel like
Alvarado.
that's
Yeah.
If you
like
guys want to
Roach.
believe all that power stuff, that's
No,
cool.
power does mean something, bro. Like you
No,
gotta
but that's
understand, right?
cool. If he doesn't,
Look,
because I
big
don't think
dog.
Roach has
Hold
the
on,
power
big
like
dog.
I
Let him
think he
finish.
does.
Oh, hold on, big dog. This is what I'm saying, right? The matchmaking, right? When you look at Oscar, we all know that Oscar loves to like inflate his fighters' records, right? From Mungia to Zerto to Zepeda, Ryan to an extent, but Ryan proved himself. I feel like he's gonna put you in the ring with guys that not really dangerous like that. Like Cam was saying earlier, like what is that gonna do for you when you get to the elite level? I feel like
Padded
Zepeda is not an
records.
elite fighter. You understand what I'm saying? I feel
I
like
think he's a
Roach
pretty good
has to
fighter to
stop
upset.
him. There's no knocking down
It's not,
him,
but
hurting him. Because if you
it's
look at the
him
gold
throwing
Chucky Virgil
1,000
win,
punches. That's the problem.
look. Look at the. I get that. Look at the
But what?
Virgil
That gives Roach
and Bochuk
opportunity,
fight.
bro.
Virgil and
All them
Bochuk, this
1,000
nigga dropped him like
punches.
Bochuk dropped him like 3 times and still lost.
Yeah,
So
bro.
he got to
Tevin
stop him.
Farmer
You got to
dropped
get him
him.
out of it.
But
Tevin Farmer
I
fucking
mean, that's
dropped
what I'm saying. But
Zepeda,
this
bro.
it's the
Listen,
optics. I'm just saying,
listen.
it's a Golden Boy card. You have, and
Yep,
think about it. He
yep.
can like
And the
so
zone is
many
going to
punches,
paint the picture.
and a
Like,
fan. If what?
go ahead,
He gonna
bro.
get 3
I got a
knockdowns.
point to make. I got
The
two,
nigga
three
get three
points to make.
knockdowns and still get a
I'm gonna
split
start.
decision
But if he
win
get
probably.
3 knock, that's what I'm
After you go,
saying. If that's a if,
That's what I'm saying. He's still
bro.
gonna get a split decision loss.
Y'all about to
You gotta
see,
stop
bro.
this nigga, bro.
Yo, you're
who,
about
You
to
gotta
huh?
see,
stop
bro.
Jackie Chan. I mean, because
You're
Zepeda look like a
No,
Mexican
about
you have to
to
Jackie Chan.
stop
You
see.
gotta stop Jackie
Zepeda. You
Chan,
have to
gang.
stop Zepeda. That's what I'm saying.
He
Or
has
at
to
least knock
stop
him
him. There's
down.
no way he's
You're not
gonna
gonna
beat
win
him,
it
bro.
on the cards if you don't knock
He
him
has
down.
to stop him, bro. He has to
He
stop
has to
him.
stop him.
Roach got
And on
more
top of that, the
power on his
WBC had
shots,
this
bro.
nigga in contention. Now go ahead,
Roach can
D1. My
punch,
fault. Go ahead.
man. Roach got some fucking sturdy crack to him. When I hear somebody like fucking Tank tell me, I know you got sneaky power, I know that for sure. He'd fucking knock Tank off balance. Roach got enough crack to fucking make Zepeda think about some shit, if not sit him down and knock him out. I seen Tevin Farmer drop the dude. I seen another fucking discreet bum drop fucking Zepeda. He doesn't wear punches well. How is this gonna look when Roach fucking brutally stops Zepeda in the 11th? How's that gonna look on Shakur's resume is what I was thinking.
We'll
Roach a
see.
good
We'll
counter puncher
see.
too.
Listen, bro, Roach is gonna stop Zepeda.
We'll see. I don't think
That's
this. I
that's what
think
I'm
you guys are
thinking on. You
just
heard, Cash?
hoping that.
Damn,
Listen,
why the
bro,
fuck it keep
he's gonna
playing?
stop him, bro.
We'll
I
see.
feel like
All
He's
them,
got
all
to,
that.
big dog. He's got to, because
I
it's
wanted to
like
say
you
that too,
said.
right?
You guys are gonna find out, bro, that all them punches that went off Shakur's guard, according to y'all in the zone and the fucking lion ass punch stats, all those
Oh,
punches
here
are
we go. This
suddenly gonna
guy
count for. They're
seeing
they're gonna
magical
suddenly
punches.
count for Roach
He's ripping
or
the
for
shirt off.
Zepeda.
Big dog.
Watch, bro. They're gonna suddenly count. All those fucking fake block body
Dude,
shots,
Shakur dodged a
fucking
lot of
knocked
punches,
against the
dude. Don't start
ropes.
this stuff
If
again.
Roach
I ain't gonna lie, Shakur got hit a lot in that fight,
knocked
though.
against the ropes,
He
they're
did get
gonna
hit a
start
lot, but
counting.
not much
They're gonna
as this
start
guy
counting.
think he got hit.
Bro,
Nah, big dog, he
they're gonna
got hit
start
more than
counting.
them
If
punch
Roach got
counts. That's
knocked
for
back
sure.
into the
He
No,
got
ropes
hit a
there
like
goes
lot.
another
fucking
one.
Shakur did, watch, you're gonna see how biased the zone is. I'm
If
telling
you
you,
ain't
I'm
go
gonna make
count the
sure
punches,
everybody
nigga,
knows.
don't talk about it, man.
I hand counted them
Okay,
punches.
so
They
you guys
shorted
are
Zepeda
the count. Okay,
131 punches.
okay,
All I'm saying is,
I swear to
Roach
God,
got to
big
get that
dog,
okay.
Roach
stoppage,
about
You
bro.
to
guys,
fight
okay,
quarter speed. Man, I
okay,
Roach
don't
better
just
be,
talk, bro.
Roach better be training for the
okay.
stoppage, bro.
He
All
better
that
be.
trying to
If Roach lets me
score the
down
to
on this
victory.
fucking prediction, I ain't fucking with him no more. But I think he's gonna
Nah,
fucking
I think he's
stop
gonna
this
do it.
dude. Yep, this is
I
tailor
think he's gonna
made
do
for
it.
Roach. He better fucking sit in that pocket, catch and shoot, like Two
I
Cent
know,
says.
but the
He
last
like
time you
catch and
guys
shoot.
bet against
Roach
Devin and
got balls.
Shakur, you
He'll
guys
wait
been
for you
dead
to
wrong.
punch and then
And
drop a
Tank.
fucking short left hook on you. He's got the balls to punch in between shots, and that's actually how he fucking goes about it. Frugal McCrory was one that I questioned though, because he was about to crack to Frugal's pressure. That's the one fucking question mark I got. Like, damn, bro, the look on Roach, but he ended up getting a stoppage, so that's gotta fucking count. But he just looked like he didn't. He
Like I
wasn't
said,
doing well in that fight.
he's going to have to knock him down or knock him out for him to win that
You're
fight. He ain't winning
100%
on
right.
scorecards without doing that.
Roach
You're
decent
right.
under
You're right.
pressure. He's pretty
He
decent under
is.
pressure, man.
He is. He's calm, cool. But once he starts gassing, then he panics a little bit. He got the look of fucking a deer in the headlights look on his face, bro. Roach is
Hey,
not
that
a
boy
killer.
He's gonna
said,
have
hey,
them
big
shorts
boy,
up to
hey,
his
Roach
nipples
is a
too.
good fighter, bro.
hey, hey, Sid said
You
Roach is
hurt
not a killer.
Tank's resume when you say shit like that. You hurt one of your favorite fighters' resume when you guys say dumb shit like that.
That was
Roach is
shit like
one of the
what?
fucking Roach is definitely an elite fighter, and he'll give
Who
any
said
one
that
of
he
these top
wasn't? I
guys
mean, I
out
wouldn't
here.
go
I'm
elite.
talking to
He's a
Sin's
good fighter.
Sin's comment, bro.
Oh,
Cam just had a comment up on the stage, and he's talking to me. Roach ain't no killer. Roach isn't no killer like that. He's not gonna knock people's lights out, but Zepeda is fucking chinny. Don't tell me what I see in that fucking ring. I study this shit. I know Zepeda's chinny. I'll fucking point it out in content if you guys would like. Shit. Matter of fact, I'm about to do that. But he's chinny, bro. He doesn't wear punches well. He makes people look the other way because he's constantly throwing punches. But if you look at body
I'm
language
good.
and fucking how he's doing, he looks like he's about 55 years old. And they say he's only fucking 20 something. I don't understand.
55 years old.
He looks old as shit, bro.
That nigga
Nobody
look
He
like
looks
55 throw
old.
that
Jackie
many
Chan,
punches,
bro.
man.
He looks like an old man, bro. He does.
That nigga look
He
like
looks
Jackie
fucking
Chan, bro.
whether he's the real age or not. Yeah, he does look like Jackie Chan, a Mexican Jackie Chan. That's funny as shit.
Yo, D1, don't hate on Roach because he look like Bow Wow, gang. Like, don't hate on
No,
my
I
man, bro.
don't. And he's got hazel eyes. You can't never
Yeah,
trust somebody.
You hating on, bro. Like, come on, gang.
Yeah, I mean,
Yo, Sin, I ain't gonna lie, you pound for
Big Bow Wow
pound,
and shit.
biggest
Big
hater around, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
About to prove that Tank carries
Yo,
that.
Sin,
Nah, I can't say Roach elite now. Now Roach a solid fighter, but
nah,
I
bro,
can't
Roach
put him
not
in
elite, but he
elite.
great.
I
At
can't
least
put him in
pushing it.
elite
You
At
guys
least
round.
not know
pushing
what
it.
the word elite means?
Elite
Nah, he's great. He's
yeah.
not elite.
Elite. You're
He's
thinking
not
of
elite.
2-3 fighters.
Nah, he great.
Elite
He's not elite
is
yet, D1.
the top
He's not
fucking
elite.
20 of
No.
each weight class. That's elite.
My
What?
version of
20
elite
of each weight
is a
class.
little
There's
different than
fucking
D1's,
thousands
right?
of
Elite,
fighters in
no,
each
but
weight class.
elite, he lost to what's his name?
You
That's
guys
not
don't
Don't
know
elite.
matter
what
if he
elite
lost.
means. He didn't lose
Huh?
that fight. It was a fucking
I said don't
close
matter
ass
if he
fight.
lost.
If you watched it,
No. But you saying elite like he did, like he's
All right,
undefeated,
so
like
what
he's going
D1's
through.
saying is technically true
you don't
because there's
understand.
thousands of boxers, bro. Like all
Yeah,
over,
for
like
real.
there's thousands of
Okay,
boxers,
so
bro.
we're going with
So
thousands of
be
boxers.
Elite
look. So
you
he's
guys
at
are
least
thinking of fucking
the top 100 in the world. So that
extraordinary.
is
He's a
elite.
good fighter. Nobody say he's a
Now
good
look,
fighter, but
let me
elite.
finish
When
this.
I think
He's
elite, I'm thinking
absolutely
Tank,
elite,
Shakur. I'm
dog.
thinking
Big dog, they trying to explain what
Benavidez.
elite
I'm
is, nigga.
thinking
Chill out. He just
You know,
fight.
those
Damn,
type of
yo,
cats.
Big Dog, why
Look,
you
I'm
ripping
not
your
thinking
scrubs off?
like
Because he
Roach.
don't want to give Tank credit for beating an elite fighter or having a draw with an elite fighter. That's what it all boils down to.
I'm just saying,
What?
like, there's a
That's
difference between
no.
great and elite.
I just said Tank's an elite fighter. Roach is
I'm
not.
telling you guys, just by the bare meaning of the fucking word elite, Roach is definitely that.
No,
I
he's
so
not.
technically, listen.
No, he's not. That's
Yes, he is.
just because Tank had a
Yes, he
problem
is.
with him. You think he's
No, it's
elite.
not.
That's
It
how you
has
guys
nothing to
think.
do with
Like
Tank.
just like you
Nothing
guys
to do
think
with
Ryan
Tank.
Garcia's God right now.
Big
Man,
dog.
yeah.
Nothing to
Big
do
dog
with
Willie.
Tank.
Let them explain to
Why
you what
hurt
elite
your
is,
feelings,
nigga,
bro?
before you get
Has
to
nothing to
ripping
do
your
with
damn
Tank.
shirt
Has
off.
everything to do with the word elite and where Lamont Roach is actually fighting at. And what he fights against and who he fights against. You guys are badly confused in boxing talk about fucking meanings of words and who guys are. It's fucking bizarre, bro. We've been listening to narratives so fucking long that you guys don't even fucking really watch the sport. You argue narratives all day. I watch boxing. I've fucking been watching this shit for decades. I fucking practice in it. I train in it every day of my life. Fucking you listen to me. Lamont Roach is most certainly an elite fighter. Most certain. And that's fucking it's not even my opinion. That's fucking meaning of the word elite.
Okay,
What do you want to do?
that's your opinion. That's your
The
opinion.
top
All right.
5 fighters or the top 2 fighters? You guys, when you think of elite, you're thinking of 1 or 2 guys, 3 guys max.
No. I never said
You're
that.
not thinking about weight classes and which guys are in the weight classes and who's
Did you not hear what I just said? I named a whole bunch of fighters.
At 130, Lamont Roach is number 2 in the world. He's fucking elite.
Fighter.
Elite
Dog,
of the elite.
Calm down, dude. You don't you
Nah,
need
rip his shirt off. It's all
your
right.
heart
You
rate
gotta
up.
rip his shirt off.
Over, they work very hard.
You said you got to rip his shirt off.
Yeah, let him rip his shirt off.
Okay, my fault. Let him rip his shirt off.
Call people trash and fucking not label them correctly. It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. It's lame as shit.
My fault, man.
FaZe came back.
Elite fucking
Where's
fight.
FaZe?
I think FaZe was on the milk carton a couple days ago.
What's up, Sin?
Yeah. Hey,
Let me say one thing, Sin, before you get crazy, Sin. Let me say one thing, Sin. So what I'm saying is this, right? I think Roach is a great fighter. Elite, not necessarily, but what D1's saying is true because, like I said, like there's thousands of boxers, bro. Like, so for you to be ranked 100 in the world, you're definitely elite. But when I think of elite, I think of the creme de la creme. Like, I think of Anyway, I think of Benavidez, I think of Tank. You could throw Shakur in there, Canelo. Like these guys are like the top of the sport. That's elite to me. I don't think Roach reached that level yet.
Yeah, Usyk. I mean,
he's a great fighter.
Usyk, like top 10, like top 10, like top 10 pound for pound type people.
The top 10 fighters of every weight division should be considered elite. Or if you guys want to shorten the number, the top 3. Fine.
So Ryan Garcia and
D1, you gotta be honest about that though, bro.
No.
Ryan Garcia and Rolly's elite.
Or none of that. This has everything to do with where a guy fucking actually fights at. When he's at 130, he had a fucking belt. He challenged himself, jumped up to fight Tank. At 130 pounds, Lamont Roach is top fucking 3.
Rolly's elite now.
You heard him.
All right.
Nobody said Rolly, nigga.
No, he said a top 10 each. He said a top 10 each weight class. It's elite.
Rolly is elite. Don't disrespect Big Rolos, nigga.
Oh, my fault. I forgot who I'm talking to.
Yeah, Rolos will fuck around and karate chop you, nigga.
That's what I.
Hey yo, nah. When you talk about this elite shit though, you know what I'm saying? I feel like words like elite and Shakur that's like a curse word almost. Like we're putting words together that don't even go together. You know what I'm saying? When I think of elite. You know what I'm saying? Even for somebody like a Lamont Roach per se, like, or anybody, I think that you can guarantee a certain result when you call a fighter elite. When you put a certain caliber of opponent in front of them, there should be no question that this fighter decimates them at that, regardless of whatever their skill is. It's not saying that they're a knockout fighter, whether they're a volume puncher, whatever it is, we should know a weight class where nobody can fuck with them at. Now, I want to know, where is this weight class and who are these opponents that Lamont Roach just shuts down and sends down the mountain over and over? Because from what I see, Lamont Roach is like niggas on the verge of being exposed as a C or
the
D
word
class
elite
fighter.
means something,
What I watched
Sin.
in Lamont Roach was a noticeably bigger fighter coming off the momentum of a tank win. I watched a noticeably bigger fighter get out jabbed by a nigga with no jab, get pushed on his back foot the whole motherfucking time against Pitbull. And Pitbull really has that fire to where if he smells that blood, he gonna kill you. I ain't never seen Lamont Roach in that situation where he smelled that blood and this was imminent danger for this opponent. So how can we call somebody like that elite who don't have no the most you're going to get out of him is a competitive draw.
I'm a rebuttal.
The most you're going to get is a competitive draw. Where is Lamont Roach's exclamation mark for his ability?
Draw is crazy.
Understand? I understand that.
I'm asking. The final question is, where is his exclamation mark for his ability? What does this nigga do great where you're going to have just a tremendous
But to see it against Zepada, he gonna stop that boy.
He fights very well in the fucking pocket, which very few fighters can do these days. And you're talking about a Pitbull fight that he jumped up to 140 fucking pounds to fight at. He's residing at 135, and at 130 fucking pounds, he's literally ranked top 3 in the world. If that's not elite to you guys,
so is Pitbull
you don't know what the word elite means.
History books be lying to niggas. Why we? You know what I'm saying?
You don't know what the word elite means,
actual
man.
ability. We got to go off.
You're thinking of the fucking elite of the elite, the fucking creme de la creme, the fucking very top. I'm talking divisions, and I made that clear when I was fucking up here talking and saying what I was saying. I'm talking about 130 pounds. Lamont Roach is an elite fighter.
Is Pitbull elite though, D1?
Yes, Pitbull is an elite fighter. Are you fucking kidding?
I think he has a
your boxing knowledge that small?
I think Pitbull has a potential.
So is Roach. So is Ryan.
Wow, you guys, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking
But
about.
So Lubin.
If Pitbull is elite, then Zepada must be elite.
Different definitions of what elite is.
Zepada's an elite fighter just by definition of the word, bro. You guys are thinking of the fucking the very best, the top 2% of fucking boxing. I'm talking about divisional fucking rank.
Is Zepada elite then?
I'm talking about somebody who knows their ability.
So they're elite in their respective divisions.
I don't know. I think you're giving that title away too easy for people.
You guys are completely far fucking gone boxing fans. You're narrative fans. You guys get on this fucking panel and argue narrative versus narrative instead of actually watching the fucking
How
sport.
narrative when we're talking about the word elite?
I'm talking to you, Sin. These dudes are butting in. Big Dog Willie, I don't care what you think about boxing, to be honest with you, bud.
I know you don't care, but it's just because maybe you just mixed up with I think your words are just mixed up. Maybe I don't know. That dictionary should be next to you or something because elite.
You don't know what the word
dictionary needs to be next to you. Because when I hear elite, I hear the best of the best.
You're clearly not listening.
I don't hear Rolly.
I'm telling you what it is, bro.
I don't hear Rolly. I don't hear Lubin. I don't hear people like that as elite.
Nigga, I don't hear
Let me get in here real quick. Let me say this. I like the conversation that we had right here. I want to say this, though. I want to say this. As far as myself, as far as elite, like I don't like to throw elite just with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like. Elite to me is damn near amongst the space that we're in for as boxing right now. It's probably maybe about 10 to 15 guys that's maybe truly elite for real. It ain't really, you know what I'm saying, that many guys outside of that that's really elite. There's some solid fighters, there's some good fighters, there's some great fighters, but elite, like I can't give that title just to like a Lamont Roach or a Pitbull Cruz or those type of guys. That's just me. They are good fighters, but I can't throw that like that elite word. I can't use it loosely for like some other people.
You're not. You guys aren't
D1, bro.
But understand this. D1, I understand. But D1, I definitely understand what you're saying for as like the divisions and stuff. For as like 10, I can't get 10. Now you want to say good, solid, elite in that division for us, top 3, that's cool. Like if we want to go into like in that spectrum, you know what I mean? I understand what you were saying about that.
That's the way we're supposed to be talking boxing and ranking boxers and talking about fighters per division, bro.
Tank had one hand.
You guys fucking the narrative boxing, and I'm not putting this on you, Cam. You already know how we rock and how much boxing we watch and shit.
But you think I'm putting the narrative?
The narrative shit, bro. It's like Sin, you're my dog, bro. I know you
Hey,
fucking.
you're his friend, but you're
You
not
guys,
pushing
you guys are
narratives.
fucking. You guys aren't understanding how I'm talking.
Dude, I'm talking
I
about the
know.
word
I ain't saying
elite.
you was
We're talking
wrong
about the
about
word
that.
You
elite
use
that
words
you're
too
using.
I
loose,
understand what
man.
D
You
was
giving
saying.
that
I
title to
understand what he's
y'all got.
saying.
People too
I,
quick. Don't worry,
I,
you can have
I,
the fucking word elite, bro. You're not understanding what I'm saying because you're
I understand
narrative
what you're saying.
driven.
I'm just using
I
that
ain't say
use
you
to the
was
word
wrong
saying
though,
elite
D1.
is a different
You don't
story.
watch boxing like I do, okay? And
The
that's
I
you
ain't
and
using
saying
that's
the
you was
my
word
bad
wrong.
elite is
for
not who you're
misunderstanding.
talking about.
My fault.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Big dog, you just keep
But yeah,
talking while I'm
I
talking,
wasn't
so
saying that
nobody
you was
hears what
wrong,
the fuck you're
D1.
saying.
I just think that as far as how you're explaining it, I thinking that you're making the elite community a little too broad. I'm just tightening it a little bit and just saying that, like, yo,
I
Yeah,
get
when
you,
I
and I get
yeah.
you.
when
I
I'm
Nah,
understand
saying
that,
I know what
but
D1 is saying.
them are like
D1 is D1 is saying
and
extraordinary
I'm
this.
not saying you
fighters.
was
D1,
wrong.
Them
You
are
hold
just
on,
the
getting
hold
my
on.
point.
problem
D1
is
is
You want to say that
D1 is
That's my
saying
Lamont
this.
point. I'm
Roach
not
D1 is
is
saying
saying the
he's
elite,
top
but
wrong though,
then you
gas
got to
D1.
say
on the
I'm
Lakers
Pitbull and
bench
a
is
bunch of other
elite.
dudes is elite too, bro.
Nah,
but they
yeah,
Nah,
are.
D1 is
nah.
saying the
That's why I
top
want
gas
to
on
They
the
keep.
are
NBA team is
frequent.
elite.
Just by definition of the word and where they fight, and they're the top of the top fighters. But you guys always try to shit on Pitbull like he's an easy fight for any fucking body.
I never
Nah,
said,
nah.
Nobody
bro,
said who
Oh,
said
he's
Pitbull's a
that.
definitely
hard
not no
fight
easy
for
Nobody
guy.
said that.
anybody, but he ain't no dang
Clear to
elite
me.
fighter though, bro. We got to stop,
Nah,
man.
Yes, he
nah,
is.
D1,
Yes,
D1.
he
That's
is.
my argument right there, though.
He's an
D1. This the
elite
reason why I
pressure
said,
fighter, which
hey,
is way
this the
fucking
reason
different.
why I said, this the reason why I said Roach isn't elite because I think that he was supposed to do something with Pitbull that wasn't there, and he made Pitbull shine. He's the reason why we talking about Pitbull right now. Roach resurrected Pitbull, and he was supposed to put him down. So if we can't,
Same
and he
man
was a
comment.
bigger fighter,
Then
and I think that.
what fight you was
This,
watching,
let
bro?
me just analyze this real quick. Just real quick. I'm gonna give y'all the floor. I saw Roach look bigger and stronger in that pit bull fight than he was in the Tank fight, but it looked like he gave up all his strengths by trying to look for this knockout shot that wasn't there, and it ended up, you know what I'm saying, to where this nigga's on his back foot the whole time. Pitbull and knocked his ass across the ring, damn, in the second or third round and shit, and now he's looking like the smaller fighter, and I don't
That
think
fight is
that.
the reason I think Pitbull's elite.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Roach is not.
The fight looked
And
like
that's
it
the
went
reason
the
why
other
Roach
way
is
when I
not.
watched
That's
it. I
what I'm
don't know what fight
saying.
he was
You
watching,
can
man.
have Roach at
Pitbull was on
140,
the
not
back foot
elite.
and
You
jabbing and
win that
stuff
fucking
and
debate.
fighting different, man.
You
It
listen
wasn't
to the
Lamont Roach
announcers.
fighting different.
You're the boxing fan I talk about in all of my content frequent. You're the guy that listens to what the announcers is telling you going on. The fucking announcer for PBC had you thinking that Pitbull fucking that wasn't in Pitbull's game plan and Lamont Roach had him frustrated. But if you watch the pre-fight build-up and fucking the words, I know there were translated interviews, so people don't want to watch that. But Pitbull literally told you guys that he was going to box in that fight and show you that he can do more than just come forward.
And
Hey,
Roach
you
wasn't
got to
supposed to
show
let
me
that
that. I
happen,
never
brother.
even knew
Roach wasn't
Pitbull
supposed to
even
let
had a
that happen,
jab, bro.
especially
You
off
need
the
to watch
tank
more
off the
boxing.
tank draw. Come on,
Devin Haney.
niggas gave him a win off of that tank
Nigga
draw.
never
So
throw
off
The
that
jabs,
point,
reason
man,
man.
I'm
why
He
y'all
like a
be
Roach.
so
little Mike Tyson
surprised
in
is
You
there
need to
because
just
watch
y'all
throwing
more
don't be
hooks.
styles
being
of boxing and
honest.
not worry about just the pure boxer jabber that looks great boxing. You need to watch it all, man. I watch
The
every fight
reason the
every
reason
week,
why y'all
every
be so
fucking
shocked
day
when
in,
y'all
day
see
out.
fighters doing other stuff is because y'all spend so much time trying to talk
In the
shit about
narrative.
them and not watching them and seeing what they're actually capable of, or
And
considering the
in the
fact that they
narrative.
can get better.
That part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
And
can't get
people,
Hey
better.
I was telling people
Uh,
that Pit
What up,
Bull was
Juke?
fighting, he was
What up, G?
moving, and he
What
was
up,
trying to
Juke?
box and kind of fight off the
I
back
tell
foot.
him the kettle
And
black.
everybody was
Yeah.
like, Roach is backing up. Roach was backing up Pit Bull. I was like, he was not backing up Pit Bull.
He
Pit
was
Bull was
not.
trying to
At
box and
all.
move. I don't know what y'all be looking at.
For
He's out
real, for
him.
real. Two said talk
It's
about it.
crazy, yo. I don't understand this shit
Can
no more.
I,
I'm starting to feel lost, and I know what the fuck I'm looking at.
hey y'all, I came to say something real quick.
I'm not saying you're
I
wrong
see.
though. I feel where
I
you
just
No,
want to
I
say
where
hear
you
something.
you
coming
though, Sin.
from.
Hold
Salute,
on.
bro.
I just want to say something real quick because I gotta go because I really ain't got time today. But I'm listening to what y'all saying, and I really do get both sides. I get what y'all saying because, like, in y'all mind, like y'all saying, like elite, like, and for y'all, it's like a couple people across different weight classes, right? Like, but by that definition, you can be elite without beating anybody elite because there's only one or two elite guys in the division. division, that means everybody else is not elite. So how are you elite if you only beating guys who not elite? You know what I'm saying? That's the only problem with that. Like, get what y'all saying though. Y'all talking about like mainly like
What
the
they're
bigger
talking
names.
about is pound for pound. I'm
Right,
talking
right,
about
right.
elite.
Right, no, hold on. I get that's
Go
what he's
ahead,
saying, right?
my
Hold
bad,
on,
my
let me
bad.
just finish real quick. What D1 saying, I get what he's saying because by the definition, he's not wrong. Okay, so for example, I just looked it up just to be sure, right? The definition of elite is like a top group. It's normally a group. So you're supposed to look at it by division. If you look at how many people are ranked at 135 lightweights. How many ranked professional fighters there are fighting at 135 is 2,641, I think. It's 2,000 guys. If you are the top 10, you are less than 1%.
Yes.
So
Yes.
by that definition, because you and he's top 10, so you can't I get what y'all saying, but by the definition, D1's right on y'all end. I see what you're saying too. It just depends, but you can't be the top 10 out of 2,000 and be like, oh, you so. It can't really go like that unless you just don't believe the rankings, right? It just depends on what you're talking about. But yeah, there's over 2,000 men around the world who fight at 135.
That's all I've been
By
saying.
the math is the math. You can't change that, right? This is what it is. So if you do the math, that means Lamont would be he's a part of the 0.0006% of his entire division.
Facts. See,
So I see what y'all saying.
Yeah,
But that's what I was saying
that's
about
why I
the
agree with that
basketball
aspect.
thing.
When
That's
it
what I
comes
was
down
saying
to
about.
ranking, you're exactly right. But I'm talking about ability. You know what I'm saying? So I'm narrowing it down a little bit. I'm just narrowing the definition of the same thing.
But you fight up those rankings by showing your ability. You go up the rankings by showing your ability. I mean, okay, but then the belts don't mean nothing in, right? If that's the case, okay, my thing is once you take up one peg, the whole thing falls down.
Yeah.
So my thing is, that's the danger. That's the thing. The problem is like, oh, the belts. But then you want to show on the rankings. Okay, but if you do that, then the belts don't mean nothing. So you got to figure out which lane you want to go in.
They don't
Okay,
in
but that's
comparison to
fine.
the fighter's
But
ability.
He's not. Listen,
the point is
he's
they
not. Go ahead. He's not an elite pound for pound fighter, which is what all of these guys on the panel are talking about. They're talking about the creme de la creme, the pound for pound list. I'm talking about elite per division.
But the pound for pound list is actually has more validity than the actual rankings because the pound for pound list, you don't gotta fight each other to be on pound for pound list.
No,
The rankings, you have to fight through the rankings. Like Lamont had to start somewhere because you have to start fighting 6 rounds and 8 rounds and all that. And then like those guys who don't do well, they never make it to 10 rounds. They never make it to 12 rounds. And so the people who made it past that, they had to fight to get that because that's the whole point is protecting the boxer because you're not ready for a 10-round fight yet, right? So actually the regular rankings actually have more validity in pound for pound because first of all, people are misusing pound for pound. It's a theoretical thing. It's supposed to be based on if everyone was the same size. Y'all people just use it as you did something good I like lately list. That's all the hell it is.
Yeah.
So that's irrelevant. So you can't use pound for pound. So my thing is that I get you saying it's about your skill and your skill. Okay, Lamont's skill versus who? Because you got to compare him to the rest of the people in his division. So is his skill or his skills that he did this, he did that? Okay, who else in his division are doing that much better than him though?
I got a prime example. I got a prime example for y'all. I got a prime example for y'all right here. I got a prime example. All right, let's talk about Emmanuel Navarrete. Emmanuel Navarrete, they got him in the pound for pound rankings and everything. Of course, he's a 2-belt unified champion. Emmanuel Navarrete do I feel Emmanuel Navarrete for as is he an elite fighter for us the spectrum? No. Now at his division, yes. At 130, yes, he's elite at his division. But as far as like the spectrum, I don't think he's elite where he's like a pound for pound guy where he's elite in that spectrum. That's my opinion.
I get that's an opinion, but we're not talking about opinion. We're talking about the definition of elite. The definition and people's feelings are 2 different things. Like just because you don't like the definition are there 3,000? Okay, so what he got at? What's his name? You just said.
By the definition, Juke, he's elite. By the definition, he's elite.
What I'm saying, are there 1,000
depending
people,
on the conversation you're talking about.
But we talking about the factual conversation. We ain't talking about opinion.
No. We're talking about 2 different aspects of fighting, though, Juke. We're talking. All right, go ahead.
I came up here to comment specifically on the word elite. We're not talking about opinions and all this and this theoretical.
We ain't talking about opinions though. I mean,
I'm talking about the word elite. I'm talking about the word elite. The point is that at the end of the day, like him, okay, the guy you just mentioned, are there? Let's say if there's 2,000 people, 3,000 professionals in his division, can majority of them beat him? Are they better than him, skill wise? So can you name 1,000 guys who better than him? Can you name 2,000 guys in that same division that can beat him? If there's only 1 or 2 guys in that division who you think in his division that can beat him, then by definition, he's elite.
You
think he's
putting the
special?
number too big though,
There's
Juke.
a
You
lot of
saying 2,000, 3,000 people?
Yeah, if you
because
frame
that's
it
He's
in
talking
that
about total weight
conversation,
class.
then yeah.
did you
He's
hear
talking
what
about a total in a weight class
oh
though.
my God, I feel like people ain't listening. Did you just hear that I said in lightweight, there are over 2,600 professional men who fight in lightweight. There's 2,600.
Yep.
That's why I came up with that number for lightweight. There might be even more. Sometimes the higher you go up, the longer the list is, and that's normally like so. But welterweight and heavyweight tend to have even more because there's more guys who are bigger, right? So the smaller weight's gonna have less because there's not that many guys that small. So that's the division we got to compare you to. That's your division. Okay, so there's two. That's why I say that's not that. It's not. It can't be too big. But that's how many men now are competing, ranked throughout the world, fighting professionally at 135. So if there's, let's say, there's only 1,500 at 130, and if at least 20% can't beat them, or 10% can't beat, or majority can't beat them, then by definition he is elite.
Well, them 2,000 people, we looking at a bunch of tomato cans and stuff like
Nah,
that.
bro,
I'm
it's
talking
just
about the
yo,
upper
bro.
echelon.
It's because you internet goofies don't give fighters the
The
proper
upper
fucking
echelon.
respect they deserve.
An elite fighter
The
is
fuck?
somebody. An elite
Frequent
fighter is
of that
somebody who's
any
the cream of the crop of
135
the upper
pounder on the planet
echelon.
will fuck you
All
up.
of them tomato cans and nobodies don't even count, man. We talking about the upper
Again,
echelon, the fighters in that
I'm
division.
talking about.
And
I'm
so
talking about.
if you could pick a bunch of
Yes,
people who
I'm
from the
talking
upper
about.
echelon that could beat Pitbull, then Pitbull ain't no darn elite. You got El
Okay,
Rayo
okay,
beat El
okay.
Rayo ain't elite and he beat Pitbull.
Okay, again, we talking about. Okay, I feel like it's almost impossible to have a conversation about facts because people gonna talk about feelings. I was just basically trying to. I understood where D1 was coming from, and I was using facts and numbers to back up what he's saying. What he was saying, because he said specifically the definition. I understand people might have their opinions about fighters. I'm not saying this. You might not change. You might not think somebody's that good. You might not think that's cool, and I don't think his skill. That's all subjective. I'm talking about objectivity, the stuff that we cannot change. I'm not here to have no emotional back and forth because you can't have any factual conversation with anybody saying, "Well, my feelings." I don't care. It is what it is. I'm go
I'm
ahead,
not
Rock.
emotional at all.
I
I
got
don't
a
know why
question
you
for
talking about
D1
emotion.
then.
Don't worry about it.
D1.
I'm getting off. Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a
D1.
good
I got a question
All
for
right,
you.
salute you. I don't understand. I
So
don't understand if we talking
would
about the
you
upper
hold
echelon.
on, Frequent? I got a question for D1.
Go ahead.
That's all.
D1.
These guys fight their asses off to get to where they're at, and
Hold
they
up,
deserve
Frank.
these titles.
So
You know what I
D1,
mean?
would you agree that within the elite, there's a level above the elite?
Yes, it's called pound for pound in boxing. It's
Okay.
called
No,
the fucking
elite is the
creme de la
top, bro.
creme.
The upper echelon elite is supposed to be the top, bro.
Frequent.
That's the S
I'm almost
class.
not caring. What? That's higher than elite. Elite is bro. You guys don't respect fighters enough, bro. You guys are constantly. When I hear you say that Pitbull is an elite, that's all I need to know. That I don't feel like talking no.
But everybody in the NBA is elite basketball players. And there's no doubting that. But then
There's
you
no doubt
always
about
going
it.
to have
Every
people
single one of
within. Right, they're all elite, but you're going to have your Steph Curry's, your LeBron's,
them.
your
The uber
SC,
elite.
whatever. You're going to have the ultra elite.
The top of the top, the guys, and I know what you're saying, and I literally came up here with the definition and talking about divisions, and then it turned into what it turned into, and that's good. It's good podcasting. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, man, we don't respect fighters enough these days. It's fucking getting worse by the day with this internet bullshit. These guys work incredibly fucking harder than you can imagine. For your ass to come up here and call them trash like you got a jab, it's frustrating to me.
No, nobody's saying Pitbull is trash. I'm not saying that. Pitbull is a hard fight for any of these guys. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like you're using that term, that name, you're putting that label elite on people too loosely, bro. All of them guys are, if you gonna say Pitbull is elite, then all of them
bro.
other guys gotta be elite then, man.
All right,
And
so
especially if
you
you just
know what
talking
the
about
word elite means.
135 division, because you
We're
got a
not
bunch
talking
of
about
people at
135.
135 that
We're
at
gonna go back over this.
135, it's a
Do
bunch
you
of
know what
people
the
at
word elite
135
means?
that could beat him though, right? He ain't beating
Listen,
Tank.
bro.
That's a given. He ain't beating Tank. Tank beat him with one hand. I don't think he beating Mar Tyler. I don't think he beating Abdullah Mason. It's a few people. He ain't beating Shakur. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of people that can
Bro,
fight at
you don't know
135
that
that I
because
don't
it
got
didn't
Pitbull
happen yet.
beating, bro.
I don't care.
El Rayo,
How good do you pick
beat him.
fights? Why do I care who you got over who? I don't care. I don't know your record of picking fights. Like you're a credible guy to go to and listen to who you're picking and
You
why
got
this.
Pitbull
I
over
don't
any
care
of
about
those
that.
guys I mentioned?
Yes, dude. Styles make fights. You don't know
Who
what's
you
gonna
got
happen.
Pitbull over out of the people that I mentioned?
Abdullah Mason, you're mentioning right now. Experience matters a lot, bro. If Abdullah Mason was to fight fucking Pitbull tomorrow, that fucking matters, bro.
You think Pitbull could beat Abdullah Mason?
Not on a good night from Abdullah Mason, but it's definitely possible, bro.
Who else?
Possible. Who else did you
El
fucking name?
Rayo beat Pitbull, man. Outboxed him.
Did he really? Because if I go back and watch that and turn the sound down and really watch it for what it is, that's a close fight, my friend. I almost give it to Pitbull.
Man, if somebody asks me who's elite at
Rayo
135,
landing two
I can
punches
say
around,
I
and
would
they're
say
both
Tank.
check
I would
hooks
say
while he's
Tank
running
and
scared.
Shakur is there, and yeah,
Yeah, you're
Tank
talking
and
about
Shakur.
two guys. You're talking about something further than that. You know how hard a guy
Yeah, I ain't giving no
that
Shakur no
fights to
elite
get to the
status.
top 10 of his fucking division. You know how hard that guy works to get to top 10?
Elite means the
Out of
best,
thousands
right?
of fighters. Yeah, elite means the best.
So you're expecting
So
them to
what's
beat
the best?
everybody
Top
else?
5? What? I'm talking per division. You're talking Devin versus
No, I'm talking about the
two guys that
135
don't even
pound
fight the
division.
same weight class.
I'm saying the 135 pound division because you talking about 135. That's what Pitbull. You talking about 135 and
At
Pitbull.
135.
Yeah, I don't think he's the best at
top 5 are
135. You
elite.
think he the best at 135?
Who, Pitbull?
Yeah,
He's
Pitbull.
one of
That's what we
them.
talking
He's
about.
one of them. Yes, he's one of the best. He was one at 140. He's showing different, but at 135, he's one of the best. Yes.
Where El Rayo beat him at 140?
It was 140, but he didn't really beat him.
Oh, all right.
My opinion. I don't care. I don't care what the zone and Turkey's narratives were driving home to fans like you that half-heartedly watch these fights anyways while you're tweeting and shit.
No, I think Pitbull is good. I think he's good, and he's a part of the upper echelon, but I don't think he's elite. I just think elite is
And
the
that's
level
cool.
above
I'm
that.
cool with that.
All.
I'm cool with that, and I understand that, but I'm talking about literally the number meaning of it, and we've already established. Like, I think you guys are talking fucking pound for pound when you're talking the elite. I just think we misuse words in boxing talk.
I think when you talking about the thousands of people who fighting down there, you got a bunch of tomato cans down there.
Yeah,
bro.
but so what, dude? They're still fighting,
People
bro.
got losing records.
They do more than you do in this shit. Like, they're fighting, bro.
But we talking about the fighters though. We don't include
you know what
me
kind
in
of
there,
heart
me and
it
you,
takes
bro.
to put on boxing gloves and fucking fight in front of thousands of
We
people
not talking about
and lay your fucking skills on the line for criticism from guys like
know
you?
that, but everybody can't be a winner, bro. You sound like one of them dudes who get trophies to everybody who in the race, bro. Everybody in the race don't get a trophy, man.
Else, bro,
some people gotta lose. They the losers.
That's cool. You got it. Motherfuckers are so eager to talk any other time. Every time I go to talk, somebody else is blurting out, but we go fucking big old silence, bro. I really don't care what the narrative fans say in boxing, bro. When I'm talking about boxing, no, I'm talking per division. Fucking, that's how I'm a boxing fan like that. I want to see guys fight in their division. I don't particularly like catch weight fights and the corny shit like that. That's for y'all, man. You got it. I'm talking about in divisions, man.
Nah. I think that like I said, I think you went right from the jump. Like, in terms of what you're saying, you're talking about the entire community of boxing, and in that scale, yeah, you could put a few names in there. That's like, if you're talking about thousands of fighters in an entire division or whatever the case may be, then yeah, now we can have a space for where a certain name or going up a certain threshold, even though the guys may not be top 5 or whatever, they're still elite because you're putting in that entire community. I'm talking about elite I was talking about, and this is where we was having a separate conversation, because I was saying elite in ability. So basically saying, when you said elite, I'm initially thinking, okay, if he says Roach is elite, this means that there's a cutoff limit where certain shit can't happen at. That means that a fighter who doesn't have a phenomenal jab shouldn't be able to get past this guy. A fighter who doesn't have a certain amount of discipline shouldn't be able to move past this guy. I don't even know if Lamont Roach is suitable to be a gatekeeper. Because I don't know where his
Listen,
fire
I know
starts
what
and
you guys
stops.
are. Maybe I got to change my definition of elite then.
No,
Because if
I
it's
think
all
you're
8
right.
of
I just
y'all,
think if you
no.
talk
This
about,
is what I'm saying. Like,
go ahead.
I'm just saying when I'm saying this shit, bro, I'm thinking about the fights they have in their division, who they're fighting against in their division, shit like that. And it's all divisional. I got to change my definition of elite and change it to the creme de la creme. That's fine. I'm just saying, bro. I think boxers get a raw deal nowadays, bro. Nobody's willing to fucking give these guys credit for shit unless they
Hey,
fucking
D-Bone, we understand what you're saying. It was
spectacular
just
and fucking knock a guy out. Like it's bizarre, man. It's
D1, we understand what you're saying.
feel bad for
We understand what you're saying, but it just kind of came out. You're like, well, he's elite, and then we just kind
nah,
of jumped on you.
it's
We just
boss
kind of jumped on
fighting.
you, like, come on, dude. But
Some of that
we're
shit
thinking
on
of the
purpose.
top 15, top 10 fighters in the world.
Yeah,
So
D1's
that's
coming from a real analyst aspect because D1 watches every fucking card from beginning to end. He covers the entirety of a fucking fight card, no matter what promotion it is, no matter what brand it is, no matter if it's this guy's third fight or whatever. I don't watch all the motherfuckers. I'm going off straight ability. Who hits with a warning sign? Who hits and
You're
set off
talking
fire
about the
alarms in this bitch?
fucking
That's
top
what
of
I'm
the
going
top,
off
the
of.
fucking
So we're talking
very.
about two different things,
But
and
no,
that's
I
what I
understand.
want to
I
say
understand what
with
you're
that.
saying. It was just,
You feel me?
I
like
know
I
what
said,
you're
it
saying.
kind
So
of threw
D1 ain't
us
wrong.
off.
I'm
It
not
threw
trying
us
to paint
off
it like
because I was like,
D1's
what?
wrong or
But
wrong about his
I
opinion.
understand what you're
I'm not
saying,
saying that.
D1. I understand completely what you're saying.
But we got to give these guys just a little bit more credit, guys. Like when somebody like Tank could go into a Pitbull 2 rematch and not a single fucking person would give Tank credit for fighting Pitbull again, I think that's wild to me. It's
But they can't
especially
do
because the type
they
of
can't
fight
do that
Pitbull
D1
brings.
though because of the fact that there's other people that want to fight
I
Pitbull,
know,
so people
bro. I
can't do
know. I
that.
get it.
That's why I don't pay like some of that shit. Some of them type of little bullshit narratives that should be small talk to me. Like
I
I don't
know,
like
bro.
certain little arguments, certain shit that motherfuckers try to pick apart. Like it be small talk for real. A lot of times. That's why like those conversations don't even be like worth me mentioning for half of the time.
Well,
You know when I give people the
why
most credit is when they fight dangerous fights, like when you're gonna risk bodily harm going in a ring with a guy and he's gonna fucking make you piss blood and punch you all over your fucking body. Like, bro, that's when the shit counts more. Like, you
hey
know how
hey
long
hey
fucking
D1, do
Roach
you
was sore and Pitbull was sore after them two fought, or Zepada and Shakur. Shakur tells you guys how sore he was from that fight. That's a good win, bro. It's
let
a tough,
let me ask
hard
y'all a
fucking
question,
fight.
man.
That shit's harder than a boxing match.
Let me ask y'all a question. When you beat somebody that you already beat before, is it less credit or is it the
Yeah,
same
but
credit?
bro, and listen, I understand your corny fucking talking points and shit. It doesn't change
Well,
the
why I gotta
fact
be
that
corny? It's
half the
straightforward and
fucking
simple, bro.
listen,
I'm just
bro.
asking
People
you.
hate people.
I'm
You're
asking
one
you.
of
I'm
them. People
asking you,
hate
bro.
Tank
You
Davis.
ain't gotta get
They
mad and rip
literally
your shirt
say,
off about it,
"Okay,
bro. I'm
all
just
right,
asking. I'm just
stop,
trying to get you. I'm
stop
just trying to
with your
prove a
corny
point to you,
fucking
bro.
shit, bro.
It's
Stop.
not
Let me
corny. I'm
fucking
trying to
tell you
prove a
why.
point to you, bro. I'm trying to
This is
prove a
what you
point to
do. You
y'all,
throw
man.
people off their
If
shit,
you
bro.
beat a
You
person that you
interrupt
already
them.
beat, it's less credit given, right? That's a given.
So that's why Ryan
Not
Anybody
on
on
that
here
type of
said,
dispute
ladder.
that?
No.
90% of fucking boxing
No,
fans say Tank lost
That's
no,
that
why they
fucking
have
fight.
rematches and three
no. No,
fight people three
Yeah,
times.
yeah,
See,
and
come
you have
on, bro.
rematches
Just
in
because you
fights
beat
where it was
somebody one time
controversy
don't
where they
mean you
say
can
you
beat them
didn't
So
really
how
again.
much
win the
credit
fight,
is
right?
Devin gonna get if he beats Ryan in a
Man, this
rematch?
new
Bro,
era is crazy,
we
bro.
talking about this pit bull thing right now,
Oh,
bro.
all
well,
right.
Don't
well,
try to deflect and turn the
uh,
I
corner,
don't
bro.
gotta deflect
If
shit.
if you
You
beat a
think you're
fighter
fucking
already, you
hooking
get
me or
less
something? You
credit.
sound
And it's
stupid.
even worse. It's
Anybody
even
that actually
magnified
knows
even more
boxing,
if you
you
beat the guy
sound
with one
fucking dumb.
hand. Tank beat that man with one
You
hand.
sound silly.
Tank
D1. I
beat
mean,
the guy with one hand, bro. Tank had a
D1.
hurt
He's
hand and
Go
still
find an
improved
beat the
since
argument
guy,
then,
about
man.
Devin
frequent.
Haney
What are you
somewhere.
talking
Get the
about,
fuck out
bro?
of here. You
D1, do you
sound
mind if I
crazy to
answer
real
that question
boxing
for
people.
you?
Go
Based
ahead,
on
Drew. Cook on it.
I just want to answer that question real quick, just because like there's so many rematches. Like some of our favorites, like Sugar Ray, did Sugar Ray Robinson, who the one who had like 7 rematches, one guy 6 times, like
I
and
know exactly.
so
I
and you
know who you
got
talking about. They
what's his
name
name? Was
escaping
that
me.
was
Right.
it who was it? It was like back in the day, like there was tons of rematches. Like that's a very new thing. So yes, you still get
Tons
Talking
of
about the
credit.
them.
Raging
You
Bull,
still
and what's his name?
not Raging Bull.
Jake
It's somebody.
LaMotta, and
The
Robinson.
Pacquiao Marquez fight 4 times.
I thought
Marquez
I
lost the
thought it
first
was
fight.
smelling.
shit,
Something
Pac-Man did it. What y'all
I
talking
think
about?
y'all missing the point. I'm not saying I'm
Joe
not
Lewis won
down in
twice.
rematches.
Okay.
I'm
You
not
don't
talking about just
understand that it
rematches.
sounds
Okay,
crazy,
hold
but
on,
go
hold on.
ahead.
Let me
Keep sounding
respond. So I'm
crazy.
gonna say this. Yes, you still get credit if you beat them again, just like Ali got credit for beating Frazier twice. Just like, yes, you still get credit. Again, that's a very new school take, right? But I just want to say
That's
this.
not what I
Came
asked
up here.
though.
I answered. I said yes. I answered. Then I gave qualifiers, but I answered. So
You
no.
said,
I
hold
have
on.
a
You
question.
said yes to
I
what
Let
said
though?
her
yes.
finish,
I
frequent.
answered
Damn,
I said
nigga.
you asked a question. You said, do they get just as much credit? I said yes. They still get credit.
I
Yes.
didn't say do they still get credit. I said do you get less credit? That was my
No.
question.
Oh no. No, they don't get less credit.
So you get the same credit?
Yes.
Okay.
I just gave you examples. What? Okay, I'm gonna move on. So I
You
came here to say.
Marquez
I think
lost
it all
a
depends on the first fight. I think
fourth
Oh
fight.
my
He knocked
God.
Pacquiao out.
first fight.
Yeah,
Like
they
that.
trying to
I will say this.
they trying to spin it, bro.
If I
But it's
Why
all
we
if I
good.
trying?
lost
Hold on.
Hold on, let Drew got the floor,
Actually,
Let
y'all.
her
Drew got the
finish.
floor.
been that for decades.
Oh my
That's
God.
what
Let me
it
say
is.
something. It's not that we're trying to
Hold
spin
on,
it.
Drew got the floor. Go ahead, Drew.
The reason it's funny because it's crazy to say I'm trying to spin it is though I can go back in time and change things. I wasn't born during the times when people got the same amount of credit for beating people they had beat before. Like as a reason why I said what I said and then gave examples in history, pre-me, pre-Juke existence. It's not that I can't spin something that happened before me. That's why I said this whole idea that question comes from a very new school take because that wasn't what like my dad was like what the hell he heard that because that's just a new crap or whatever. So yes, you get just as much credit. You don't get less credit. That's never been a thing. No one gave anybody less credit when they beat the person again. And back then they rematched people 2 times, 3 times, 4. It just never happened.
10
Anyway,
times.
I came
Shit.
right. So my question I came here to say is that I don't remember who said it, but they kind of proved. I don't think D1 needs to change the definition. The definition is definition. We have enough illiteracy. We don't need to be changing definitions. The definition is the definition.
You're
And
right.
somebody kind of proved your point a little bit. And again, I see both sides. I get what y'all saying, but someone proved your point because when they said we weren't trying to jump on you, we just think when you say elite, we're talking about the top across the entire sport. And earlier, D1 said you guys are talking about pound for pound, and when you say the top guys across all divisions, that is indeed a pound for pound list. That's what that is. Elites is per division. The best, the cream of the crop, no matter what the division, is pound for pound. Save heavyweight. So they whoever said that, I don't remember who it was, literally proved D1's point. I get you don't like calling some people elite, like I might not go around calling people elite, but based on the dictionary definition,
Webster.
it is the Webster every definition, every dictionary you can find across the globe, it's a group. It don't say a couple, it don't say a throuple, it says a group. A group. When we talk about the elites, the political elite, it's hundreds of them. Like we're talking about it's compared to the whole group. That's what the freaking definition means. And someone proved your point because if you say elite and you're talking about the whole, that's literally what pound for pound is. And I think people are conflating the two because when you're looking at pound for pound, you're saying, okay, it don't matter what weight that's the traditional definition. It don't matter what weight this person is, if they're the same size, this person be blah, 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 right? That'd be great. That's pound for pound. And I think people don't like to stick to definitions, don't like to check definitions and just go with their emotions and feel whatever. But I just want to say that I caught that and I'm like, wow, they can't prove D1 right. That's exactly what it is. That's all I got.
It's just meanings of small words, and I get what they're saying. No, I understand that, and I think that it's pound for pound when we say elite of the elite, the best of the best. Okay, now we're talking a whole different fucking group of guys, and we're not worrying about what divisions they fight at. We're worrying about what their fucking skills say and what they would fucking. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because
there's no other
reason for us to be comparing lightweights with middleweights. Like the only time you do that is pound for pound. So it's silly to be like, oh, well, it's only a few top guys across the entire spectrum. But then why are we comparing to you? Why would we do that unless we're talking about pound for pound list? If not, you're comparing them to their division. And everyone fighting in that division, if they're the top guys, they're the top guys. That's the definition. It's a group. I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily like the definitions of stuff too, right? Because we kind of come to know certain words and feel a certain way about them. But I mean, the definition is the definition. I can't change it. I didn't make it. I can't change
We
it.
still talking
I
about
don't
two
know.
different
I don't know
communities,
who was
though.
talking,
When
who
me
was
and
speaking
D1
before I
sparked the
actually came.
conversation, we were talking about two different communities of elite
Yeah,
fighters. No, and I wasn't talking about all of boxing. D1 was talking about all of boxing. I'm talking about actual elite niggas who
And I wasn't
like
talking about
just
you then. It was whoever said that.
what's
Yeah,
that?
I was gonna say before I came, I don't know who was talking, but I was just speaking of the 135-pound division where he was talking about Pitbull was at. You know, that's what I was
Yeah,
talking
at
about. I wasn't talking about a
135,
bunch
I
of
just
people
right,
across boxing.
and at 135, that's 2,600 men fighting. We can say they're tomato. I would say this too. I would never call my tomato can if I ain't seen them fight. Like if you ain't seen at least 100 different, like half these people can't name. Like I can't. It's hard for me to name them even. But I watched a lot of fights, right? Even some underground stuff. Most people don't know 50 different guys. Just because you didn't see them fight don't mean that they're trash. And I think everybody call them a tomato can. Yeah, the bottom out of 2,600, yeah, the bottom, half might. But now you still got 1,300 guys. And you're trying to tell me and also based on that, if everyone's trash, like for example, I think Shakur is elite, right? Okay, I think he's elite. But if it has nothing to do with him being in the top group, then how can he be elite if he ain't beat nobody elite? Because basically what we're saying is there's only one or two good guys in the entire, only two elite guys in any given division. That means you're saying that 99.9% of boxing is trash. Then why watch it? If everyone's trash, and then if he can't, how can you be elite? How can you be elite if you didn't beat nobody elite? If you say, oh, this person's okay, like how can I say he's elite and then say Zepada? Well, Zepada, he trash. Then how can you prove that you're elite then? Unless you beat someone elite, and not just one, a couple. But
why y'all say Shakur ain't beat nobody elite?
You'll never prove you're elite.
Shakur did beat people that was elite though.
Who? He ain't beat nobody elite.
About the implications of what they're saying.
They're saying if you beat somebody elite, then that means you're elite, right?
Yep.
Teofimo beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko is elite, so he's elite.
Yeah,
let's not go back and forth on this because
I don't agree with that either. No, I don't agree with that.
We can name a whole bunch of fighters that we both like, that we all like, and we can say we can put this.
There's no way
we can't do that no more. We can't do
Pitbull
that.
is elite, but Teofimo Lopez ain't elite. Come on, man.
That ain't my definition as far as elite. I'll tell you that. Just because you beat a motherfucker don't mean you elite. Like I don't go by that.
You agree? You calling Rolly? I mean, you calling Pitbull elite? Cam?
You from the conversation.
No, I don't think Pitbull is elite.
Okay, all right, yeah. So it makes sense. It makes sense for you to say that, but anybody who's saying Pitbull is elite can't say that Teofimo Lopez ain't elite.
Is Rolly elite?
Is Rolly elite? He beat
Rolly in my eyes is not elite either.
Okay, thank you. So let's not go down this road because we will be picking out every single boxer
we're gonna have
on
to
planet Earth.
reevaluate how we look at Rolly, man. If Rolly beat T.O., we're going to have to reevaluate it. Because there's a bunch of people out here who think Ryan Garcia is elite and Rolly beat him. So if he beat one more, come on, man. We can't keep hating on Rolly if he beats Teofimo Lopez.
What I'm saying is this is going to go down a hole that we don't want it to go down. You just start arguing again.
Their boxing opinion is.
I mean, this is a rabbit hole because everyone's going to have their different.
Yeah, no, let's not do that.
Everybody is not going to come on the same page and be like, yeah, we all agree. It's not going to happen.
Hey, Rolly was awkward when he first came. He had that dude Bullet and all of that.
His fighting style we're trying to get away from
He's better now, man.
We're trying to get away from that right now.
All right, let's leave it alone then. Let's drop it then.
Shit, Devin needed life-changing money to get in the ring with Rolly because he'd get knocked out in the clinch.
It ain't no disputing if he elite or not.
Let it go. You got him started now.
Let's not bring him up because it ain't no dispute if he elite or not.
Conversation or something. I
if you talking about Pitbull elite, then you must think that Devin is elite.
So here we go. I knew this was going.
You're nothing like the boxing fan I am. So maybe we got off on the wrong foot there.
I don't know how you bugging, bro.
I mean, y'all. D1 made a good point.
How you gonna tell somebody you more of a boxing fan than they is, bro?
But no,
even if you claim to watch more boxing and stuff, how you gonna come on, bro?
He said you're not the type
you bugging. You ripping put your shirt back on right now, bro.
Put your fucking
you're not the type.
Put your fucking
comprehension is key.
Fucking halter top back there.
Because I ain't in a position to watch more boxing than you. You're a bigger boxing fan than me. You're more of a hardcore boxing fan than me. You bugging.
He's a bigger boxing fan than me because I don't watch all the niggas on undercards and shit like that. I only watch niggas who make
he the biggest boxing fan in the world. Then if he get to watch every fight and other people don't get to watch all the fights and stuff.
Down $3 million for real, or was that just a narrative?
Who turned down $3 million?
I don't know. That's what the Haney hoes are saying today.
Oh, that Keyshawn turned down $3 million?
I don't know. I'm hearing I'm hearing a bunch of people saying that, but I don't know, man. That's why I'm saying I don't know what's what.
But all you need,
I just want
all
to
you
see
need is
what's
one
going to
person
happen.
to say it, and it'll spread like wildfire.
If Keyshawn Davis turned down $3 fucking million, he don't deserve that fucking fight.
No, he don't. He's
Okay?
bugging
Don't
to turn
see
down
what
$3
can.
million.
That guy turned down $3 million, hoping that a purse bid that they're gonna freeze Devin out and make him drop his belt. The kid knows already what the fucking deal is, and maybe. So, my thought is, if I'm the Haney's, I have to offer him a number, so I don't get stuck vacating my belt or fighting for a fucking number that I would never get in a ring for, because Top Rank got the market cornered on bids.
No, it's looking worse for Keyshawn, man, because he got people to pay. Devin don't got nobody overhead to pay, bro.
What
Yeah,
you talking
but
about?
it
He ain't
don't
got nobody
matter.
overhead to
You're
pay.
missing.
He ain't got no promoter that he got to pay.
You're
From
missing
his 75% split, he don't got no promoter overhead to pay. He ain't got nobody else to pay, man. Keyshawn Davis is the one, you know what I'm saying, who got that to worry about. I don't know why he would want it to go to purse bid. Unless he think that is some entity that's gonna bid big on the purse bid. That's
That
all I
ain't the
can think of.
reason. If he turned down an offer, the reason he did that is because his bosses told him.
Let me say this: it is no circumstance that Keyshawn Davis is turning down this fucking fight. As far as they're going in the purse bid, all the fucking harness is on the Haney's. The Haney's is all upon that they're satisfied with their daggone deal, for as as far as the purse bid for whoever's bidding for the fight. We're gonna see what's popping tomorrow.
If the split is already there at 75-25 split, you know what I'm saying? How could Devin side be worried, bro? I don't understand that.
Because they're used to
Someone
getting
with
bigger
$2 million
paydays,
purse
Flyer.
bid.
That's
$2
why.
million wins the purse bid. What if $2 million wins the purse bid?
Then Keyshawn he got to deal with a
You
little
think Devin's
tiny
gonna fight for
25% of that, bro.
1.25 million? You think Devin's gonna fight for 1.25 million against Keyshawn Davis? You really think that? You believe that?
Well, you think Keyshawn Davis is going to accept 25% of $2 million?
It's not.
To
Don't
fight
matter.
Devin
He
Haney?
Frequent, he's
It's
gonna
not
get
on
more
him.
than
It's
that.
not on him. He'll accept. He's gonna
Keyshawn
accept.
has a maximum that he
Promote
gets
him.
under
He's gonna get taken
contract,
care of
bro.
on the back end, bro.
If he got a
Regardless, it don't
maximum,
matter.
then they're gonna have to. It's gonna have to. The bid is gonna have to scale up to it. Then
No, bro, it's
Oh,
not how it
you're
works.
missing the point, bro. You don't know how this shit works. Top Rank is going to be the only bidder because all of the other companies that work for fucking DAZN, they're going to hold their bids. Top Rank going to bid a fucking low ball number and try to make Devin come up off that belt and make Keyshawn versus Brian Norman. That's the play, in case y'all didn't know. That's what this is. And if Devin does accept the fight, he's going to have to fight for like 1 something, 2 something, somewhere around there. And I don't think Devin Haney gonna take a risk like Keyshawn Davis for fucking 1.25 million. I have a hard time believing that.
Well, somebody ain't doing something. That's all I know. Because they ain't fight. I mean, no one's saying, hey.
I like to believe that DAZN is stepping in and trying to sort things out. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to believe. But I don't know.
You think
we gonna find out what happened tomorrow.
Listen, bro. If DHP puts in a bid, I'll be shocked, and I'll be super shocked.
Well, hold on, D1. How can they put in a bid when Zuka couldn't put in a bid? And they're promoted too.
This the thing though. The zone can't bid for the fight. We gotta remember that they can't bid for the fight.
No,
the only people that can bid it got to be a promoter. And at this time, at this very moment, DSP don't have no backing behind them. Keyshawn does.
How would they sign to DAZN, bro?
Checkers,
how they don't got no backing if they signed to DAZN? If they signed to the
Okay,
DAZN deal?
If they was fire. Let me say this. If they was signed to DAZN, then this fight would be done.
And bro, hey, it would be done. And you just said to us,
I think
signed, sealed, and delivered. He's a Zuffa fighter. Last week, I heard it all.
Bro, the WBO came and said both parties agreed to have this extension, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on, man. So what sense do it make then to say that?
But the purse bid is tomorrow, Flyer. We're on the fucking clock right now. You know what I mean? Tomorrow when I'm doing my show tomorrow, I'm gonna be reacting to the purse bid live tomorrow. So if the deal was done, then if the deal with the zone was done, then this fight should be done.
I think he might be a Zupa
if
fighter,
it go
and
to
that's why
purse
the
bid,
deal
if it
ain't
go to
done.
purse bid and DHP don't bid on it, then I don't believe that
I don't
they
know
signed to
about
the
that
zone. Then I don't believe it.
his
Then
own shit. I think
I
he's a
wouldn't believe
Zupa
it.
fighter, bro. That's what I
And that's
And if
what would
Devin
happen,
drop his
Flyer.
belt, and if Devin drop his belt and he don't fight Shakur or Tank, then it's a duck.
He's got Tank. He already
It's a
did.
duck,
He
bro.
did it out in the open and told you guys, oh, I'm gonna block him and block Tank. Like, bro, all these years this kid's been clout chasing and fucking trying to say he can fight Tank when he can't, when fucking he's signed to shit. And now Tank literally sends him an offer and he fucking ducks it, and you guys say nothing.
Come on, man. Tank can't even fight this year. Stop, man. We gotta
Crazy.
stop,
Now
man.
he's gonna make up some corny shit.
We gotta stop,
Make
man.
your feelings feel better.
We gotta stop. Tank can't fight, man.
Yeah.
Dana White said
the
so,
only
man.
reason you can say that, but it fucking, I don't care what
Dana White said it,
Dana
man.
White says, I love Tank. I love Tank, man. I don't know, man.
Dana White said he ain't looking to make no fight. He slipped up and said it, man. And he might sign a Zuffa too, man.
Actually, that's not what
I
Dana White
love
said. Dana
Tank.
White said.
I hope
he said,
all of
I
y'all
don't
don't
think
jump off a bridge
Dana White.
simultaneously if Tank signed the Zuffa, man.
What Dana White said was that I don't think he'll be fighting this year. I don't know, but at the end of he said I don't know. It was his opinion. He didn't say he can't fight.
No,
this
he
year.
said he talked to him.
And no, he said
he said he spoke
heard,
to him.
Will you stop interrupting me? Relax. You've been talking. Relax. Take a sip of water. Calm down.
I'm putting my shirt back on right now.
Yeah, relax. Drink a little water. I'm thirsty. I think that I heard the interview. I heard that he talked to him. He said, I don't really think if they're gonna fight again this year. I don't know. He didn't say he knew for a fact. They told him that. He didn't say that. At the end of the day, it's so funny to me because the same reporter who reported that Devin is going to be signing with the zone deal, like he reported that, like he's all reporting that we heard that he's going to sign the zone deal. The same person came out and said that PBC was looking to have Tank back in the fall. Now, is there a possibility that Tank won't fight this year? Yeah, but apparently he looking to fight this year. Devin said no. At the end of the day, he turned down the offer by Devin's own words. So we don't got to talk about if Devin will duck. He already did. And that's like, there's no really need to go back and forth on that. Really litigate that. He ducked already, and that's okay. That's fine. I don't really know. It is what it is. He can go to Zoo for his own. I don't care what he does, but he absolutely ducked by his own definitions, by his fans' definitions, and there's nowhere around that.
But
so
we
again,
know Tank can't fight. He got a bench warrant, Queen.
I wasn't finished. And at the end of the day, it's so funny that people trust Dan Raphael when he reports about Devin, when he reported about Tank, and now they were planning to try to have him back in the fall, and then suddenly Devin gets an offer right after he reports that. Suddenly we can't trust him, but when he reports that Devin got his own deal, we trust him. So that's just interesting. But that's all I got. I'm about to just mute out.
No, we trust him, but Al Heyman said he can't fight till 2027.
Yeah, imagine Al Heyman telling Bill Haney what Tank's doing.
Tank ain't come out and dispute it. Tank was talking. G Money was talking. He ain't come out and dispute it. You said you was done, Ju.
Drop the article. Yeah,
you said you was done, Ju.
Yeah, I am. Drop the article.
I was talking to him, Ju.
Yeah, drop the article. No, prove it.
You cutting me off, Queen. You cutting me off.
No, give us the receipt.
Put your shirt back on, Queen. I mean, put your earrings back on.
I don't take my shirt off, baby. Go ahead and show us the receipt. You don't got the receipt? Yeah, this is 10th time you don't got the receipt.
I don't got the receipt for what? What you saying? I need the receipt for?
Al saying that he's not gonna be fighting. Show us the receipt of Al saying.
We didn't hear Tank dispute.
So you're lying.
We didn't hear Tank dispute it. Why Tank ain't said it? You saying it, but why Tank ain't said it?
You said
why G Money ain't say he lying? G Money was there. Why G Money ain't say he lying? Why G Money ain't come out? He came out for everything else. Why he ain't coming out and saying that they lying? Why don't he come out and say Dana White lying? I ain't talked to Dana White, and I'm fighting this year. I'm not fighting in 2027.
So you lied about Al?
Why Tank ain't why G Money ain't come out and say he ain't fighting?
Who's gonna win the national championship this year?
You said Al said it. Back it
up. Why G Money ain't come out and dispute it?
Hey Cam, who's gonna win the national championship this year?
So that Al said it.
That's what was reported. It was reported that he said that.
Okay, drop the report. Drop the report. From Al, from PBC? You said Al.
No, not from PBC. No, not from PBC.
Okay, so you're lying.
Yo, man,
I'm lying.
We literally have to stop. We literally have to stop believing anything you hear on these
No, but it's so funny because frequent
She
always
acting
make
like I
Cam, you
made
think
it up.
Ohio
So
State's
I
gonna
so
take it
you
this
saying
year?
I made it up? In
frequent
order for
always
me to
make
be
claims.
lying, I had to just
Frequent
make it up myself, right?
always make claims, and when you ask him to drop the receipt, he never
Me
has it.
repeating something that
You
somebody else
so
said
This
is a lie
argument,
now.
man. This
no, but you
argument
said
is
no.
something
You said
else.
Al said it. You said Al said it. You didn't say when somebody else said it. You
Because
said
Freaker
Al
don't
said
want
it.
to
Yes,
say that he don't
because
know
You
who,
said
somebody
Al
said
Al
said
said
it.
it or
Al
not.
because
That's all
Okay, that's
somebody
Freaker
not
want
said
to
what you
say.
Al
said.
told them
That's not
that
what you said.
Tank can't
That's not what
fight
you
to
said.
2027,
That's not
right?
what you
Just let him go
said.
at it.
That's not what
Don't
you
worry about
said.
it.
You said Al said it. You said Al said it. Not somebody else said Al
Yeah,
said it. You
because
said Al said it.
I'm going off what somebody
Okay, then
reported.
drop
They
the
said
link.
Al
Drop the
said
link.
it, right?
Drop the link of Al saying it. Drop the link of Al saying it.
They don't
Drop
get
the
they
link of
didn't
Al
show
saying.
the link of Al
Oh, you
saying
don't
it.
got it. So you spreading rumors. That's
So
what I thought.
Frequent, who said
That's what I
it?
thought. He don't know. He's spreading rumors.
Now he know who
Bill
said it.
Haney.
Yeah,
Bill
y'all
Haney.
know. Y'all know. I don't know why y'all playing games. Why y'all
Bill
playing dumb like
Haney. This
Shakur?
nigga
Y'all
believe
playing. Y'all
everything
acting like
Bill say, man.
Shakorians right now. Y'all
Wait
acting
a minute,
like
but
So
you
why
realize,
don't you
Shakorians.
just say?
y'all.
Why don't you just say Bill
Y'all
Haney
acting
said
like
Al Hammond
Shakur
said it?
when Eddie said he was signed to Zuffa,
Wait
and
a minute, y'all
Shakur said
realize he
I ain't
changed
never
his
talked
story,
to him.
right?
I don't know
You
what he
realize
talking
he changed
about.
his story, right? First he said Al said it, then he said somebody said Al said it. You see how you changed the story? You said Al said
Yeah,
it.
I see. Yeah,
You said
somebody
Al
said
said,
Al
okay,
said
show
it, and
us.
I was
Show us.
repeating it.
Once you
I was
make a
repeating it.
claim,
I'm
no,
repeating what they said. They
you
said
said
I'm not
Al said
making
it.
that. You said I'm lying, but no, I'm not
So
lying.
you spreading
I'm
a
saying
rumor.
I'm repeating
But
what
so
somebody
Al,
else
no.
said.
If you said Al said it and you don't know Al said it for sure, you're lying. If you
No, that's
didn't
not
say that.
lying.
You
In
said
order
Al
for you
said
to
it.
lie,
You
you have
said
to know
Al
the
said
truth.
it.
You have to know the truth and deliberately tell something
But you
other
don't know
than the
Al
truth.
said it. But you don't know
That's the
Al said it. But you
definition
All
of
right,
a
here we
lie.
go. Here
Y'all
we
want to
go.
talk about the
Here we go.
definition of
We're
elite?
gonna
Let's
put
talk
him
about the
in the conversation
definition
right
of a
here. Here we
lie
go.
then.
Here we go, Flyer. Here we go,
Courtesy
Jupe.
of
Here we go. Here we
frequent
go. Here we
liar.
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here go the shit right here. The source of that information came from Nose Candy Billy, the most uncredible motherfucker that we know of in the sport of boxing right now. We
I don't
know
know
that.
this
So
dude,
we can
Nose
dead that
Candy, whoever you talking
conversation right
about, bro. I
there.
don't know this dude.
We
That's
can
not who
dead.
I
You
got
know
my
Nose Candy
information from.
Billy. You know
That's
that's your
not who I
God and
got my
Savior. You
info
know
from,
Nose
bro.
Candy Billy. Nose
But
Candy
That's not
Billy
who I
told
anyway,
got
Mike
my
You go to
information
Coppinger.
you go to
from. I
ex
don't know
pimp
who
bill,
y'all what
right?
y'all talking
Nose
You
about.
go to
Candy
ex
Billy
pimp
told
bill.
Mike Coppinger.
I don't know
He told
what
Mike
y'all talking
Coppinger.
about, bro, right
Mike
now, bro.
Coppinger reported that information. Nose
at the
Candy
end of the
Billy
Pimpin'
is the
bill.
source of that
I
shit,
Pimpin'
don't.
and
bill.
Why don't you pull up the
nobody cares
definition
about
of a
what Nose
lie?
Candy
That's
Bill
what you
said.
should do. Pull up
Devin,
the
Devin ducked.
definition of a lie. That's what
Devin
you
ducked.
should do.
Devin ducked. Devin
Pull
ducked
up
it.
a
Devin ducked.
definition of a lie. That's what
It's
you
Hey,
called
should do.
frequent
hey,
fire.
hey,
That's what
hey,
it's
Freaking
fire,
called.
hey,
going to the
fire.
Help
court
help me
system.
Yeah,
cook
You
up
know
over
damn
here, man.
well if you did that
Help
in
me
court,
cook
next
up,
court
man.
because
I'm gonna
he
system,
take.
didn't say.
I'm gonna
garbage
take it. Hey,
can.
hold on, y'all, hold on. I'm gonna take it a step further. Just like this narrative, talking about the 3 million for Keyshawn. Where did that come from? Nose Candy Billy to give to the LDBC to push the narrative. They're
Hey man,
not
I
reliable,
don't know about none of
Flyer. You
that
gotta
y'all
Cam,
talking about.
understand.
When
Cam,
y'all
I'm
say
still
They're
it was
waiting
not
for
3
that
mil, I
100
told
million,
reliable,
y'all I
bro.
didn't know.
I'm trying to figure what
When
that
y'all
100
told me
million
about
came
the 3
from.
mil, what I thought about all the narratives
I
and
thought it
all
was
that, I told
150
y'all
mil
I didn't
now.
know about none of that. You know what I'm saying? All of that looked
They
shaky to
said they
me.
was getting
You know
100
what I'm saying?
million from Zuffa.
I choose to believe that
They
the
Nigga,
Zuffa is
lied.
you
stepping
trying
in
to
and
They
walk
said
out
deciding
they
to
like
was
make the
getting
Tupac
fight.
or
That's what I
something.
36
choose to
million with
believe.
3-fight deal with motherfucking Turkey on the Sheik. They
I choose to
lied.
believe that
They
the
lie
zone
about
is trying to
everything,
step in and make the
Flyer.
fight, man. That's what I think.
Flyer. When are you going to fucking understand and realize
You
that
right,
the
you
people that
right.
you defend lie
He
on an
lied about
everyday
Shakur.
basis?
He lied
They
about
lie on
Shakur.
an
He
everyday
lied about
basis,
Shakur and
Flyer.
Devin
You
being in
can't out talk talk me,
situation.
Flyer. You
He died
cannot
about
talk me,
he
Flyer.
lied about
When are you going to
Shakur and
understand that
Devin
you
being in
defend liars
negotiations.
on a daily basis, frequent Flyer?
He
When are
lied
you going to
about Shakur
understand
and
that you
Devin being in
defend
negotiations.
liars on an everyday
Huh?
basis?
Bro, you gonna
When
go
are you going to
horse. You
understand
gonna
that you
go
defend
horse, bro. Put your
liars
shirt back
on an
on, man. You
everyday
gonna go horse.
basis?
Who is that? D Free? Who is that, man? You gonna go horse, man.
This is me. This is Cam J talking to you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to talk
you
over you
screaming
because
too
you're
loud,
talking
bro.
over me on my platform.
Oh, my
That's why
bad.
I'm screaming at you.
All you had to do is to let me know, bro, to stop. I'll stop. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah,
I ain't
now
know
you
that was you. I thought you
understand.
was D Free.
No, it's me. When are you going to understand that the people that you defend daily is liars every day? They lie every day.
So was Bill lying about when he said there was negotiation between Shakur and Devin?
That's one truthful part that he said. What about the
Come on, bro. You
the
said he be
36
lying. You
mil?
know, you
What
said
happened?
all
What
he do is
happened about
tell
the
lies,
all right?
bro.
What happened to the 36 mil? Cap. What happened to 100 million from Zuffa? Cat.
How y'all figure that's cap?
Are they signing the Zuffa?
No, but we had
It's cat.
we had
It's fucking cat then.
we hearing that somebody else came and matched or did better with the deal.
No,
So
let's
why
not.
would
Come
you?
on, no, come on, Freeway. Let's not
So
even
why would
start
you
that
sign with
nonsense.
Zuffa if
Because I
the
You don't
remember
even
zone
having
know
this
is
that. You don't even
conversation
is
know
with
if the
you,
matching
deal
it
is
Fly.
even
real.
more?
I remember having this
You
conversation with you.
If the zone is
you
matching
even
it
know
remember
the
having
deal
this
is
more, why would
real.
you go
conversation.
with
They're
them?
going to fucking purse bid tomorrow. To the purse bid tomorrow. You don't even know if the deal is real.
No
You questioning it
bullshit, bro.
yourself the whole show.
Just because it didn't come to light, that don't mean that it's not true, bro. That's
We
your
will never
problem.
say
You
Y'all
it's
don't
call
not
even
people
true.
believe that
liars
it's real
We
before
will
y'all
100%.
never
actually
say
know
You
it's
if
said
they
it
true.
earlier.
lying
You
or
said,
not.
I don't know if it's real. It just go to
Y'all say
you said
people
it
lying
yourself.
when y'all
You
don't
said it
believe them,
yourself,
but y'all
Flyer.
be wrong a lot.
You said it yourself, Flyer. You said it yourself. You said if this goes to purse bid, I don't believe that the zone deal is real if it goes to purse bid. You said it on the
Cam,
show about literally about 20, 30 minutes ago.
When I was right here on this panel when Eddie Hearn came out and said that Shakur was signed to Zuffa, and Shakur came out and said he didn't know what Eddie Hearn was talking about. Y'all said he was saying that Eddie Hearn was lying, and I was telling y'all he wasn't saying that he was lying, and y'all was doing the
We
same thing,
understand
bro.
that. We're
Y'all
talking
was doing
about
the same
Devin. You're
thing, and
talking
he
about
was right.
Shakur.
A lot of
You're talking
times we
about
get in
Shakur,
situations
bro.
like that. In the long run, I'll be right, and y'all never walk it back. Y'all
You're
do the
talking
same thing
about
y'all doing
you're
now.
talking about
If they come out
Shakur,
with this the
bro.
zone, if it come out that it's true that
Flyer.
they on the
You're talking
zone,
about
is y'all gonna
Shakur,
walk it
bro.
back?
We're
No,
talking
y'all
about
gonna pretend
Shakur. We're
like this
talking
never
about
happened.
Devin, bro. We're talking
Yeah,
about
y'all
Devin
gonna
right
pretend
now,
like
bro.
this never happened, bro. This whole
My
conversation,
que-
y'all gonna act like it's top secret, sweep it under the rug, and act like
No
it
one
never
ever said he
happened.
wasn't signing with the zone.
If it comes out that they
Nobody
signed to the zone
flyer,
No
tomorrow,
flyer,
one said he wasn't
flyer,
signing with the
y'all need to
zone.
walk all
flyer,
of this stuff back, man. It's
flyer,
piling up. It's
flyer,
nasty
You
flyer,
make
work,
this
man. It's
stuff
flyer.
up to
nasty
be
work,
Listen,
right
man.
right
listen
now.
to me. Slow down. You're getting too emotional. Slow down. You're getting too emotional. Slow down. Relax. You got to understand. Nobody cares if he signed to the zone or not. All we know is if tomorrow it comes to where Top Rank's the only motherfuckers bidding for this fucking fight, it's going to tell us a lot more if he has a real the zone deal or not. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, you
Nobody
missing the
cares if he has
point
a deal or
though.
not.
Yeah, no,
Nobody's
I'm not
saying
saying
that
y'all
he
care.
doesn't. Nobody's saying, hold on, listen. Nobody's saying that he doesn't have the deal with the zone. All we're saying is it looks kind of crazy for him to have a deal with the zone and this fight is not done.
I
That's all
agree,
we're
bro.
saying.
I agree. But
So
I
what
said
do
I like to believe that the zone is stepping in and trying to fix it and make it right. That's all I said. I don't believe none of the other narratives that y'all talking about. I don't believe that Keyshawn Davis turning down 3 million. I don't believe the 5 million deal, whatever they saying. I don't believe that Top Rank is trying to lowball him and get him to drop the belt. You know what I'm saying? I think the zone, I think the reason for the extension is that the zone is in the mix now. You know what I'm saying? I believe that they trying to make the fight. I don't know 100%. Just like I didn't know 100% if they was going to sign to Zuffa or not, or if they was signed to Zuffa or not. It turns out they was talking about the zone. So I don't know, bro.
hold on? They was talking about the zone 5, 6, 7 months ago.
Hey, that's the narrative I'm hearing, but I don't know, bro. From as far as I know, they just signed to the zone. But you got people saying that they was talking about the zone the whole time because that's because they never came out and officially said Zuffa. They only said Zuffa wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks it looks shaky that shit is quiet on that deal. You know what I mean? Me personally, like I said, with the Teofimo deal, after that deal, like he announced that he said that he was signing with the zone, whatever, had this little deal, whatever. The zone didn't announce until probably about like a week and a half later. But I could expect the same time with them. But with this purse bid happening tomorrow, it looks even more crazy because the zone, of course, they can't bid for the fight like we already mentioned. They're not the ones to bid on the fight. You know what I mean?
What deal,
You too, man. Yeah, they're not the ones to bid on the fight. You feel me? So it's all
Can
upon Top
BHP
Rank. Depending
can
on Top
BHP bid
Rank.
on the fight?
I mean, yeah, they got
And
the
you
fucking
keep
money to
saying
bid on it,
that
Flyer.
Shakur didn't
So if they
make
sign to
They-
the
anything
zone, they
prior.
should
Yeah.
bid on the fight if it goes to purse bid, right? Or better yet, I think they should make the fight before it goes to purse bid because they the A side, right?
Well, I mean, shit, they got to do it. They got to do it tonight.
Yeah,
They got to do it
exactly.
right now.
Yeah,
We're like the time is ticking right now. Like if they're locked in with the zone deal, that we shouldn't be having a discussion whether this fight's going to happen or not. Like,
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
I don't think neither fight's going to happen, Shakur or Keyshawn. I think they're going to announce their Zupa deal right after this failed fucking negotiation or purse.
hey, bro, that's a whole nother thing too, bro. Like shit, the motherfuckers fucking. You can see fucking the Haney's not liking the deal from the purse bid and saying fuck that, we taking the Zupa deal if they don't have the zone deal.
Y'all some wild boys, man.
Nah, Flyer, you took that.
Hey, Flyer, you gotta blame your boys, the Haney's, man. They the wild boys that want to do all of this strategic bullshit around on fights and all of this shit. So blame your guys.
Tell the truth, Flyer. You took that 2K challenge.
No, but Bill Haney came out and said they chose legacy. He said they'll been done and they waiting on an announcement and they chose legacy.
Okay, then that's the zone.
Do you
then
think?
Do you
think that Zuffa is legacy? I don't think so.
No,
They can't
no,
say they
it's
chose
different.
legacy and then end up on Zuffa. If they end up on Zuffa, I'm like, dang, they was lying.
I just want to get I want to see the fight be done, man. I'm tired of all the narrative pushing and all of the posturing and shit that the Haney's just continue to do with fights, bro. We just want to see the fucking fight get done so we can see the fight. That's all we want to see.
Now, if
Get the
they
fight
chose
done.
legacy, why haven't? Because they also said that every division they go, they were going to Undisputed. That was going to be their legacy. They never tried to Undisputed. They didn't even try to unify at 40. They're not trying to unify right now.
Because Ryan Garcia messed it up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, he beat that ass, and it ain't been the same ever
Ryan
since.
Garcia cheated.
Oh, man. I'll be doing that Ryan shit. I'll be doing that Ryan shit. There's 70 people in here that think otherwise, Flyer. I'll be doing that.
Weight. Oh, so he ain't bust weight?
No, but listen, yeah, he did. But your favorite fighter chose money. Like he'll choose
he
money.
betted on it.
Yeah, he bust weight. So what? He be talking about what Ryan did. We not talking about who betted on it or who fought it.
Betted on it, played it like it
talking
was
about what happened, bro. He busted weight.
D1 told me the other day. D1 told me.
That's what he did.
D1 told me after they
busted weight and
popped
PEDs, man.
Bill Haney said he's gonna send his son up in there to do what?
What was his son? Oh, Gary, if you don't want to hear that, or you got to put.
So Ryan took that serious and tried to kill him for real by busting weight and popping PEDs.
Nah, your boy just wasn't up to the task.
Ryan had Nandrolone.
It was so
stop it. No, he did not.
It was so fortunate for.
No, he did not. That's your body produces Nandrolone. You got Nandrolone in your fucking system.
I know I do. So why you saying that Ryan don't? What Ryan some alien or something?
That's a false reading.
What he some alien or something? You say he don't got Nandrolone
when that happened,
in his system, bro.
You want to know what was going on? Y'all suggested that he go on the scooter, man.
He
Scooter
had a
gave him some
spike in his
supplements.
Nandrolone, man, because he added some more Nandrolone to the Nandrolone.
Nah, they went to your
got.
peoples, man. They went to your peoples. They went to Scooter, dog, and Scooter put a little something in there in case he get his ass whooped. And what happened,
Come on, man.
dog?
Why you a snitch, man? You telling on Scooter, man.
Well,
Scooter said he gave him some pills.
Man, you over here.
Scooter said he gave him a bag of pills. He said, and Ryan handed in a canister of lemonade mix.
You know, Frill Bill been lying to people all his life, man.
Ryan handed in some lemonade mix, and Scooter said he gave him a bag of pills, man. How y'all see that discrepancy? How y'all explain it?
He couldn't believe it, bro.
Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, yo, Flyer, why did Victor Conti give the Ostarine to Ryan Sample instead of giving it to Devin so he could just go in there and win the fight?
Here's the better question.
Can Victor Conti rest in peace, man? Why
did he go to Victor Conti, period? Why did Devin go to
Victor Conti can't even defend himself, bro. Why? Come on, bro.
He couldn't defend himself if he was alive. I don't give a fuck that nigga. You don't care about none of that.
Victor Conti did his time. Didn't you do your time, bro? Come on, bro. Victor Conti did his time, man. Chill.
I ain't contaminating nobody's shit. Fuck that nigga. But I want to know why.
You can pot calling the kettle black, man. Cut it out, man.
Appreciate y'all. You gotta be safe, fellas. I got a split. I got shit to do.
Peace, D1.
For sure, D1. But yo, I want to know why aren't you mad that Victor gave the Ostarine to Ryan instead of giving it to Devin? Because I mean, he got all the plug. Devin was with the plug, so why ain't you mad at Victor for having Devin scientifically prepared to handle Ryan that night?
Man, rest in peace, Uncle Conti, man. Devin wasn't even using snack at that
Uncle
time, man.
Conti.
Devin wasn't using snack at that time. He deviated away from snack.
He should have been. He should have
He
been. Flyer.
he ain't used snack for that
He should have
fight,
been
man.
using it, Flyer.
Yeah,
He
he
needed a
should have
full
been.
course
Yep,
meal.
he
He
should have
needed more
he
than
should
a
have stuck
snack.
with Uncle Conti, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he
But
would
he
have.
didn't.
He would have put up a better fight against Ryan on the ooze.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, he should have stayed with the scientifically prepared, man. But
Hey, Flyer,
Devin
if
slipped up and went
Keyshawn,
away from it, man.
hey, if Flyer, Keyshawn pop weight when he fight Devin, you think would they still take the fight like they did?
No,
Ryan?
I don't think Bill and them playing them games no more, bro. Ain't nobody getting over on them. They dropped the
Yeah,
ball
all
one
right, that's
time. They
what's
ain't
up.
doing it again, man. And
Yeah,
and
that's
and
what's
if
up.
they do, they better put a rehydration clause or renegotiate, something like that in there, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or make him lose the weight, you know what I'm saying? Negotiate that he gotta lose the weight still so that he be, just as weak as Devin is or whatever, the strain on his
Yeah.
body.
Well, however they figure it out, I got Keyshawn stopping Devin.
Yeah, I know. You crazy right
Y'all
now,
gonna put
bro.
money on it? Y'all gonna put money
You
on
in the
it?
Hell yeah, I'm
brotherhood, low
taking the
key.
odds,
You in
Sin.
the brotherhood, right?
I ain't bet nobody straight up when I'm gonna get the odds. What's it gonna be like? Maybe
You
like
in the
plus 400,
brotherhood, ain't you, Blaze?
plus 400 or something? I'm
You
placing that
in the
bet.
brotherhood, bro.
Hey, look, I might have to follow Blaze and put some money down if he's seeing it like Keyshawn. I mean, Key is from VA and he's definitely tougher than Devin. Know what I'm saying? I saw something missing in Keyshawn's last performance, but I can't say that Devin ain't soft as fuck, and I can always, you know what I'm saying? I can't say that Devin ain't soft as fuck, and I can always bet against him no matter who we fight. So
I didn't
yeah,
see nothing I
Keyshawn
missed in his last fight. What I seen when it
Blaze,
was even with all that clinching, I seen Keyshawn punching that nigga before the clinch and then coming out and punching that nigga all right, punching him and then grabbing him and turning him and then
Blaze,
punching him some more.
you don't Blaze. You don't think for the sake of a grudge match because fighters don't have a lot of healthy rivalries, or they don't have a lot of opportunities to create more than 2 to 3 healthy rivalries in their career. You don't think that there should have been more fire or more emphasis in Keyshawn's performance against Albright?
I mean, but listen, man, Wu's tough and Wu ain't never been stopped. The
I'm just
thing, see,
asking. I'm just
look, no,
asking.
because
Blaze.
I'm
look,
just
it's simple for
asking.
me.
I'm
Hey,
just
but
asking.
look,
I
this
don't
is
care about the
I know,
reason why.
and this
I'm
is
just
my
asking what you
response with
think.
it. And this is my response with it. Hey, man, Wu from
Do you
Philly,
think
man,
my
shout out to
criticism's
Philly.
fair?
No,
Okay. Do you think my
it's
criticism is fair?
no, yeah. Listen, bro. Everybody got your right. You got facts based on your criticism. So it's a fair assessment on how you want to weigh them. You feel me? My thing is this. What I seen in his last 2 fights, but if we go back to Albright, I seen a Keyshawn Davis that went 12 rounds and turned it up in the 10th and turned it up in the 11th. And his fucking corner told him to throw a 10-punch combination in the 12th round, and he landed an 8-punch combination in the 12th round. And 2
Blaze.
judges wiped him out, and only 1 judge gave that nigga 1 round. And it's like, hey, man, I seen what I seen with Albright. Shout out to Albright. Albright ain't never been stopped. Albright fights to survive. The thing with this is when Devin fights Keyshawn, he can't fight to survive because there's too much on the
Blaze.
line. His O's on the line. So that nigga's
Blaze.
gonna have to fight. Either gonna have to stop Keyshawn or Keyshawn's gonna have to stop him. And Keyshawn's coming to stop him.
Hey Blaze, I think one thing that you overlooking, man, Devin got power. He got a little bit of power up there at 147, man. And we ain't
Man, he
never
got
see
to the
Devin.
thing
We ain't
is,
never see. Hold on, we ain't never see Keyshawn, and we ain't never see him face no adversity, man. What he gonna do if he get buzzed or
he
put
got to sit
down?
on
Like
them
how he
punches,
gonna
Flyer.
react to that? Is he gonna keep his hands in his pockets after that? We don't even know if he gonna keep scratching. We don't know how gamey he is, bro, because we ain't never see him test it. What he gonna do, bro? That's the factor that you're not taking into consideration, bro. He might get
I
hurt.
mean, you think Keyshawn could put up a better fight against Ryan than Devin did? Because Devin was tested against Ryan and he failed that shit with flying colors. So you think
Ryan was tested and he failed with flying colors, bro.
But the thing
what he
is so
failed?
Sin is the thing with the Ryan fight is what you got to give Devin credit for is that when that nigga fucked up and let him get rocked in the first round with that left hook, he know he was behind and he was putting himself in danger to try to win the fucking fight. Even when
No,
he was
that's
getting
not even the
dropped and
most
getting back
important
up.
part, though. That's
You see
not
what I'm
even the
saying?
most important part that we got out of that, bro. The one thing that we did get out of that is we know how Devin gonna react to adversity. We know what he gonna do. We know he gonna keep getting up, and we know he gonna keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? We know
Yeah,
his
that
heart.
means
We
but the
don't know that
problem,
about
that means
Keyshawn, man.
hey,
We
but
ain't
the
never see
problem with
Keyshawn
Devin
face
though,
nothing like that, bro.
but the
He ain't never
problem
go
with
through nothing.
But the problem with Devin, though, and that y'all ain't nobody failing to recognize because his last 2 fights and that nigga's evasive, is we don't know how that nigga take a punch. You see what I'm saying? Because he
Come
didn't
on,
run in
man.
his
Ain't
last 2
nobody on this
fights.
panel
No,
that don't know how Devin take a punch, man. We
no.
saw
What I'm
Devin
trying to
take a
tell
bunch
you
of
is
punches, man.
he
Stop.
didn't allow Ramirez and he didn't allow Brian Norman Jr. to punch him like he let Ryan punch him.
Brian
You
Norman
see what I'm
Jr.
saying?
did punch him.
No, he
You
didn't
think he
punch him.
swam without getting
He
wet?
didn't. He didn't rush into the left hook like he did against Ryan, nigga. That nigga backs up now, nigga. That nigga outboxes, nigga.
Ryan was
That
on the
nigga literally
ooze,
is on
man.
the back
Ryan was
foot.
on the
That
ooze,
nigga's
like you
not letting
said.
no. He's not running into punches. This is what I'm
Ryan
trying to
was
tell
on the
you.
ooze, man.
His last
Ryan was
2 fights,
different.
it don't matter about no fucking ooze because y'all
It
niggas is gonna
do
blame it
matter
on
about the
Snack.
ooze,
You're
bro.
gonna
It
blame it
do
on
matter.
Snack when Keyshawn stops him. And I'm about to go get my black Snack hoodie with the white graphics because that's the one Boost got.
No,
That's the
you
one
saw the
Boost
$6
was
million
rocking.
man. You know what I'm saying? You saw Lee Majors, man. That sound that they be making when he jump and all of that. That's the sounds that Ryan was making. That we was hearing that when he was throwing that
Yeah,
left hook.
yeah.
He
Well,
had
that's
some.
what's up. Like I
It was a
said, y'all
bionic left hook, bro, with the
retest this
ooze.
nigga Keyshawn, nigga, or blame it on Snack, nigga. When I'm trying to tell you, when this nigga
Hey,
get punched
nobody else
clean.
ain't hit him with that left
When
hook.
this
I see
nigga gets
nobody else
punched
couldn't catch him
clean.
with no
See, the
left hook.
thing is, the reason why, the Keyshawn minority fans is like, we don't got the competition. So we can only look at what he does on tape, right? So it'd be like, okay, whatever we claim Keyshawn did, we gonna say you did it to a Ken. But it's like that nigga did that. And one thing I seen him do to Jermaine Ortiz is in the second round, he knocked the shit out of him with a right hand and had that
Jermaine
nigga timid.
Ortiz wasn't even
And
fighting
had
like
that nigga
himself,
timid.
man. Jermaine Ortiz was fighting like he had something to prove.
Because if you watch the second round, the turning point is Keyshawn hit that nigga with a clean, straight right. Nigga knocked the shit out of that nigga. And that nigga was bouncing around ever since.
He
And so
wouldn't have
that's the
been able to
point.
do that if he was
It's
bouncing
like,
around
listen,
from the beginning.
it's
That's
like
the
this nigga
point, bro.
Keyshawn's gonna punch this nigga in the face hella hard. I want to see how he's gonna respond.
I don't think Keyshawn gonna punch him in his face. I
Yeah,
think
that's what I'm
Keyshawn
saying.
gonna
You
get
think the
punched in
nigga's
his
not gonna
face
get
hard.
hit. That's why you
He gonna
niggas is
get punched
deluded.
in his face hard.
You niggas is deluded by Devin Haney. Like this nigga, some type of nigga out super
Bro, Keyshawn,
mastermind
who get
boxer.
hit more? Who
This
get
nigga
hit
done
more?
landed
Devin or
70 punches in
who
each
get
of
hit
his
more?
last
Flyer,
Devin
hey
or
fights.
Flyer,
Keyshawn?
hey Flyer,
Who get hit more?
Flyer, you think Devin stops Keyshawn?
He gonna
Hey
have
man, it's a
to,
possibility,
Cam
man. We
J.
don't know. That's one thing we don't know about Keyshawn. We don't know how he
Hey,
gonna
Cam, how
react to
you
getting
think
hurt.
Keyshawn's gonna fight
If
this
he
nigga
get
over?
That
buzzed,
nigga
we
got the
don't know when he
7
gonna
You think
year
this
itch.
nigga ain't
Every
gonna come
7
for
years
him?
he get a stoppage frequent.
You
Hey,
think
we
this
don't
nigga
know
ain't
what
gonna come
Keyshawn
forward?
gonna
This
do,
nigga
man.
gonna have to stop
See,
him to
Blaze think
survive,
it's
nigga.
sweet. Blaze think it's sweet. I'm hoping Keyshawn think it's
No, I
sweet
don't
too
think it's
because
sweet. Y'all
he
think,
hopping
look.
up to another weight class and fighting the best guy there. You know what I'm
And you
saying?
wanna know why?
Arguably the
Hey, but you
best
wanna,
guy there.
but you wanna
Without
know
being
what we
acclimated to the division. See, early
hey man,
on,
coming from where I come from, bro, we got a
Keyshawn ain't
saying, bro.
even
If you
want
run
this
enough
fight.
game, you eventually
Keyshawn
play
was thinking with
yourself.
his
Hold up,
head
I
on
can't
his
use the
shoulders at
earplug. Hold
first.
on,
He
I
was
gotta come
saying
back
he
in.
was gonna go up there and fight Lewis Crocker first and get acclimated to the division and then fight Devin second. That's what he said in the interview with Ocho Cinco and Shay Shay or whatever, Shannon Sharp. You know what I'm saying? But then he got thrown up to 147 without his knowledge and forced into this situation. If anything, we should be acknowledging that Keyshawn got forced into this fight. I don't know how we ain't seeing that, bro. He ain't had no plans of going up there. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about fighting Dalton Smith and other people at
No. Hey,
140 and all of that stuff. And next thing you know, he wake up and he at 147.
Hey, Fly, y'all talk these mind games, right? And they think Bill's winning these mind games. But where I come from, we got a saying, if you run enough game, you eventually play yourself. Because while all these false narratives is being made, this nigga Keyshawn done had Devin in his sights since, at least from when I seen it in 4K the first time, at the weigh-in after at Jermaine Ortiz, when he said, after I stop Jermaine, I'm fighting your son this year. And he done forced this shit. And so while Devin's over here having 7 failed negotiations with decide on who he's want to fight next, he got a nigga that's been locked in on him, regardless of what these narratives is saying. You
I'm
see what I'm
glad you
saying? He
said
got a
that.
nigga that's working on trying to get the 147. You feel me? As far as going up there and fighting this nigga. So I'm
I'm
saying,
glad you said that though, Blaze.
and so all these narratives about the nigga don't want no money and purse bids and all that. And you niggas ain't had a promotional company, so you niggas couldn't negotiate when you forced the mandatory because you can't negotiate nothing on your side. It's all on one side with Top Rank having to carry the fucking water to figure out how we gonna force to make this fight. And then you niggas play games in negotiation. So it's like, oh, you don't like what it is. Go to force it to purse bid 25.75. I'm pretty sure the way the moves when y'all say if this nigga's a shield for Shakur, I bet they bet that chess move as well, where if it go to purse bid, they're gonna make make sure this fight happens so they can throw Keyshawn right in front of this nigga. You see what I'm
Hey
saying? So
man,
it'd be like all these
I'm
false,
glad you
bogus
mentioned.
ass narratives. that
I'm
y'all be
glad you
pushing,
mentioned. I'm
it ain't
glad you
gonna matter
mentioned
when
the.
the fight happens.
I'm glad you mentioned the narratives and the mind games and all of
Yeah.
that stuff because it looked like to me like Bill is getting to him, man.
No,
Because he
what I'm
came
telling
out on
y'all
that
is you
interview and
niggas
said
is
Bill was in his
unfocused.
DMs and all of that, and he told Bill to get
Maybe,
out of
maybe,
there.
maybe,
So
maybe
Bill
Devin's
was
focused.
getting
Maybe
them, man.
Devin's
Bill getting
focused
to
because
him,
he ain't
man.
been on
He's
social
starting to
media.
unravel. He had to come out and say something about it. Because Bill getting to him, man, with the mind games, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah, he
bro. You
just
about to
came out to
lose your
say what
money.
he
That's
been
what's about
saying
to
he was gonna
happen.
do today.
You
He
about
just
to
came
lose
out to
some
say what
money.
he
That's
been
what's
doing
about
and
to
say.
happen. I'm
Probably
predicting it.
so. Probably so. Because I can lose the money, but we're betting on the stoppage, even though the nigga Keyshawn whoops him. So I probably might lose my money.
Come on, man.
So I'm gonna make sure I lose some
Don't
shit
nobody
that I
on
can
this panel
afford and ain't
believe
gonna
that
worry about.
Keyshawn going to outbox Devin and win a
Man,
decision.
listen, that's okay. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
He gonna
You feel me?
outbox him and win a decision. You
I mean,
believe that?
Ryan did. Ryan on the ooze did.
No, Ryan ain't outboxing, bro.
Oh yeah, he was just knocking him down. He was just knocking
Ryan
him down.
cheated, bro. No,
He was just
Ryan
knocking him
cheated.
down on the off
Ryan
screen,
failed the
3
test
pounds
that we
over.
was talking about, man.
He still was knocking him down.
But he failed the test. He's mute. Your point is mute because that fight didn't count. The boy
The
cheated.
tape don't erase.
He cheated, bro.
The record don't count.
He cheated, bro.
The
He
ass
deflated
whooping
the ball.
still
He
count.
deflated the football. He
I bet you he won't fight.
deflated the
I bet you
football,
he
bro.
won't fight Keyshawn like he tried to fight Ryan. I bet you he won't do that.
What make you think
I bet
that?
you that. I bet you
He
won't
he
fight
gonna fight him like he
Ryan.
fought Brian
I
Norman Jr.
bet you
in
Devin
the
won't
early
fight
rounds. That's
Keyshawn
what's
like
gonna
he
happen.
fought Ryan. I bet you he won't.
Man, I don't know. I don't know why you sleeping on Dev, man. Dev got acclimated to the division already. You know what I'm saying? He looking like he focused and all of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's making you think that Keyshawn Davis is just gonna have a easy night at work, fighting Devin, man. Like that's gonna be a
I
nightmare
just
for
think
him,
he's
man.
better than him, bro. That's it. I just,
Okay.
I just think he's better than him.
Based upon what though?
Based on with the tape, based on what I've seen. Like I said, you can discount the niggas' competition all you want, but I can only go off the tape. I wouldn't be having this opinion about Keyshawn if he didn't have a tape for my liking, from what I see as far as him being a complete boxer, as far as what he needs to succeed, as far as him being able to impose his style during every fucking fight he done been in. You feel me? So
What you saw on the tape that made you think that he gonna beat Devin though?
he's a complete boxer and he fights and he boxes to fight. He boxes to punch. He don't outbox like Devin and Shakur and all of that. He knows how to maintain distance too. He knows how to maintain distance. He knows how to get his. He knows how to fight on the inside. He knows how to defend on the inside with parries. He sits on his punt combinations. He goes to the body early and often. And he got a jab that is violent. So
What
that's all on tape.
what about his chin though?
What about his chin? He's been, you guys named 1-2 punches that he done hit, and all he did in those was clinch and get back to it. So
What about his
hit
chin?
like
We ain't
that.
really see. We ain't really
He ain't been hit like that.
see him get. Yeah, exactly.
We ain't never seen him hit like that.
He got hit by somebody who ain't even known for punching power and got on wobbly legs and had to grab and tie up and all of that stuff, bro.
Wobbly legs, yeah. Okay.
All right, bro. All
That's
right.
part of boxing, homie. We
All
ain't
right.
seen him hit the ground. We ain't seen him look like he was about to hit the ground, even with them punches.
He ain't
The nigga
fight
was nowhere in
nobody, bro.
jeopardy of
He
hitting
ain't
the ground.
fight nobody.
Exactly, and that's why I'd be like, hey, bro, it don't even matter what
I
arguing
got
y'all.
B
All they're
Norm
gonna say
Jr.
is
beating him
nobody.
too. If Devin drop his belt and fight Shakur or something, I got B Norm Jr. beating him again.
Okay,
I got
I
B
don't care
Norm
about that
Jr.
fight.
beating Keyshawn, and then you're gonna see a rematch of
Okay,
Devin and
that's
B
what's
Norm
up.
Jr.
I'm sure that's what you wish. I'm sure that's what you wish would happen.
No, that's not what I wish.
I'm sure that's what you wish.
I actually want Devin to fight Keyshawn though. I just was saying if he, drop his belt and fight Shakur, then we already know that Keyshawn gonna fight B Norm Jr. I don't think he wins that fight coming up to 147 and facing B Norm Jr., who already acclimated to the division. You know what I'm saying? Coming off a win like he did, having his confidence back. I don't see Keyshawn making it through that fight, bro. But I don't know.
Okay, if you say
Maybe
so,
it's just
but right
me.
now what it's looking like is it's looking like Keyshawn versus Devin. So I'm not even thinking about that fight right now. So if you say so.
How's he gonna get around the jab? He ain't never faced no jab like that.
Man, please, he's gonna move.
How he gonna deal with
levels.
the speed? He ain't never fight.
He does the lead hand
Hey,
fight.
Blaze,
Like, what is we talking about? You
Keyshawn
guys
got
act
the
like niggas
ability
don't know
you
boxing.
think he got the
What
athletic
you mean
ability
get
to
around a
cut the
jab?
ring off and
You
everything,
can't just
Blaze?
win. That's what I'm saying. If you guys think you're gonna beat this nigga with just a jab, you niggas is tripping. You better commit to throwing them 3-punch power punches you was doing on the heavy bag. Better be ready to sit on something. I said no. Feel me? Because that's what you're gonna need to do to keep this boy up off you.
Yo, Keyshawn don't look that good against the jab, bro. To me.
I don't know. Against who? Against who? And what? Where? What part of
Exactly.
the tape?
Against
What
who?
round? What
Against
round?
who?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. You say he don't look good against the jab. You man, these cats make it seem like Devin is like
Bro,
extraordinary,
he be
bro.
eating them jabs up, man.
And it's not, because
Blueface even caught him with a jab. Blueface.
The thing with Devin is we ain't seen him really fight another nigga, man. We seen him fight
Blueface reeled him
Lomachenko.
with a jab,
I mean
man.
Regis was washed. You feel me? We ain't seen this nigga Brian Norman Jr., right? But he ain't had no footwork. You know what I'm saying? To do nothing. So that's what I'm saying. If y'all think Keyshawn got Brian Norman Jr. speed, then yeah, maybe you think this nigga don't got a chance.
No,
Or
I
just think
don't
this
know. I
nigga ain't
know
gonna
his
give you
feet better. I
problems.
know his feet better than Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, for sure.
Because that's what his tape shows.
No, I just think that Keyshawn is a little light in the caboose to be up there at 147
Okay.
fighting Devin on his first fight up there. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like he just not disciplined. That's why he was missing weight at 140 and all of that stuff. I don't think that he needed to move up to 147. I think he's gonna be a smaller guy in the ring up there.
Keyshawn's
And
a
he
failed
gonna
weight
face
bully.
he gonna face some adversity he ain't never faced. He already
Keyshawn's a
facing
failed weight
skills that
bully,
he never
man.
faced before. He facing a jab that he never faced. He facing somebody with footwork that he never faced, that we don't even know if he know how to cut off the ring that good. He couldn't even get Woo out of there.
Man, listen,
Woo
all right,
feet
if you
ain't
say
nowhere
so.
near as it. Come on, man.
But you know, the one thing about
You
boxing is
tripping,
you don't
bro.
gotta get him
Damn,
out of there
Blaze.
to
He
win.
said
But
he
I
couldn't
gotta
get
get him
Woo
out
out
of
of
there.
there,
Because like I
Blaze.
told you, I'm gonna stand
Damn.
on what I stand on. When Devin gets down in this fight,
Woo buckled
one
them
thing I can respect
in
about
both
Devin
fights.
is Devin know he can't survive. Nigga, there's too much on the line. Everything he's about is on the line. His O's on the line. This nigga's gonna go down on his shield. So
Man, Devin ain't caring about. That's what you want. That's how you want Devin to think. Devin don't care like that. He don't care about guys like y'all who think he should stand in front of somebody no more.
Devin
Devin
somehow
and
catches
Shakur
this nigga
both
like he
done with
catch
that,
Brian
bro.
Norman Jr.
They ain't
and then
falling
just
no victim to
outbox.
that, bro. You
No,
want
that
to wish
nigga's gonna
that
have to
into you want to
fight.
wish that into existence, but it
I
ain't
don't
gonna
want
work,
to.
bro.
It's my
Devin gonna do
Flyer.
whatever he gotta do to win, bro. We saw him do it with Brian Norman Jr. We ain't see him standing in front of Brian Norman Jr. and giving him a chance to win. So what make you think he gonna do that with Keyshawn Davis, bro?
Hey, Flyer, bro. Listen, bro. It's all good. This is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. Nigga, I don't know if this shit's gonna actually happen, but this is what I think.
I understand that. That's why I asked you what make you think that he gonna stand there in front of him if he ain't just stand there and
Because,
bang
like
it
I
out
said, from the Ryan
with B
Garcia
Norm Jr.
fight, from the
You
Ryan
saying
Garcia, no,
that he
was up.
can't afford.
Listen,
You
that's what
saying
I'm
that
saying.
he
Flyer,
can't
Flyer.
afford to move
Flyer,
around and
listen
all of
to
that.
me. No, Flyer, listen to me. You ain't listen. That's what I'm saying. You just jump on one part of it and just talk. Look, I'm talking about in the event that Devin's down and Devin's up like 3-4 rounds. Yeah, you think he can coast with that outboxing. But if that nigga's down, he has to get the rounds. And if he has to get the rounds, he got to exchange. And he's
What
going to have
make
to
you think he gonna
exchange.
get down?
That's what I believe he's going to get down. You're saying he's not. And it's like, hey, I think that nigga's a good
Only
enough
way I can
boxer
see
where
that if he
he's
come
not
out there
just
and get
taking
caught
rounds
with
like that.
something or whatever. If he come
Okay.
out there and get dropped or something like that, you know what I'm saying? I can see that happening, but I don't see Devin coming out careless in the beginning of the fight like that.
But what I'm trying to tell you is, you say Devin Haney's gonna watch Keyshawn, right? And if he is,
Devin was
tell me
looking at
how.
Ryan. See, that's the
Tell me
problem is
how.
y'all look at that Ryan fight. It's a lot of
No.
factors that go into that Ryan fight. Devin was looking like he was looking at Ryan like Ryan was trash, underestimating him and all of that, letting him come in 3 pounds overweight. And on top of that, we ain't even gonna talk about the PEDs right now. We just gonna talk about him allowing him to be 3 pounds overweight. And with no stipulations on top of that, not putting no rehydration clause or telling him he got to lose some of the weight. He ain't say none of that. He just let him come in there.
Flyer,
You know what I'm saying? Because he thought that he was that much better than Ryan Garcia. He's not going to, I don't think he's going to be slow enough to make that mistake again with Keyshawn Davis, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No,
yeah, I hear
listen,
you. You
ask me
just was
this.
trying to cut me off.
No, because I'm just trying to tell you because it's simple, bro. Hey, bro, break down how Devin wins this fight 10-2, 9-3.
I think Devin wins the fight using his jab early. I think it's going to take Keyshawn Davis a while to figure out how to get past the jab. By the time he start getting past the jab, Devin going to be throwing a lot of feints and stuff like that. And I honestly think that Keyshawn going to get caught with something, bro, because Devin's swatting up there, man. I don't think that I don't think y'all thinking about that, bro. Y'all thinking that Keyshawn Davis is just gonna go up there and he gonna catch Devin with something. Devin gonna be slipping. Devin gonna try to stand right there in front of him and bang with him. No, that's not what's gonna happen, bro. That's not. We ain't see Devin. We only saw Devin do that once, and that was with Ryan Garcia. I don't think he making that mistake again, bro. I think that changed the way I think that changed his whole outlook on going into these fights with people who so-called got punching power. He had an identity crisis. Didn't you say that, bro? Didn't you say that before? I think I remember you saying that. Devin had it. You thought that Devin had an identity crisis in that fight, that Ryan Garcia fight.
Let me briefly down. As we all know, Devin ain't had a stoppage since 2019. Him and his daddy's running around right before the fight, dealing with Ryan and his crazy shenanigans he was pulling, talking about, yeah, we about to stop him. We about to stop him. Fuck it, he's 3 pounds over. He's silly. We about to stop him. Yeah, and they rushed right into that nigga like an idiot, because if he would have boxed, he could have very well beat Ryan on the ooze. So you're absolutely right. And so my thing is for me with Devin and him is if that nigga gets rocked, like you said, if that nigga gets caught early, nigga ain't gotta recover and down. Nigga, how he gonna play this fight with Keyshawn? And that's the question that's gonna happen. And with me, I'm a firm believer with what I see with Keyshawn's tape, regardless of who he fights, he always measures his distance and gets himself in position to get his. He might not get his all the time, but he's gonna get his.
Keyshawn Davis hurting
I'm
Devin
banking
early.
on Keyshawn punching this nigga. I'm betting on Keyshawn punching this nigga clean.
It's not
I'm
that
betting
easy.
on it. Yeah, that's
it's
what
not
I'm
as
betting
easy
on.
as it look, bro. Once
Exactly.
you get in
Yeah,
there,
that's
bro.
what you say. Yeah, that's the debate, right? That's the debate, right? And so that's what the fight has to happen. That's why I want to see it. That's why I'd be like, man, I hope this fight happens, because I don't care about niggas said Keyshawn ain't ready, jump the line, nigga mob ties, he's a human shield or whatever. Yeah, I want to see this crash out nigga fight Devin, nigga, and see how it play out, because it's a real fight that both of these niggas is gonna have to fight. One thing about it, Devin ain't gonna be able to just outbox a win in this fight. I don't care what none of y'all say.
If he
That
do it,
nigga's
what you
not
gonna
that
say
filthy.
though? If he
That
do it,
nigga's
what
not
you
that
gonna say?
filthy. Then I'm gonna say that nigga's filthy. But I'm saying that nigga's not gonna outbox. That nigga's gonna have to fight, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. You guys got this idea. You better go watch some Keyshawn tape and understand with the footwork that he got. That nigga's not gonna be able to just run from Keyshawn like that. He
I
gonna have
don't
to
think
blast that nigga
that's
and
the
make that nigga
problem. That's
back
the
up.
problem. That's the problem.
He
I
gonna
think
have to.
I think y'all thinking Devin just gonna go in there and run or something, but I think Devin gonna go in there and stand in front of Keyshawn in the middle of the ring, and Keyshawn gonna come in with all that dumb wild stuff and get caught with something. That's what I think
I'm
was
not
gonna
saying
happen.
it. All I'm saying is I know for sure, however this fight play out, if it go to distance, that nigga Devin had to land more than 70 punches.
He gonna look. He gonna be trying to figure out how to get on the inside, and he gonna get caught coming in, bro.
Yeah,
I'm saying it.
Okay.
Remember I said this, bro.
Yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see. Like I said, you niggas don't even seem like y'all even been focused for this fight. Been a whole bunch of extra shit focused on Keyshawn. And if y'all niggas was focused on Keyshawn the whole time, when this shit get finalized, nigga,
You
keep
ain't
hitting
seen
that power bag.
seen Devin on video wilding out, snapping or
Keep
nothing
hitting
like that.
keep hitting that power bag.
Bill getting the key, man. Key coming on live and everything, and addressing what Bill's saying and talking about Bill get out of his DMs and all that. Yo, he in his head, bro. I'm telling you.
Man, listen, man. Keyshawn been talking crazy on the internet. That's that nigga's personality.
Bill know what he doing.
Been
Bill
talking
doing what
stupid.
Bill doing what he do,
Keyshawn looks
bro.
the way he looks in the ring, though. That's why I'd be like, bro, I love it, bro. That's why it's like, man, I hope the fight really happens, because it's like we're gonna see it all the way here, because it's gonna be a moment of truth. And it's like the tape don't lie. Cats can make up all these narratives and build up your fighters all you want, but our whole thing is why we love this shit is when we actually get good fights. This is a good fight. This is a fight, obviously, a lot of people didn't want, but I've been wanting to fight ever since I seen that nigga Keyshawn run up on Bill right before them little niggas jumped Tiger. Right in the same area.
If Keyshawn lose, who you want to see Devin fight next? You want to see him fight Shakur?
If Shakur want to fight him, he can't make the nigga fight him. You see what I'm saying? I would love to see Devin unify. The winner, T.O. and Rolly.
Why y'all keep letting Shakur deploy these guys, man, to go out and try to be crash dummies, but y'all don't want to see him get in there?
Because
y'all don't want to see him face the people that he deploying people.
Because their real opponent for Devin is Ryan Garcia, bro. Don't nobody want to see Devin fight. Nobody with Brian Garcia, bro. Like at the end of the day. Otherwise, that's why you get all the criticism. That's why you got to jump on with your vest and jump in front of all the criticism.
Ryan doing something else right now, man. The person who was supposed to make that fight, the person who was supposed to make that fight happen with Ryan and Devin, you know, who got control over Ryan right now is making them fight Conor Ben. So what can
All
we
right, it's
say,
a new
man? He
day. It's
got
a
the
new
rights
day.
over
It's a new
Ryan
day.
Garcia right
It's a
now.
new day. Y'all signed to the zone. It's a new day. Y'all got exclusive rights. Make the fight happen. Because at the end of the day, it's like if y'all want to be great, like y'all niggas got to figure that part out. Anybody who's a Danny fan has to understand that part. Because like I said, you niggas think I hate on Devin. Sometimes I had that nigga not winning. When I had that nigga winning, other niggas gonna be mad at me saying I'm part of the Hanos clan. I don't have him winning this fight. But what I would tell you this is I have him winning Ryan. I haven't beat Ryan. I think he can beat Ryan. If he plays smart, real talk. And so it'd
I
be
mean,
like
I
at the
think he
end of
could
the
beat. I
day,
think he
we
could
want
beat
to see
Ryan
that
too.
fight.
I
We
think
want to
he
see
could
that
beat a
fight.
regular Ryan too. You know
And
what I'm
he
saying?
needs to do what it takes, and him and Bill needs to do what it takes to win that fight because they got over here, you got Ryan, and they done created a monster. Like I told y'all, man, it only makes sense that Ryan gets to the Conor Ben the lick before all the other fighters who just won that was circling around this nigga, even Lil ass Shakur. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm telling y'all right now, the WBC on how they position Ryan Garcia to get that belt, he'll fuck around. He's not fighting these niggas. He'll fight everybody but these niggas. He's not gonna fight Devin again. He's not gonna fight Shakur. He's not gonna fight Keaton. You feel me? His
I
handlers
know that, but
ain't gonna allow that to
I
happen.
think the only person that was there who was able to force Ryan to fight Devin wasted it on making them fight Conor Ben, man. I agree with
Man,
Oscar De La Hoya in that clapback Thursday that he did, man. You know what I'm
man,
saying?
listen, I don't know nothing about
Turkey
all
should
that.
have
All I
made that
know,
fight. He should have told Ryan, look, you fighting Devin. And
That's
told
your
that since he got
that's your
one more
new
fight
little
with
cute
Devin,
okay.
you
narrative,
fighting
Flyer.
him.
That's a cute
Okay,
little
it don't
narrative,
matter now,
Flyer. That
Flyer.
was
Make it
cute.
happen after this fight. See what I'm saying? Make it happen after this fight.
I
It don't
don't
matter
know,
about the
man.
past.
I
Make
don't
it
know. I
happen after
think the
this fight.
Shakur fight should happen after this fight.
Okay, you say so. I don't
Flyer, y'all still
because
want
it's at
Shakur?
a catch weight. Only way I care about that fight is if
If it's at
Shakur moves up to
147, right? Yeah.
147.
If they revisit that, they definitely not. It's not gonna be no catch weight if Devin is signed to the zone, bro. It's not gonna
And
be no
listen,
catch
I'm
weight.
not again, like I said, I'm not getting caught up in that. I don't know their business. That's not my business. That's
Ryan,
not our business.
Ryan,
We don't know.
Ryan
Like you
need to
said, he
run it
might be
back
signed
with
to Zuffa.
We got to put everything in reverse, man. Ryan got to run it back with Rolly and beat Rolly, and then he got to fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? Then
No,
Devin
no,
got to
no, no,
fight
no, no,
him.
no, no,
But
no, 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 no,
yeah, he got to run it back with Rolly,
no,
man. We ain't
no,
gonna just let him
no. We
squeak
gonna
by with that loss to
now
Rolly. No, he
let's
got to
come
fight
back.
Rolly. He got to
Let's
he got
come
to
So
face
now
back to
y'all
the
Rolly.
throwing Rolly
realization.
in
Let's come
front
back
of
to realization.
you,
And now this is
like
my
Shakur's throwing
scenario.
Keyshawn. That's what we
I'm
doing.
in belief.
Fleur,
I'm in belief of if the man
Fleur,
Devin
is that what
Haney
we
gets
doing?
past Keyshawn Davis, I would like to see
Yeah.
him go out and Ryan Garcia gets past the man Conor Ben. It makes sense for Devin and Ryan Garcia to run that rematch.
Ryan gonna duck out the
It
fight
makes
though.
sense.
He don't got Turkey pulling the strings, making them take the fight. He definitely ain't gonna take it now.
This is
I feel like
this
Oscar
is
De
his
La
last
Hoya
fight
only told the
with
truth because of the
this is
situation
his
that was
last
going
Ring
on.
Magazine. This is his last. Listen, Flyer. This is his last Ring Magazine obligation. Then he has one more obligation with the Zone and Golden Boy after that. And if y'all so called or signed with the Zone, it shouldn't be no reason why y'all should be able to make that fight if y'all beat Keyshawn. Just my
You think Oscar
thoughts.
De La Hoya having it? Tell the truth, man. You think Oscar De La Hoya gonna let his last
Oscar's
fight
been
with
on record
Ryan
saying that he
beat
wanted to.
Devin?
Oscar said that he wants to fight. He didn't even want Ryan to even fight Conor. He wanted the Devin fight.
I mean,
That's what
I
Devin
think he said
said.
that because of the
It's one
situation
of the
that he
biggest
was in.
fights in boxing. It's
I think
unification.
he only
Because
said that because of the
Flyer, the
situation
reason
that he
no,
was in.
Flyer,
Because
no,
before he knew
why
that
he
Turkey
said it,
was
I'm gonna
making
tell
him.
you why he said it. The reason why he said it is because he know that's the biggest fight for both guys. That's the reason why he said it.
But before Turkey was making Ryan fight Conor Ben, Oscar De La Hoya was saying that the rematch wasn't going to
Turkey and
happen
them
on his watch, though.
Turkey and them moved on. They moved on because of y'all side was bullshitting around.
No, it
That's
wasn't. It
why they
was
moved
Ryan.
on. They moved on.
It don't even matter
Devin
now.
got in
It's a new
Ryan
day.
DMs and told him this is the biggest fight in boxing. Let's make the fight. So
It's
how
a new day.
Devin was turning away from the
Motherfuckers is not
fight?
about.
Devin
Nobody's not about.
contacted him. Devin reached out to him.
Nobody's not about to sit there and wait on y'all guys, man. Y'all guys is over
Devin
here talking
reached
about
out to
fighting
Ryan, bro. How
Shakur
you explain
and all
that?
these
How
other
y'all
guys
explain
and
that?
stuff. Y'all was
Hey, but
Devin
negotiating
Cam
reached
with
fired.
out to
Rolly
Ryan though.
Fire.
But
Y'all was
Cam is fired though.
you remember y'all was negotiating with Rolly as well. Like y'all were
Devin
doing a
reached
whole
out
bunch
to
of other
Ryan though.
shit,
Let's
bro.
not
Hey,
speed
but
past
Cam
that.
though.
Y'all
Let's
focus
get to
wasn't
that.
on Ryan for real, bro.
Let's get to that.
Y'all
Devin
was
reached
never on
out to
Ryan from
Ryan
the
though.
Haney side, bro.
Devin reached out to Ryan though. Let's get to that though. How y'all explain that?
Then went into negotiations with Rolly Romero Flyer.
Because Ryan wasn't he ain't want no smoke. That's why.
Hey, hold up, Flyer. He went into negotiation with Rolly in the process, bro. You can't do that. You can't push that like that when that happened like that, bro.
No, he took Rolly as a
Rolly went into negotiations with Rolly and shit, bro. And then after that, he started pursuing Shakur after that.
He went into negotiations with Rolly because Ryan wouldn't take the fight, and Rolly and them sent the offer, bro. Come on, you know how this history went. You know how it went, man.
But Pete, let me get in real quick. Here's the thing, though. Everything's changed. Okay, Devin and them, they got forced into this mandatory with Keyshawn. Let's say he win. In the event that Devin wins, hey man, that's a big ass fight. It's unification. Ryan got a title now. You see what I'm saying? So it's like at the end of the day, it's like, hey, the fight didn't happen before. They're about to make way more money than if they would have had it earlier.
Blaze, so you think Oscar going to let that happen?
Hold up, Flyer. And I'm about to get to that. And it makes sense with Oscar De La Hoya because what? He got 1 fight left or 2 fights left with Ryan. So of course he would want to make the Ryan versus Devin fight. Win, lose, or draw with Ryan Garcia. It only makes sense. And it's if he do it right and the money's right, it's like, hey, Ryan to do it under Golden Boy because it's an offer that he can't refuse. So it's like, hey, man, that fight's there. Devin handled his business against Keyshawn. And then it's like, hey, man, if he's decided to DAZN, then, of course, you see what I'm saying? There ain't no side of the street to get in the way of that fight either. And we know Zuffa ain't no other side of the street because Ryan's fighting Zuffa fighters over there with Conor Ben. So it's hey, the fight can be made.
I hope you're right, Blaze, but I don't got no confidence in Oscar after seeing him put a whole restraining order on Bruce Ennis to get Virgil Ortiz out of fighting him, bro. I don't see that. He got him in bubble wrap, bro. He like to keep his fighters in bubble wrap, man.
But Flyer, there's a different situation, though.
Rick Miragin, brother.
He want to keep his cash cows in bubble wrap, bro.
Hey, Cam, let me respond to that real quick. But you got to realize that's a different situation. Because we're talking about the situation and relationship that Oscar has with Ryan and the fucked up shit they got going on over there, and they got some other separate fucked up shit going on with Virgil Ortiz and their manager. We're talking about these is the last fights on Ryan's contract, homie. So it's like there ain't no bubble wrap because this nigga's about to bounce. This nigga's about to be in a bidding war.
Hey, what you think Ryan going? You think Ryan going to sign to the DAZN directly?
Ryan's gonna probably sign. Ryan's gonna sign who give him the most money.
Oh, you think he's gonna sign to Zuffa? Because he talking about he like Dana and all this dumb stuff.
He can sign anywhere. With the point I'm trying to make.
I think he's gonna sign a deal straight directly with the DAZN. That's what I think because he want to stay on traditional side of boxing because of that WBC belt because he take pride in that belt.
There you have, and you know what, Cam? That's the point because WBC put him in position. So why wouldn't the DAZN be breaking it down? They gave it to T.O., so of course, and he's gonna get all his bread. They're gonna make another Canelo. You see what
he on tape though recently though talking about as he got to know Dana that he's starting to like Dana and Nick Khan and all of them and all of that stuff, bro. He's singing that song right there.
But what I'm telling you
ain't going over there. I can picture the DAZN offering this big ass deal to fucking Ryan. You know what I'm saying? For Ryan Garcia Promotions, because he wants to start the Ryan Garcia Promotions. That's one of his things. He wants to be a promoter. And in order for him to do that, him staying on the DAZN is perfect for him to do so. You ain't gonna be able to do that over there at Zuffa.
Yeah,
but he want to fight Shakur too, though. So that's why I think he would probably want to go.
Shakur made his bed. He got to lay in it. He over there on Zuffa Island where nobody fighting that over there.
Hey, we got to see though, Cam. Let's see if he makes a belt with a traditional sanction.
That man Shakur about to be fighting Rayo Valenzuela, Blaze. That's what he got to be doing.
Hey, what if Shakur loses to Rayo, bro?
That'll be nasty,
man. Rayo is gonna try to spark him. If I've seen them 2 rounds that Rayo did to De Los Santos. Hey man, that was special, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He boxed his way into that knockout. He was sniping.
Hey, Rayo is good, man. I think Rayo
tried to get him in the first round. Cam,
silly. He's gonna say, does the DAZN have the money to do so? Yes, they do, bro. I mean, man, they offer T.O. a deal. Why would they not offer Ryan a deal, bro?
But they only gave T.O. $20 million though.
Ryan is more valuable than Teofimo Lopez.
Man. They only gave T.O. $20 million though. They're gonna have to give Ryan way more than that though.
Ryan's gonna get a bigger bag than any of them guys.
I know they talk this money like they know what's up. They're gonna make Ryan an offer that he can't refuse. It's just simple as that. They're gonna pay him whatever they need to pay him.
You know, I think Frequent got his topics on a lazy Susan, and he keeps spinning the wheel and changing the topic, you know, and getting off the subject.
No,
You know,
y'all think the zone could throw a bigger bag at him than Zuffa can?
We don't. Yeah, I
absolutely.
think so. I
I
think they
believe
can. I
so.
think it's a bidding war. You plier. I think you're
I
dealing
don't
with
even think
because
it's so much of a
the
bid war
zone
though.
go
Honestly, I
You
billions.
think
see,
it's more so we gotta look at it
because
like
the
this.
zone.
Hold on, Big Drake. I think it's more so like it's more so on some shit to me, in my opinion, that it's on some shit. If Ryan gets the deal, bro, from the zone, it's gonna be a huge ass deal, bro. Because
Yeah.
they're gonna want the thing is what y'all gotta understand with the zone. They're trying to keep all the pieces of the puzzle to make the best fight the best and keep traditional boxing rolling with all the moves that they're making. And if they offer Devin a deal, they offer Tio a deal, if they offer Shakur a deal, you got to understand that Ryan is more bigger as far as validated as far as them guys. They definitely will offer that man Ryan a deal for sure. You know what I mean? And Ryan will get a big ass deal more than them guys, and he'll be doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? He gonna stay on that side of traditional boxing because, like I mentioned, he takes pride in that WBC
You
strap.
say, can the zone offer him a bigger deal than Zuffa?
Hell yeah, they can.
The zone is a worldwide distributor. Worldwide distributor. They are the network. They got the money. They own the distribution rights. They own the copyright of the fight. They own it all. So yes, they can make a bigger deal. They can put out a bigger number.
Hey, I mean, shit,
And
Big Dre. Look,
they know what
Big
it's
Dre.
going to take
What's
to
Shakur
get their
say?
money back.
Hey,
And if
Big
they
Dre.
don't get their
Shakur,
money back
Big Dre.
during the
Big Dre.
time of the
Shakur told
contract,
us.
well,
Hold on, Big Dre.
we can
Big Dre probably can't
always
hear
run
me.
it again.
Yeah, I
Hold on,
don't think
Big
Big
Dre.
Dre can hear you. Big Dre, can you hear him? You
Yeah,
can't hear
I got
Cam.
to mute him real quick. You got to listen to what Shakur said. Shakur said similar. He said the bag that he got from the zone was similar, Teach. So you got to understand and read the rule, bro, that you're giving the similar bags up there with Zuffa. So that's self-explanatory right there. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Crush, what's poppin', Crush? Big Dre, Big Dre, you might have to go in and go back out. You got to go in and go back out because you can't hear me. Crush, what's poppin', Crush? Boxing source.
Hey,
Salute.
man.
Hold on, real quick. Salute to my brother
Well,
SBG Mello, man, showing love in the cash app, man. Big times right there, man. My brother, man, saying keep up the great work, man. You doing, man. Appreciate my dog SBG Mello. Salute to my brother, the Boxing Source in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, the Boxing Source. Crush the Legend, man. What's popping, my brother, man? What's your thoughts on this topic, bro?
hey, man, everything popping like over and popcorn over here with all this and all that. Listen, Quest don't like to really get into the money ish. Because my whole thing is, okay, you get the money, you get all this, and who you want to fight? That's all I care about. I'm still the same old school traditional boxing fan. Okay, get the money by any means, but at the same time, who you going to fight? I'm happy that you getting the money, but I'm not here to be impressed by the money you make or count it. I'm here to be impressed about you showing me that you one of the baddest motherfuckers that ever laced up the gloves. And especially that's what you telling me, but I don't really care about that. But once they get taken care of, these guys get what they want, or they going to get the fans what they want. And as we see right now, I take that as a fucking no to further notice because we haven't gotten fights that we wanted to see. And I'm going to pass to Juke because she's in the building. What's up, Juke?
Hey y'all, hey, how you doing? I had a question. So when you guys are talking about like comparing like what a DAZN deal would provide versus like a Zuffa deal, are y'all talking about just Zuffa itself, or y'all talking about like Turkey? Because like because I think people are assuming that Zuffa just have way more resources than DAZN, and so I'm assuming y'all talking about like with Turkey's help or not, because if I read correctly, the deal that Zuffa has, and maybe this is not their only source of income, but their deal with Paramount is $100 million per year, right?
Yeah.
That's for everything. That's kind of very similar to the deal that Bob Arum had with ESPN, and that was a long time ago. His deal with ESPN was like $90 million a year, right? And again, that's pre-inflation. So that money, 90 million 6-7 years ago, went way further than 100 million today, right? So, and we saw the fights he put on, like they won like the biggest, but I mean they were big fights, but you know what I'm saying. So I don't know if we're saying like, oh, well, the zone can't offer just as well when the owner is a multi-billionaire. Like it's his money, it's not a government.
Right.
His money is his, and guess he's invested a lot. And then I just saw today that they did. I just saw some type of new deal they got where they're gonna be having some NFL games on there or something. Did you see that? Cam?
Yeah, they got. I mean, the zone. They don't just cover boxing. I mean, they cover soccer. They cover football on some of the preseason games and stuff, and sometimes some of the regular season games.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to expand more into the American market.
They're trying to brand into being more. A more like ESPN in a sense, if you want to say per se.
Right.
But
That's what it looks like.
Sense with them, they're heavy in the boxing. Their main goal was to corner out boxing as far as the promotional companies, which they achieved that goal with doing so. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And you gotta look at it right now. Like I told people with traditional boxing, you know what I'm saying, they're trying to keep all of these guys on that same side. And they're telling Zuffa, y'all want to work with us over here? Y'all got to come play ball with us. You know what I mean? But at the same time, with some of the individual deals that they got with some of the fighters, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could say, far as like we mentioned with Ryan Garcia, that's a big deal, keeping him over there on that side and not letting him go. Because, like I mentioned, everybody's being in denial about this war between Zuffa and the zone and traditional boxing, and it's really real. Like, they tried to get Shakur before he made his deal with Zuffa, but Shakur was already locked in. You know what I'm saying? He was already sold on this deal with Zuffa. I mean, it was too late, like he said. And the things with Teofimo Lopez, he got a deal. Devin, I believe he probably should have a deal, but it's interesting. We're gonna see how that shit plays tomorrow. But a guy like Ryan Garcia, as far as the deal, hell yeah, he'll get a big deal because he holds more value. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially the zone already been working with him. He already works with the zone through Golden Boy, and they love Ryan Garcia, and they would definitely want to fight to keep him on that side rather than let him go over there with Zuffa boxing. And then, like you mentioned, Ryan has to think about the matchups. Is it really any other matchups at 47 over there for you as Zuffa that you need to go take care of? He's not gonna run over there and go fight a Richardson Hitchens or Julian Rodriguez, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to want to fight the Devins. He's going to want to fight the Rollies. You know what I'm saying? The guys at 147 and then mix it up at 54. If he ends up going up there with some of those guys, like, he's going to want to stay on that side to fight those big matchups because all of the big matchups on that side. It's nothing really over there as Zuffa from 47 to 60, but we know Ryan ain't about to go to no damn 60 now. So, I mean, you would definitely believe that Ryan definitely would get a huge deal from the zone just to keep him on that side for sure.
Yeah, I think what the zone is doing, real quick, I'm just gonna say something, hush. I think the zone really I think what the zone doing with these deals, they kind of gotta protect their investment. Because think about it, they've invested a lot of money in boxing over the years, right? And of course they've been in the red a lot. But think about it, all that goes out the window if this entity that's basically coming in saying, you know what, I'm about to destroy y'all. Like, we don't want to work. Like, they basically came in, kicking in the door, waving the fofo, saying I'm about to take over. And so if you allow them to do that, if they get all these fighters, then that means all that money that you invested all those years overpaying people, they first started overpaying people, even now, that is just going down the drain, right? And boxing is the thing that's kind of kept you really, you have other sports, but boxing's been your main claim to fame, especially in the UK. And now you're really starting to finally kind of like get some motion in the United States, and now you're going to let them just take that over. So I think they will, give some offers, but, I think they're trying to expand. I do that. They definitely need to work on a subscription base, definitely, because Paramount got a bigger subscription base, but I don't know if Zuffa's adding to it per se. But yeah, I can see that, but it's definitely a war. I don't know about it. That's why I don't understand why Shakur signed so quickly, knowing that. Like, people need to like something new come out, you want to kind of wait to see if the kinks and bugs worked out yet. Like, I would never want to be the first person. You want to wait till like if a new model or something come out, you want to wait. You don't got to be the first. You want to see what gonna break first, and then get in after everything. They sorted everything out. I just thought that was a bad.
See, that's the thing, Drew, and even thinking about it even more clear, he didn't care to wait about any of that what you just mentioned. All he said was the dollars. All Shakur seen was the dollars, and he's like, I don't care who's over there for the fights, whatever. I'm going over there. I'm in hope that they're going to be able to make the fights happen and stuff like that. He just put them in the mix and said, fuck it. Like, pretty much.
Right. It might work. It might not. You better hope it don't have no kinks and bugs, but we'll see.
It's my question with the DAZN contracts, like the DAZN, like okay, T.O. signed an exclusive right deal with Takeover Promotions. So we signed a promotional deal with Takeover. So I would imagine, like you said, if Ryan was to sign, like you, I agree with you were saying, CamJ, is signing a promotional deal with his own promotional company over there on the zone. My question, just like if it's DHP's over there. So my question is the financing and the money. Is them signing that deal allows them to like open up capital with like bankers and financiers to be like they can really bid for this fight? Like if you sign one of those exclusive rights network deal, I don't necessarily know how the money goes. I don't necessarily know how the money flows and what that looks like, because obviously if they sign a promotional deal, like I've seen, remember Mayweather's was like 6 fights, 200 million with Showtime. Like we've seen them. We know Canelo be having network deals or whatever. So what does it look like for your promotional company to be like, all right, the zone gave us this money, then it's other people's money that they can use to finance in a purse bid or putting on their own cards. And that's just the question with the business, where it'd be like, I don't know when they sign these deals, and this is what's playing into the Keyshawn and Devin fight. Because okay, if Devin's just signed into the zone and it's one of those deals like that, then the extension might be realistically them trying to negotiate a deal with now the zone being at the table. Because if they sign a promotional deal with DHP, they got big investment in Devin, and not only with Devin, but in the other fighters that they got over there and with the networks to put together the card. Because I don't just think about Devin versus Keyshawn and the purse bid. You got to pay them, but then it's like, all right, if you pay them, you got to build a real card, and it's got to be like somewhere in Vegas or like T-Mobile Stadium. It's got to be a big event. So that's just what I'm interested in, is when they signing these deals. And then, like I said, the Zuffa stuff, you guys already know. Shakur talks like he got like a Zuffa deal to where he can fight on the other side of the street, but that's what remains to be seen. And so that's what I'm be interested in when they sign these deals. How does the money come for them to be able to put on these fights and put on whole cards?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, Blaze, I mean, the simple simple fact with Devin's deal, like I said, is if the deal, like I said, and it's simple, if the deal is done with him with the zone, then they wouldn't have no problem with getting this deal done for us, negotiating for us the numbers and stuff. I mean,
and that's why Cam. That's why I think it might happen.
Like we wouldn't be talking about this fight going in the purse bid at this point. The fight would be done and made and everything. And right now, we're gonna be watching this purse bid on CamJNetwork tomorrow morning. That's what it looks like.
Well,
and I'm with you. Hold on, Roger. I'm gonna get out the way. I'm with you, but it's just the only thing is, hey, they might come to a deal before Thursday. Like today, it ain't all the way over yet.
It can come, and it can come right now. It's 7:13 p.m. right now. You know what I mean? Like it can come right now. Like it can come any moment. You know what I'm saying? It's just at the end of the day, it's like get the fight done, or we're gonna be seeing Devin Haney's value tomorrow morning.
I mean, we kind of already saw it with that court situation. We kind of see it. Like, you can say what you made, but I mean, according to IRS, it's something different. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I really don't even care. Like, they make the fighter done. Like, I'm at the point. Like, I was just telling Tucson last night because she had a show that like it was a tribute to Earl Spence and his career, and we just talking about all the fun times, like welterweight, like the fun stuff at welterweight and like the fights and the meetups, the fun. Like it was just like so much fun, and like it just showing you how different the eras are, because now like the highlight is a freaking purse bid. Like think about that for a second. Like you know how low that's cut. Like we didn't even see the top, like the Earls, the Spencers, the Buds, the Porters and Thurmans. You didn't see them going on purse bid. Like you didn't see them getting close going on purse bid. Like that's just so crazy about this. Like this is what I mean about like, not that I think competition is good, but we talk more about I'm not saying of course we're gonna talk about the business, but it's like everything is so much more complicated, and that's all we were saying about how this makes things way more complicated. People kept trying to pretend like it don't. The fact that we had to have all this talking about the Zuffa and this and that, like it made it more complicated. And even if, like, say Shakur is signed and he can cross the street, or Devin ends up going to Zuffa and he can potentially cross the street, that's still a problem, because what you just did is essentially make yourself a little bit less desirable, because now in order to fight you, it's gonna you're taking out you increase the overhead on the fight, because now not only do my people got paid, my people the A sides now, because you want to work and y'all want to do some type of joint thing, now we got to pay them. So now you got extra folks in our pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's like you've making the fight more expensive, even if you can come over. So yeah, and so you mean to tell me you're gonna do all this and you don't sell? So I gotta, if I'm the A side, that means I gotta really do all this work because they coming on my name, and then I gotta spend more money because you decided you want to go somewhere else. Like even if they can, it's just it made it more complicated. And this is what we got to look forward to. We didn't get more fights. We got more court cases and cease and desist, and just this is just a mess. It's annoying.
You know, I think it might be the deals with the zone are probably distribution and broadcast deals made with their promotional companies. So that much like the deal that Loma had with ESPN. So Loma had an exclusive deal with ESPN through Top Rank. So all of his fights were on ESPN. ESPN paid Top Rank, paid Loma through Top Rank X number of dollars per fight to be his exclusive broadcast partner. So, you know, it's just another back channel to make money. And if they're doing it, I mean, the Ryan fight, I'm competing with my son. I'm sorry, he's online downstairs. With the Ryan versus Devin, they know it's going to be a pay-per-view, no matter what they pay Ryan as a broadcast partner. They know that they can make that back in pay-per-view sales when they take their cut off the top. So, I mean, I think that's where it's going to be. And I'm going to land right there.
Crush the legend, man. What's popping, brother?
Hey man, listening to everybody cook, man, and the topic that being what's next and what's possible, what's next, and just the same old, same old. Of course, we heard Coco Puff Hitchinson's popping his ish, acting like he want to take on the world. Craig, he ain't gonna fight no damn body, So I'm ready to sue him for false advertisement and pay my medical expenses for my boxing hemorrhoids flaring up when these dudes be saying this bullish out their mouth and moving the same exact way, bro. Hey, the clock is ticking. We don't know what's going to be the outcome with what the highest bid or how high the bid may go up to with old Debbie Cake. So we have to wait and find out what's going on with that. Most likely Sugar Smacks. If you don't fight El Rayo, we don't know what the hell is going on. I think if this fight does happen between Fruity Pebbles, Coleslaw Davis, and Debbie Cakes, I do favor Debbie Cakes in the fight until I see otherwise. I don't know how Coleslaw would fare at 147. I just don't see it. I told you guys before, I don't think this man is sturdy like that. And as you move up in weight, you're gonna have to be sturdy. So let's wait to see the outcome, and hopefully we get Devin in there with somebody we would like to see him in the ring with. So if we can get this Coleslaw Davis fight happening between I'll take that if we can get the Ryan big payback. We already know what Ryan got going on. Then I heard shit about Lomachenko returning. Who the fuck is he gonna fight? Who's gonna be
Probably Charlie
Lomachenko?
He gonna fight
Suarez.
Tank.
Maybe Charlie
He gonna fight
Suarez.
Tank, man. Tank versus Loma.
Man,
That's the fight.
Loma don't want no
I don't
part to
think
that.
Loma. I'm hearing Loma want a tune up before he come back.
He's smart. He's supposed to. You see how
I think
he's
Charlie
like 180
Suarez. That's the
pounds right
name
now.
they're targeting.
Yeah, he better take a tune up.
You said you think he's targeting who, Cam?
Charlie Suarez. He just Charlie Suarez just won like a about a couple weeks ago on Pro Box TV. So he definitely
Yeah, it
tried.
was
He
like
tried
2
to
weeks
Charlie
ago.
Suarez.
Did he get the stoppage,
Because
Cam?
you got Shock and Navarrete. They negotiating the fight, so they looking at Charlie Suarez and with him being the WBO #1 contender, they're looking at him fighting Loma so they can fight for the winner of Shock and Navarrete. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's good. That's a
Suarez
good
won by
plan.
knockout, I think.
Yeah, that's
First
what I'm
round,
saying. I
wasn't it?
seen that Jupe. He stopped him.
Yep, first round, I think. Wasn't it the first or second or something?
I don't. That was early though, but he went. It was like by the ropes. I remember.
Yeah. Okay, that's a
You
good.
know,
That's a
That's good
decent.
though.
That's
He's
a
put
good
himself
fight.
in position. He put
Yeah, that's a
himself in
good.
position
I
for
don't
a
mind
title.
that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that as long as comeback fight. That's a pretty good fight. Knock off the cobwebs. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, that's one step to the title shot. That's how Loma been his career though. He come in his career first
Oh yeah,
fight trying to
where is
fight for a
he
title.
ranked? Where is Charlie ranked? I wonder.
Charlie Suarez is #1 in the WBO at 30 at
Oh
130.
wow. Wait a minute, we talking
Now
about Loma
Loma's
coming back
not
at
ranked,
30?
but
You going 130?
yeah, Loma's talking about coming
Oh
back at
no,
30.
bro.
I don't know about that
Bro,
now.
he gonna have to go
Dang.
through a fat camp, bro. I don't
That
know.
he in his
But he is
30s.
small though, so
He's
What you mean? He
small,
damn near
but
40 now. Loma
that's what
should
I'm
be
telling
about.
you,
no.
man. Crush,
Yeah,
that's
he
gonna be
like
a
the
hard
same
cut.
age as Bud, and he like the same age as Bud. He might be a year older,
He is
but
older
that
than Bud.
motherfucker. Yeah, he
He's a year older
39,
than
damn
Bud.
40. Yeah.
I don't like that. Nah, okay. If you
He's
gonna come
somewhere in
back,
the
I don't
lab right
mind.
now. He gotta lose all that weight. That's crazy.
Now I think Loma's good. I think that's why I really wish he would discontinue because I thought he looked good in that. Like that last fight, he looked really great. That'd have been the perfect time to make him and Tank. But of course, he suddenly. That's another thing. That is weird to me. You suddenly disappear, or I'll retire and you come back later. Like that's just weird. Anyway,
Hey, Juke, he be going to war and shit though. He's different. The Ukrainian's different.
he that man ain't no combat.
Man, listen, he stopped and went to war, then came back and fought again. You
Man,
know?
anyway, he gonna be at war trying to make that 130. I think this is a bad decision. Just like I said, I thought Fulton needs to bring his big butt up. I said when I heard that fight was at 130, I said this is a bad decision. I'm looking at him. You well beyond. Your body got tired of squeezing down. I get almost little, but you also your body don't cut weight the same at a certain point.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm trying
I
to tell
think
you.
I
130
actually
is
would feel
crazy at the
more.
age of 40
I feel more comfortable with Tank making 130 than Loma.
because he's younger.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and actually he's shorter. He's shorter.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
has
exactly.
less
5'4",
space.
exactly.
Right, he's littler. Like no, I don't think Loma mess around, go in there, drain yourself, and get put on your butt.
Yeah, I don't know about no
Listen,
130.
I
I thought he
don't
was
like
coming back to
that.
135. I thought he
I
might
think
even came
I
back at 140, but then he'll be really undersized
I
at
think he stay
140.
at 135. I do not like the 130 idea. I'm scared he might get put on
But
his butt.
Jupe, he was undersized at 135, though.
He
That
really
was his
wasn't
issue.
though. He really
I,
wasn't. He really
I mean, that's
wasn't.
why he had the problems with T.O., with Devin, and
But him
with,
and
even Jermaine.
did you see? Okay, go back and watch Loma versus Tio again. Tio was not that best bigger than Loma. This is the thing. I think people just talked about Loma being so tiny, itty bitty. If you go back and this is not taking anything away from Loma. I like Loma. If you go and see him at 126 and 130, he was always the bigger man, like 90% of the time. It's just when he got to 130, he no longer had the 135. He no longer got the advantage. Now, I will admit the 135 pounders did just get big on him, right? Him and Tank are probably the truer 135, right? But everybody was big. I agree, but I don't
That's
know.
what, because
Him
that
and
was his issue with Devin. Devin was hella bigger than him. And Devin cut off
yeah.
that footwork and Devin went to the body on that nigga
But
and
that
made
was
him try to come from behind.
But
man.
that fight wasn't what that could have went either way.
It
I
could have
actually
went
think
either way,
Yeah.
but I think Devin clearly won though.
I tell
I don't
you
think
one thing.
that was a wasn't what I would have been mad whoever got it. I'd been fine with a draw too. I say this:
Yep.
if they were the same size, I don't know, man. I
And
don't
that's
know.
what I'm
Listen,
trying to tell
man.
you. That's the
If they
size.
were
That's
the
what I'm saying.
same
The
size,
size
no,
caught up
but
to him.
that's not. It's not that Loma's not a 135 pounder. Devin was never a 135 pounder. Devin has
Yeah, I
been
know. He
big
just
his
ran into
whole
a weight
life.
bully.
He was a weight bully, right? So it's not that it's not that. That's what's messed up about the divisions. It's not that like Tank and Loma where they supposed to been at. Devin wasn't supposed to be there.
Thanks. Yeah. I mean,
These
speaking
big
of that
dudes don't want to
fight,
fight down their size.
yeah. Speaking of that fight, like some people said that could have went either way. I had a 7-5 for Loma, but I mean Devin did have a great plan and good success towards the body. But ladies and gentlemen, here's the other reality of it. As big as he was in size advantage, he was supposed to stop that man with the way he was getting to that goddamn body.
Yeah,
Like, what
yeah.
the fuck? What the fuck is going on? And I'm like, yeah, tear that body up, but stop this motherfucker. He was supposed to fold him up like some foil. Like, dude,
And
what's
Crush,
going on with you, man?
And Crush, I
Yes.
know a lot of people had Loma winning, and I had Devin winning. I think I'm just biasing my assessment for how I came in with the fight because I knew with Loma was with that footwork, and from the southpaw position, he always is able to get to the side of somebody. And in that fight, I watched Devin not only go to the body early, but when he pivot with Loma, he didn't let Loma get to the side of him, get outside of him. And I guess I gave him a lot of credit for that because that was the game plan that they came in and neutralized that to, get it and win a close fight. But that's why I thought they won when I was seeing it. But then I go back and look and it was like it was close. You feel me? So you can't really be mad taking it both ways because you see, I was tripping because I had Devin winning and seen a whole bunch of people saying he lost, and I had to go back and watch the fight like 2-3 times and be like, dog, am I tripping? And like you're right, it was just that close. Like Juice said, it could have been a draw.
Yeah, it went.
I'm
Yeah,
another one
Yeah.
I'm another one who scored at 7-5 Loma. And I'm trying to figure out now how the hell, I mean, even with Loma semi coasting through the 12th round, I still had to fight 7-5, for Loma. And to go back and watch it, and I've watched that fight several times since then, and to come up with a draw or it flip flop one way or the other, depending upon which day I'm watching it, was the difference to me. So that fight was very, very even.
It was a good ass fight. And the thing with Loma had that 11th round where he landed 20-2 on that nigga. So that's what it is at the end.
yeah.
He was finishing strong.
That
Yeah.
11
That was
round, like
Yeah,
Yeah, but I think he gassed
Loma.
himself out in the 11th, and he
Yeah,
didn't.
because
He
yeah.
coasted through the 12th.
he came close to stopping Devin. Was that the round he hurt
Hey,
Devin or the 10th? One of them.
he
But
hurt him in the
Devin,
10th, and then he gassed the 11th, Jupe, and he was jumping into those straight lefts. He just
I
started
think
leading with the straight left.
I think the thing is, I think that Loma does this thing, and this ain't the first time he did it. He did it in TO2 for some reason. He gets overconfident and he takes the 12 round off. I'm like, why do you do that? You
Yeah.
did it to yourself. That's why I'm like, all that crying. I was like, you did it to yourself. It was too close to fight. I thought I was winning. Well, it don't matter. You got to finish these fights strong. He's the same thing with Tio. He hurt Tio in the 10th and 11th, and then he took the 12th round off and let Tio win. I'm like, you keep doing this. So I ain't got no sympathy for Loma. So I didn't know people saying, oh, it's a robbery, and then they robbed Loma. No, they didn't. They did not.
Yeah,
It was
Loma
a
just
good
he
competitive
starts
fight.
off too slow.
He took
It was
his
a
foot
good
off the
competitive
gas.
fight. Yeah, it was a good competitive fight. Loma did really well, but I was fine with the Devin. I mean, I
I
could see
got some
7-5,
new. I got
6-6.
some. I got some new signing news to announce right here. So some people say this company ain't signing new fighters, but I've been telling you guys otherwise. PBC just signed Carlos Utria, that's 14-0 with 11 knockouts, and Marco Romero, that's 14-0 with 12 knockouts. Two guys that's in the 140-pound division right there. Great moves right there. Two unbeaten guys for PBC. PBC signing new fighters. Some people say they can't. They weren't signing new fighters. Well, looks otherwise to me that they are signing new fighters.
I gotta go watch their tape.
Yeah.
They got high knockout ratio for sure.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I want to see how they do it. I'm about to go see how they doing it.
Yeah. Definitely going to check them out. See what's going on with that.
We got a close fight coming up this weekend. Saturday, August 1st, out in Vegas. We got the Roach Zepada fight. Vegas got the odds so close that it's a hair's breadth between them. I'm just hoping that somebody shows up and shows out. Let me rephrase that. I hope my guy shows up and shows out and gets the W, so they stop calling his ass Drawmont Roach.
I got Draymond stopping Zepada.
Hey, Big Dre ready for him to get that monkey off his back.
Big Dre, I'm with you, Big Dre.
And Cam,
You
real quick,
know,
I didn't not to go off the topic. I just wanted to tell you, let you. I don't know if you heard me. I thought I was saying something. I thought I was on mute. I think I was on mute. But Marco Romero, the one they signed, I seen him before. I think he's a middleweight. Just to let you know, I don't know.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. Super lightweight
Yeah,
as far as Carlos Atria, and middleweight is Marco Romero. Yeah, that is. You're right.
yeah.
You're
I
right.
think I seen him before. He got some power.
Yeah, that boy, he 14-0 with 12 knockouts. He definitely can motherfucking crack for sure.
160's
Yeah.
wide open. 160's wide open too.
Oh my bad. I think is he super middle or middle? He one of them.
Yep, I've been on the internet, man. No news on the purse bid. News for Haney and Davis right now. No news. Still quiet. Still looking like it's gonna be purse bid tomorrow.
Okay, but my bad, Dre. I didn't mean to get us off topic. I know you want
Oh,
to talk
you
about
all good. You all good,
Drummond.
sis. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Yeah. Correction. Yes, he is. Marco Romero is a middleweight, by the way, and super lightweight fighting at 140 is Carlos Utria.
yeah. So
Yeah, but I hope
I think I
Lamont
seen
wins
Carlos
too. I'm not gonna
Utria.
lie. I really do want Lamont to win. A third draw would be diabolical.
I got Lamont stopping him, and he's gonna put his name in the mix.
Yeah, I
Put his
Well,
actually
name
that's
in
like.
the
that
mix.
that's
People
what
think I'm a
Lamont
Saints fan. I don't
said.
like Lamont. I actually do. I think he's super talented. I just I need him to just like prove it. Like, please do not get. And I think that Pitbull's a better fighter in my opinion. But the problem is that it's just hard to look good against Zepada because he got that volume. So you got to figure that out.
Well, I think Lamont has two advantages over over Zepeda. First of all, he's going to hit harder. Um, I think he hits harder than Zepeda, and I don't think the volume will be too much for him. Um, he was in there with a really hard puncher in with both Tank and Pitbull. So he's got some good punch resistance. Um, I think the volume of Zepeda is the biggest thing, and I don't think Zepeda has enough oomph to really hurt him. Um, but Lamont can crack, and I think he's going to show it off on Saturday. He said that his thing is to he was not happy with having a draw in his last two fights. And controversy in both of them. And that takes a lot out of you as a fighter. He said, but this time he wants to take it out of the hands of the judges. I mean,
I
how
believe him,
many
Dre. I'm gonna tell you
how, how
why.
many how many upper echelon fighters have three draws on their record? Three. He got three draws on his record.
Only thing with him is he's still fighting. I think he stopped Zepeda because of the Pitbull fight. And I watched that fight a few times. And I go back to when he got dropped, and it was a lapse in his, and it was a lapse in strategy and boxing IQ, in my opinion. Because he can box, but he likes to sit on his punches. And he literally came out the clinch with Pitbull, backed up, and went flat-footed and tried to sit on a three-punch combination. And Pitbull punched in between them with a left hook and put him on his pockets. But what was crazy about when he did that is that Lamont bit down. And at first he was because how he got knocked out is he threw the rear. He southpaw. So he threw the 4-3. 4-3-4, I think he was trying to push, but he got caught between after the 4 and the 3. And then he just sent him put on his pockets, but he leads with a counter and he with the rear hook and then the lead hook, and he sits on it and commits to it. And he later on in the fight, he's still committed to what he did. They got him put on his pockets as far as sitting on his punches, trying to get Pitbull out of there. And I agree with you, Big Dre. Is Zepeda has punches in volumes, but what he showed with Shakur is that when he throws 4 or 5 punch combinations, he rests right in the pocket. And that's what Lamont does. Lamont catches and shoots. And so I believe, like what he's saying, his strategy would be is he knows how to box, but he's going to find plenty of situations in which he'll be able to be inside with him, catch the combination because he knows it's leading with a jab and it's going to be 3, 4 punches, might mix it up, and then come back with the counter, sitting on them punches. And that's how I think, he counters the Zepeda punching, and then he ultimately, really knocks him down and stops him, in my opinion.
Yeah. Lamont has a lot of really good qualities. He's in tip top shape. Um, And I went to the media day on Thursday, and it was had a great time. He put on a show. He is definitely sits down on his combinations, and he knows how to punch in between. So I hope he's got his. He says he has his mind right, everything, and he's really determined to take it out of the hands of the judges, because you know it takes a lot of effort and to be able to handle the criticism that he had to contend with, um, having two championship fights back to back, ending the draw, and then to lose his belt on top of it. So um, he's looking to get back in the win column. He's looking for a stoppage. Um, so that's what I think he's going to do, and I'm right there with him.
Yeah, like I said, I got him stopping him, but I think he's gonna win the fight, and then it puts him right in the mix at 135 and 140. Puts
Well,
him right in the mix.
he says he takes the W. If he gets the W, he's really looking forward to trying to unify.
Yep.
And that'd be a great place for him to unify. Uh,
You think
he said
Abdullah
that
Mason to fight him?
I think Abdullah will fight him. I think that'd be a
Cam,
good
what you
fight
think?
too.
Well, Abdullah Mason will definitely fight Roach for sure.
For the
Absolutely.
unification, and that's a fight you would want, right?
Hell yeah. Abdullah Mason said he'd fight any of the champions, whether it's Muratalla, Rose, Zepada, or any of the guys.
Yeah, that's why it's like, but yeah, he might end up being he fight the winner anyways, even if it's Zepada win, as far as Mason. I mean, that's where the question comes in. What is he
I think it'll
for?
probably be Muratalla before them guys, but me personally, knowing Lamont, I think he will be one to look at something bigger.
Yeah, bigger fight. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? After the Zepada shit, knowing him.
Well, that's what he said, that he's looking to unify unless something bigger comes along. And those were his exact words during my interview. Unless he really wants to unify, unless something bigger comes along.
And that'll be like a Shakur fight or something.
Yeah, and he said that he would be willing to fight on Zuffa if the money's right and he gets the opportunity. But because Zuffa doesn't have a 140, he'd be more than happy to do it at 135.
Motherfuckers just talking out here, man. Fucking Auntie Schofield got a tweet out here to talk about they all smoking mirrors. Devin Haney, the Keyshawn turned down $3 million in a title shot. That's so wow. Do your thing, Debo. Like now you got Auntie Schofield, Dick Eaton, Devin Haney, and Bill Haney. Like this shit nasty, bro, out here.
Hey man, it's disgusting, Cam. It's disgusting, bro. And they just run with these narratives, man. They just run with them. When it's like, just let these negotiations play out. Let it all play out. Because if the fight happened, look, all this nonsense and all this cap everybody been talking about. When for me, like I said, it seemed like Keyshawn want the fight. It seemed like he's forcing the fight to me. Simple answer to me.
I think, $3 million is above his top rank minimum. And $3 million and a shot at the title. Oh, hell yeah, I'm taking it.
Yeah, but the question is we don't have no valid sources if he's turning that down.
Well,
that's why I'd be like, I just sit back and be like, until somebody go me a source, until I hear him say it, you feel me? You're like, these guys ain't nobody credible for me to be running away with believing this. You feel me? When it's like, hey, he ain't saying nothing about the business, he talking about the business. That's exactly. So I'm not taking Bill's word for nothing. They've been capping. They got a list with 10 people plus Xander. And got Boots on there, and he's available. So I don't care about what they be talking about, because that'd be the whole thing. They run around and do everything but deal with this shit that's been mandatory. Last we don't know if they signed to a major promotional company and they've been forced into a mandatory. So when the shit's going to purse bid, it's like, hey, this shit gets all the way to here because of how they're in position, not how any other boxers is positioned. Because this lack of promotional company been the reason why they ain't been able to make fights. The Rolly fight, not being able to have nobody finance the $6 million in sharing the expenses over getting a return. And then whatever else is reasons of Zupa and DAZN and Keyshawn and whatever. They lack a promotional company. And then now they're
Wait a
being
minute. Wait.
forced into a fight with Keyshawn Davis when they didn't have a promotional company, or maybe they do now if they signed to DAZN.
But wait a minute. When when they received the offer sheet from PBC for the Rolly fight, they said the terms look good, the money look good, everything looks right. I think we might be making this fight, and then all of a sudden, that shit went out the window.
Now, Dre, I'm gonna come through because I was tracking it. I didn't hear him say about the money. They said the deal looked good. I heard venue and I think or whatever. And then when they start talking about the money, that's when the $6 million came out, accent in the front on the end. I think Devin and DHP, like they've been doing, anybody that's having a conversation about talking to them and fighting with them, they jump and just come out there and act like they fighting them. And then they pump fake on all these fights. We done win them. How many fights we done seen them go through? We done seen them dealing with Rolly. We done seen them deal with Ryan. We done seen them in this cycle. We done seen them deal with Shakur. We're seeing them forced to deal with Keyshawn. Who else is we missing since he done fought Brian Norman Jr.? As far as him negotiating the fight with him.
Don't forget, they've been chasing Tank since 2019. And then, as soon as
Tank, let's not forget Tank. Yeah.
As soon as he says something about Tank's mother, Tank said, Baltimore brother from the hood, he ain't gonna take that shit. He ain't gonna take that shit too lightly either. And I'm quite sure they sent him a lucrative offer. No guarantee. Come on, baby. We're gonna sell this out. We're gonna make some money.
They didn't have a promotional company, man, and this is what it looks like when they can't.
DHP is their own promotional company. All he had to do was sign. All he had to do was sign.
They got that turkey money, and they've been holding out. They just holding out. That's all they've been doing. They holdouts. You see what I'm saying? And they go into the purse bid. They be like, because they holding out. Oh, that ain't enough. They think they A. See, the thing is, Devin Haney and them think they A side when they ain't. This shit shows. If he's forced to fight Keyshawn, this is another reason why I proves to you where it's like you A side, like as far as having the belt and with the sanctioning body forcing the fight, but you ain't A side about handling the business. Because if you A side, you fight who the fuck you want to fight. You don't get forced into a fight. You don't get forced into a purse bid.
No, you don't get forced into a purse bid.
Yeah, you don't get forced into a purse bid if you A side.
If you all that in a bag of chips and worth everything that you say that you worth, you got a promotion company called DHP Promotions. And DHP ain't never put on a fight. I ain't never seen a ring apron with DHP on it. I've never seen the background with all of the promotional companies on it with DHP in the background. I've never seen a ring mat with DHP on the floor. Okay. Now I've seen that,
but the game changes if they get the DAZN deal because then they finally done arrived as getting the finances for a legitimate promotional company. That's why I asked you earlier is like when you get the promotional company and you got the financial backing by whatever investors for you to be able to finance a whole card from top to bottom, not just paying yourself. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up. That's the whole thing where we're trying to see. That's where CamJ break down, like we've been with Ryan Garcia, them promotional deals, they're giving you access to the bag. Because you can come and say, hey, I want to fight them and build a whole card with the financing, the backing that you got when you got a promotional deal. You see what I'm saying? You going in projections.
Well, Blaze, that's why I said I wanted to see Javante be petty and go out there and win this purse bid. So that Devin gets to fight the third fight down, 3 fights from the top.
Hold on, who you want to see win this? I missed the first part.
GTD Promotions.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I heard it right.
Uber petty.
Yeah, we talking about being petty. Putting Devin as the opening fight of the main card. You know, as the opening fight of the main card. You know, so you got so Devin it'd be on the undercard, and he walks out into the ring, and it's got this big old GTD logo in the middle of the ring floor. Bring that. I mean, I think that's the ultimate sign of yeah, show me you got money now. So Devin said, you know, I got more money than you. I think it's the ultimate petty payback, man. The ultimate petty payback.
And I think a lot of people don't realize that once you win a purse bid, that fight doesn't have to be the main event. You can put it wherever you want to put it at. It's your fight to put it on your card.
Yeah, you got to put it on. Yeah, you put it on the fight.
Yeah, it's just a fight now. It's not doesn't have to be the main event. So you know, David Benavidez got a fight coming up in September, so we could put it on the Benavidez card. You know, you can talk to
Jake Paul could win that and put that on as the co-main or the co-main to Amanda Serrano last fight.
That's what I'm talking about. There we go.
Oh, you guys are sinister.
No, we not sinister. We petty.
But see, that's another thing. That's another reason why I didn't believe the $3 million for Keyshawn, because I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, hold up, you got $3 million to give Keyshawn, but y'all couldn't get the $6 million to fight Rolly for a unification.
Well, you know, they change
$20 million for Tank.
If the zone's in the mix, they got different type of bread moving around right now.
But my thing is that I think it's just weird that, like, because it was $6 million total in expenses, and like both promotional companies would have split it, so it would have been $3 million. And my thing is, like, if you're dealing with the zone, we don't know that until it gets officially announced. We don't know that. At the end of the day, though, they keep saying they have all these offers. We could offer Tank $15 million. They said this before they even announced that they might be signing with the zone. We can give Tank $15 million, $20 million, all this millions and gazillions, until it's time to like put some, like, either bid on your own fight or put some money up for the Keyshawn fight, and suddenly your checkings and savings and the way your checkings and savings set up, you ain't got it. Like, which one is it? He all over the place.
They all over the place. Exactly, Zoop. I agree.
Yeah, I got to write you a post-dated check because my checking account, my savings account is, you know, and daylight savings time.
And that's why my point with this fight is they can take all these narratives they want. And like I said, I'm speculating just by everybody else. But in my opinion, Keyshawn's really forcing this fight. Like, I don't care what nobody's saying. I watched them talk to Bill right before they jumped Tiger. You feel me? Right, exactly in the same moment. It was crazy. Keyshawn's in the shiesty asking Bill if he gonna fight Devin next, and then a few seconds later, that shit all pops off right in that lobby. And so my whole thing is, I really believe that Keyshawn done damn near blew it last year. You feel me? Came back, got a second opportunity, and then he's just, you feel me? You know, torpedoing himself straight towards Dale because he think he can beat him. And you know, as we can see, it don't seem like DHP want this fight, because you see, no sooner than he became the mandatory in May, that's when Bill came outside and started doing this whole YouTube tour about trying to fight Shakur, knowing damn well this guy became your mandatory, and they were gonna force the negotiations and force this shit getting pushed to a purse bid. When it's like, you niggas said Keyshawn's easy work. And what better way to make the Shakur fight more lucrative, if you're confident, is to beat little bro and then circle the block to make the fight against big bro. That's why I'd be like, I don't see how anybody else sees it differently than I see
it. in a boxing match, pure boxing match, I'm gonna give the edge to Devin. But if an actual fight break out, I think Keyshawn might get him.
And Dre, my thing is with the tape, then I can't argue with the Dan Haney fans, because they're gonna be like, he ain't fought nobody. But there ain't been a fighter that Keyshawn have fought yet that wasn't forced to fight him. Because when he fights and boxes and gets in position, he's trying to punch you. He's trying to stop you. He's trying to stop everybody, even the people he don't stop. He tried to stop Madueno and couldn't stop him. He tried to stop Wu and couldn't stop him. But he was shooting to stop him, though, the whole fight. See what I'm saying?
Like I said.
So it's like,
Keyshawn not gonna turn. He's not gonna let it stay a boxing match. He's gonna turn it in. He wants to turn it into a fight.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I really don't see this fight happening because if this go to purse bid, I don't see Devin Haney taking because I don't think this purse bid is going to be more than 2.5. I don't see Devin Haney taking that fight. If he wouldn't take the Shandor Martin fight because he only had one bidder on that for $1.1 million or $1.5 million, if he didn't take that fight, he dropped the belt. Shandor Martin, I don't believe is a better fighter than Keyshawn Davis. I don't think he's taking Keyshawn Davis for under $2 million. I just don't see it happen.
Well, the question I was gonna ask was they have a deadline tonight? Because I know like normally if it's a purse bid, I thought you have like the whole night before. Like basically, you don't know if it's gonna go through like they can make a deal at any moment before the purse bid starts. But like about 30 minutes ago, the president of the WBO just confirmed that the purse bid is going on the schedule. It's gonna go forward the schedule. So I guess no one got an offer. So he just confirmed that a little while ago. But y'all don't think nobody else would bid? Like not even Matchroom, like PBC, no one will. Y'all don't think nobody gonna bid?
I don't think Matchroom is if Top Rank is bidding on that fight. I don't think Matchroom is going to touch. I don't think anybody else is going to touch it because they know Top Rank is bidding on it. Now they very well could. We saw Matchroom do this to Top Rank before with the whole the Cambosis and Tio fight. But even in that fight, I think the purse bid was won by $3 million.
And so, yeah, the reality to this fight is neither one of them done popped any type of numbers on pay-per-view as the main card, really. So, you know, when you're talking about going into purse bid, because, you know, when you do the purse, whoever takes this fight got to put on a whole card. It's got to be a big card if this is a so-called big fight. So that's the interesting thing with what this purse bid is going to look like and who's going to bid for it. But then, like I said, there's these unknown elements in the mix with, like, if Devin is signed to the zone, what does that look like? Like, how does that change if it don't stay low? I think D3. That's what I want to ask you because you think it's going to be nowhere in 2.5 million. You don't think because the zone might be in the mix and got an interest in a long term business with Devin Haney, and then even with Top Rank being on the zone, they got a interest in paying these fighters to set up something big, win, lose, or draw, and then have them set up for something later. So they're gonna shortchange them.
I don't think. I mean, until we get notification that he's with the zone, I don't think he's with the zone right now.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah. I hear you because it makes the most sense.
Yeah, if he was with the zone, I don't see this fight going to purse bid. I see the
exactly. Zone. They would negotiate it. Exactly. Yeah. They negotiate who get paid. That's what I'm telling you. But my thing is if it happened so late in the game. So that's why I'm looking at it. I'm just looking at it from when I heard it. These reports came out like a few days ago, right? And so you're going into, they asked for a 3-day extension. And I'm looking at the 3-day extension like, okay, if the zone, I'm signing with the zone is true, because we just hearing about it last week, then they're needing as much time to rush in and try to put something in before purse bid. Yeah, but if it go to purse bid, it is what it is. Because then tomorrow, if we still ain't got no unconfirmed things about he signed to the zone, and it's like everybody in their right mind got reason to believe that, how can he be signed to the zone when the zone got interest in putting on a card around him, but he's going to purse bid for his title?
I mean, you can be signed to a network. The network can't bid on the fight anyway. Like it's the promotional company has to bid. So you can work for it. Like you can.
Yeah,
like,
I hear you. I hear you too.
Yeah, remember T.O. was he was signed with Top Rank and ESPN when Cambosis. This is before Cambosis had to deal with ESPN. When Cambosis promoted won the bid, he ended up fighting on his own.
Hey, so do y'all see any scenario to where if it go to purse bid, Keyshawn will walk away from this fight?
No. There's no reason for him to walk away because he's the mandatory. He's gonna get 25%, and with him getting 25%, like I said, if it is 2.5, it's not that far from what he just got fighting Jermaine Ortiz. That means Keyshawn Davis is walking away with somewhere around 750,000. They estimated that Keyshawn Davis was going to get 1.5 from Jermaine Ortiz. They never came out with an actual number of what he got. They just said estimate of 1.5.
Yeah.
So even if he did get to 1.5, it's not that far away from what he got with Jermaine Ortiz. And I don't think Devin is going to take the Keyshawn Davis fight. It's more likely that Devin walk away from this fight because let's say all the reports is true, which I don't believe it is, but let's say all the reports is true, and Devin got $12 million in the Brian Norman fight. You go from 12 million fighting Brian Norman to fighting Keyshawn for 1.7, 1.6.
Yeah, they're not going to risk they owe. They'll drop their belt and not risk they owe. And I get that. And that's the interesting part about it because, from your perspective, I'm leaning towards what y'all saying. It's like even if Keyshawn is getting closer or getting closer just as much as he made against Jermaine, it's the reward on the other side. If he wins, he catapults himself into big bread by getting it. So he got way more to gain.
Now, what I
Devin
will
Haney
say,
got way more to lose.
what I will say is Devin Haney possibly is backed into a corner where he has to take this fight if all of the reports that they came out with was a bunch of bogus reports. The offer from Zufra, the signing of the zone. If all of that is bogus, then Devin Haney is backed into a corner where he has to take that fight because he has no other offers on the table.
Well, I think no matter what the purse, if it's anything less than $4 million, which means Devin would get 3 and Keyshawn would get 1. I see Devin making a business decision to drop the belt and go fight elsewhere because he thinks he can make more money.
But elsewhere is where?
But
Well,
I also think that's
I don't know.
under.
He thinks he can make more money.
I think we're
But
also under the assumption that the rumor was true about the whole 12 million. According to what happened with this court situation,
No,
that's clearly
what I was saying. That's what I was saying. If
because what if if he's been making 2.5 each fight, which about adds up to 5 million a year, then if the bid's 4 million and 3 split, I mean, why not? Of course for Keyshawn, it's a risky fight, I guess. Keyshawn's talented. You might want a little bit more, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
And see, that's the problem when it comes to Devin Haney. And 2 Cents all said this before. She said, "Why is always a problem when it comes to Devin Haney negotiating fights? Why is always a problem?"
It's been like that for years.
Yep, it's always
I'm
an
talking
issue.
about years. It's always an issue, and that's why I don't understand why people everybody's made to be a dog. I'm talking about 5-6 years of this. It's always an issue. He never has. It's just drama nonstop, and that's like his drama before the fight has more action sometimes than the actual fight. This is what annoys me about him. I think he's a talented person, but oh my God, he's just a headache to deal with.
Yeah, and see,
well, I think Eddie said it best. Devin is a pain. Devin is a pain to deal with, and because he thinks he's a diva, and his fights don't sell enough to make money. He got enough return on investment. I can't make money with Devin. He wants all this money, but he's not bringing it. It doesn't come back. And that's what Eddie Hearn said. So I can't see Troom bidding on this fight.
And recently he ain't been a main card. He's been an undercard. And he don't got a lot of main cards with these big numbers, with this money that we so-called think he be getting and he's expecting. So like I said, we're gonna see how it all play out.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting because there was a whole lot of narrative around this fight with Keyshawn Davis, and either a whole lot of narratives is going to be proven true, or a whole lot of narratives are going to be proven false. And it doesn't look good for the fans of Devin Haney because it looked like it's going to go to purse bid, and I truly believe that this purse bid is going to be a low purse bid, and Devin is going to drop that belt, and all of these Devin Haney fans that say, "Oh, Devin wants to fight," I don't think he's going to take that fight. I really don't, and I just don't. It's too many things that says it doesn't seem likely. Like if Devin Haney is a fighter that's used to getting big money, you're going to take a upcoming star in Keyshawn Davis, who is a big puncher, is a decent boxer, or some people would say is a great boxer. You're going to take that fight in for less than $2 million. I just I don't know. I don't think Devin's gonna take this fight, but I just don't. I want to see. I'm waiting to find out did he really sign to the zone or not, because that is going to be an answer. Because after this first bit, we're going to find out if he signed to the zone or not.
Yeah. I think he, like I said, I don't know, man. I'm hoping they do get the money to make the fight, man. I don't want to see Devin go out like that.
The zone don't have in a low first bid. They don't have a say whether the first bid is going to be low or not.
Oh, look what they. I just seen a new narrative. Now they say, motherfuckers saying, will Keyshawn accept Top Rank's offer? And so they're putting. So now motherfuckers saying Top Rank is the one that's giving the $3 million, and that he's denying the $3 million that Top Rank is
Yeah,
trying to give.
I heard
That's what
somebody
they're
else.
trying now.
I heard somebody else say that Top Rank is the one that's offering the $3 million. Top Top Rank is not offering Devin Haney $9 million.
Be free. It's starting to sound like the zone deal is starting to sound fugazi. Is that because why would the Haney side be pushing that the man Keyshawn Davis, will he accept the $3 million from Top Rank? Why would they be pushing that now?
Yeah, I mean it's
straight focus.
That don't make no sense whatsoever. So they're willing to give Devin Haney and see that and when everybody keeps saying Devin Haney, where's this $9 million coming from? And it's like Thomas said, it's because they saying Keyshawn Davis want more than 25%. So they saying the $3 million is only 25%. So if it's only 25%, that means Devin Haney is getting 9 because 3 and 9 equals 12. That's the 25%, 75% split. So there's no way that Top Rank is giving Devin Haney $9 million. There's no way they're giving Devin Haney $9 million to fight Keyshawn Davis. They're not giving him. They had Devin Haney and Loma on pay-per-view. That y'all got to remember that was the last fight that Devin Haney was on. One of Top Rank's biggest stars, which was Lomachenko, they was on pay-per-view. They broke even in that fight. They broke even. They sold 150,000 pay-per-views, and they broke even.
Yep, 150,000. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, they broke even. So why would you give Devin Haney $9 million to fight Keyshawn Davis when he fought against your biggest star at that time? He was your biggest star, and they couldn't cover $12 million. Why would you do that?
Isn't Keyshawn paid with a guarantee?
Yes.
So what is he negotiating?
Why would he negotiate? That's the promoter.
You see what I'm saying? It don't make any sense at all. Like, what is he negotiating? Don't he got a whatever deal this per fight? So what would he be negotiating?
It's nothing to negotiate. The Top Rank say, okay, you got this fight. You want this fight? We got this fight for you. This is how much you're getting paid. There is no negotiating. You're getting paid a guarantee. We're going to give Devin Haney this amount of money. But this is what you're getting paid. You're getting paid a guarantee.
And you know what I find interesting in all of this, and that's why I feel like Keyshawn be quiet on it, and they be like, I don't really believe in these narratives, is you got to realize Keyshawn fucking almost blew it with Top Rank. So I think him, mending the fences and getting back in good graces, he's not going against the promotional company that didn't gave him a second chance, in my opinion. So I don't see how he lines up and wants this fight and then not accept some money that's more money than he ever made in his career. It don't make sense to me.
Top rank just if everything is correct, and I think it's more like $1 million, but let's say the estimate for Jermaine Ortiz is correct, 1.5. Top Rank got him the 1.5. Why wouldn't he take the 3? Top Rank was the one that got you the 1.5. They paid you 1.5 for Jermaine Ortiz. Why wouldn't you take double the amount that you fought for Jermaine Ortiz? It doesn't make sense. Like a lot of
it don't make sense, and he's forced to fight though. That's where it be like, where I be like, this is where cats be like they want to change the narrative. Like, you don't believe your eyes. It's like he literally ran up on Bill and wanted to fight him. He literally got in position to be the mandatory. Now he act like he don't know how it happened. So that's where everybody's running with these false narratives. But Keyshawn ain't said nothing but fighting Devin this year, along with him having some other options when he talked about fighting Cracker before he was going to fight Devin. But it's like, hey, we talking about a nigga that is talking to another nigga trying to fight another nigga. They got a list of 10 fighters plus Xander on the list. You feel me? Like, so it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense where I'm sitting here been watching this shit from the very moment where it's like Keyshawn's like he want to fight Devin Haney. And then he's forcing a mandatory into a purse bid to fight Devin Haney. So why would he not accept the most money he made in his career to fight Devin Haney? Like, it's simple logic to me. I don't understand how we get into all this other shit. Because if he didn't want to fight, there'd be no purse bid. There'd be no negotiations. Because, yeah, he's the mandatory, but you got to force the mandatory fight. You got to force this negotiation shit. You can opt out, and if they made you the mandatory and be like, oh, I don't want to fight him. We wouldn't have negotiations if Keyshawn didn't want to fight.
And
That's how I look at it.
This is another thing. If the $3 million is real, if the $3 million is real, there would be no need to go to an extension on the purse bid. Like Knockout said, you could say he's not negotiating in good faith. We're offering him double the amount of money he has ever made in a fight, and he's not trying to negotiate this fight. So there's no need for an extension. Let's just go ahead and have a first bid. Let's just go ahead and have it. He's not taking double the amount of money that he made in the fight. Like, I don't think people realize how these things are being played out, and they just looking at the narrative that's being pushed. You got to step back and look at the reality of the situation. If one fighter is trying to negotiate and another fighter is not trying to negotiate, why would you agree on an extension? If he's not trying to negotiate, why would you agree on an extension? If you said, because that was another narrative that Keyshawn is the one that asked for the extension and they agreed to it. So if Keyshawn was the one that asked for the extension, and why would y'all agree to it? He's not trying to negotiate. Y'all said he went missing. Y'all said y'all haven't heard from Keyshawn. Why would you agree to an extension? Doesn't make sense.
So that means Devin is the only person negotiating, basically.
Right. It doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying. So
they don't negotiate with Keyshawn. They negotiate directly with Top Rank. And Top Rank talks to Jay Prince.
I understand that, but that's not the narrative that they're pushing. They're pushing.
You're right. That's why they're pushing the narrative so that they can do what they want.
Right. And that's what I'm saying.
But it doesn't make logical sense, is what we're saying.
Because the narrative that they're pushing,
they think people are stupid.
I mean, a lot of these fans are stupid because they believe this. Because the narrative that they're pushing is they're negotiating with Keyshawn, and Keyshawn went missing. But they also said Keyshawn is the one that asked for the extension. Well, if Keyshawn is the one that asked for the extension, y'all trying to negotiate with him. He went missing and he's not negotiating. Why would y'all agree to the extension? It don't make sense. Don't make sense. People just fall for it because this fighter said it or Bill Haney said it, and y'all just sitting here wide with it instead of looking at the whole picture. They said he went missing. He's not trying to negotiate. He wants more than 25%. Y'all saying all these things, but then y'all say he asked for the extension and y'all agree. Why? Y'all say, no, I don't want an extension. Let's go ahead and go to first bid. We offer this man double. We don't want double, so let's go to first bid.
Yeah, because the purse bid would only be determining how much Devin getting paid, right?
Yeah. Keyshawn is going to get the shorter end of the stick. Well, no matter how you look at it, he's going to get the shorter end of the stick on the first bid. So
but that don't matter because he getting his guarantee.
Well, he won't get a guarantee in the first bid. If it goes to first bid, he's going to get the money, whatever the first bid is.
He said never is.
That his contract is voided out at that time as far as how much he's going to get paid. Because another unless even still, even if Top Rank wins the first bid, because the fight went to first bid, the amount of money that you normally would get paid, you're not getting paid. You're getting paid the 25% of the purse bid. So like I say, I mean, either way, this money is only the Devin's money. It's really only about how much Devin is going to get paid. The purse bid is how much Devin is going to get paid. It's not really how much Keyshawn is going to get paid. It's more so how much is Devin going to get paid, because Devin is the A side in this situation. He's the champion. So the purse bid is going to be geared to the champion. He gets 75% of it. So it's only about how much money is Devin getting for this fight, not really so much how much Keyshawn is getting. Now, the bigger the purse bid, the bigger money Devin get, but it's also bigger Keyshawn get. But Keyshawn is only getting 25% of it.
Yo, D Free, ain't it also true that, you know, with Keyshawn being a top ranked player, he's getting paid a certain fee no matter what? Isn't he going to get a certain amount of money no matter what the fee is?
No, not only that's only in voluntary negotiations, but not when it goes to a purse bid. When it goes to purse bid, that contract amount of money that you're contracted for is thrown out the window, because if another entity wins that purse bid, Top Rank is not paying you. It's the other people that's paying you. So it doesn't matter what your guarantee that you signed to under Top Rank, it goes according to what the purse bid is. So even if Top Rank wins the purse bid, Top Rank is not guaranteed. It's not on the hook to giving him what his guarantee of money is. Top Rank is only on the hook of giving him 25% of the purse split. Because if that was the case, a lot of these fighters would let this fight go to purse bid, and the company would get a low purse bid, so they don't have to pay the other fighter as much money. Their team is still getting the same guarantee. So no, it goes to according to the purse bid. So whatever the purse bid split is, your contract amount of money is voided out. It goes according to that purse bid. Like it's the same thing. Like with who was it? With Sean Porter and Bud Crawford, when their fight was about to go to purse bid, Bud Crawford would have, if that fight would have went to purse bid, Bud Crawford 3.5 million that he was guaranteed to get, it would have been voided out. It would have only been whatever the purse bid would have been. That 3.5 million the 3.5 million would have been voided out. You get whatever the purse bid is. We've seen that happen with another fighter that was, Devin Haney. Devin Haney was another guy, because at that time he was quote unquote getting $3 million from Matchroom. He was getting $3 million from Matchroom. The fight for Matchroom at that time. Well, the purse bid went for 1.1. He wasn't getting no $3 million. He would have just took the fight. You getting $3 million anyway. What's the need of you dropping your belt? You dropped the belt because that contract was voided out. I mean, the payment of that contract was voided out because Matchroom was not putting on the fight.
Man, T Hill, man, what you think about all this, T Hill?
As far as, you know, just the fact that it's going to purse bid. So to me, the thing is, so 5 million was rejected, or so it's been reported that 5 million has been rejected by Keyshawn Davis, correct? Isn't that what one of the reports was?
3 million.
Huh?
It was 3 million.
Oh, 3 million. Okay, so like, if it goes to purse bid, it's a possibility that it's even less than 3 million. So to me, I think it's a play that's being ran by Top Rank for him not to accept that, so that they can go to purse bid and that they can bid it as low as possible. What I would love to see, man, is that with, you know, the bidding being open to all promotional companies, that some of these other promotional companies put their bid in too. I don't think that some of the conglomerates that have taken to the zone will do so. I think that they've all probably struck a deal saying, hey, look, we're going to let Top Rank bid on it and bid whatever they want, so that there will be no conflicting bids and no you know, so to speak, no type of people to have to outbid. That being said, I would love to see DHP do what DHP say it always do. And now if they got 15 mil for that bad boy, let's see how much of the mill you put down there to make sure that that bill goes up. Because that bid goes up, I mean, because that's what you were saying, amongst many other stuff that was pretty salacious. I'm sorry. Go
So
ahead.
you believe there was a $3 million? You believe the $3 million offer is real?
I don't know. This is what I just been told. But what I am saying that I believe the people at Top Rank done told him, look, we're not going to accept anything. We're going to bid on it. And we're going to bid low. I think that with that, they probably said, no matter what we bid, you going to get what we promised you. And he going to have to just get whatever it is, or he going to have to kick rocks. He kick rocks. Go ahead.
You didn't hear the new thing. The new thing was the $3 million came from Top Rank. That was Top Rank offering David the $3 million. That was.
I definitely don't believe that. Then nah, I don't believe that. I don't.
That they was pushing. The money was coming from Top Rank. It wasn't coming from Devin Haney. His promotion was offering him.
I don't believe. Well, if they did, I mean, they could have just put it out there like that, and then said rejected, so we can I don't know. But what I do know is that this bid right here, like I said earlier, it's gonna go a long way to show the true value and worth of Devin Haney, because he is supposed to be the new face. He is supposed to be what everybody should aspire to be. Like, he is the one that's supposed to be giving us, along with Turkey, the fights that we want to see. And he's been in the fights that, quote unquote, the fans wanted to see, and that they're going to want to see this fight. So this fight should do well. It's very paramount that he do well, because he's also going alongside two of his contemporaries, and Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia both have fights. So not only the purse bid, but also what he does at the gate is going to be very telling to see if he truly is what his fans say, what Bill go out there and get his fans to say, and what Bill and them be saying. So, you know, I want to see him do well. I ain't wishing ill of him, but I do know that this is a chance for him to really make his medal, like not just piggyback off of somebody else's name or somebody else's buzz, but to actually create and generate his own buzz, and then show amongst his contemporaries that, hey, I run this stuff, so that if we go and fight, you know, you got to come to my table. And that's what all I want to see, because, you know, I don't think he has an option. I think it's got to be this. There is nothing else for him. And the only thing that is something else for him would be a fight with Ryan Garcia, which everybody would want to see, or Rolly Romero, which some people would want to see, because, you know, there are a lot of people who just like to take a dump on Rolly because he's a former Tank opponent. So, you know, with that, I don't think he has a choice. I know it ain't Zuffa, because he saw how Shakur got ridiculed for going to Zuffa. And I think that's what caused him to say, nah, we ain't going that route. Because they wasn't going to be the first fight. And, you know, there ain't very many people over there to fight. And like I said, my man Dana White ain't the most viable person in the space of boxing right now, man. A lot of people are not really happy with him that are in boxing, the traditional side at least. So, like, there's not a lot going on over there, and their cards haven't been doing extremely well. And I know other people will say so, but it hasn't been the case. And right now, the biggest name over there is Shakur. So now, if this thing is to do well, it's going to be off the back of Shakur. And we'll see what Jai Opatai do. So, like, this first bid for Devin and this subsequent fight for him is mandatory. He got to take it. Otherwise, he loses great leverage with his belt, because that's the only thing he's ever been able to leverage was belts. And it ain't been for much.
That's the only way he was able to get fights. I mean, truthfully speaking, because according to Bill Haney and Devin Haney, everybody was ducking him, but because he has a title, he was able to get certain fights because people want the title. So if he doesn't have a title, I mean, I don't see everybody ducking him because Brian Norman took that fight. He didn't have to take the fight. Devin Haney was a WBC champion at 140, not a WBO. He didn't have to take the fight. So the narrative that nobody wants to fight him, that narrative is out the window because Brian Norman took the fight. But that was the narrative that they were pushing, that everybody was ducking him. Nobody wanted to fight him. Well, the only reason why he didn't fight was because of the belt. Well, he dropped the belt. And he was pretty much draw. He's not even the person don't even generate money like that. He would want to fight. Or what promotion company will want to put on a fight from Devin Haney. That's why it's kind of hard to say that this. Well, I don't believe this 150 million from the zone anyway, because like I said before, that's putting him up there in the bracket of Canelo Alvarez. Something like $25 million a fight. That's putting him in the bracket of Canelo Alvarez. He is not getting no $150 million from the zone.
It's either Keyshawn or Zuffa.
Yeah, I truly believe that he's probably going to end up going over. I truly believe that because I don't believe that the zone is valid. They would have been came out and said to the zone, this person is not going through. We want to go ahead and make this fight happen. I don't think he's signed.
No, I agree.
After the first one, we'll find out because we definitely want to find out tomorrow whether he's going to drop his belt or not. And we're going to find out if he decides to the zone or come tomorrow. We will find both of those out tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
We go ahead and shut this damn thing down so I can get ready for tomorrow's show, man. Fellas, appreciate y'all. You already know the vibes, man. We're gonna be back at it 10:30 tomorrow. 10:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Shout out to my good brother D Frizzle, my nizzle.
First bid day ready, man. First bid day ready, man. We got the fly, we got the graphic up, thumbnail already ready and everything.
Hey, make sure it's one of them designer bags, because remember now when they was talking about your boy Shervante having a purse, then my nigga came back immediately when he switched his PR person up to the person that used to do it, the girl that used to do it for Tank. He came with a purse too, so make sure it's a designer bag with some designer shades up in it too. For sure. But all right, then, Cam, man, always a pleasure, my man. Great show, fire content. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the people that came and rocked on the panel, man. We out.
For sure, man. For sure. Absolutely, man. Fire show today, man. Fire show, a little lengthy today for sure. You know what I mean? But we had great conversation today, man, for sure. Fire show, another movie. We're going to be back ready tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, man. The purse bid for WBO starts at 11 a.m. So we going to be ready for it starting at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, man. So tap in tomorrow, man, most definitely. If y'all watch this on the playback, make sure y'all definitely hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, most definitely, man. Appreciate all the love today on the show today. And I want to definitely shout out all the love today as far as in the cash app from all my family today. I mean, salute to my brother. E. Holla starting off the show, sponsoring the show today. Salute to my beautiful sister, Sexy Kendra. Definitely showing love in the cash app today. Definitely salute to my brother Trey Skills, man. Always showing love, man. Salute to my brother Trey Skills, showing love. My sister Steve showing love as well. My brother Kurt Hurd, and as well my brother SBG Mello, man. All showing love today on the show, supporting and sponsoring Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk Wednesdays, man. We will be back at this thing tomorrow, man, for sure, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, short. Don't miss it, man. It's going to be another movie, man, for sure. Y'all know how we do it and how we give it up over here. You feel me? And definitely tap in with my brother Knockout Boxing. He'll be live tonight, man. Definitely I'll tap in and watch over there for sure. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Love y'all. Peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Made a push. Yeah. He wanted to win that fight really bad, so
He almost knocked you out.
No, he did not, girl. Is you crazy?
Told you what I was gonna do to you, man. You come up here, let me show you.
I never fucked anybody over in my life. Didn't have it coming. You got that?
Oh, I mean, I don't take anything personal.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand?
No, come on, man.
That piece of shit up there, I never liked him. I never trusted him.
I think you speak from the heart.
Say hello to my little friend. Wanna play rough? Okay. You fuck with me. You fucking with the back. Go ahead, take your fucking bullet. You think I'm coming with better? Go ahead, your fucking bullet. Go ahead.
I don't like to lose.
I think the world see it now. Why I'm so confident we get it done.
Do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help!
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.